CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Something for nothing has been the quest of the light-fingered, the swindlers, those too lazy to work honestly, and the men whose story you're about to hear. It has been said there is a thief in every one of us, but somehow most of us manage to keep him locked up. But sometimes temptation gets the upper hand.
Phil, what are you doing?
I'm pulling back the safety catch of this pistol. Then I'm going to fire it at you. And then wipe away my fingerprints and place the gun in your right hand.
But why? Why? What did I do?
I can't trust you anymore, partner. Therefore, our partnership is hereby dissolved.
Our mystery drama, The 500 Carats, based on a tale by George Griffith, was especially adapted for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Gordon Gould. One doesn't have to say the word Kimberley twice to know it means diamonds. And one of the most famous in South Africa was the Conception diamond, because Conception Bay is where it was found and lost, all 500 carats of it. The last man to see it was Philip Marsden. That gentleman at this moment sits behind bars in the Johannesburg jail with another gentleman, Inspector Grace.
The reason I asked you to come to my cell, Inspector, is to try to make you believe I do not have the Conception diamond, nor do I know where it is. The only time I had possession of the stone was inside the company offices. It was locked in the firm's safe, and for you to have held me on such meager evidence as you have is illegal.
Unfortunately for you, Marsden, the law decides its own legality. You had access to the diamond, and although we don't know how, you could have spirited it out of the building.
Inspector, you don't understand me at all. This has been going on too long. I've been searched and followed and kept at bay for weeks. I'm at the end of what I can stand and retain my sanity. I sent for you to tell you what I know in exchange for my freedom, so that I can leave South Africa forever.
And if you tell me everything, we might strike a bargain.
I'll trust you. What do I have to lose? The truth is the truth. 2 months ago, there was an incredible find at the Conception mine. I was with the director when it was brought in.
Sir Hugh, this stone was delivered by hand.
Oh, something extraordinary, eh? Well, bring it here, Dermot. Good Lord. Marsden, come and have a look at this.
Why, it's certainly a remarkable stone. Has it been weighed?
Oh, not yet, Mr. Marsden.
Magnificent. Yes, on the face of it, I'd say a perfect octahedron. Where was it found, Dermot?
Oh, at the 800-foot level at Conception.
Well, I think the managing director should see this. The other chap's upstairs before we lock it up.
Shall I give the managing director a call?
No, I will. Marsden, you take it up to the diamond room and have it weighed. By the way, take Dermot along with you. I've been very pleased with your work for the firm, Derwent. I think we'll make you Mr. Marsden's assistant. What do you say, Marsden?
He's a good man. Welcome aboard, Derwent.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I'll show you the way up.
Give me a buzz when you get the exact weight, will you? I'll call insurance and come up for another look.
When we get to the top of these circular metal stairs...
It's like climbing up a lighthouse. I've never been up here before.
Turn right, and there'll be a door with a safety grill. Press the button. And we wait for someone to open the Judas window.
Oh, the what?
That little closed window in the door. That's what they call it.
Hello. Oh, it's you, Marsden. Come in. And Derwent.
And something else, which should knock your eye out. Gentlemen, gather round the scales, and we'll weigh the stone. 400, 420, 450, 500, a little more, 505.
505 carats. That's as large as since the Junker and the Jubilee.
Wait till I tell the old man. Get me Sir Hugh, will you?
Marsden, I've been waiting for your call.
Sir Hugh, 505 carats.
Lock it up. I'll call Cape Town and tell them we're sending it down. I say, Marsden, was the managing director pleased?
Well, he didn't get up here, sir.
Oh, I'll have the safe unlocked and show it to him later.
Inspector, on Saturday, it was decided not to send the diamond down to Cape Town. I'd had word there was some sort of strike going on and warned the managing director we'd better hold on to the stone for the present. Monday, when the safe was opened, the diamond was gone. Get me Sir Hugh on the line, please.
Sir Hugh here?
Glad you're in, sir.
Marsden?
I'm in the diamond room. We just opened the safe, and the stone's gone.
What? The big one? The conception?
Yeah, we've turned the safe inside out.
Does the managing director know?
I called you first.
Well, I'll find him and bring him up with me. If he hasn't already left the country, I'll put in a call for Inspector Grace.
Sir Hugh's calling Inspector Grace.
Grace? I thought he'd retired.
It was only you and I and the managing director here on Saturday. Let's try to reconstruct what we remember so we have all the facts straight for him.
Well, we ought to tell him who else saw the stone. Sir Hugh on Wednesday and Thursday.
Now, that's the day he brought the managing director with him. It was after 6 when I closed the safe.
Well, Sir Hugh brought his sister on Friday, or was it Thursday?
I wasn't here then. Sir Hugh must have locked up because he opened the safe again with me Saturday morning when they took the insurance photograph. I think I was the last one to see it on Saturday.
Well, I was with you and the managing director.
I don't know what questions the inspector will have, but I certainly hope he can come up with some answers.
Gentlemen, this is Inspector Grace. I've persuaded him as a personal favor to delay his retirement from the police force.
The Bureau.
The police bureau to take up this case. He has a few questions for you.
Thank you. Sir Hugh, is there anyone in this room who should be excluded from suspicion?
Anyone? Including myself?
Why not?
Inspector, I was actually the last one to see that diamond on Saturday. I placed it in its leather bag in the presence of the managing director and Mr. Derwent here.
Just the three of you?
No one else was in this room.
Sir Hugh, where is the managing director?
I called his house. His wife said he was out hunting.
I'll have the Bureau examine the safe. But to the casual eye, I'd say it hasn't been tampered with.
Well, it couldn't have been unlocked after it was closed on Saturday.
I thought Mr. Marsden had a key.
I do, but I can't use my key to open the safe unless Sir Hugh or the managing director are here. They each have a master key, without which the day key, which I have, is of no use.
You're absolutely convinced you saw the diamond yourself when you locked up Saturday?
Oh, without question.
Mr. Marsden's been with the firm 20 years. Many diamonds have passed through his hands, and we've never experienced a loss.
It's not a bad record.
Well, I'd say a tribute to our choice of men.
We'll conduct an official search. I dislike saying this, but everyone on the premises is under suspicion. And Sir Hugh, if you would be so good as to put me in touch with your managing director when he returns from his hunting trip, I'd be obliged.
Well, the managing director is also suspect.
These specifications indicate the diamond was worth £3 million, uncut. Why should I not suspect the managing director? You also, Sir Hugh.
I suppose that's only fair.
Well, let me see. How large would you say this room is?
30 by 30.
The entrance there. The safe here. Tables in the center, scales, and so on. Windows. What street do we face?
Stockdale Street.
Yes. Tell me again what transpired last Saturday.
I
know you told me. Please, tell me again.
I was the last to see the diamond. The managing director said, "Lock up," and he and I opened the safe. Mr. Derwent put in the tray.
The new big stone was in a fitted leather bag on a tray with some other fine stones. I placed the tray in the safe and stepped back.
After that, I closed the door, gave the knob a twirl, and that was it.
So is it against the regulations if I smoke?
Oh, no, not at all.
May I borrow a match?
Marsden, light the inspector's cigar for him, will you?
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, that does make it a bit steamy. Mind if I open a window? Well, we will lock this room. What about these 3 windows? Can they be locked?
They're left open only in the warmest weather.
Such as we've been having this month.
Yes.
But there are guards everywhere.
No chance of anyone throwing a stone into the street from here?
I hadn't thought of that.
To get back to Saturday, Mr. Marsden, you were saying you closed the safe, and then what happened?
I went down to Sir Hugh's office and we talked. What did we talk about?
Oh, well, not being able to get together for a hunt on Sunday. We postponed it a week.
That's right.
And then?
Well, then I went home.
So did I.
Were you searched as you left the building?
Oh, of course. Our security, you know. Everyone is searched. No exceptions.
And what about the managing director?
I don't know. He left the diamond room in front of me. I suppose he went home, too. It was after 6.
And you, Mr. Derwent? Oh, where did he go?
He'll be back. He just stepped out. Derwent was on duty Saturday night.
He remained here in the diamond room?
Until 7 in the morning, when he's due to go off duty.
By the way, Mr. Marsden, what was the reason you and Sir Hugh didn't go on a hunt on Sunday?
Well, I couldn't make it. My wife had other plans.
And, where do you generally go?
Well, it depends on what you're after. The buck are fairly plentiful on the range between here and Berkeley West. I generally go there.
So you hunted there alone on Sunday?
I did, as a matter of fact. But no luck.
None at all?
Oh, I saw a white hippo.
Did you now? You never told me.
So I'll assign my men to various parts of your firm, and that's it for now.
Are they going to do a thorough search? That stone could be in the building.
I wouldn't count on it.
Why not? And then sneak it out sometime in the future.
And the diamond at this very moment is probably miles away.
What makes you say that?
Because I believe it has taken flight. As assuredly as if it had wings.
That is the most amazing piece of instant deduction I've ever run across. And I'd hidden nothing from you. Related the exact conversations as they happened. All that remained secret, of course, was the inner workings of 2 minds. The person who engineered the theft and the inspector who is deducing the modus operandi. I shall be back shortly with Act Two. Unquestionably, the most valuable treasure per square centimeter is that piece of crystallized carbon we call a diamond. It's easily hidden and easily disposed of. There are diamond cutters in Amsterdam, Rio, and London who ask no questions and turn a rough diamond into untraceable cut gems. This is what prompts Inspector Grace to apply all heat and speed to solving the theft. In the Johannesburg jail, he sits with the accused thief, Philip Marsden.
You have me, Inspector, but you don't have the diamond.
Not yet.
I sent for you to see me in my cell because I don't think I can go on much longer like this without losing my mind.
Confession is good for the soul, Marsden.
Before I go on, will you tell me how you were able to guess the manner the diamond left consolidated?
I'll be glad to. I followed the old adage, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Smoke? Fire?
Smoke rings, to be more precise.
Here we are at Consolidated, Inspector. Nothing like a brisk walk to start off the morning. And it's given us a chance to discuss your progress.
Such as it is, or rather isn't. Would you like a cigar?
No, thanks. Well, any more on your theory of the flying diamond? I see you're again without a match. Well, this time I'm equipped. Here, let me.
Thank you. Helps me think.
Yeah. Well, I had to give it up. But I love the smell of a good cigar. I say, you're very good at that. I was never able to blow smoke rings that perfect.
You just lean your head back, pucker your lips, and blow.
Yeah. Look, that ring keeps its shape a long time, doesn't it? Well, it's practically up to our second story.
Yes, notice where it's going now. Caught in some current of air and drifting across the street out toward the hills.
I love those hills and the veldt beyond. We're really got pretty country in South Africa. Marston and I find the best game right out there.
As if you've been riding with him lately.
No, I haven't. We used to, at least 3 times a month. In the past week or so, he's taken to going out alone.
How long has he been with the firm, did you say?
20 years in August. We'll have to celebrate somehow. He's an extremely valuable employee.
Marsden, when I saw that smoke ring blowing in the direction of the hills and thought back to the day I stood by the window in the diamond room smoking, that smoke ring did exactly the same thing. Rising, then suddenly get caught in a current, and then I knew how you accomplished the theft.
I suppose I say, as far as you went, you guessed right. But you are still a considerable distance from a solution.
No, not that far. A diamond may be heavier than air, but other things are lighter. At any rate, from that time on, I realized your little hunting expeditions were not after game, but the spot where the diamond had dropped. That evening, we covered all the roads.
It's getting late, Inspector. Perhaps he isn't coming back to Kimberley by the old Transvaal road.
He'll have to take one of these roads. He knows we're watching his front door, so he can't stay out all night. Your men on the other roads, they won't go before you dismiss them.
Hardly. They'll stay where they are, even if they have to wait all night.
This may be our man, Constable. Hold your London high. Halt! Stop right there.
Whatever's the matter with you, Inspector Grace? Springing out at a man from the side of the road.
Get off your horse, Marsden.
What is all this?
Well, Constable, take charge of the horse and tell the other men watching the other roads we have, Marsden. He'll ride back with me to the police station.
This is very high-handed of you. Am I under arrest?
Not yet. But I'm holding you on suspicion of theft.
Theft of what? Can't a man go hunting anymore?
What were you hunting for?
What are you going to do with me?
A complete search.
Of me?
From top to toe.
What do you expect to find?
I believe that somehow you had that diamond flown out to the veld, and for the past days you've gone out to search for it. I plan to make certain you didn't find it today.
Gentlemen, I've asked all the senior staff to join me here today. That is all but the managing director, who I understand has a touch of the flu. He's asked that we meet this morning, for he has something to tell us. Inspector Grace.
Last night we detained Mr. Philip Marsden of your staff and had him searched. We suspected he knew the whereabouts of the Conception diamond and had gone out beyond the hills to recover it. But I was mistaken. Therefore, at Mr. Marsden's request, I am making public my apology.
Oh, very sporting of you, Inspector. Marsden, I had no hand whatever in this matter, having left to the inspector all responsibility. So far as I am concerned, and I speak for the managing director and the board of governors, we never thought you were in any way culpable.
Yes, I apologized to you that day at your office, but I still knew I was on the right track. I tagged Derwent as your accomplice. Somehow, the two of you have been able to transport that diamond a dozen or so miles from Kimberley, and it was there for the picking. I was sure you were just waiting for me to give up and stop watching you.
Yes, but you wouldn't. Day after day, week after week. I could have killed you.
That was our game. No matter how and when you went out into the hills, one of my men or I would be close by. I've never flown in one of these whirlybirds before, Charlie. It's quite enjoyable. It's a marvelous way to see the country.
I've hired my helicopter out to catch poachers and rustlers, but never a diamond thief. Are we heading in the right direction?
Yes, he always makes for the Berkeley Hill section.
How long have you been dogging him?
3 months. Then it came to me in a flash. Charlie's got a helicopter. Rent it. The company's picking up the tab.
Well, he shouldn't be too hard to spot from up here.
There he is. See him on that horse going through the ravine?
Sure do. Now what?
Can you just hover here and wait? Now, he's stopped now. See? If you keep your bird in one place, I can focus these binoculars.
I can get a little closer and then gain altitude.
There he goes, turning his horse around slowly. I think he's spotted the direction or something. He's heading for that flat part of the veld.
What do we do?
See, up ahead, that little flat basin. It's about a half a mile ahead of him. Can we land there?
Land? But he's bound to see it.
I want him to, if he hasn't already.
How do you expect him to dig up that diamond if he knows he's being watched?
He won't. That's the whole idea. And the next time he goes out, we'll be ready for him and take off and go through the same motions.
Man, you're a pretty patient guy.
Yes, I am.
You're going to drive him crazy.
Exactly what I have in mind. Let's land.
Climb in, Inspector.
Hi, Charlie.
Same man, same place today?
Same place, Charlie, but a different man. Marsden's got a sidekick. He had to pull this off. Name's Derwent. Today it seems to be his turn. He started out on horseback half an hour ago. Come on, let's take off. Marsden has black hair, remember? Derwent's is red.
Well, on a hot day like this, no one's going to be out on the veldt without a hat.
Charlie, you're familiar with police procedure?
Pretty much. Yeah, I've been in a lot of cases.
Good. I'm deputizing you as an officer. I think Derwent may be a lot more nervy than Marsden.
Is Marsden running scared?
Close to it. His boss says he's very jittery, and I think that's why his pal is taking over. Let's head for that same place we landed last time and walk back to Mr. Derwent.
You're sure that's him?
Hey, just took off his hat to fan himself, and that's all identification I need.
You're right. That is some red hair.
He's coming, Charlie. I can hear him. You take over.
Hello, Derwent. Nice day for a walk, isn't it?
You two made a big mistake. Put your hands up.
Pointing a gun at officers of the law is a bigger mistake, pal.
Get out of here. Get away from me.
We're just picnicking. What are you so excited about?
Get going. You heard me.
Be sensible. Throw the gun on the ground.
You're on my land. I have every right to defend it. Now you get out of here.
Do you hear that, Inspector? It's his land. You wouldn't happen to have a deed on you, would you? I didn't know it was your land.
I just bought it. You can see the stake marks. Oh, what do you want from me anyway?
You know.
Oh, I could kill you both. You're driving Phil Marston out of his head. Now you're pulling that stuff on me. I don't need this gun. You can have it. It's empty anyway. I wasn't threatening you with any harm.
Nice gun. You have a permit for it?
Of course I have.
May I see it, please?
But I don't have it with me. I came out for a ride to look at my property. Who takes papers?
But you took a pistol.
Why are you picking on us? You arrested Philip Marston. Now you're following me. What kind of justice is that?
If we didn't know differently, we'd leave you alone. But you're a crook. And so's Marsden. All right, Inspector, he's all yours. You want to arrest him or let him go?
I'll give him his gun back. He probably does have a permit. You're not fooling anyone, Derwent. We can wait just as long as you can. But I promise you this. If you live to be 1,000, neither of you will ever lay a hand on that diamond that's hidden out here. Never. Not without us watching. And you can tell Marston I said so.
Derwent,
Marston?
you can come out of the woods.
I've been out there for hours.
There's been a policeman outside my house until just now, midnight. Every single day.
I'm not that happy about meeting in a cemetery at night.
We're being followed and checked up on all the time. I left you the note to meet me here because we have to change our plans. Going out and looking is no good. We can't cover the area, and they won't let us alone.
But they've got no proof.
They don't need it.
Someone else is bound to find it, Phil. It must still be tied to that red balloon. It's red. It's visible. We have got to keep trying. There's no other way. Anyway, how are we going to change our plans?
I don't know. Derwent, I'm beat. I'm at the end of my rope. I can't live with this anymore. I'm going to tell the inspector how we did it.
You're telling him nothing.
What are you pointing that gun at me for?
It's not loaded, Phil. But this is to warn you, it will be.
You'd kill me for that. Money?
You're done right.
Then don't kill me. The one we have to get out of the way is the inspector. If he's not around, we can move.
Kill a police inspector? Oh, you're a lot crazier than I thought.
Examine the motives of those who have sinned against society and those assigned to bring them to justice. Remember Javert, the relentless pursuer of Jean Valjean and Victor Hugo's classic? In the end of the novel, he breaks down. Here, I am an honest servant of the law, caught between two crimes. The crime of letting a man escape and the crime of arresting him. Let's see how the inspector grapples with this problem when I return shortly with Act 3. It's not fanciful to say fighting a criminal is like fighting a war. You probe the defender's weaknesses. You attack him where he is the most vulnerable. You encourage him to make mistakes. And then, finally, you offer him peace on your terms. Only in this case, the thieves are a little more desperate, which makes the situation considerably more dangerous. We are back in the cemetery with Marsden and Derwent.
What we have to consider is there a foolproof killing as there was a foolproof theft?
Well, Phil, I've had a lot of experience with guns. Even before we start, we have to find a gun and ammunition which can't be traced.
I don't have any connections like that.
I do, but they're not here in South Africa. They're in England.
Oh, it'll be months before anyone can get us a gun from England. There's got to be another source.
Wait. Yes. I've got friends in Cape Town. If you can arrange it, say you're having me sent there on company business.
Your friends have untraceable guns?
To spare.
Inspector, I'm in a quandary. You know that since your apology for having mistakenly arrested him, Marsden's credit with Consolidated has been fully restored. But I can see from day to day the man is ailing. He tells me he can no longer enjoy riding into the hills. His home is watched. His steps are followed. Your men are making his life miserable.
Sir Hugh, do you want that diamond back or don't?
Oh, what a question. Of course we do.
I tell you, he engineered that disappearance. Now, picture yourself. You're a man of good background, 20 good years with Consolidated, living here in Kimberley on the average small salary.
Well, we're not London, you know.
And knowing that within a few miles, on a spot you alone might locate, there's a £3 million fortune. Yours for the picking up, if only you dare go and take it. But you don't dare do so.
So it's out there, is that it?
That is it.
Oh, dear. Dreadful situation. You're driving the man out of his mind.
I'm driving a thief out of his mind. I wish he'd confess so I could put him out of his misery and go and retire as I planned to.
You're dead certain about this?
Yes. Would you mind if I talk to him in front of you?
What, right here in my office? Well, no, not at all.
Then have him in.
Helena, will you find me Philip Marsden, please, and send him up here?
Would you also send for that assistant of Marsden's, Derwent?
Oh, he's not here. He went to Cape Town a week ago.
Oh? On business?
Well, I expect so. Marsden sent him. That's our shipping point.
And to your knowledge, Derwent is not back yet.
Well, I'm sure Marsden would have mentioned it. Come in.
You wanted to see me, Sir Hugh?
Actually, no, it's the inspector who does.
What is it, Inspector? Haven't you had your pound of flesh from me yet?
We were talking about Derwent. When will he be back?
I don't expect him before next week.
You're sure he hasn't returned to Kimberley?
Quite sure.
That's really strange. Sir Hugh, the Bureau, at your expense, has hired a private helicopter.
Yes, I remember.
He flies within a 25-mile radius every day, sometimes with a police officer or myself. The day before yesterday, the pilot brought in a report that he spotted Mr. Derwent, way out on the Veld. He was digging, it seems.
It must have been someone else. He was mistaken.
Well, that's what I told him. So yesterday he took a photographer with him, and they took pictures of anyone they saw. I had enlargements made, and I've brought them along. Just take them out of my briefcase. We'll spread them out on Sir Hugh's desk. Now, that figure with a spade in his hand. Do you see him looking up? He's probably seen the helicopter. Sir Hugh, does that look like Derwent to you?
I see. It does.
What do you think, Marsden?
It may look like him, but I know for a fact Derwent is in Cape Town. Is there anything else you wish me for, Sir Hugh?
No. Inspector?
No. Thank you for your help, Marsden.
I'd better get back to my desk, then.
Huh. What do you make of that?
Sir Hugh, When one is hunting wild beasts, one uses beaters who drive the game towards the hunters. Yes, I think these photographs will serve the same purpose.
Who's there?
Hello, Derwent. Did you get back from Cape Town sooner than you thought?
I did. Matter of fact, I did.
And you're just spending time out here during the day, observing the wonders of nature?
Actually...
And tonight you're here to cool off, because it is so hot in Kimberley.
Well, it is. Yes, you read my mind.
I do read it, with a great deal of interest. You've been back 3 days. Don't lie to me. You've been seen and photographed.
I know what you're thinking, but it isn't so.
What am I thinking?
You think I've been coming out here to find the diamond.
I wouldn't mind if you did. We're partners. How did you make out with the revolver you were going to get from friends in Cape Town?
Oh, yes, I got one. Completely untraceable, and ammunition for it, everything.
I'm glad. I had an idea you might have got back, so this evening I went to your house to welcome you. I found the gun. Loaded. Is this it?
Yes, that's it. Phil, what are you doing?
I'm pulling back the safety catch. And then I'm going to fire it at you. And then rub away my fingerprints. And place the gun in your right hand.
But why? Why? What did I do?
I can't trust you anymore, partner. You've left me no alternative. So the partnership is hereby dissolved. Inspector, you've won. I hope you appreciate the fact that I came to you of my own volition to confess I stole the diamond and accepted quite willingly being placed in jail.
I understand all that, and I appreciate it.
I'm trapped. I know it. I'll tell you everything, but it won't do you any good. You'll never find it. It's impossible. Let me tell you how I did it. While I can still, what's that word?
While you can still concentrate.
Yes. You want to know how? My assistant, Derwent. I had to train him.
Go on.
Derwent? Now, we've got just 2 days, and you've got to practice palming the big diamond. Understand? You work with that piece of stone.
Oh, how's this, Phil? Now you see it, now you don't.
Yes, keep doing it every spare minute. On Saturday, the managing director will be in the diamond room with us. I hand you the tray. You walk over here with your back to us, palm the big one, put the tray into the safe. I shut the safe. The diamond's in your pocket. Now, the next step, just as we rehearsed it. What do you say?
I think the scales are off, Mr. Marsden. I noticed the needle vibrating a little.
Is that so? Will you clean the scales, Derwent? And then I'll test them.
Yes, sir, right away.
Okay, so far. The managing director will leave. You take the diamond out of your pocket. Do it now with that piece of stone. That's right. Go to clean the scales and slip the diamond between the scale and the wall.
Like this.
Perfect. Then what?
On Saturday, when I'm on night duty, I take this balloon and fill it with gas from this pocket cylinder. An hour before daylight, I tie the diamond bag to the balloon and let it fly out the window.
A toy balloon. Very clever, Marsden. How come we never found the empty gas cylinder? We searched that room from top to bottom, and you and everyone in the place before they left the premises.
Derwent had put the cylinder where the diamond had been in back of the scales. When the hue and cry died down, I got rid of it.
How could you be sure the balloon would drop where you wanted it to?
Oh, I have a scientific mind. I've always had one. I knew there'd be a temperature drop at daybreak, which would contract the gas and bring the balloon down.
I know you felt hunted. But was there any other reason behind your coming to me? Telling me you wanted to confess?
To make you an offer. You let me out. We'll go to look for the diamond together and share the proceeds 50-50.
What about Derwent?
I'll take care of him.
Somebody already has. And they tried to make it look like a suicide, but amateurs make terrible mistakes. No left-handed person fires a gun at himself with his right hand.
I'm surprised. He admitted stealing it.
In fact, came to me to beg me to stop hunting him. So, after Derwent was shot...
What?
Yes, we found his body out there. A staged suicide.
Staged?
Murder. My theory is Marsden caught him trying to find the diamond alone. Well, I've turned everything over to the Bureau. If they can build a murder case against Marsden, at least they've got him under lock and key, so he can't run away.
Do you think that Derwent found the diamond?
I doubt it. Marsden tried to make a deal with me. Let him out, we'd go look for the stone together and share the profits.
Toots, the nerve. So, no diamond, eh?
When I rolled Derwent over, I found a busted toy balloon.
A toy balloon? Why do you suppose a man would take a thing like that with him?
Sir Hugh, I've done all I could do.
I appreciate everything. So you're retiring, eh?
Yes, leaving in an hour.
Oh, what, packed already?
I was ready to go 4 months ago.
Well, I hope you have enough to make it on.
Oh, I've saved a little. Goodbye, sir.
Inspector, I never thought my flying the helicopter for you would be so personally rewarding. £500 is more than I ever got for a charter flight.
Well, Charlie, there comes a time in a man's life when he can see the end of the rainbow. When do you figure we'll get there?
Oh, I'd say about 10 hours flying time.
Good. You saved me a great many hours of traveling this way, and whatever I paid you, it's well worth it.
How did you happen to pick Holland as a country to retire in?
Oh, I don't know. It's quiet. It just suits me.
Of all the places in the world to end up in, I'd say Holland was the least exciting.
Not really.
I mean, what has Amsterdam got besides tulips and windmills?
Diamond cutters, Charlie. Diamond cutters.
Your guess is as good as mine. But my guess is that by the time 505 carats are split up into smaller stones, Inspector Grace will have got for himself a generous annuity. What salves my conscience is that when a man retires from the force, he is no longer an officer of the law. He's just an ordinary man. Or, should I say, an ordinary crook. And perhaps he, too, will find an inspector at his heels following him. I shall return shortly. For that last word the Mystery Theater allows me, I sometimes place myself in the shoes of one of the story's characters. Say, Inspector Grace. Without batting an eye, he presents 505 carats to a diamond cutter in Amsterdam. There is payment, and a nest egg hatches into a chunk of money. Would I have the nerve? Could I comfort myself with George Bernard Shaw's opinion, the faults of the thief are the qualities of the financier? I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Lloyd Battista, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. PBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... again. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In our theater of the mind and its mysteries, we have raised the curtain on tales of man against man, man against the unknown, against fate, misfortune, and evil, but never an account of one man against an entire country. Today, the incredible yet true tale of Émile Zola, writer, his battle against France to vindicate Alfred Dreyfus, unjustly sentenced to Devil's Island, to pay for another man's treason.
Dreyfus, the evidence against you is overwhelming. Do you confess?
I have nothing to confess. I did not write that memorandum.
You must confess. Inspector, put your revolver on the table. Dreyfus, the honor of the army demands you use that revolver on yourself. We shall give you 5 minutes.
You ask me to commit suicide for the honor of the army? Don't be ridiculous. I don't care what you do with me. I have my own honor to defend.
Our mystery drama, J'accuse, I Accuse, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Roberta Maxwell and Bernard Grant. I shall return shortly with Act 1. The first character to appear upon our stage is Ferdinand Esterhazy, a man who preferred to call himself Count. He dreamed of being a great soldier, but his nature was that of a great swindler. A lieutenant in the French army, he married for money to cover his gambling debts, resorted to every trick in the book to cheat. And when our play opens, he is cultivating the friendship of a German colonel at the German embassy.
Esterhazy, you have made us an interesting and unusual offer. You are not the first military attaché from the French who has offered us secrets.
I should be able to furnish you with important material 2-3 times a month, such as what I brought you last week.
Well, that is up to you. I advised Berlin, and they looked into your background and have authorized me to proceed with business arrangements. What you delivered last week, Berlin found satisfactory, and so here is an envelope containing 1,000 francs.
1,000? Is that all?
Consider it a down payment if you wish, but in order for us to continue to pay you, we shall expect far more important data.
Colonel Schwarzkoppen, I shall do my best.
Let us hope your best is good enough.
Bastien.
Yes, Major Henri?
I hope you have brought me here for something important. You know, I'm on leave and not due back at counterintelligence for another week.
Major, I would not have interrupted your holiday if I did not think so. That's why I left word at your apartment.
Well, can we get on to why you wish to see me, huh?
If anyone would have told me 40 years ago, Bastien, you will be a janitor for the French counterintelligence, I do not know what I would have said.
Bastien, please, what do you have to tell me?
Not tell you, but give you. I took this torn-up memorandum from Colonel Schwarzkoppen's wastebasket last night. Mm-hmm. It is written in French, not German, so I thought the Major should see this right away.
So you're sure all the pieces are here?
Of course, I'm sure. Everything he tore up and threw away, I have.
You don't think Colonel Schwarzkoppen or anyone else at the German embassy suspect you are working for our counterintelligence?
I do not know what he suspects. I am French. He knows that. And so are reporters, the cleaning women, the gardeners. After all, the German embassy is in Paris. One has to employ French people. However,
yes.
like most Germans, he does not credit the lower class with much intelligence. Mm-hmm. He thinks we working people, all we care about is bread and sleep.
Bastien, you just keep on doing your duty, huh?
Emptying waste baskets.
Monsieur le Ministère, it's Major Henri.
Yes, I know it is. I'll see you Monday.
It will only take a moment. Harry, are you telling me 5 days a week are not enough to conduct the business of France? What is this cataclysmic information I must have on a Sunday?
Yes, well, if you will be so good as to look at this.
All right. What is this you're giving me? Scraps of paper glued together.
Would you read it, please?
Very well. Respectfully submit this information in answer to your questions and hope it will prove satisfactory. Who wrote this?
Take a look at those items listed below.
Hydraulic recoil of the 120mm cannon. Mon Dieu. Who wrote this?
We don't know.
I understand now. Your department took it from somebody's waste paper basket, n'est-ce pas? What is this? Modifications of artillery formation.
Our informant took it from the waste basket of Colonel Schwarzkopf in the German embassy.
Did you see this? Attached is the March 14th revised firing manual for field artillery. Someone has sent our manual to the Germans? Who is the traitor?
We don't know yet.
Not yet? When was this note discovered?
3 days ago.
And what is the matter with your intelligence department?
We are working on it. I have been trying to reach you since Saturday.
Major, I am not interested in your problems, only your solutions. Now, what is this list you brought?
Because this memorandum refers to artillery, it occurred to me the culprit might be an artillery officer taking a staff course. Now, here are the men with their history. Abbeville, Brossard, Cardin.
All these men come from the oldest French families. I don't believe possible.
Yes, here, Monsieur le Minister. Esterhazy, Count Ferdinand. No, his background is not French. It's Hungarian.
Esterhazy, nonsense. I knew his father, the general. What about the name above his? Dreyfus.
Dreyfus, Alfred, Captain 14th Regiment Artillery.
Artillery.
Yes.
Artillery, don't you know what that means? That note, taken from the German embassy, must have been written by a gunner.
Yes, an artillery officer.
Don't just stand there. Get hold of him.
I'll have a message sent around for Dreyfus to report to me tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, do it today. But tomorrow morning, this Dreyfus may have left the country.
Captain Dreyfus, why do you think you were called here to my office?
I have no idea, Major. I suppose some kind of inspection.
Inspection on Sunday, huh? And you were asked not to wear your uniform today. You find nothing strange about that?
I did, a little, Major, but orders are orders.
Do you know these gentlemen in my office? Colonel Picquart, Intelligence, Inspector Cochefort, Security?
I believe so. Gentlemen?
Dreyfus, I have a memorandum to write, but I have injured my hand. Would you write it for me, huh?
Yes, Major.
Good. I'll dictate it to you. Now, sit down there at the table. Now, take the pen. Then go on.
Yes, Major.
Anyway, now.
Excuse me. Is there something wrong? I notice all of you are standing very close to me.
We will begin. Now, I respectfully submit the following information in answer to your question. Have you written that?
Yes, Major.
Good. And I hope it will prove satisfactory.
Satisfactory, yes.
Now, give me that. Look at that. It's the same. The writing is identical. Picquart, compare it for yourselves, huh?
Let me see the German memorandum.
Oh, compare. It's obvious. Look at the O's and the T's. They are identical.
Well, I'm not so sure. I think we should have this examined by a handwriting expert, Bertillon or someone at the Banque de France.
Inspector Cochefort, would you take Dreyfus outside for a moment, please? Thank you. Picquart, handwriting experts are not necessary. The Minister of War has ordered me, not asked me, mind you, but ordered me to have Dreyfus arrested, tried, and stripped of his uniform immediately.
But if he's not guilty, surely...
Oh, of
course he's guilty. We know about his kind. You know what I mean?
I would like photographic copies made of the Schwarzkoppen memorandum and what Dreyfus has just written, Major.
Here, take them.
I'll be on my way and have the originals back to you tomorrow.
Yes, and on your way out, would you call in the inspector and Dreyfus?
Captain Dreyfus, would you come back in?
Yes, Inspector. Bring the prisoner closer, please.
I am a prisoner?
Dreyfus, in the name of the law, I arrest you. You are accused of the crime of high treason. Search him, Inspector. I want his pockets turned inside out.
What are you doing? You're ripping my suit.
You would be wise to stand perfectly still, Dreyfus.
There's nothing on him, Major Henri.
Nothing? Well, that's suspicious in itself, isn't it?
It's my brown suit. I haven't worn it for months. What is this evidence you have against me?
The evidence is overwhelming. Do you confess? Dreyfus, you hear me? Do you confess?
But I have nothing to confess.
Oh, stubborn and stupid. Inspector, is your revolver loaded?
Yes, Major.
Place it on the table in front of the prisoner. Dreyfus, you will obey the code of the army and use that revolver on yourself. We shall leave the room.
You needn't go, Major. You asked me to commit suicide. I have no intention to. It would be an intolerable admission of guilt. You accuse me, but of what? For some reason, some despicable plan has been hatched against me.
Oh, not against France, huh? But against you.
No, I shall not use this revolver. I intend to live to prove my innocence.
We have played out the first act of J'accuse. Its principal actors, Alfred Dreyfus, the accused, Count Esterhazy, the guilty, and the beginnings of a blemish which will spread into a stain of injustice, watched by the entire world, until one day, one man steps forward to reverse the dishonorable course of a nation. I shall return shortly with Act Two. In the great scheme of man's history, there are those whose actions ignite a fuse, and there are those who catch fire, and the conflagration torches the world. Such was the case of Alfred Dreyfus, who touched off the conscience and indignation of France's greatest writer of the time, Émile Zola.
I had already written several novels about the social injustices of France, debased aristocracy, alcoholism, prostitution, conditions in the mines, etc. Wherever the coals needed raking, I raked them until they were hot. I had written 20 novels, and then I smelled the injustice of the Dreyfus case. It was rank. I stood in the courtyard at the Place Fontenoy on a cold January morning with hundreds of journalists and thousands of troops.
In the name of the people of France, you, Alfred Dreyfus, having been found guilty of the crime of treason by unanimous vote of the court-martial, shall be paraded before the garrison of Paris and there publicly degraded and dismissed from the service.
I saw this slim figure of an officer, standing straight, eyes clouded, while the sergeant tore from his uniform epaulettes, braid, and medals. Dreyfus, he unsheathed his sword and handed it over. It was snapped in half and tossed into the dirt.
You have forfeited your right to bear arms forever. You are deprived of your rank as unworthy of wearing your uniform. Alfred Dreyfus, you are hereby condemned to deportation for life.
I am innocent. I swear that I am innocent. Vive la France!
It was incredible that the man who supposedly had betrayed France now shouted his loyalty.
Vive la France!
When you have lived among evils as long as I have, you know the honest truth when you hear it. It rings clear as a bell. As he was led away, I knew that I, Emile Zola, must find out the truth. Was Dreyfus innocent of treason or a scapegoat? And why? I went to see his wife, Lucy, who reenacted for me her last hours with her husband.
Alfred, you're here. You're alive. They came here to search the house, and they said nothing. Oh, my darling, I thought you'd been killed.
Lucy, I'm accused of high treason.
You? You? Who says this?
Major Henri of Counterintelligence, the Minister of War himself. Lucy, I'm almost crazy. They said I had only 5 minutes to say my goodbyes.
Could it be because we are Jewish?
I cannot believe the whole army would make up such a vile lie because of that.
What are they accusing you of?
Having given secret documents to the Germans.
But how?
They never told me that.
What documents?
They didn't tell me that either.
Dreyfus!
I must go, Lucy. I am being deported.
When will I see you again?
I don't know.
Sometimes I've heard they deport the whole family. We will be together. Alfred, what will happen?
We have to believe, in the end, the truth will prevail.
In the end? But when is that?
Dreyfus!
Yes.
Alfred, was there no one on the general staff? No one who spoke for you?
One man, but he didn't say anything other than he was not sure the handwriting was mine.
What did he mean?
Something I am supposed to have written. But he was not sure.
What was his name?
He's next in line in counterintelligence. Did you ask me his name?
Oh, my poor darling.
Colonel Georges Picard.
I made Lucy Dreyfus promise to come see me as soon as she had some word from her husband. Georges Picard. That name rang a loud bell in my memory. I knew him from the old days. But he was difficult to see now. And in the 1 month Dreyfus was imprisoned at Saint-Martin, Georges was suddenly promoted to head of army intelligence.
Emile, you'll have to forgive me. I know you have been wanting to talk to me for weeks, but this Dreyfus business gets more and more dangerous.
Georges Picard then told me of a disastrous meeting he had just had with the Minister of War.
Compare them yourself, Monsieur le Ministre.
Bertillon assures me it is Dreyfus's handwriting, and that's enough for me.
It is not enough, sir. Bertillon is a fool, or lying, or deranged, and I can prove it. Let me show you.
You are saying, Picard, this third memorandum, also fished out of the German embassy wastebasket, resembles the first.
Resembles? It's identical. I've never been convinced, all the way through the court-martial, never, that Dreyfus is capable of betrayal. Now, with this, I know the real traitor.
Who is he?
Ferdinand Esterhazy, 74th Infantry Regiment here in Paris.
I knew his father. He was a general. Impossible.
I have additional evidence. There are certain types more prone to crime than others. The history of Esterhazy confirms this. His gambling, his debts. I've had the man followed. He's identified as always in need of money and would do anything to get it. This is the guilty man. Dreyfus is innocent.
Picard, I cannot sit here and listen to this. I tell you, you are talking out of turn. Your investigation of Esterhazy was presumptuous and not what you were ordered to do.
I'm chief of intelligence. I give the orders in these matters.
Don't you understand, Picard? We cannot have another treason trial.
If Dreyfus is innocent, you wouldn't free him.
He is going to be sent to Guyana. It has been decided.
You mean Devil's Island?
Precisely.
Devil's Island is a leper colony.
We are getting rid of the lepers. And in a few weeks, it will be ready for incorrigible French convicts. You would let an innocent man rot on that island? Will you think as a Frenchman for a moment? If we should admit a mistake has been made, the General Staff would be the laughingstock of every national army in the world. We owe it to France to drop the entire matter. The man has been court-martialed, convicted, and sentenced for life. You're murdering him. No one will know a thing, Piquois, so long as you keep your mouth shut. And you will do just that.
It was hard to believe what Georges told me. That a mere 100 years after our revolution, that a man could be convicted of lies. Nor could I believe it was mainly because Dreyfus was a Jewish officer, and there were anti-Semites in high army places. Lucy Dreyfus came to see me.
Monsieur Zola, you said the moment I heard from Alfred I should tell you. He has been taken to Devil's Island.
I know, my dear. You have a letter from him?
2 months I've waited for this. My dearest Lucy, until now I used to believe in the logic of things and events, in human justice. Whatever was bizarre penetrated my brain only. Oh, I can't go on.
Try. Take a breath.
Penetrated my brain with only the greatest difficulty.
Alas, my darling wife, what a total collapse of all my beliefs. Honor is my life, and family dishonor worse than death.
There is a little more, Monsieur Zola.
On this island of devils, I must order my life at a regular time to survive. I am up at 5:30, then heat water for tea or coffee. At 8, the guard brings me my rations. If there is meat, it must be cooked right away, or it will spoil in the heat. At 9, breakfast, then clean up, wash my clothes, chop wood. Then I write in my diary, or a letter to you. I spend hours staring at the sea, trying to understand what has happened.
The more I try to understand, the more I realize the greatest weakness of the government's case was the handwriting. How did they prove it was Dreyfus's hand? Major Henri received me at the War Office.
Well, my dear Zola, you must remember, I was acting under orders from the Minister of War.
But it was you who decided about the handwriting.
No, I wasn't sure. I consulted 3 handwriting experts. Gobert of the Bank of France, Pelletier, and Bertillon of the Prefecture of Police.
And what did they tell you?
Well, they all agreed. It was Dreyfus' hand.
Major, that is not exactly what the experts tell me now. Gobert has serious doubts, and did then. So did Pelletier. And he told you so.
You are sure? What about Bertillon?
An idiot. He may know something about the science of human measurements, but nothing about graphology. I don't think you realize the extent of your sin, Major. France will read what I write about it.
Monsieur Zola, there must be some mistake.
Some mistake, indeed it is. If you and the General Staff have condemned an innocent man, these flimsy lies, you have all made the greatest mistake of your lives. Georges Piquois invited me to go riding. I brought him up to date on the false evidence.
I know that, Emile, but my hands are tied. I've been ordered out of France on an inspection trip to Algiers and Tunisia.
Certainly. Just like that.
I'm in the way. I'm asking too many questions about Dreyfus.
They're afraid you'll talk.
No, I will. I have evidence in my files which could...
George, hold on. That brass ahead of you.
George.
What happened?
Your horse started up as if he'd seen a ghost and ran you right into that overhanging branch.
Emile, this is a warning to me. If, while I'm in Africa, something more serious happened than being thrown from a horse. I am the only one who has the hard evidence of Esterhazy's guilt. Emil, I will have to break the code of silence of the army. But I want you to see that evidence.
So do I. The mills of the gods do grind slowly, but eventually separate good from evil. Picard went to Africa, returned, caused the court to convene, and accused Esterhazy. I went to see Dreyfus's wife, Lucy.
Monsieur Zola, I've been trying to find out what's happening at the trial, but the newspapers say nothing.
They know nothing. The French public is being kept deliberately ignorant.
How can they do that?
Under the handy smokescreen called national security. Major Henry said he has a new secret proof, but it would endanger France to mention it in open court.
Is there anything hopeful I can write to Alfred?
It's better you don't write. Esterhazy was acquitted.
Oh, Lord in heaven, will there ever be justice?
There will be, even if you have to bring down the entire French government to right this wrong.
Not many men in history have been condemned to a living death, and fewer still who risked everything so that truth would outbalance falsehood. But it takes only one man, not even an atlas, to move public thought 1 inch until it gathers momentum and, like a juggernaut, destroys every lie in its path. Such a man was Émile Zola. I shall return shortly with Act 3. The curtain that goes up on our third act rises like a sun, lighting up a world of fear. There are certain moments in history illuminated by one man. This is such a moment, and Émile Zola is such a man. You're about to hear his ringing accusation against corruption in the highest places, which appeared the following morning in newspapers all over the world. Zola speaks.
A letter to the President of the Republic. Monsieur President, permit me to tell you that your record is threatened with a most shameful blot. The abominable Dreyfus affair. A court-martial has recently dared to acquit one Esterhazy. This is a supreme slap at all truth, all justice. But since they have dared, I, Zola, too, shall dare. I shall tell the truth, because if I did not, my nights would be haunted by the specter of an innocent being submitting to the most frightful torture for a crime he did not commit.
Shall I go on reading, Mr. President?
Continue.
The Minister of War... Why, it's me he's attacking.
Read the rest of it.
The Minister of War, the Chief of the General Staff, the Bureau of Counterintelligence never doubted that the famous trash basket memorandum and others were written by Esterhazy. But to condemn Esterhazy involved a second look at the Dreyfus verdict, and that the General Staff wished to avoid at all cost. Monsieur President, this is too ridiculous for me even to go on to read.
Go on, please, Mr. Minister, read.
For over a year, the Minister of War and the General Staff have known that Dreyfus is innocent, but they kept this knowledge to themselves. And those men sleep, and they have wives and children they love.
I want Zola here. Arrange it. Monsieur President, if you wish to silence me, you may save your breath.
You have made several serious accusations against the army. The corruption of which you accuse many in government does not extend to this office.
That is why I addressed the open letter to you.
Are you going to be making more accusations?
Would you care to hear tomorrow's installment in the world press?
Yes.
I accuse Major Henry of the counterintelligence of having been the agent of the affair and continuing for 3 years to defend his deadly work through the most revolting machinations. I accuse the Minister of War of having concealed decisive proof of the innocence of Dreyfus. I accuse the Chief of Staff and his aides of being accomplices to one of the greatest crimes in history. I accuse the 3 handwriting experts of having made lying and fraudulent reports. I accuse the court-martial of Dreyfus of having violated all human rights by condemning a prisoner on testimony kept secret from him.
All of this appears in tomorrow's newspapers.
Why not?
Well, there are laws against libel and slander.
I am not worried.
Yes, but you are accusing the French military of their most blatant cover-up in its history.
Can you or I be party to that?
Thank you for coming to see me. But I warn you, when your accusations are read tomorrow, there is danger. There are hotheads all over France.
Are you telling me there is anti-Semitism? And if Zola defends Dreyfus, he must be a Semite?
I hope you won't find prejudice in the courts.
I'll chance it. Let those I have accused take me to court. Let there be an inquest in the full light of day. I wait for them. I did not have to wait long. On February 7th of 98, I stood trial in the Palais de Justice on the charge of accusing the Esterhazy judges of acquitting a traitor on orders of the government.
The court is adjourned for the day.
Would you let me through, please? Monsieur Zola?
Madame Dreyfus, I saw you in the gallery.
I've been here since the trial began. It's not fair. Every time you rise to defend yourself, the court is adjourned.
The court does not wish to hear me. They wish to try Zola for defamation of character, while I am putting the government on trial for treason. Come along. Let's see if we get past that howl mob and out of here safely. Every day I seem to have made 100 more enemies than the day before. It took 16 days. I had lost the case before I started. The court suppressed evidence. Even the name Dreyfus could not be mentioned. I accused Major Henry of fabricating forgeries supposedly from Dreyfus to the Germans, yet neither Henry nor the Minister of War were called to the stand. On the last day of the trial, Madame Dreyfus and I sat together, waiting for it to begin, and someone handed her a newspaper.
There's another paper, Monsieur Zola. Every day I'm handed one from another part of the world. This one's from America. The New York Herald. See, someone's drawn a red line around a paragraph.
Can you see who wrote it?
Mark Twain.
Read it.
Such cowards, hypocrites, and flatterers as the members of the military, the world could produce by the millions every year.
He's right.
But it takes 5 centuries to produce a Joan of Arc or a Zola.
The court will rise.
Emile Zola, do you have anything to say before sentence is passed?
Yes, if it please the court. I'm aware I'm here to defend myself against the accusation of having slandered the courts and the military. But as it turned out, I was never permitted to challenge lies with the truth.
Zola!
Gentlemen of the jury, not only is an innocent man on Devil's Island crying for justice, but a great nation, our beloved France, is in desperate danger of forfeiting her honor.
Monsieur Zola, have you finished?
Are my last words to be stifled as well? No, I am not done. A judicial blunder has been committed. An innocent man condemned. A guilty man acquitted. And today you are asked to condemn me
because I rebelled at seeing our country traveling on this terrible course. Dreyfus is innocent, I swear, and I accuse those. I accuse!
Come in.
Not very much from the German embassy these days. They are being very careful.
Yes, what is that blue envelope, huh?
A letter from the Italian military to Colonel Schwarzkappen.
Yes, written in blue ink on the blue paper. Thank you, Bastian. Every little bit helps. Who knows? Even this might prove quite valuable.
Will Emile Zola please rise? Emile Zola, have you completed your address to the jury?
Yes, I have.
Is there any reason why we should not proceed with the verdict? Monsieur Zola?
Is the court addressing me?
You are the one on trial, are you not?
No, Your Honor. It is not Zola, but France that is on trial.
Emile Zola, the jury has found you guilty. You are hereby sentenced to 1 year's imprisonment and a fine of 3,000 francs.
George, I can't go through with it. I can't leave France like this, running away with my tail between my legs.
Emile, don't be short-sighted. What good are you to the cause spending 1 year in prison?
What will people say? Zola was condemned, and he took the first train to Calais, and then they boat to England. Why should we believe a coward like that?
You have the gift of words. Use them. Write from England. Keep writing. There's a poor man on Devil's Island who needs to hear your words.
Speak loud.
Yes, Monsieur le Président.
You and this Zola are relentless. The mail, the telegrams from all over about Dreyfus, and now this latest accusation of yours. What is this new evidence you have?
Let me show it to you. I found it in the secret files.
This letter on blue paper?
I can assure you before Dreyfus was tried, this letter did not exist. It is a forgery dated to a month before he was arrested.
Can you prove that?
I will. Let the forger prove it himself. Hey, excuse me. Major Henri, the president will see you now.
Major Henri, what can you tell me about this blue letter?
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that one. It was from the Italian minister to the German ambassador, saying he warns him not to have any further dealings with Dreyfus.
Did you know, Henri, that it is all a very clever forgery?
No, that's impossible. I put it into the file myself.
Well, it's been analyzed very carefully. There's no question that it's a forgery. The Italian minister himself said so. He never wrote about Dreyfus.
My superiors were worried. I wanted to calm them. This blue letter came into my hands, and I said to myself, just change the date and add a sentence to prove what we already know, that the man is guilty.
You decided that?
I did it in the interest of my country.
You are under arrest. Piqua, have this man taken away. I want a signed confession. I want a public acknowledgement. I want Dreyfus brought home and his honor restored. And if Esterhazy is the guilty one, I want him punished.
My dear George, to see you suddenly come up the road in my peaceful, quiet England is a great surprise. But what's the occasion? Is it my birthday?
Have you been enjoying your isolation, Emile?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I sit out here every day in the garden. I have visitors. Mark Twain, Sarah Bernhardt. And when I'm not talking, I'm writing.
I brought you a few newspapers. Here's the Paris Matin.
You didn't cross that awful English channel to bring me newspapers.
Yesterday's. Read it.
Major Henri confesses forgery in Dreyfus case. George, you had a hand in this.
So did you, Emile.
So, there will be another trial.
No, not for Henri. He tried his own case, judged himself guilty, and shot himself. Now, read this one, the Petit Journal. Zola's fight for truth triumphs. Emile, they want you back in France. The president wants you to be the first to welcome Dreyfus.
Alfred Dreyfus returned home, cleared of all charges. A proclamation of his innocence was posted in every French town, hamlet, and colony. He was promoted to the rank of commandant and was knighted to the Legion of Honor. Émile Zola did not live to see that day, but it belongs forever to him. I shall return shortly. Émile Zola was not the first to rally against exploitation, dignity violated, or rights denied. Not the first to call attention that to diminish one human diminishes us all. 300 years before Zola, the poet and preacher John Donne warned, "Any man's death diminishes me because I am involved in mankind. Therefore, never send to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee." Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Louis Turenne, Bernard Grant, Earl Hammond, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Long after the serpent has been killed, the tail will thrash about, and the needle-pointed venomous fangs may still be bared. The snake is dead, but he doesn't know it. And long after the armistice is signed and the peace treaty approved, there are those who refuse to lay down their arms and quit the fight. The war is over, but they don't know it.
We will expect you to lead this army in a successful attack against the tyrant.
This army?
Yes.
This army is absolutely untrained.
I know.
Has no weapons, no ammunition, no supplies, no transport. What kind of an army do you call it?
A victorious army.
Our mystery drama, The Equalizer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Park Avenue in New York City, the capital, the hub, the headquarters of so many of the great American enterprises, commerce, industry, communications. A street of important-looking, smartly dressed men and women. Here's a young man of about 35 or 40, slim, with dark hair that is just stylishly long. Suit, shoes, shirts, tie, everything he wears speaks of elegant and expensive good taste. He turns into the lobby of one of those magnificent stone and glass buildings. He is obviously an important young executive from the looks of him. The elevator lets him out on a high floor. He opens a door on which is lettered the legend, International Enterprises. He enters an exquisitely furnished waiting room. A smartly groomed secretary nods at him and picks up her telephone.
Yes?
Mr. Henley is here.
Oh, send him in.
You can go in.
Ah, you are Donald Henley.
Yeah.
I'm Stanley Bulwer. Cigarette?
I don't smoke.
May I offer you a drink?
I don't drink.
Joe Davis speaks very highly of you. Have you known, do you know Joe very well?
Yeah.
Joe and we go back quite a while. Joe says you're exactly the man the client needs.
Who's the client?
They are in South America.
Oh, are they in or out?
At this point, they're still in the hills, in the jungles.
What'll they pay?
What are you asking?
What do I have to do?
Train a couple of thousand men.
Also lead them?
Yes. Certain amount of leadership.
That's extra.
I understand.
What chance do they have?
The people, I'm told, don't like the government that's in there right now. They'll probably support your crowd. But once your fellas get control, things will get no better, maybe even worse. They'll have to do the whole thing all over again. That's why guys like you and me will never be out of work.
I have a Swiss bank account. You'll deposit $50,000 in it and then $10,000 every month plus expenses.
Sounds high.
Goodbye.
Wait. These are poor people. I don't know if they can pay it.
The poor people never pay it. It'll come from the rich who are buying insurance.
I see you know the drill.
Do I or don't I get the job?
You are now the advisor to the military arm of the People's Revolution. Would you also care for a military title? I could get you a commission as a colonel.
I don't care what you call me. Just deposit the money. Where would you like to go?
Oh, Trussell's.
All right. Anytime you're ready.
Oh, Donald, you mean you know somebody?
Where?
At Trussell's.
I never heard of the place.
Oh, then forget it.
Well, why? You want to go, don't you?
Well, but unless you know somebody. Trussell's is absolutely tops. The most exclusive discotheque in the world. Well, you have to be somebody to get in there.
I'm somebody.
Oh, look, let's forget it.
Put on your hat.
I don't wear a hat.
Put on whatever you're going to wear and let's go.
Did you see the way that cabbie looked at you when you said Trussell's?
This is it.
Oh, we'll never get in.
No?
You see that big fellow at the door?
Yeah.
Well, it's his job to keep out everybody who isn't a celebrity. Come on, let's go somewhere else.
You said you wanted to go to Trussell.
The doorman won't let us in.
Oh, yes, he will.
Good evening, sir. Do you have a reservation?
No.
Well, in that case...
In that case, what?
Well, all right. Go right in, sir.
Don?
Yeah?
Then what did you do to the doorman?
Nothing.
That isn't true. You did something.
What?
I don't know. Well, such a frightened look came over his face. What did you say to him?
Nothing.
Maybe it was the way you looked at him.
Yeah?
He was petrified. Don, I was scared, too.
What?
That's just it. I don't know. All of a sudden, I realized I don't know anything about you.
You having a good time?
If I asked you, you'd never say one word.
I asked you if you were having a good time.
Yeah, sure.
Any, celebrities here tonight?
The place is jammed with them. Don't you recognize anybody?
I don't know anybody.
But these are stars. You see them in the movies, on TV, the media.
I wouldn't know one from the other.
Don, who are you?
Donald Henley.
Yes, but who is Donald Henley?
I've had enough of this place. Let's go somewhere else.
Sure, Donald, sure. Anything you said.
You want another drink?
No, thanks.
Ready to go home?
If you are. Don, why do you take me to all these places?
Because these are the way you say you want to go.
Well, but you're not having any fun.
Look, you said you were ready. Let's go.
Don, please. Something's wrong. I just feel it.
I'm going away.
Is it a business trip?
For good.
Can I ask you where you're going?
No.
You're tired of me?
No.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Will I ever see you again? Oh, what's the point in asking? We're finished, aren't we?
Yeah.
I never met a man like you. I don't know who you are, what you do.
Does it matter?
No, but I'd like it to matter. I guess it can't. You're absolutely complete in yourself. You want a woman for company. It never gets more than skin deep. Why?
Because that's the way it has to be.
Don?
Yeah. What are you doing up?
I woke up. I saw the light on in here. But, Don...
What's the matter?
Are you all right? You're pale. You're shivering.
I'm all right.
No, wait. What's this on the table?
What does it look like?
Well, a gun.
It's a .45 caliber automatic pistol.
I never even knew you had a gun. Why do you have a gun?
Because I need it in my line of work.
What is your line of work? Don, you're sweating. Just a minute ago, you were shivering. You're not well.
I'm all right.
Well, maybe you better see a doctor.
No, I'm always like this just before.
Just before? What?
Before I leave. And once I get there, I'll be all right. It's just sitting and waiting and thinking about it.
Thinking about what?
Death.
What do you mean, death?
What do I mean? I'll tell you. I can't tell you now because I'll never see you again. You asked me what kind of business am I in. You want to know that, don't you?
Oh, I don't want to make an issue out of it.
I'm in the death business.
Death?
Yeah, I teach people to kill people.
Oh.
I live with death. Sometimes I feel it's a part of me. It must be because so many people who meet me also feel it. Do you feel it?
I...
It scares them. They don't know why, but it scares them when I look at them in a certain way. Now, that doorman at Trussell, that's how I looked at him. Do you understand me?
Yes.
I go out there in the jungle or a desert or a mountain or maybe in the twisting streets of a town. It's in flames, and I know it's waiting for me, too. Do you understand that?
Yes. Why do you go?
Because I can't do anything else.
You could learn to do something else.
Maybe I don't want to do anything else. Look, it's getting light. My plane will be leaving soon.
But you can't go feeling like that.
Now, once I'm in there, I'll be all right. I'll be just fine. I told you, once I get into my first firefight, it'll be wonderful.
But why do you do it?
Maybe because I'm so good at it. Look, I left an envelope for you on the dresser.
Oh, you didn't have to. Don, how many times have you said goodbye to a girl like me?
More than once. You better forget all about me, Diana.
I don't think I could ever do that.
Well, you might just as well. Because I'm going to forget all about you.
So, all ready, I see?
Yeah.
Your money's been deposited.
Yes, I know. I checked the bank.
You don't leave anything to chance, do you?
No.
That's one of the reasons we chose you.
All right, give me my instructions.
When you get to Venezuela, you take a local airline. Your reservations are all made to fly to the capital of Guyara. That's the country. Got it?
Yeah.
You will be met by a Colonel Ramirez, chief of staff of the Revolutionary Army. I don't know this officer. Someone new. The colonel, naturally, being in enemy territory, won't be in uniform.
How will the colonel know me?
From your photographs, which have been sent on ahead.
Well, why couldn't I have been dropped into revolutionary territory by helicopter?
Because they don't have any.
That means I have to land at the government airport. Won't I attract suspicion?
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Do I have a cover?
You represent International Scouting Associates.
What am I scouting for?
Talent. Baseball talent for the American Major Leagues. Yes, here are your credentials. The Colonel Ramirez will pick you up. Then both of you will somehow have to make your way past all the government security forces.
How good is this, Colonel Ramirez?
From what I'm told, you couldn't ask for anyone better.
Mr. Donald Nelson?
Yes?
Look very much surprised. And then throw your arms around me and say, darling.
What?
Look more surprised than that. All right. Now, say, darling.
Darling.
A bit louder than
Darling.
that. Now, kiss me.
Who are you?
Make sure no one can read your lips. Put your face very close to mine.
Who are you?
Who do you think?
I don't know.
I am Rosita Ramirez.
Rosita Ramirez.
We cannot talk so loud. Yes, Rosita Ramirez. Colonel Rosita Ramirez.
A very interesting colonel, that Rosita Ramirez. And is this the form of greeting they have down there in Guayara instead of the salute? War may be hell, as General Sherman said, but this one seems to be getting off to a most pleasant start. I shall continue with Act 2 shortly. Life, they say, is like a garment that we continually alter, but which never seems to fit. And not just life itself, but all the perceptions that go with living, all the ideas and beliefs, and even prejudices. We are constantly being surprised and forced to reevaluate our thinking. Well, that's all to the good, isn't it?
You're Colonel Ramirez?
Be careful. Those two men by the exit. They are the secret police.
What do we do?
Nothing. Smile. Be happy. Have you a weapon? We may have to shoot our way out.
In my luggage.
We cannot wait to pick it up. We must leave at once.
Those two men are coming toward us.
I have a revolver in my pocket. Be ready to run.
Where?
Follow me.
Suppose you get killed.
Buenos dias, senor.
Yes?
You have papers?
Yeah. Here.
Ah, well. These show you are the baseball scout.
Yeah.
Senor, I have a nephew. He wants to play Yankee baseball and make $1 million. You will look at him?
Sure.
Good, good. Remember his name, Pedro Valdez.
Yeah.
And you? You have a card?
See. Here.
Yeah. Senor, you can do much better than this one. Say the word.
No, she suits me fine. Well, what is this, your nephew's name again?
Valdez. Pedro Valdez.
I'll remember. That was easy.
If they had not believed your story about baseball, we could have been shot down on the spot.
How good was your card?
Not good. But he wanted to believe you, and so he had to believe me.
Where are we going?
Into the country.
Are there police?
Everywhere. But we are looking for young boys who play baseball in the schools, the fields.
Yeah, it's a good cover. Who thought of it?
I did.
You're a girl. How did you get to be a colonel?
Do you object? Of course you do. But not as much as my own men. But they had to accept me in the end. That is also part of the fight. It is not like in your country where the woman is free to be anything she wants. Here she is either a courtesan or a drudge, a saint or a slut.
How long will it take us to get to where we're going?
Well, it depends on how much pretending we must do for the police.
All right. You're paying for my time. Use it any way you like.
Look in the mirror. You see that car behind us? It is not too far.
Has it been following us?
Yes.
Police?
Yes. That is why we are going to Las Cruces. There is always a game. The factory workers, the sailors, the high school.
I never liked baseball. It was always too slow for me. Yeah, we could have a problem.
Why?
I've got these credentials. They can fool people, but I can't.
Why not?
Because the minute I talk baseball, I'm licked.
Why?
Anyone can see I don't know the first thing about it.
Well, let me help you.
Anybody here any good?
The pitcher is fast, but wild. The fat one who hit the home run cannot survive the curveball that awaits him in the major league. But the shortstop.
Yeah?
He has the inborn gift.
He does, huh?
He anticipates where the ball will be hit. And so he is there before it arrives. Our friend, it seems, has also arrived.
We meet again, Senor Scout.
Yeah, hello.
What do you see here, Senor Scout?
The pitcher is wild. The big fat fella can't hit the curve.
Well, that is also a fact. But the shortstop.
Oh, he is born with the gift.
You really think so?
Oh, yes.
And you think he can go to the United States?
I'll say so to my boss once I find out his name.
I know his name. He is my nephew, Pedro Valdez.
I'll write that down.
You will offer him money?
Oh, yes.
How much?
Well, I'll have to talk to my boss back in the States.
Why not give him some money now?
Well, I have no authority.
But some other scouts may steal him.
I have no money.
You have $500?
No.
3.
I never carry much cash.
Certainly, you must have 100.
Well, just about.
Give it to me, and I will give it to him as a deposit. In that way, he will be bound to you. Yes.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. Here.
That's how it goes in my country. They pay the police poorly and force them to oppress the people. The people hate and fear them. And the police then also hate and fear the people.
Is he still following us?
No. Why have you come here?
For $50,000 up front and then $1,000 a month and expenses.
Was it only for the money?
What else?
The other things?
Yeah, sure. Maybe for you, but not for me. I work for whoever pays me.
Then this is just a job.
That's right, Colonel.
And you would also work for the enemy?
Why not? They aren't my enemy.
But you are willing to kill them?
Part of the job.
What if they had asked you? Would you also work for them?
If they had asked me first.
Then you are a man who has no principles.
Only one do the job.
For which you are getting paid.
Yes, but when you buy me, I belong to you. Some of your idealists will drop their guns and run away when the fight gets too hot. I won't. And I won't make a deal with the other side either. That's what you have to watch out for.
I trust all the men and women in my army of the revolution.
Do you? I don't.
Of course, a person like yourself.
I've been here before, Colonel. These things form a pattern. If you're losing, people will try to make a deal to save their necks. If you're winning, people will want to get all they can for themselves.
You have no faith in humanity.
How soon will we be there?
We are there now.
Oh, yeah?
Here are the hills, and beyond them, the jungles. This is the country of the revolution.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like much.
From here, we will march forward to victory. You do not believe it, hmm?
First, I want to look at the army.
Compañeros, this is Senor Henley, our military advisor. Senor Henley has inspected our forces and is prepared to report.
The army is too small to begin an offensive.
People will join us as we advance.
Who are you?
This is Major Bafuka, my second in command.
The government forces outnumber us 10 to 1.
The government troops are completely demoralized. They are ready to revolt.
I watched some patrols moving through the jungle. Their morale looked pretty good to me.
What is it that you suggest, then?
Your men need training. They need better weapons. They must learn how to use them.
And how long must this take?
I don't know.
We're paying you for answers.
It'll take as long as it has to. I have to transform peasants and peons into a smart, effective striking force.
If we do not move now, Rosita, we lose the moment.
What moment is he talking about?
The correct revolutionary moment. The critical moment. When the people shall be ready to rise.
Well, you settle that among yourselves. I have a company out there that doesn't know one end of a rifle from the other.
Where are you going?
I have to teach them how to use missiles and rockets, how to repair radios and jeeps. I can't get bogged down in your politics. Stand at attention. Shoulder arms. Present arms. Now, don't reach for that canteen.
But it is
I'll tell you when you can drink, and I'll tell you when you can eat. I'll tell you when you can breathe. Is that clear? Shoulder arms. Right face. Forward, march. You there.
Oh, me?
You know who I am? Your orders are to salute me within the perimeter of the encampment. Now put on your pack. Pick up your rifle. Double time. March. You have to set up a maintenance platoon. Specially trained mechanics. Otherwise, this equipment will all be destroyed.
We will try to find mechanics.
And what about medical support?
One of our comrades is a medical student.
You need a medical detachment.
We cannot have all the frills of a modern army.
Then you can't be a modern army. And if you can't be one, forget the whole business.
Rosita, I am here to protest in the name of the men of the 4th platoon.
All right, what's the matter now, Baroja?
You are treating these men in a most savage and repressive manner.
What do you mean, Carlos?
I'm trying to teach them discipline.
Oh, you are brutalizing them. This is why we're having a revolution. To destroy this master and sir relationship.
Well, they have to pick up the habit of discipline.
What good is this right-faced, left-faced, this saluting?
Because one day I'll say to them, move toward the enemy, and they'll do it without thinking about the bullets they have to walk into. And they'll obey me because it's become second nature.
You are dealing with human beings, not pigs being led to a slaughter.
My way cuts down on the slaughter.
When do we attack?
When we're ready.
Do you agree with him, Rosita?
Yes.
Oh, very well. But I tell you this, it had better be soon.
He is not really a military officer.
How did he get to be a major?
He is more of a political officer. His job is also very important.
Sure.
He does not like you.
No kidding.
He was always opposed to the idea of hiring a mercenary.
That's a good enough reason.
There is also another reason.
Yeah?
He happens to be in love with me.
We're due for a break. Let's take it here. It's time, isn't it, that something like this came up? But that's what most stories are about, aren't they? Love and war and money. It seems that we have all three, and the pot is simmering nicely as we anticipate the third act. And war and money. That's pretty much the story of the human race, isn't it? There isn't a moment that people aren't obsessed with one of them, two of them, or even all three. This isn't going to be much of a war. It'll only involve some 2x4 country lost somewhere in South America. There isn't an awful lot of money at stake here either. But love? Stand by.
So he's in love with you. What has that got to do with me?
He thinks I'm in love with you.
That's his problem.
But he's right. I am.
That's your problem.
I know.
Now, getting down to business. You have to allot responsibilities. You need a quartermaster. Someone has to be responsible for supplies, gasoline, food, ammunition. Has to be organized, and you're not paying attention.
I fell in love with you at the airport when you kissed me.
I only kissed you because you told me to.
And it meant nothing to you?
It was a tactic to divert the enemy.
That is all?
Getting back to the business at hand.
Is that your entire life? The business at hand?
Yes.
And there's never anything else?
Never.
And there's never anyone?
There's always someone, but that's just to pass the time.
And that's all she can ever be? Just someone with whom to pass a little time?
That's all.
Excuse me.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Out.
No, you can't.
Why?
You can't afford it.
Who says so?
I say so. Now, look, I'm your professional military advisor. You pay me for my time, and the clock is running. You can't indulge yourself with all these personal, emotional dramas.
I am sure you never indulge yourself in these little dramas.
I am involved in the greatest drama of all, life and death, and they're absolute. In battle, which is my business, you're either one or the other. Now, do you want to win this war you're going to have with the government forces?
Does it matter to you if we win or lose?
Win or lose, I walk away from here.
And go to another battle.
After a while, yes.
And what we're trying to do here, it has no meaning for you?
No, none at all.
What were we talking about?
We need more equipment. We need medical supplies, replacement parts, ammunition.
I know.
Then do something about it.
Don't ask me to perform miracles.
Why not? What you're asking me to do.
You almost killed me.
That's right. If I were a government sentry, I would have heard you coming and you'd have been a dead man. Didn't I show you how to do it? You don't lumber up behind them like a truck. You do it quietly, slowly. You sneak up, taking advantage of every bit of cover. And when you're ready, you pounce. The knife is out, and it's in and under. But you'll be alive. Answer that in a military manner.
Forward base, Lopez.
Good.
The advisor there.
See, for you.
Donald.
Yes, what is it?
You must return to headquarters at once. We are going to have a political crisis.
I am glad you arrived first, Donald.
What happened?
The political committee of the revolution has arrived at a decision.
To do what?
To launch the offensive.
Good luck.
We were assisted in arriving at the decision by several foreign observers.
No kidding.
They promised us help.
Yes, they always do.
But, Donald, perhaps they are right. What do you think?
I think you'll be slaughtered to the last man and woman.
You think we have no chance to win?
That doesn't matter.
Then you do have certain principles.
When is this offensive to take place?
The meeting will be held in less than an hour.
I'm glad I was invited.
You are all familiar with the decision. We will now hear from the military advisor.
I'm against it.
Why?
We're not prepared. We're not trained. We're not equipped.
That is a consideration, compañeros.
You are overlooking the basic spirit of the movement. Our strength is not in our weapons. It is in our determination. It is the support we shall receive from the people. Let us march, and soon we shall be surrounded by the victorious nation.
There's a strongly entrenched army with tanks and artillery waiting for you just at the edge of the jungle.
This is a military problem which you have been paid to solve. You have been training commandos. Once they achieve a breakthrough, the nation will join us.
That's what you want me to do?
That is what we expect you to do.
Shall we have one chance. They don't expect an attack. They pulled some units out. You see right here on the map? They're stretched thin. Now, my detachment can break through, but we'll need you to bring up support. Do you understand, Baroja? See, if we can get loose behind the lines, we can capture or destroy some tanks and artillery pieces. But you have to hit them, Baroja, and take their attention away from us. Do you understand? See? All right. I'll be ready to go at 4 a.m. I'll still have 2 good hours of darkness. You advance, Baroja, just as soon as you hear the sounds of firing. I'm counting on it.
I shall advance.
All right, then that's just about all we have to talk about.
Oh, wait. Compañeros, this is to be the start of the revolution. Let us each raise our right hands and swear to support each other. Come what may.
What are you doing here?
I am going with you.
It's not going to be a good place for a woman.
What is a good place for a woman? Besides, I am more than a woman. I am your commanding officer, and I am as good a soldier as any man. How much longer?
Less than a minute.
You seem very calm.
This is my business.
And that is all it is? Just a business?
All right, everybody. Let's get in quietly. Don't fire till I give the word. All right, let's move out. You're really going to come, huh?
Yes. I know how to use a knife if I have to.
Fire! This way! This way! Follow me! Where are the tanks? They should have been in place right here. Why is it quiet? Why isn't Baroja supporting us with fire?
I don't know.
Where is Baroja?
I don't know.
I know. He told us out.
No. He took an oath.
No, he set us up.
But he believes in the revolution. He is not a traitor.
Maybe he thinks you're the traitor.
Me?
He talked himself into it. He believes that what you're doing is wrong. So this is how he gets rid of you.
You have no evidence.
We both have evidence. The evidence of our ears. It's what we hear. Silence. What we don't hear. Firing. We're in a trap. All right, let's get out of here.
I told you he was no traitor. That is Baroja.
No, that's the enemy.
No.
They're shooting at us.
Fall back. Compañeros, move back.
We can't. Baroja's firing at us, too.
What are we going to do?
We're going to move to the right. To the right. Try to get to the woods. Just follow me. And keep low. Close to the ground. Go! Ah.
What was it?
Oh. It's everything. I've been hit. Go on, you better get out of here.
No.
While you can.
Let me help you.
No, I can't move.
This is your leg.
Look, while you have a chance. Go on, get out of here.
Lopez, we'll have to carry
No,
him.
don't be crazy. You'll be killed.
Put your right arm around his shoulder, Lopez.
Go on. Get out of here. Will you get out of here?
Get some water, Lopez. I think he is coming away.
Oh.
Donald. Donald.
What?
It is all right.
Oh. Where am I?
Here.
I'm alive.
Yes.
It's you, Rosita. Where are we?
In a cave. Just above the river. But they are looking for us. Patrols are still searching. You must be quiet.
Yeah, sure.
If we are caught, we shall be shot.
It's nothing new to me. Oh, my leg. What happened to my leg?
It will be all right.
It has a bullet in it, huh?
No more. Jacinto, the medical student, he took it out. But we could not move him. He risked his life to come here.
Oh, yeah, now I know. I was hit. You and Lopez carried me away, huh? Where is Lopez?
He's risking his life. Going for water.
All for me.
All for you.
And you stayed with me. Why?
Because I love you.
Now, you shouldn't love anybody, Rosita.
Why?
Because you can't trust anybody.
You can trust me.
Baroja, he sold us out.
Yes, he's one of the others now.
How many times that happens?
But we will try again.
Why?
Why? Because we must.
But don't you see? The revolutions, they all fail. They fail in the field, or if they win, they fail later. Because the revolutionists become corrupted.
I know. Many people are weak and foolish. We must hope to be better. A new revolution is about to start in this cave. It will go forth from here. Will you join us?
Join you? You and Lopez and Jacinto?
Yes.
No, I can't join you.
We will find a way to pay you what you're worth.
No, that won't be hard. I'm not worth anything.
Oh, yes. You are the best.
Yes, I know, but I'm not worth anything to you.
Why? How can you say that?
Because I love you. I never said that to anyone before. I wondered how it would sound.
It sounded wonderful.
It feels wonderful. Now, look, I can't stay here.
Why not?
Because I'm a soldier. I'm a professional soldier. I can never do anything else or be anything else.
Forget that you love me. Be a professional soldier here.
No, I can't forget that I love you. So I can't be a soldier here. I can't think like a soldier, act like a soldier. Here I can only be a man in love. So when we held the final council the night of the attack, I looked at Baroja's face. I should have known he'd be betrayed.
Why?
Because this is when it usually happens.
But you said nothing.
Yeah. Would you have believed me? No. You would have gone ahead without me, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And so, because of you, I disregarded all my instincts, dismissed all my experience, and I was even willing to throw my life away.
I am sorry.
No. This is how it is. I love you. And I'll be afraid for you. I owe my life to Lopez, to Jacinto. And I'll try to save theirs, even if it means defeat, and that's why I can't fight here. I cannot be a soldier here. Do you understand?
I understand.
Soldiering, that's the only thing I'm fit to do in this world. And I can only do that for strangers.
But we love each other.
Yes. But will you give up the revolution? No. And I can't give up my profession. So where does that leave us?
In a cave. Surrounded by our enemies. Waiting. For death. For rescue. For whatever fate will decree.
But waiting together. Here and now.
Here and now. Does anyone in the world have more than that?
On the surface, perhaps, yes. But basically, the here and the now. This is the great equalizer. This is what makes all human beings kin. I am here now, and in just a few moments, I shall be back again.
Pardon me, you wouldn't happen to have a pair of...
One of the world's oldest professions, that of man-at-arms, soldier of fortune, freelance mercenary. Until quite recently, these were the men, the professionals, who would sell their services to whichever country paid them. Why does a man leave his hearth and home forever? to die among strangers in a far country. For money? Or adventure? Who knows? It is one of the ancient mysteries of mankind, which makes it grist for our mill. Our cast included Larry Haynes, E.V. Juster, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Wherever God erects a house of prayer, the devil always builds a chapel there. And 'twill be found upon examination that the devil has the largest congregation, according to Mr. Daniel Defoe. But it's so hard sometimes to resist the devil. His arguments can be so convincing. And we here below are only human. All too human.
I can't convince you, can I, Eddie? I don't care what happens to me. I know. Eddie, I'm sorry. It's just a man has to do what he has to do, that's all. He can't help himself. That's right. He can't help himself. I guess I have to say goodbye. Goodbye, Tom. Goodbye, Eddie. Eddie. What is it, Tom?
I just want the bullet holes to be in the front.
Our mystery drama, The Most Necessary Evil, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Some time ago, a gentleman named Hudson said, "You cannot fly like an eagle with the wings of a wren." However, modern technology has proved him wrong. These days, a wren can be given the wings of an eagle. The only problem is he will still have the mind of a wren. And this has produced much of the trouble that afflicts our poor, battered world. The house is only half finished, but you can see it's going to be a beauty, and it's set back on its own private beach overlooking the blue Atlantic waters.
All right, you guys, you can knock off for lunch now.
Oh, Mr. Mira.
Oh, hello, Miss Blake.
Could I speak to you for a minute, Mr. Mira?
Oh, sure.
The middle installment is due today, the big one.
That's right, it was.
Well, could you wait till tomorrow?
Look, Mrs. Blake.
You see, my husband went out of town last night, and well, he won't be home till tomorrow evening.
Miss Blake.
I know, Mr. Mira. You're entitled to have your money on time. I was going to make out the check myself, but, I looked at our balance, and we just don't have enough.
Mrs.
Look,
Blake,
I know my husband will make a deposit just as soon as he gets back.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, you're very kind, Mr. Mira. I don't like to keep people waiting for their money.
No. What I'm trying to tell you, Miss Blake, is that the installment has been paid.
It's been paid?
Yeah. Your husband came down here the day before yesterday, and he paid me himself.
Are you sure?
You want to pay me twice?
No, it's just that there's no entry in the checkbook, see, and no record of a deposit to cover it. Are you positive?
Sure.
But how did he pay you?
He paid me... Look, Mrs. Blake, the bill has been paid, and it was paid on time. So I'm satisfied.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Blake.
Oh, well, I had called you about the suits Mr. Blake had purchased from you people, and I wanted to know why you hadn't sent the bill. Are you sure? It's already been paid? Yes. Yes, I see. Thank you.
Hi, darling. I'm home. Hey, Dora. How do you like my car?
Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. Where did you get it, Tom?
Just a little thing I picked up at a tag sale.
Oh, come on in for a drink.
I'll take a rain check. I just had time to drop off your old man. See you for lunch tomorrow, Eddie. Right.
Well, how about giving the old man a kiss?
Did you have a good trip?
It was a trip.
Oh. Boy, how blasé can you get? You left home day before yesterday. You've been in London, Paris, Amsterdam, and Brussels. And here you are back again 2 days later. That's miraculous.
There's really nothing to it. How about dinner?
You can take me out.
Okay. First, I'll have a drink.
A drink? You generally don't have a drink in the daytime.
Mix one for you?
No, thanks.
What are you scowling about?
I'm not scowling.
Oh, I know. You're smiling, but the scowl is underneath. What's wrong?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe nothing's wrong.
No, there is something wrong. But I don't know what it is.
It could be your imagination.
Eddie, I'm scared.
Of what?
Something. I'm terrified.
I have to ask you again. Of what?
Eddie, where's the money coming from?
The money?
We've been saving for years to build the beach house.
So?
So, today, the middle installment was due.
Oh, that's right. I clean forgot. I better transfer some money from those savings accounts.
I went down to see Jake to tell him we'd be late with the check.
Well, why did you do that, Dora? I'm handling it.
Well, I was going to write out a check myself, but I couldn't. So I thought I'd explain why we'd be late.
So what if we'd be a day late?
But he said you had already paid him.
He said that?
I didn't see an entry in the checkbook, so I said it was impossible. And then he started to say something, and suddenly he thought better of it. How did you pay him, Eddie? I mean, there are other things, too. The suits you bought, my new coat. I found out they've all been paid for, but there are no entries in the checkbook. Where's the money coming from? Eddie?
I don't want to talk about it now.
The installment for Jake Mira was $21,000. Where did you get it?
Dora, I can't talk about it just now.
Why not?
Because I'm not at liberty to.
I'm your wife. What am I supposed to think?
I don't know. It's just that right now I can't talk about it.
In other words, you're telling me to mind my business.
Hey, now, Dora, please.
Don't call me Dora. Call me Nora. And build me a little doll's house, and I'll be your pretty little, stupid, little, empty-headed, smiling wife. Where is the money coming from?
Please, Dora, don't ask me.
Very well. From now on, I won't ask you anything.
Oh, that's a real nothing shot, Eddie. Traveled all of 50 feet. Partner, keep your mind on the game.
Yeah. Tom, I don't know what to do.
About what?
About Dora.
My Dora giving you trouble?
She knows about the money.
What does she know about the money?
She knows I've got a lot of it.
Why'd you let her find out?
Your trouble is you're not married.
No, that's not my trouble. It's my salvation.
When you're married, it's almost impossible to keep certain things from your wife.
All right, you'll have to tell her you make the money. That's your job. She spends it, that's hers.
You don't know Dora.
What's to know? She's a woman, isn't she? Just tell her politely, but firmly, even lovingly, that there are certain things which are simply none of her business. Period. Now, let's play a little golf, shall we?
Do you want to go out tonight?
If it pleases, my lord.
Dora.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, cut that out.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, for crying out loud, what's going on anyhow? What's all this my lord business?
Would my lord rather I called him something else?
Look, Dora, the joke wasn't all that funny to begin with. Now it's becoming tired.
Joke? Would I dare to jest with my lord? Never.
All right. Enough is enough.
Is my lord pleased with his dinner?
You call me my lord just one more time and
suppose I don't call you my lord. What will that change? I'm supposed to be the empty-headed little lady who keeps your house, keeps you happy, and keeps her mouth shut.
I just can't tell you.
Would you rather my imagination told me? Since you can't reveal the source of this money, I have no choice but to assume that there is something crooked about it.
There are certain things I can't discuss.
Not even with your wife?
Even with my wife.
As you wish, my lord.
Look, Dora, maybe he won the sweepstakes.
Well, then why wouldn't he want to tell me, Tom? Besides, it would have been in the papers.
All right, look, he's been gambling, and he doesn't want you to know about it.
Tom, I am scared out of my wits.
Why, honey?
Well, it's an awful lot of money. Thousands and thousands of dollars.
I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation.
Well, then why doesn't he make it? Something's wrong.
Dora, why do you insist?
Because I'm his wife. I can tell. Help him, will you?
All right, but how?
I'm not sure, but ask him what kind of trouble he's in.
Why do you say he's in trouble?
Because I can feel it. A wife knows.
Could be all in your imagination.
Promise me you'll talk to him and help him. Please.
All right, Dora. I'll see what I can do.
How do you like it so far, Mr. Blake?
Jake, it looks pretty good.
Hey, listen, Mr. Blake, I'm sorry.
About what?
Well, you know, when your missus was out here a week or so, I thought she knew how you was paying. I hope I didn't say anything that was out of turn, you know?
It'll all work itself out.
Oh, sure. These things always do. Well, I better get back there in the middle of things. Keep everybody on the ball. Just holler if you need anything.
I will. Thanks, Jake.
Hello, Eddie.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, they said I'd find you here. Well, it's going to be quite a house,
Dora and I have been dreaming about this since we were married. 12 years. And now, finally, it's coming true.
Eddie, I have to tell you something.
What?
Let's go sit in my car and get away from all this racket. Eddie, I saw Harvey last night.
What did he want to see you about?
I wanted to see him.
Why?
I met Dora for a drink yesterday afternoon.
Dora?
She's very upset.
I know.
She asked me to see if I could help out whatever jam that you're in. Now, you can imagine how the conversation went.
Yeah.
As we talked, I realized what a serious thing this is with her, so I figured I'd better check it out with Harvey.
Hey, this is a personal thing between me and my wife.
Is it? Tell me, Eddie. Is she going to be satisfied with whatever you tell her?
No.
Is she going to keep prying and trying every which way she can to find out what's going on? Huh? Eddie, come on, the truth.
Yeah.
That's what Harvey said. So then what's the future?
What do you mean by the future?
The future, the place where we're all going to spend the rest of our lives.
How do I know what the future is?
I guess you don't. That's why we have people like Harvey. They see right into it.
What does Harvey claim he can see?
This kind of situation where she'll keep at you, Eddie, until one day she breaks you down and forces you to tell her.
I swore I'd never tell anybody.
Eddie, I'm trying to help you. Harvey is trying to help you. You understand that, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
So looking at the thing objectively, there's only one solution. You have to divorce her, Eddie.
Divorce? What are you saying?
I'm saying it's an order, Eddie. It's an order.
Just when we thought we'd heard everything, here are new grounds for divorce. Amor omnia vincit, said the Latin poet. Love conquers all. Does it? Be patient. We shall find out shortly when I return with Act Two. Mr. Artemus Ward died in 1867, so you can understand how old his jokes must be. However, most of them are still fresh and even more meaningful than ever. When Mr. Ward said, "Let us all live within our means, even if we have to borrow money to do it," wasn't he describing the problem that faces so many of us today? Yes, these days. How do we live within our means?
Oh, just hold it. You and Harvey can't tell me I have to divorce my wife.
Cool down, Eddie.
Who do you think you're talking to? This is my own personal affair.
You don't have any personal affairs.
Hey, just a minute, Tom. Neither you, nor Harvey, nor anybody else is going to come into my bedroom and tell me what to do.
Harvey can come into any room in your house anytime he feels the operation is in danger.
Okay. Goodbye.
Where are you going?
I'm out.
What are you out of?
The whole business. I quit.
I'm sorry, Eddie. It's my fault. I should never have gotten you into it. I told you at the very beginning, once you're in for good.
For good?
All right, for bad. But you're in forever. You just can't grab a quick buck and say thank you and goodbye. I thought I made that clear. I see now that I didn't. Look, I'm sorry, Eddie. There are times when I'd like to get out, too, but this is a college that doesn't have any alumni. Only dead ones.
I'll keep my mouth shut, Tom, I swear.
It doesn't work that way. Harvey's giving you a break. Look, Harvey could say get rid of him. Get rid of him. But he doesn't. He comes up with this extremely logical solution.
Yeah, logical. Divorcing my wife.
Eddie, the marriage is gone.
We love each other.
What does love have to do with it? She'll pester you until she gets the truth out of you. She'll say, quit or I'll divorce you, and you can't quit, so...
Tom, please.
And if she does find out, that introduces another problem.
I only wanted to make a little more money.
Eddie, there's only one way. Believe me, you have to divorce her.
How can I divorce her? What can I tell her?
You tell her there's another woman.
Oh, she knows I never look at other women.
Harvey can get you one for this purpose that any guy would look at.
I can't do it. I simply cannot do it.
You want me to tell that to Harvey?
Yes. No. I don't know. Oh. Let me think about it. I was down to see the house today, Dora. It's in great shape. That Jake Meir, he sure knows his business. Well, what's this now? You're not going to talk to me? At all? Ever? We're not going to have any conversation?
Conversation. From the Latin, conversare, meaning to live together. Therefore, to talk about intimate, important things. I'm willing to have a conversation. How about you?
Dora, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I know that, Eddie. What kind of trouble?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
It would be dangerous.
Are you in danger now, Eddie?
Yes.
Well, then why shouldn't I share it with you?
What would happen to the kids?
Oh, it's that kind of danger.
Yeah. I never thought that... Oh, what's the use? It looks so easy.
What looks so easy?
No, don't try to find out. Just let me talk to myself. I'll try to find a way out.
Can I help you?
No. That's the terrible thing. Just when I need you most, I put myself in a spot where you can't help me.
Well, where are you going?
I have to see somebody.
Who?
I can't tell you. That's all part of it.
It's late.
Yeah. But maybe it's not too late.
Hello?
It's me, Tom.
Hey, it's almost 11 o'clock.
I have to see you right away.
Can't it wait?
No. I'm coming right over.
Look, I have a friend here.
Oh.
She'd be embarrassed.
It's important.
Where are you now?
A phone booth on West 18th, across the street from the all-night gas station.
All right, go to the next block, River Road, and turn right and park. There's a bench facing the water. We can sit and talk for a couple of minutes.
I told you, Eddie, you can't quit.
Maybe one man can't. But how about two?
Two?
The both of us.
Why would I want to quit?
Because, Tom, in your heart, you don't belong with Harvey in that crowd.
I don't?
No, Tom. You got in for the same reason I did. It was a quick buck. And it was worth double since you didn't have to account for it. Come on, Tom. I know you like a book. We grew up together. You don't belong in this thing.
Eddie, the trouble with books is that people read them and form their own interpretation. I belong with Harvey. I guess you had me wrong all these years.
No, Tom.
Grow up, will you? We're not two little freckle-faced kids anymore. We're not Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. Life is real. You make this kind of bed, you lay in it forever.
Then I'll do it alone.
You'll do what alone?
Go to the district attorney.
That's what Harvey said you'd do eventually.
You can't talk me out of it.
I know.
I don't care what happens to me.
I know that, too. Eddie, I'm sorry.
It's just a man has to do what he has to do. He can't help himself.
That's right. He can't help himself.
I guess I just better say goodbye, Tom.
Goodbye, Eddie. Eddie.
What is it, Tom?
I just want the bullet holes to be in the front. Eddie. Eddie.
He's dead, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I see. Ambulance isn't here yet, huh? Are you the one that found him?
Yeah, I was on patrol. Driving by, and I see this body lying on the ground.
How long ago?
My watch, 4 minutes.
He's wearing his ring and his watch here. Let me see if he's got his wallet. Yeah. Some big bills here, too. So it wasn't robbery. Now, let's see. Mr. Edward C. Blake. Mullah, check the glove compartment of that car, see if it says... let's get out of the way.
Lieutenant, car's registered in the name of Edward C. Blake.
Yeah, now that figures. He came here, he parked, he got out of the car.
Why, Lieutenant?
Well, he must have met someone, and whoever it was shot him. Mullah, go over the ground, see if you can find anything. Anything at all.
Okay. What do you think, Lieutenant Crane?
What do I think? In a case like this, until proved otherwise, I always say, look for a dame. I'm sorry I have to ask you these questions.
It's all right, Lieutenant Crane. Please ask me.
Did Mr. Blake have any problems?
He was worried sick.
About what?
He said it was too dangerous for me to know.
It had all to do with this mysterious money?
Absolutely.
You say he was an engineer?
He was assistant to the vice president in charge of international plants and maintenance for general communications.
What did he do there?
The company has installations all over the world. He would have to travel all the time to inspect them. Oh, don't you see, Lieutenant Crane?
Don't I see what?
Well, since he traveled so much, he may have been involved with smuggling of some sort. Well, what else could it have been?
Tell me, did he ever give you cause to be jealous?
In what way?
The usual way. Because of another woman?
Oh, no. No, not him. No, never him.
You're sure?
Well, you have no right to make these insinuations.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Blake. It's a question that has to be asked. What happened last night?
He left the house. It was almost 11.
Did you ask him where he was going?
He wouldn't tell me. But I could sense he was headed somewhere to meet someone and to have a showdown.
And that's all you can tell me?
Yes. Can you tell me anything?
I'm afraid not. At this time.
At this time. Well, that's very good officialese, isn't it? It's always what the police say when they don't have the faintest idea what's going on.
I'm sorry. As soon as we know anything, we'll tell you.
Please.
I promise.
Oh, Dora.
Oh, Tom. Tommy.
I can't believe it. He can't be gone from us. Not Eddie.
Poor Tom.
Listen to me, will you? I'm supposed to be comforting you.
Your being here is a comfort to me. I know you loved him.
It's just that we go back so far. I mean, when weren't we pals? Dora, I want you to know my friendship with Eddie can never be broken. And that extends to you and to the kids. I mean, I want to talk to you about practical things.
It hasn't really hit me yet.
Dory, do you need any help with the arrangements?
Oh, would you please, Tommy? I'm just not sure I can go through with it.
It's taken care of. Money?
Oh, I understand we have quite a bit of that.
Well, it won't last forever.
Well, there's his pension, insurance. Look, I don't want to talk about money. Money killed him. Why? We didn't need all that much.
He was a man. He saw it differently.
He got himself mixed up with criminals.
We don't really know that for a fact, Dora.
Well, what else could it have been?
I don't know.
But isn't it obvious? Where else would the money be coming from if he weren't tied up with smuggling or something like it? And there was that stupid detective.
What stupid detective?
Lieutenant Crane, supposed to be in charge of the operation. You know what he said? Eddie might have been mixed up with a woman. I mean, Eddie...
He doesn't know Eddie the way we did.
I can see it now. It'll be in the papers for 2-3 days, and then it'll all just disappear.
Don't feel that way, Dora. The police usually do a good job. Look, what you need is some rest. And I have a lot of details to take care of.
I know. You were a good friend to him, Tommy. The best friend a man ever had.
Harvey, it's Tom.
And?
It seems the police might be willing to believe that Eddie was killed by a jealous woman.
I see.
You suppose we could create a jealous woman?
No problem, Thomas. No problem.
With some people, it seems, nothing is a problem. However, this must give one pause. After all, we're reasonably certain Eddie was faithful to Dora, and now that he's dead, how can you possibly find the jealous woman who killed him? Especially since we were there and we know the identity of the real murderer. Patience. These things usually sort themselves out in Act 3. They say there are only 2 or 3 human stories, and they keep repeating themselves as fiercely as if they'd never happened before. Love, hate, deception, money. Mix and match. That's what we're doing for you right now.
You want me to fill her up? I'd rather you could fill me up.
What?
I'm from homicide.
Oh. What can I do for you?
Were you around here last night?
Me? I'm around here every night. You can't get kids to work no more. Who wants to sell gas at night? Besides, you're a sitting duck for all them hold-up guys.
There was a man murdered a couple of blocks down around the corner on River Road.
Oh, yes, I heard it on the news this morning. What was it, a robbery or something?
We don't know. It was about 11:15. Where were you?
I was just inside having my coffee.
Did you see anything? Hear anything?
Did I see anything? No. Did I hear something? Yes. I must have heard the shots, except I thought they were backfires, you know. So I didn't think about it.
Did you hear anything else?
No.
We have this idea. There was a meeting. The dead man and the killer each came in their own car. The killer got away in his. Would you have seen a car come down the street along about that time?
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
Yes, when I'm sitting in that chair, I can't see the road out the window. But now that you mention it, I did hear a car.
Oh, yes?
Yes, it came from River Road. It made the turn and came past here. Then I could hear it make a turn again. That'd have to be on Sessions, which means it had to turn right. Sessions is one way.
It turned right on Sessions.
And it was making time, let me tell you.
It turned into Sessions. Okay, maybe we can pick up the trail. Mr. Herrick, I understand you were his best friend.
That's right.
His wife says he might have been tied in with smuggling. What do you think?
I don't know.
He traveled a lot. There seems to be money she couldn't account for.
Look, as far as money goes, he did some consulting on the side.
Why did he keep it a secret?
Well, he had no other choice. The company would have fired him.
Couldn't he trust his wife with that information?
Well, no.
Why not?
Because, I don't know, it's all mixed up. Look, don't say that I told you, but he had another woman.
She denies that.
Well, either she doesn't know or her pride forces her to deny it. You know how women are.
Not really. How did you know about this other woman?
Well, Eddie could never keep a secret from me. That's why I don't buy this smuggling story. I'd have wormed it out of him. But Carrie Pastor? Oh, yeah. She was something else.
Carrie Pastor?
Absolutely breathtaking blonde and on the make. I told him she'd be trouble. He wouldn't listen.
What kind of trouble?
Well, sometimes a girl like that decides you're the guy she's going to marry. And you can't shake her. Especially if you've been leading her on.
Had he promised to marry her?
He would have promised her anything. Listen, if she'd have looked at me the way she looked at him, I'd have promised her anything, too. And so would you. I kept telling him, get out, Eddie. Get out before it's too late. But he didn't listen.
Carrie Pastor. Where does she live?
Yeah.
Are you the landlady?
Me? Nah. I'm the superintendent. Truth is, I'm just a janitor. What do you want?
My identification.
Hey, a cop, huh? Hey, you want to come in?
Thank you. I've been ringing Carrie Pastor's bell. There's no answer.
Well, there ain't about to be an answer either. She flew the coop.
What?
Well, you know how these little pigeons are. Here today, gone tomorrow.
You know where she went?
How do I know where she went? I don't even know where she come from.
But didn't she need some kind of identification to rent an apartment?
Nah. All she needed was money and to behave herself.
What can you tell me about her?
Oh, sharp little cookie. Great looks. She was out to hook a rich guy.
Where did she work?
She worked in her apartment.
What are you telling me?
Oh, she's the kind of dame that, goes to work on a guy. You know what I mean? I mean, she hits him for money, clothes, or rent.
If she was as great looking as you say, why did she settle for a dump like this? She could have done much better, hmm?
We used to talk about that, her and me. You know what she said? If all you want from a guy is dough, grab all you can get. But if you want him to marry you, don't let him set you up too good. It's that way he feels he's giving you enough. Keep it poor. Keep him guilty.
Yeah. Did you ever meet the guy?
I'd see him come in, go out. He's the one that was killed the other night. Well, I recognize the picture. Also the name. Edward Blake.
What can you tell me about their relationship?
Oh, she was crazy about him. Look, I seen hustlers work in my time. you wouldn't know it to look at me, but I wound a few guys round my fingers myself once. And she really loved him.
How do you know?
Well, she told me. She come down here for a drink, She'd cry on my shoulder. I told her, I says, honey, they never leave their wives. And so she says, if I can't have him, nobody will. Well, I figured it was just the booze talking. I don't know, she might have meant it, huh?
And you really can't tell me anything about her, can you?
Well, what's to tell? Dames like that, ships are passing the night.
I'd like to take a look around the apartment.
Oh, please, be my guest. Sarah Clegg.
Well?
I think the lieutenant bought it.
You must have done a good job.
I almost believed it myself. Hey, how long do you want me to stay here?
It's going to be a while. Until we're sure all the dust is settled.
Mullah, get this description out. It's the blonde. Her name is Carrie Pastor. It's probably not a real name. That's all we had to go on. Yes, who are you?
My name is Michael Dempsey.
Why do you look so familiar?
You spoke to me. I own the gas station on West 18.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's crazy. I talked it over with the wife. She said it was crazy.
What's crazy?
Well, one little thing. It can give you the whole ball of wax. Or, on the other hand, it don't have to mean a thing. You asked me if I heard something that night.
I did.
And I said I heard a car go past.
Yes, I remember.
But I says to myself, why didn't I tell that cop more?
About what?
About what kind of car it was.
You said you couldn't see it.
Yeah, but I could hear it.
What did you hear?
Well, you know, the average car is a car. They all sound alike. Some might be better tuned than others, that's all.
What are you trying to tell me?
I remember about this car. It had the smoothest engine sound. Smooth like silk, like good whiskey, you know. Well, to my ear.
So?
So, it's barreling down West 18th. Now, he has to slow down for the turn onto Sessions, okay?
Yes, okay.
When you're going all out and you got to slow down, you know what happens. You lose the speed and need the power to make the turn. You get that whine in the transmission. But in this car, even that whine was smooth because the friction was less on account of... Oh, look, all I can say is it had to be one of the world's most expensive sports cars.
Like what?
Like a Merletti. No, better than that. This could have been a Nisata Asmara.
What else?
Well, that's it. And now that I think about it, what have I really told you? Late at night, I hear what I think is an expensive sports car racing down the street.
What's the name of that car again?
Well, there's all kinds, you know. But I figure it could have been the Merletti or the Isata Asmara.
Yeah.
Oh, now look, it don't mean the guy driving it was the one that done it. He could have just been coming by, you know.
Well, thank you for coming by.
You think I helped?
You never know.
Is everything okay, Dora?
No, everything is not okay.
I'm sorry.
It's just that I feel it's all been put on a back burner.
Don't the police tell you anything?
Oh, yes. We're working on it. We're following leads. We expect to have a break very soon. Meanwhile, the days go by, the weeks. Soon it'll be months. And then it'll be last year's murder.
I'm sure they're doing the best they can.
Ah, this mystery woman angle, it's wrong. They're wasting their time.
Dora, you can't let your pride...
But it's true. I know Eddie better than anyone. There was no other woman.
How do you account for that landlady's story?
It's a lie.
Why would she lie?
There are people who'll do anything to get their names in the papers.
How about another drink?
No. I want to go to police headquarters.
Will it do any good?
I don't care. You have to pester them.
But, Dora...
Could you give me a lift, Tom?
Want me to go in with you?
Wait. That's him.
Hmm?
That's the lieutenant coming out of the building.
Probably on his way to lunch.
I'm going to have it out with him right here.
Oh, Dora.
Lieutenant Crane?
Hmm? Oh, it's you, Mrs. Blake.
Yes, it's me. What's been happening? I'll tell you. Nothing. You're following that phony other woman angle.
Mrs. Blake.
But why don't you believe me? You're afraid to take on the real criminals, the smugglers. Maybe they're too powerful for you to handle.
Dora, you mustn't say that.
Why not? It's the truth.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Herrick.
Please, forgive her. She's distraught. Dora, let me take you home.
Why won't anybody believe me?
Is this your car, Mr. Herrick?
Oh, yeah, it's my one extravagance. Come on, Dora. Everything will be all right. You'll see.
Oh, Tommy, Tommy, nobody does anything. Nobody.
What are we parked here for, Lieutenant?
He's bound to pass by sooner or later.
Who?
I'll want you to tell me. Wait. Listen. Close your eyes. Just listen.
Hey, I hear something.
Keep listening.
That whine. It's the same whine.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you very much.
Lieutenant Crane, do you have any news for me?
I'm looking for Tom Herrick. Is he here?
Oh, yes. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Mr. Herrick.
Any news about the lady who killed Eddie?
There was no lady.
I told you.
Then who killed him?
Don't you know?
How would he know?
Ask him.
What could she ask me?
You were right all along, Mrs. Blake. There is a ring of smugglers, and they did use your husband as a messenger. That's where all that money came from. Isn't that true, Mr. Herrick?
What would I know about it?
You recruited him. Therefore, you were responsible for him. Therefore, when he wanted out, you had to take care of him.
Tom!
It's a lie.
You're an accountant for general communications. You make $27,000 a year. How can you drive an Isoto?
I told you, it's my one extravagance.
You live in a penthouse on East Grant. Every stitch you wear is custom made.
Well, what is he saying?
I can't prove a word of it.
Well, then why should he accuse you?
We're going to keep you under watch like a bug beneath the microscope, Mr. Herrick.
You won't learn a thing. You can't prove a thing.
Yes, I know. We won't have to. You're going to tell us of your own free will. We won't be able to stop you from talking.
Tom!
You're out of your head, Lieutenant.
Your only chance is to come downtown with me now and sign a confession.
Why should I sign anything if I'm innocent? Dora, believe me. Eddie and I, we were kids together.
If you don't, I'm going to walk out of here and forget the whole business. But the people you work for, they'll see that you are under surveillance. They'll know you're under suspicion. What would your life be worth then? Only we can save you, Mr. Herrick. Do I go downtown with you or without you?
Tom, you didn't kill him.
Mr. Herrick, I'm leaving.
No, Lieutenant. He couldn't kill his best friend.
When money is your master, you don't have any friends.
Tell him he's lying. Tom, tell him he's lying.
Well, Mr. Herrick, what do you say?
Take me with you, Lieutenant. Take me with you.
Tom!
That one word, that cry of disbelief or of awakening awareness, she speaks for everyone who has been betrayed. And at one time or another, that's probably every one of us. Love, hate, lust, and betrayal. These weave the very stuff of drama. And I'll be back to finish the design shortly. When you have money for a master, you don't have any friends, according to Detective Lieutenant Crane. Money, it enchants, it enslaves. It builds a palace and transforms it into a prison. It buys a man's soul and a woman's honor. It is the most potent force in the world. Yet how common. Like a woman of easy virtue, it will serve anyone. It isn't at all particular. If only it weren't the most necessary of all the evils. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Carol Teitel, Mandel Kramer, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A true friend is long sought, rarely found, and with difficulty kept. A true friend is one's most precious possession, worth his weight in gold. And yet, friendship is the most fragile of all human relationships. There is no new enemy like an old friend.
You're not going to convince me to change my mind.
Your kind never does. I came here to see if you can convince me to change mine.
Change your mind? About what?
I've made up my mind to kill you. Unless you can convince me that I shouldn't.
That's, a gun.
Of course. And now that you know I'm serious, start talking.
Our mystery drama, Daddy's Girls, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Carol Teitel. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As Mr. Oscar Wilde said, society is wonderfully delightful. To be in it is merely a bore. To be out of it is simply a tragedy. Society. At one time, it referred to the whole bottle of milk. Recently, we take it to mean only the cream on the top. Ah, well, isn't that the part that always turns sour first? At any rate, in every town, city, village, and hamlet of our great democracy, there is always somebody who defines just what society is. And, more important, who is in it.
Going out again tonight, Clara?
Business.
Of course.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Does your back hurt?
If I could only feel it hurt, I'd be all right. Where'd you get that dress?
You don't like it?
Oh, I think, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Oh, a compliment for a change. Let's declare a national holiday.
That dress is at least worth a couple of $100.
That's what Bettina gets for it in her shop.
And what did she charge you for it?
Nothing. She insisted she simply had to give it to me.
Why?
She wanted to show her gratitude.
Really?
I give her all those plugs in the column.
Oh, with that column, Clara's Clarion. It's made you the little tin-horn dictator.
Tin-horn dictator? Don't use that, Mary. It dates you. It's so absolutely 1940-ish.
Oh, well, I'm not afraid of my age. Oh, Clara.
Please, you're about to give me some honest sentiment, and I'm just not geared for it at the moment. I'm going to a very posh party, and I've got to work myself into a most intense très-gay mood.
And I thought you wanted to become a writer.
My darling, I became a writer.
Clara's Clarion. You're nothing but a gossip monger.
All right, what will you do this evening? Shall I move the TV into your room?
No. I have some work.
Work?
Jack Parnell asked me to proofread some manuscripts.
You'll ruin your eyes.
If I make enough to support myself, you won't be able to say you have to write gossip because you have to take care of me.
It isn't gossip. It's a form of literature. Ciao, darling. I shall bring back some delicacies, tidbits, assorted goodies, and delights. Oh, no. Can you answer that, Angel? I don't want to be held up. If it's someone unimportant, say I've gone.
Oh. Hello.
Clara?
No.
Are you her sister, Mary?
Yes.
This is Bob Lewis. Is she there?
But just a moment, I'll see. It's your publisher, Clara, Bob Loomis. Is he important?
Oh, give me that phone. Bobby, darling, you caught me just as I was going out.
Can you come here right away.
Now?
Yes, now.
I was on my way to the Tyndale party. You know it's the affair of the year.
I want you to come here. To my place. Right away.
He's loaded for bear.
Something wrong?
Well?
Well, he sounded like Attila the Hun.
Oh, no, dear. That's his natural voice, his everyday manner.
Why does he want to see you?
Quien sabe, sweetheart? Maybe he wants to give me a raise.
Please come in, Clara. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you, Bob.
Are you wondering why I asked you to come here?
The suspense is killing me.
Then I'll put an end to it. You're fired. I'll give you 3 months severance. I don't have to do it. 2 weeks is all I really owe you.
But why, Bob? Why?
I don't like you, Clara.
Why don't you like me? I like you. I like everybody. That's why I do my job so well. Because it's about people. And I love people. I mean, my column, Clara's Clarion, everybody reads it and loves it.
We'll survive the loss.
You still haven't told me why.
Yes, I did. I don't like you.
But you don't like anyone, practically, who works at the paper.
That's true. But most of them don't bother me.
And why do I bother you?
Because you're on the take.
That's a lie. I never took 15 cents.
I don't say it's money. If it were, I'd have you prosecuted. But it's clothes and gifts and stuff like that.
I can't help it if people want to show their gratitude.
One hand washes the other, and you know it.
Oh, well, who are you to talk? You've never used your editorial page for your own ends?
I do it all the time.
Then how can you point that soiled finger at me?
You're building up your own little empire, and I won't have it. There's only one empire on this newspaper, and that's mine.
Bob, please. Now listen. Whoever you hire has to do it. Unless she's independently wealthy. You know what you pay me. How can I live on it? I have to cover parties, balls, dances, formals. I can't afford to buy all those clothes, and my hair always has to be done.
I want to make a change. That's all there is to the thing.
And when did you decide?
A half hour ago. Just 5 seconds before I called you.
Bob, I need the job.
If I gave everybody a job who needed one, I'd have to go out of business. Besides, I don't run a paper to support your vanity. Look at yourself. You're the queen. Everybody bows to you. Why? So you'll put their names in your column. Without that column, you're nobody. It's time you got back into the real world.
And did what? I don't have anything else. I haven't written anything else in years. I don't have any connections anywhere else. The job, it's all I have. I'm not young anymore. I can't start all over again.
I'm sorry. I own a newspaper. I run it my way. I'm giving you 3 months' pay. What more do you want?
What more do I want? I don't know. Maybe I would want some understanding, some sympathy. Do you still want me to cover the Tyndale party?
If you want to be queen bee for this one last night, go ahead. Be my guest.
Hello?
Mary, are you all right?
Oh, yes, fine. Where are you?
Where would I be? At the Tyndale party, of course.
Oh, what did Mr. Bob Loomis want?
Oh, it was nothing.
Clara, it wasn't nothing. I heard him on the phone. He was angry. What about? Now, please, don't lie to me.
He was just letting off steam about how some of the stuff doesn't get in by deadline, and I told him he can't hassle society people. But everything's just fine now. Listen, don't wait up for me. Now, this bash will go on for quite a little bit, so you might as well get to sleep.
Oh, I suppose. I'll take my pill and turn on my music and drift off.
Do that. I'll see you at breakfast.
Clara, are you sure everything's all right?
Arrivederci, sweetie.
I think I'll find something to listen to. Oh, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I don't think I need a pill. What? Oh, Clara. Are you home? Clara? Is that you? Is somebody there? Somebody? Gotta get somebody. Hurry. Police? Yes. I live at 366 Seaton Place. I think there's a burglar. Somebody. I'm an invalid. I can't move. Oh, good. Please have them hurry. No, I'll stay on the phone.
It's you.
May I come in?
At this hour? What's the point?
I think I can make you see it.
Clara, why did you come here? Did you think you could convince me to change my mind?
Oh, no. Your type never does. I came here to see if you can convince me to change mine.
Now, look here. You're obviously drunk.
No. I've been drinking, but I'm not drunk. Daddy showed us how to hold our liquor. He taught his little girls how to behave like ladies at all times. Now, why am I here? Oh, yes. To give you a chance to convince me to change my mind.
About what?
I've made up my mind to kill you.
You can leave.
You think I'm joking?
Yes. And it's in bad taste.
Murder is always in bad taste. That's why I've come here to see if you can convince me not to commit one.
Why do you insist on provoking a scene?
Why don't you get down to business? Your life is at stake.
I don't want to call the police, but if you insist on a scene...
No, don't pick up the telephone.
I won't. If you leave right now.
Sit down.
That's, a gun.
Yes. Well, for the very first time this evening, we can agree on something. This is a gun.
Is this your idea of a joke?
Why can't you accept the situation for what it is? It is not a joke, a charade, or a play. I am ready to pull the trigger.
Suppose I don't fire you. Suppose I give you my word.
Once this gun isn't pointing at you, what's your word worth?
I'll write out a contract.
Did you ever sign a contract you couldn't break?
You're crazy. You're drunk.
That's all immaterial, irrelevant, and beside the point.
What can I tell you?
That is your problem.
Yes, indeed. And a more pressing and critical problem could hardly be imagined. Would she kill him because he fired her? There are people who have killed for much less. On the other hand, there are people who have been treated much worse and have gone on suffering in silence. We shall resolve this question shortly. Make the test yourself. Ask someone the following question. What are you? Most of the time, the answer will be, why, I'm a doctor, a lawyer, a plumber, a salesman. How many people will say, I'm a human being, placed on this earth to help mankind and fulfill the mission assigned to me by my Creator, or something of that sort. Most of us see ourselves in terms of what we do, our job. And if our job is taken away from us, we can lose our entire reason for existence.
Now, Listen, Clara.
Yes?
What do you want me to tell you?
Why I shouldn't kill you.
You won't get away with it.
Why not? No one saw me come. No one will see me go. Because you like your privacy, there isn't another house for 100 yards. Oh, the shot? If anyone hears it, it's a backfire from a truck. So, we've disposed of that argument. Do you have another?
You still won't get away with it.
Why not? Oh, think of all the people who hate you.
Not enough to murder me.
Molly Britton would murder you. She doesn't really believe you did her the world's greatest favor by breaking your engagement. Jerry Hines would cheerfully kill you.
He doesn't have the nerve.
The police don't know that. The fact is, you drove him into bankruptcy. I'm far down on the list. I'd be lost in the shuffle.
That's enough. Who do you think you are? Coming here trying to scare me with that water pistol.
It doesn't squirt water.
The joke is over.
It isn't a joke. Stand still.
You won't shoot.
Don't take another step.
I don't believe you.
Maybe next time you'll believe me.
Good morning, Clara.
Mary, hey, I was going to help you come in here.
No, it's okay. I can use the crutches again.
So I see. That means you must be feeling better.
No, Clara, I feel awful.
Well, then I'd better take you to the hospital right now.
Oh, I made such a fool of myself last night.
Now, how could you possibly make a fool of yourself?
You promise you won't laugh.
Only if it's serious.
Well, it was 1:30 in the morning. I woke up.
The pill didn't work?
I didn't take it. I woke up, and I thought I heard someone moving about in the house.
You what?
I thought I heard... And then I was sure I heard someone.
Oh.
I was so frightened. I was positive I heard footsteps.
Well, did you open the drawer and get the gun?
The gun? Well, you know I put it back in your room.
Oh, yes, I remember now.
Well, back in your night table.
That's right. You did.
Oh, I could never use it. I'd be scared out of my wits if I ever had to hold a gun.
Oh, how can you say that? It was Daddy's .32 caliber revolver. He taught you how to use it, same as me. You were even a better shot.
Oh, I hated it. I just did it to please him.
Well, go on about the noises. What did they sound like?
I told you. Footsteps. At first, I thought someone was in my room, but I wasn't even sure that I was awake. And then I heard them walking off, and they were going into your room.
What did you do?
For a few seconds, I couldn't do anything. And then I picked up the phone, and I called the police.
Good.
They were here in less than 5 minutes. I was watching the clock, and they searched the house from top to bottom, inside and out.
Did they find anything?
No. Oh, I was so embarrassed.
Why?
Well, because it was a false alarm.
What, would you rather it had been the real thing?
And the 2 policemen, oh, they were so nice. I apologized. Oh, I just wish...
What?
Well, one thing bothers me. See, the drawer of my night table was open when I woke up.
Oh, why should that bother you?
I never leave it open. I always close it. So someone could have come into my room to look for something to steal. And when they didn't find it, they left and they went into your room.
Well, could you have forgotten and left the drawer open before you fell asleep?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
Oh, this early in the morning? I better see who that is. Yes?
Miss Clara Clark?
Who are you?
I'm Detective Lieutenant Dave Bennett. My identification.
Oh, yes. Oh, won't you come in? Is this about my sister?
Your sister?
Well, she thought that she heard a burglar last night, and she called the police. Mary, dear, this is Lieutenant Bennett.
Now, which one of you is Miss Clara Clark?
Oh, I am, but I wasn't here last night.
I see. I want to talk to you about the murder.
What murder?
Your boss, Mr. Robert K. Loomis, was shot to death.
Bob Loomis? But I spoke to him on the telephone.
When?
Last night. Oh, my goodness. Clara, you were with him.
You were with him last night, Miss Clark?
Oh, yes.
What time was this?
It was...
9:15, Clara, remember? You were about to leave for the Tyndale party.
Yes, and I arrived at Mr. Loomis's house at about 9 or 5 after.
Why did you go there?
Oh, because I had just received the royal summons. He liked to feel that the people who worked for him were always at his beck and call. He'd pick up the phone any hour of the day or night, weekends, holidays, and say, "Get over here." And it was usually for nothing.
Was it also for nothing this time?
Yes, he wanted to know why a person who could do serious writing, like me, wasn't working on a novel. Oh, my. And now he's dead.
Yeah. His housekeeper came home early this morning and found the body.
Well, do the police have any leads at all?
That's why I'd like to talk to you.
What can I tell you?
Well, you know all the gossip.
Oh, but it's only harmless gossip, nothing that would get a man arrested for murder.
Why do you say a man?
But did I say a man?
It could have been a woman, couldn't it?
Yes. It's just that most murders seem to be committed by men. Wouldn't you say so, Lieutenant?
No. You're the oldest employee. That is, you work at the paper longer than anybody else. Do you have any ideas about who might have wanted to murder him?
Lieutenant, you will have to give me a chance to digest. I mean, just to get used to the idea.
Yeah, sure. Sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Get your thoughts together. I'll be talking to you. Goodbye for now.
Yes, goodbye. Bob Loomis. Murdered.
Clara. Clara?
Oh, yes, what is it?
Why did you lie to that detective?
Lie? I didn't.
You did. When he asked why Bob Loomis had sent for you, you said it was because he wanted to praise your work. But that's not what you told me when you called me last night.
What did I tell you?
You said he was angry with you because of the way you were doing your job.
Did I?
And he really was angry, Clara. I could tell by his voice when he called. So why didn't you tell the detective the truth?
Darling, it doesn't matter.
Yes, Clara, the truth always matters.
Yes, it matters to you. Because you sit here in the house all day and you can afford to indulge yourself in all sorts of fantasies about truth and morality and all the rest of that nonsense. But I'm out there in the real world getting my hands dirty, slugging it out, biting and clawing and scratching to survive. Oh. Mary, darling, I'm sorry. I could kill myself for saying that. Don't believe a word of it. Don't, please.
Oh, it's all right, Clara.
No, it isn't. But you see, Angel, I didn't want that detective to suspect me.
Oh, my goodness. Well, why should he suspect you?
It wasn't a robbery or anything like that, and there were no signs of a forced entry, so therefore, Bob must have been killed by someone he knew.
But
How do you know all this?
Oh, what?
That there was no robbery, no forced entry. But the detective didn't say anything about that.
Darling, when you've been a newspaper woman, you learn how to read the police. You listen to what they don't say. If there had been a robbery or a forced entry, he would have mentioned it.
Oh.
So, Bob was killed by someone whom he knew. Someone who was angry with him. Or with whom he was angry. Do you understand?
I would suppose so.
Consider this. At 9:30, say that I had an argument with a man. At 1:30, he's dead.
But how do you know it was 1:30?
Well, so it's 2:30 or even earlier, 10:30, 11:30. In the back of this policeman's mind, a little voice says, aha! And now I am a suspect.
Oh, Clara.
Believe me, dear Mary, this is how it is in the real world.
Oh, I suppose so.
I know I told a lie. But who's injured by it? No one. And who's helped by it? Me. So, now I'd better go to work. Is there anything I should do for you first?
No, I'll be just fine.
Jenny, I'm dictating this on the machine and you can transcribe it later. Bob Loomis was more than just my publisher. He was my friend. He was a man of great humanity, of unusual perception. He was kind, he was decent, and he loved his fellow man. We will all miss him. And Jenny, end this the way he would want me to, with the word that ends everything a newspaper person writes. 30. 30, Bob Loomis. 30.
Is that true?
Oh. Not a word of it. But, as they say, de mortuis nil nisi bonum.
Only say good things about the dead.
Well, I see you know your Latin.
Just enough to get around. The door was open and your secretary was tied up. Look, if you're busy...
No, that's all right, Lieutenant. What did you want to see me about?
I suppose I want to see you about everything. Now that you have gotten yourself together.
I hope so.
He was killed by someone who knew him. He let that person into the house himself. Now, that someone was very angry.
How do you know?
Whoever it was emptied the gun. So, who hated him?
Ah, here's the telephone book, Lieutenant. Pick a page, any page. He knew how to pull up just this side of libel. And it wasn't just what he wrote. It was what he did.
To whom?
Almost everybody.
Some leading people?
Well, he broke his engagement to Molly Britton after he'd led her on for years. And he got Jerry Hines to invest in a land scheme that blew up and stripped Jerry of every dollar he had in the world.
What do you know? How can you beat those two for motives?
You can't. Our heroine, Clara Clark, seems to have recovered from the initial shock she received from being forced to commit murder. But who knows? Maybe one can never recover from something like that. It seems to be a clean job. There were no witnesses. Wait, there was a witness to a part of it. Oh, yes, we're playing fair. If you were listening, you know who it is. Murder, by its very nature, is the ultimate act, the final deed. And yet, although the victim's life is over, the killer, in a real sense, is born again. He or she becomes
someone else, someone who is separated from his fellows by the brand of Cain. If he or she is a sensitive human being, he or she must learn how to live with the consequences of murder. And very soon, he or she discovers that a killer's work is never done.
Tell me about Mr. Jerry Hines.
Look, Lieutenant, I may have told you too much already about both Jerry and Molly Britton. After all, people do say many things they don't mean.
Did either of those two people ever threaten to kill Bob Loomis?
Well...
Miss Clark, this is a murder investigation. If you know anything, it's your duty as a citizen to
I
tell
don't
me.
know the details. But Bob got Jerry Hines to put up over $1 million to buy some land for a vacation development. Turned out the place was a swamp. Jerry went flat broke. Jerry confronted him at the club, started a fist fight, and would have killed him if it hadn't been broken up.
Jerry Hines, huh? Okay. Now, about Molly Britton.
Oh, well, they'd been engaged for over 4 years, and just one day he said, goodbye, it's over.
Just like that.
Just like he called me in and said, you're fired.
You mean that Bob Loomis fired you, Miss Clark?
Oh, no. What I meant was he told her the engagement was broken in the same casual way that he might have fired me or anyone else.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Miss Clark. You've been most helpful.
Mary, dear, I'm afraid I'll be home late again.
Oh.
Mark Daly's running the paper now. He's crazy about the column. Wants me to expand it. So will you be all right?
Oh, yes, I'll be all right.
And I'll be home as early as I can. Ciao, sweetie. So, onward and upward, and constantly forward.
Clara?
Oh, it's Molly.
Oh.
Molly Britton.
Do you think I could see you just for a moment?
Oh, we'll take more, a minute, an hour, as much time as you want.
I haven't been in this building, since... Oh, Clara. Clara, can you help me?
Of course. Tell me how.
Bob is dead.
Yes.
Do they know who did it?
I don't think so. Not yet.
I remember I wrote him some letters,
No, I didn't.
Yes, I wrote some very strong things.
Oh?
I said that he didn't deserve to live and that one day I would...
You would what?
Kill him.
Oh, well, everybody knows how upset you were, and people say things like that under stress.
But I put it in writing.
Do you have an alibi?
I was home, sitting at home and drinking myself to sleep. What if the police find those letters?
Maybe Bob destroyed them.
Do you really think so? Oh, Clara, you were always my friend. Help me.
Molly, do you want me to call a lawyer?
A lawyer? Oh, but wouldn't that mean I was guilty?
Are you guilty? Did you kill him?
Did I kill him? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Well, aren't you going to answer it?
Never on the first ring. Let the other person get anxious. Yeah. Now. Clara Clark.
Miss Clark?
Yes?
I want to pick up Molly Britton. She's at home. Do you have any idea where I might find her?
Could you hold on for just a moment? Molly, it's the police.
The police?
They're looking for you.
Oh, I've got to get away.
Sooner or later, you're going to have to face them. And besides, you don't even know what they want. Now, relax, darling. We'll have some coffee, and we'll just sit here and wait.
She was my whole life. everything I had in the world. I thought we were in love, and then one day, just like that,
We found some letters, Miss Britton.
Yes. Yes, the letters.
You won't deny you wrote them.
Please, let me tell you why I wrote them. You see, I was on fire inside. My mind was being destroyed by the violence of my emotions. And so I felt that if I could write everything down, it would sort of, give me a release.
Did it?
Well, once I put everything on paper, I no longer hated him. Instead, I began to hate myself.
Why?
Because I wanted to destroy myself. I began drinking heavily. I'd start early in the day, and I'd pass out along about dinner time.
Mr. Loomis was killed 2 nights ago. Where were you?
Where was I? I don't know.
You're saying you don't have an alibi.
Lieutenant, there must be millions of people who don't have an alibi for that night.
But how many of them had written Mr. Loomis threatening letters?
Thank you, Clara, for trying to help me, but I don't know, perhaps I do have an alibi. I may have been somewhere with someone, with some people. Maybe they'll remember.
Meanwhile, Miss Britton, I must ask you to come down to headquarters. I'll read you your rights.
Hold it, Lieutenant. Jerry Hines also had a very strong motive. Jerry even beat him up.
Mr. Hines has been in Europe these past 2 weeks. Miss Britton?
Maybe I do have an alibi, Clara. Could you ask in your column if anyone remembers being with me, seeing me? Could you, Clara? Who's there? Is that you? Clara? Clara? Who's there? Clara? Clara, did you just come in? Oh, that dream. That dream. I wish I could remember that dream. Or was it a dream? Was it a dream? Good morning, Clara.
Sweetie, you made breakfast.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy you can get around a bit. Oh, and how nicely you made everything. Oh, I'm starved. The police may have solved the Bob Loomis murder.
Oh, do you mean they found the killer?
I think so.
Who? Who was arrested?
Molly Britton. Poor Molly Britton.
Molly Britton?
She was completely destroyed when he broke off with her, and she wrote him letters in which she swore she would kill him.
And did she?
She thinks she did. Oh, I just feel so sorry for her.
What did you do with the gun?
What did you say?
You know what I said.
What gun?
Daddy's gun. The gun you used to kill Bob Loomis.
Mary, what are you saying?
We both know what I'm saying. You did kill Bob Loomis, didn't you?
That's not fair. Ever since we were children, you were always showing me how smart you were.
Clara, since that night, I would dream I heard the steps again. And I remembered suddenly how I really heard them. You came into the room. You thought the gun was in my bedside table. You forgot I'd given it back to you.
It isn't true.
You opened the drawer. It wasn't there. So you walked back to your own room, and those were the steps that awakened me, and you left the drawer open.
No, Mary.
Who had the motive to kill him? Wasn't yours as great as anyone's, even greater? But you felt you could save yourself.
Please.
What did you do with the gun?
Mary, You're right. But I can still save myself. No one will do anything to poor Molly. She may even be acquitted. It'll even make her feel good to think she avenged herself. Please, please, Mary.
It isn't right, Clara.
Oh, it isn't right. Don't do it if it isn't right. The wit and wisdom of dear old Daddy. Was it right for Mama to die young and for him to squander her money?
Clara, dear, live in the present.
If Daddy hadn't gotten drunk and had the accident, you would have had a life where you didn't have to spend every day in a wheelchair.
What you're saying is true. But should we make poor Molly Britton pay for it?
Why shouldn't somebody else pay for a change?
What did you do with the gun?
Please, Mary. I cannot go to jail. I won't go on trial.
Clara.
What will you do? Call the police and tell them?
No. I'll never say a word.
Good. You won't and I won't. So let's forget it, shall we?
You'll tell them yourself.
Me? Tell the police and go to jail? You're crazy. Why should I tell them?
Because, like it or not, you're still one of Daddy's girls.
Mary.
You'll tell them. It's only a matter of time. And not too much time, either.
Who's that?
Darling, will you be this nervous for the rest of your life every time someone rings the bell? Now, are you going to answer it?
Why shouldn't I answer it? Oh, Lieutenant.
Hello, Miss Clark.
Won't you come in?
And how are you, Miss Clark?
Oh, very well, thank you.
I just dropped in to thank you for your very important assistance.
Oh?
You helped set us in the right direction, and from there on, it was strictly routine. Miss Britton confessed.
She confessed?
Yes. As far as she's concerned, she's pretty sure she did it. So it's neatly tied in a package, and that's that. Now I have to be on my way.
May I offer you a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. Just had breakfast. Well, it's been nice meeting both of you.
Lieutenant?
Yes, Miss Clark?
Lieutenant.
What is it?
Could you give me a lift down to police headquarters?
I would, except I'm not going back there now.
I think you will be.
What do you mean?
After you hear what I tell you. Could you wait just a second? Mary, darling, I have to go somewhere.
Yes, dear.
And I won't be back early. I don't even know if I'll be back late.
I understand.
Actually, I don't know when I'll be back. Will you wait?
I'll wait as long as I have to.
Of course, there were those who said she committed the murder just for the sake of scoring a scoop. But fortunately, most folks, including the jury, were not so cynical. She received what might be considered a light sentence. But that isn't true. When a person of imagination, who is not a criminal, commits murder, he or she pays for it forever. I shall be back shortly. She could have gotten away with it, you might be saying to yourselves. So why did she confess? Perhaps it has to do with the nature of murder itself. The act of assassination is very cheap. What does it take? A few ounces of steel or lead. But as many killers discover, where murder is concerned, it isn't the initial cost. It's the upkeep. It takes a split second to kill, but one must live with the consequences forever. Our cast included Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Keep in touch. Don't forget to keep in touch. How often have you said that? Or had it said to you? Sometimes carelessly, a mere formality. Other times earnestly, as though it was a matter of some importance. Now and again, with a feeling of desperation, as though the fate of a relationship depended upon it.
Can I help?
I don't see how.
You know I want to. I want to help you any way I can.
Well, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, would you sit here next to me?
Of course I will. Now what?
Nothing. That's all.
Our mystery drama, In Touch, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Amanda Plummer. I'll be back shortly with Act One. And what happened after you said, keep in touch, don't forget to keep in touch? Was it a letter every so often? Was it an occasional phone call? Was it a card on the 25th of December reading Season's Greetings? Or was it nothing at all? And you, what did you do when someone said, keep in touch? Did you write? Did you phone? Did you send a Christmas card? Or did you let that person slip quietly out of your life, become a memory? Or perhaps not even that?
I was spending the summer with Dr. Abramowitz, an old and dear friend of my father's in a pleasant suburban town where he had a comfortable practice. I'd just finished working my way through medical school and was ready for a few months of loafing and listening to Dr. Abramowitz. One morning, early, I came down to breakfast to find him on the phone.
Edgar, I can't. I just can't. I've been carrying this bug around for days now. If I don't get some rest, I'll be no good to anybody. I know. But tell her to double the dose, see if that helps. And tell her doctors get sick, too. Just like other people. Thanks.
Not feeling so good, huh?
Running a fever of 102. The darn virus all over town. Now Edgar Bartlett wants me to take a look at his daughter. But he knows I can't help her. Same old thing, nothing to be done about it.
Well, what's her trouble?
Headache.
He expects you to make a house call for a headache?
Well, her headache's something else again. Mean, violent, devastating.
Not migraine?
No, not migraine. Gotta find out what they are. Like a tight belt around her head, she says. Heavy pressure between her eyes. Bad taste in her mouth. Nausea. stops eating completely. Says she never wants to eat again.
How often do they occur, the headaches?
2 or 3 times a year, sometimes more, sometimes less. No indication of what brings them on. Matter of fact, no indication of why they finally go away. They can last as long as a month sometimes. And believe me, that girl goes through purgatory.
Listen, how would it be if I went over to see her?
My dear boy, just out of med school, and you think you're a doctor already?
Oh, no, I know. Forgive my presumption.
Well, still, couldn't hurt. Nice young fellow like you. Couldn't hurt a nice young girl like Ellen Bartlett.
Now, I wouldn't presume to diagnose or prescribe.
I know that. I trust you. Go ahead. Go see her.
It was a beautiful day, and I walked the half-dozen blocks to the Bartlett house, wondering all the way why I was going there and what I would do when I got there. Perhaps Dr. Abramowitz had been right, a medical student fresh out of school, thirsting to confront a real patient.
Yes?
I suppose I should have phoned first or asked Dr. Abramowitz.
I talked to Abramowitz half an hour ago.
Yes, I know. I was there.
He wouldn't come over.
Well, he's really not well. Fever of 102.
He told me.
Yeah. He suggested that I, well, no, that's wrong. I suggested that I come in his place.
Oh, you're a doctor, right?
Well, no. I just graduated from medical school. I'm taking the summer off, staying with Dr. Abramowitz, and, well, he's so overworked right now and not at all well himself.
Yes. He told me that on the phone.
So well, on an impulse, really, I don't know just what I thought I could do, but I asked if I might stop over and see your daughter. Not as a doctor, exactly, more as a, well, someone who cares, you might say, as a doctor would care. Am I making any sense to you at all?
Not much. But come on in anyway.
Thank you.
Follow me. Ellen's on the chaise in the living room. These terrible headaches. When she comes down with one of those, nothing helps. Oh, Ellen, there's somebody here to see you.
Dr. Abramowitz?
No. But it's a friend of his, a gentleman who's staying with him for the summer. I don't think you told me your name.
Oh, Post. Daniel Post.
I'll leave you two together. Anything you want? Coffee or something?
Oh, no, thanks. Nothing.
If there is, well, just call me, all right?
We will, thank you. Is it all right if I sit down over here?
Any way you like.
Okay. I'm sorry you have so much pain.
I do have quite a lot of pain.
Yes, I heard about it. Dr. Abramowitz told me.
He gave me a prescription.
Yes, he told me.
This morning he told my father I should double the dose he prescribed.
Do you want to try that?
Not really. No, not really.
What do you really want?
What?
If you should reach down, way down inside yourself, what would be the thing that you really want?
Why, for the pain to go away.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it would be nice if...
It would just go away.
Yes, I can understand that.
But of course it doesn't. You can't just wish a pain away.
No, you can't.
You understand that too, don't you?
Well, it's not so hard to understand.
Isn't it? Most people don't understand it.
What people?
Oh, all of them. The ones that say there's nothing wrong with you. You're imagining the whole thing. You just want attention, stuff like that.
Well, what's wrong with that?
With what?
With wanting attention. When you're in pain.
I mean, you can't expect everybody to just drop everything and pay attention to you. I mean, that's not fair. all right. It's not grown up. It's not reasonable.
But there's nothing wrong with wanting it.
The world doesn't revolve around me, you know.
It used to, didn't it?
What? When?
Quite a while ago.
You mean when I was little?
Very little.
Like a baby?
Well, the world does revolve around a baby, doesn't it?
Does it?
Well, I should think so. For the baby, the world is mother.
Not the father.
No, I think the father enters the picture later. You know, when I'm feeling very helpless, incompetent, lonely, unappreciated, sometimes I feel I'm a baby again. And, I want my mother.
You do?
Yes, I do. I want her to put her arms around me and tell me everything will be all right and that I'm loved and cherished and understood and there's nothing hiding under the bed waiting to get me.
I never had a mother.
Oh? How did you get here?
I don't know. I only had a father. No mother at all.
Tell me about that.
If I had a mother to start with, and I'm not at all sure I did, she was locked up somewhere.
Oh?
Lots of hush, hush, quiet now. Don't go in there, stay where you are. Don't move. Don't make a sound. And the black shadows up there, big and black and going to burst and drown everything. Drown the house. Drown the dog. Poor little thing. Sharp, jaggedy spear goes through your head. Lightning. Burns your brains out. Makes you stupid. Dodge. Duck. Hide. Save the dog. Save somebody. Hang on. Don't let go. Look out. It'll get you. Hold your breath and count to 10. It's going to get you and you'll crumble into dust. Hush. Don't make a sound. And they'll never know. Don't tell. Lie still and no one will know. No one will ever know. Absolutely nobody will ever know. Even after you're dead.
She went on like that for almost an hour. I simply sat in the chair and watched her. She sounded like a mad woman. But gradually, her face began to change. The pinched look began to smooth out. Her eyes seemed to clear, her hands relaxed. And then her whole body. Until at last, she fell asleep.
How is she?
I don't know, really. She's asleep.
Asleep? Oh, my. You think the headache's gone?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to wake her up to ask her.
Must be. She couldn't sleep like that if it hadn't left her. Great Scott. She looks so happy. I don't think I've ever seen anyone look that happy.
Like a child.
What did you do to make her look like that?
I didn't do anything.
Well, you must have done something.
I just sat over there in that chair, never went near her. I was getting ready to leave. I might as well.
Now, wait a second. You look awful.
I do?
Yeah, you're pale. You look exhausted. Look at you. You're shaking all over.
So I am. And I'll be running along.
You're quite sure you're all right?
Oh, quite sure I'm fine. Except that, I seem to have this awful headache. I hoped the fresh air would help, but it didn't. All the way back to Dr. Abramowitz's, my head felt clamped in a sort of steel helmet. Waves of nausea swept through me. I felt I'd never be able to eat again. And between my eyes, my nerves started to crackle.
What do you make of it? Anything at all? Perhaps when the afflicted girl Ellen wakens from her sleep, she'll be able to shed some light on the puzzle. I hope so. But for that, we shall have to wait for the second act. We're going to have to wait a while longer before we discover Ellen's reaction to the seemingly miraculous removal of her symptoms. For there is another person involved here, Edgar Bartlett, her father, who admitted the young medical graduate Daniel Post to the house and left him alone with the suffering girl. Mr. Bartlett's reactions, too, are worth observing.
Strange. Very strange. I thought of running after the young man, but I didn't. I am by nature a conservative man and a reticent one, and I seldom do anything on impulse. As the summer wore on, Ellen seemed completely cured of her headaches. I began to hope that they had somehow been exorcised, if that's the word I want. But they hadn't. One morning, as autumn was starting to crisp the air, she didn't come down for breakfast. And I went up to her room.
Is that you, Father?
All right to come in?
If you want to.
You've got another one, haven't you? And I was hoping...
I'm sorry.
It's been... how long has it been now? 2 months since the last one?
Almost 3.
Look, honey, what can I get you?
Nothing.
What about those pills Dr. Abramowitz prescribed? Do you still have some of those?
They don't help.
I know. That young man, what's his name, staying with Dr. Abramowitz, Post, that's his name.
Daniel Post.
Yes, he cleared up that last headache you had.
Yes, he did.
What did he do? Do you remember?
He didn't do anything.
Now, Ellen, he must have done something. Try and remember.
He didn't do anything.
Well, I'm going to call him and ask him to come over here. He'll do it. I'm sure he will. Why hadn't I thought of it right away? That young fellow was a wonder. I'd pay him anything he asked if he'd fix Ellen's headache. Poor girl. Her little face all contorted with pain.
Hello?
Let me speak to Daniel Post, will you?
Speaking.
Oh. I'm glad I reached you. This is Mr. Bartlett, Ellen's father. The girl with the headache. Remember her?
Oh, very well. How is she?
She's got one again, just like the others.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Look, could you come over here and take a look at her?
I don't think I
You
can.
did her a whole lot of good that other time. Matter of fact, she's been fine all summer. Till now.
Well, I didn't really do anything.
That's what she keeps saying.
Well, it's true.
Look, whatever you did do or didn't do, it got rid of her headache, so please, I'll pay you whatever you like.
No, it isn't that, Mr. Bartlett.
It'll only take you an hour.
But I'm leaving town, Mr. Bartlett.
Leaving town?
I'm going to San Francisco to take up my internship there.
San Francisco? When are you leaving?
Well, right now, as a matter of fact, I was just about to call a cab. The plane leaves...
Stay right where you are. My car's out front, and I'll pick you up and get you to the airport. Wait for me in front of the house.
Mr. Bartlett.
Hop in. Throw your bag in the back seat.
It's very kind of you to do this.
Oh, I'm not doing it to be kind. How long are you going to be in San Francisco?
A year.
A year? A whole year?
It's my internship. That takes a year.
Well, I have to find out what to do about Ellen. The headaches.
I wish I could tell you.
Start with when I went out of the room and tell me everything after that. Come on now, I have to know.
As near as I can remember, I said I was sorry about the pain, and she said it was pretty bad, and I said if you could have anything, something like that, outside of the pain going away, what would you want most? I really can't remember just how the conversation went.
Try.
Well, she said people told her she was trying to get attention, something like that.
I may have said that to her sometime or other.
She said the world didn't revolve around her.
That sounds like something I might have said.
And I said, what did I say? I said it used to revolve around her when she was a baby.
What made you say that?
Well, it's true, isn't it? The baby's mother. For the baby's the entire world. Her smile is the sun, and her frown is the storm. Oh, listen to me. I haven't even practiced pediatrics. What do I know?
You must have had a darn good mother.
Yes, I think I did.
Ellen didn't have any.
I beg your pardon?
My wife died a few days after Ellen was born. Peritonitis.
Oh, I didn't know.
Naturally, I hired nurses for the baby.
Of course.
Best I could find.
I'm sure.
Well, go on.
I remember now. Ellen did say something about her mother being locked up somewhere. I didn't feel I should pry into that. Well, you know.
Well, she was locked up in her room, fighting for her life. And losing. I think she only saw Ellen once, or twice, for a few seconds.
Then Ellen started talking, kind of wildly, about black shadows and streaks of lightning and dying.
Dying?
Did you ever hear of marasmus, Mr. Bartlett?
Marasmus? What's that?
Emaciation, enfeeblement, usually of infants due to lack of food or lack of love. It can be fatal.
Are you trying to tell me I don't love my daughter?
No, I'm sure you love her very much.
I'd better get you to the airport. I put the young man on the plane for San Francisco and said goodbye. None too graciously, I'm afraid. He hadn't told me a thing. Hadn't helped me one tiny bit. But something stuck in my mind. I couldn't put it into words, but I felt it. Something was required of me. If I only knew what it was. Ellen didn't look a bit better when I got back.
That you, Father?
It's me.
You were gone so long.
Well, I had to do an errand.
Did you call Dr. Post?
Yes. I called him.
Is he coming over?
Not right away.
When?
I don't know exactly. But I'm here. I'm going to sit down in this chair. And I'm going to stay here with you until you get better.
Are you really?
Yep. It's just you and me. And we're going to get you all well again. You and me together. How's that?
That's good.
See, if you could have anything in the whole wide world, what would you ask for? What would you most want?
I don't know, really.
I'd get you anything, Ellen, anything you wanted. You know that, don't you?
I guess I do.
I'd go to the ends of the earth.
You wouldn't leave me, would you?
Oh, no. No, I didn't mean that. Of course I wouldn't leave you. What makes you think I'd leave you?
What people do in the middle of the night. When the shadows start and the black cloud bursts and drowns everything, and they go away and forget where you are. They forget all about you. They even forget who you are. That you're anybody at all. And then you aren't anybody. You're nobody. You're nothing. You can't see and you can't hear because there's nothing to see and nothing to hear. And it'll go on being that way forever and ever. And you can't bear it. You can't stand it. You simply cannot stand it. You want to die and you can't even do that.
So that was what Dr. Posted meant when he said she talked like a mad woman. I gripped the arms of the chair and held on. Simply held on. I was no doctor. I was a simple-minded man with no experience to tell me what to do when something like this happened. Ellen, honey. Head still hurt?
Yes.
Sweetheart, would it bother you? Would it be all right with you if I came over there and sat on the edge of your bed?
I don't know.
Now we're going to ride this thing out together, aren't we? Aren't we going to fight this thing through together, the two of us? We are, aren't we?
Yes.
You bet we are. You and me together.
Father, would you hold my hand?
Hold your hand? Why, of course I'll hold your hand.
Don't let go.
No, I won't let go. I'll never let go. I'll stay here all day and all night, and I'll never let go. I guess it took about an hour for the creases in her face to smooth out and her breathing to become light and regular. But by that time, she was fast asleep. I didn't move, though. I sat on the edge of her bed and held her hand the rest of the day and all night. I'd promised I would, and I did. For the first time in my life, or hers, I held my child's hand. After a while, my head started to throb. Waves of nausea swept over me. The rigid band around my head started to tighten and tighten. But I held on. I held on. And my daughter's pain became my own.
It is hard indeed to watch the suffering of someone we love. There is always the wish to take away the hurt, to remove it some way or other. For the most part, we denigrate our own powers and tell ourselves that this sort of thing is best left to others who are wiser, more experienced than ourselves. But now and again, can it not happen that by some mysterious force we know nothing about, we can be the healers ourselves? I'll be back with Act 3 shortly. Now, at last, in the third and final act, we can turn our attention to our central character, Ellen Bartlett, whose sporadic but shattering headaches have been a blight on her young life. A medical graduate, previously a stranger to her, was able to dispel her symptoms without in the least knowing how he did it. But now his departure for San Francisco has left the problem squarely on the shoulders of her father.
I don't know how long I was asleep, but when I woke, I was well, supremely, gloriously well. The first dawn light was showing at the window, and at the foot of my bed sprawled my father, a huddled heap. But my hand was still in his, where I had put it the day before. And such a wave of gratitude spread from me to him that I truly believe it woke him up. It's morning, Father.
It is? Why, so it is. How are you, Ellen? How do you feel?
However did you get him to come here?
What?
It must have been while I was asleep, because I don't remember his being here at all.
Who?
Dr. Post, Daniel Post. How did you get him to come over?
Well,
What did he say when you called him?
He said... I don't remember what he said exactly.
But he came right over.
Actually, I went over to Dr. Abramowitz to pick him up. And I asked him what he did. You know, the last time.
He cured me. That's what he did.
I asked him how. And he said he didn't know. That he just sat down in a chair and you and he talked some.
I remember that. But I don't remember talking to him last night.
You didn't talk to him last night?
But I must have.
No, honey. Dr. Post flew to California yesterday.
He couldn't have.
I drove him to the airport.
No. He must have been here. You brought him here.
He's starting his internship at a medical center in San Francisco.
He won't be here anymore.
I guess not.
But what will I do if the headaches come back?
I'll be here.
Was it you? Was it you that made the headaches go away?
I don't know. But it seems to have gone away, and there was nobody else here but me.
Then you did it. How did you do it?
I don't know. I didn't really do anything. I came back after I took Dr. Post to his plane, and I asked you, would it be all right if I came over here and sat on the edge of your bed?
Why did you want to do that?
Because I couldn't stand to see you suffer.
You've seen me with a headache before.
I know. Only this time, I couldn't stand it. I sat down right here. And then you asked me to hold your hand.
And you took my hand and said you'd stay here all day and all night, holding my hand and never letting go. That's what you did, isn't it? You never moved. And you held my hand all day and all night, and you never let go. Because when I woke up, there you were, all rumpled and funny looking, lying across the foot of the bed. You were asleep, but you still had hold of my hand. Almost a whole year went by, and I didn't have a single headache. It seemed too good to be true, and I think the reason it was true was because my father was always there. Not his body in the house, I don't mean that, because he had to go to work, and I was still going to school. But when I came home from classes, I would feel very content because I knew my father would come walking through the door pretty soon, and we would talk.
Ellen, you home?
Certainly I'm home. Where do you think I'd be?
Oh, I thought you might have a date or something.
I do, but not till later.
Who with?
Tommy Olsen. I'm thinking maybe I'll go to the prom with him.
Oh, he's asked you?
Several young men have asked me.
Oh, that's good. Well, then why not? You're so pretty and so sweet.
And so intelligent.
Yes, and that too. Let's go have a glass of sherry together, shall we? before your gate gets here.
It was that way all the time. So friendly, so close, so cozy. There was nothing I did that he wasn't interested in. Nothing I said that he didn't listen to as though it had importance. I felt myself growing, blossoming, turning into something very like a real flesh and blood woman. We talked about life and love, and I was astonished to discover that he didn't know everything about either one, and I was pleased too. He was a father. He was a friend. He was a confidant. He was, at this late point in my life, something like a mother.
Tonight's the prom, isn't it?
Tonight's the night.
You're going with Tommy Olsen, right?
No, Dennis Fallon.
Well, you said you were going with Tommy Olsen.
I forgot to tell you, he got the flu. He called up this morning and it sounded awful.
Ellen, after the prom and the graduation and all that, why don't you and I take a trip? Go abroad together. Go to Italy or France or England. Or all three.
That would be wonderful.
I'll start getting together all those folders and stuff and ask about reservations and hotels.
Only there's something I want to do first.
Oh, what's that?
I want to go to San Francisco.
What for?
I want to see Dr. Post.
What for?
I want to talk to him.
What about?
Oh, things.
How long will you be gone?
I don't know exactly, a day, a week, maybe longer.
But you'll keep in touch with me, won't you?
Don't worry. I'll keep in touch. The medical center where Daniel Post was interning was a huge place. I had a little trouble finding him, but finally I did.
Sit down. Sit down. You want coffee or anything?
No, just to talk to you.
You are looking so well.
Daniel. What made it happen?
Made what happen?
What made my headaches go away?
You know something? I don't know. I've got no idea.
But you must have.
But I haven't. I have a sneaking suspicion, but I don't really know.
What's the sneaking suspicion?
Being close, being in touch, relaxing with someone, relaxing into someone, if you get my meaning. Knowing that you can trust someone enough to share your pain. It's not easy, to share your pain. For some people, it's very, very difficult.
For me, it was impossible till I met you.
I think, though I'm not sure, that it was not having a mother when you were little.
But then you came along, and I shared my pain with you, didn't I?
Yes. Yes, you did. Heaven knows why.
Because I loved you.
Hold on a minute.
That's why.
No, wait a minute, Ellen.
That's why I came out here to see you. There are lots of boys at home that tell me they're crazy about me. A couple of them asked me to marry them. I had to be sure about you first.
Please, Ellen.
You're the one I love the best. The first. The only one. Please. Tell me you love me. Daniel, please. Tell me you do, or I'll die.
No, you won't die. Now, wipe your eyes, be quiet, and I'll tell you something. When I finished my internship here, I'm going to take up residency in a psychiatric hospital. And do you know why? Do you know what turned me in that direction? You. You did. I wanted to find out why just talking to you drove out your headache. And why your father, holding your hand all night, did the same thing.
And you don't love me.
dear girl, this is only the second time in my life I've even seen you. But you've been very important. You've changed my life around.
If you don't love me, I might as well go home.
I think you should. Give my best regards to your father.
I will.
And Ellen, keep in touch. Don't forget to keep in touch.
All the way home, I thought, what if I get another of those awful headaches? I really thought it was love between Daniel and me. It had to be love. Why? Because it felt so good, so right. If it wasn't love, what was it? Finally, the plane landed, and right outside the barrier stood my father, looking anxious and eager.
Ellen! Over here, Ellen. Over here.
Oh, Father, I'm so glad to see you.
What now? What is it? What's the matter?
He doesn't love me, Father. I was so sure he loved me. I was so sure I loved him. But he doesn't. Doesn't at all. I was a fool. I was stupid. I was an idiot to think.
No. Before we go home, you just come over here and sit down and tell me all about it. Just sit down here and tell me. Put your head on my shoulder. Let me hold you for a little. Go ahead and cry if you want to.
Oh, people. What'll they think?
Heck with the people. Who cares what they think? They'll think, why is that pretty girl crying? And then they'll go about their business. Am I right? Sure, I'm right. Now, about Dr. Daniel Post. I know he did a wonderful thing for you, and that made you think there was something special about him.
There is.
Give me your hand now. Well, I tell you something. Before I met your mother, there was someone I thought was special. As a matter of fact, there were two. But when I met your mother, those two didn't seem so special at all. Matter of fact, I forgot all about them. That's the way life goes. Believe me.
Tell me about my mother.
Okay.
He held my hand and he talked, and I listened. And things started to straighten out and seem not so complicated after all. When I got home, Tommy Olson called up, and we made a date for later in the week. I'm married to Tommy now, and we're very happy. And I've never had a single headache since.
When we say we feel touched by something, it means we are moved deeply, inexpressibly, by a token that we are valued and loved. This craving to feel valued and loved begins when life begins, and it never ceases. Never. I'll be back shortly. It is the mother who touches the child at the start, before the eyes can focus, before words have meaning. Touch is what has to make the contact between the infant and the bewildering outside world. If the mother is not there to touch, then someone else, sooner or later, must do it. Our cast included Amanda Plummer, Robert Dryden, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall. inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Your Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's tale takes you into the fourth dimension, into the realm of a world in which the past, present, and future are one, and time moves forward and backward in erratic and unexpected ways. It is the frightening experience of reaching for an explanation where no explanation is possible.
Would you like to sit down? You look as though you were going to keel over.
No, I'm all right.
You sure?
No, I'm anything but sure. A few minutes ago, I thought I had everything under control. No, I'm not sure of anything. I thought I lived here.
Oh, you're wrong about that. Do you think you might have had a stroke?
No, there's nothing physically the matter with me. I just feel lost. I don't understand it. Lost.
Our mystery drama, Between Two Mirrors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Dinner's done.
It was a day like any other day for James Horton. He had left his modest suburban home that morning to go to his job in the city. He had worked a full day and left his office at 3 minutes after 5, missing his 5:15 commuter train. He made a quick call to his wife, telling her he would be late, and boarded the 5:28 instead. As a result, he missed riding with his usual fellow commuters. That was all to the good, he thought, and promptly fell asleep. He woke just as his train was pulling into his station, got off, and walked home, paying little or no attention to the ambulance and emergency vehicles clustered around the station. It was always a pleasant walk. It was a day like any other day for James Horton. A good day. And Judy was waiting.
Funny. The key doesn't work. Something the matter with the lock. Oh, well, always something.
Yeah? Can I help you?
Help me? Who are you?
Yeah, I might ask you the same question.
Well, this is my house. I live here.
I'm afraid there's some mistake.
Well, there's no mistake. This is 325 Laurel Drive, isn't it?
That's right.
Well, I live here. Been living here 12 years. June 1st will be 13 years.
I don't know what your game is, mister. I've been living in this house with my wife and family nearly 5 years. House from Mrs. Horton.
You... What? House from...
Mrs. James Horton.
No, you couldn't have. She wouldn't have...
Here, I don't know what's going on. I'm in the middle of dinner. No, if you don't mind.
No, wait. Don't shut the door. I'm James Horton.
You must be joking.
I left this morning to go to work.
Please, you must be confused, mistaken.
I've lived in this house with my wife, Judith, for almost 13 years. I left this morning to go to work.
You never left here this morning. Couldn't have. I've lived here 5 years.
since 1981.
But this is 1981. Here, look at my newspaper. I bought this morning as I boarded the train to go to work. Look at the date.
September 14, 1981. Hey, you've got a 5-year-old newspaper, mister. This is 1986.
I bought it this morning. What are you trying to do? I live here. Ask anyone around. They know me. There, next door, Harold and Peggy Schoenfield. On the other side, our neighbors George and Mary Bendick.
Moved away 3-4 years ago.
How could they? How could all of this have changed since I left for work this morning?
Something's the matter with your clock, mister. There's 5 years you can't account for.
5 years? Where's Judy? What's happening?
Would you like to come in and sit down?
No, I'm all right.
I'll get you a glass of water.
Yes, a glass of water. Thank you. I'm James Horton. I live here.
Yeah, of course.
I suddenly feel lost. I don't understand it. Lost.
Hello?
Judith?
What? Who is this?
I just missed the 5:15, darling. I'll catch the 5:28. Don't worry.
Jim, is that you? Jim?
Gotta run, Judy.
Jim?
Or I'll miss the 5:28.
Jim, answer me. Where are you? Jim?
Hello?
Dr. Rollins, this is Judith Horton.
Yes. Yes, Mrs. Horton.
Please forgive me for calling you at this hour, but
Is it urgent, Mrs. Horton? I have to be at the hospital 6 tomorrow morning, and
I heard from Jim.
You what?
I just had a call from my husband.
I see. You had a call from your husband.
I assure you he called me. I know his voice.
Mrs. Horton, I prescribed a sedative for you. You know, sometimes they have a way of causing...
No, I didn't take one this evening.
Well, what did Jim say?
That he'd missed his train and he was taking a later one. It was the identical call he made to me that day, 3 weeks ago.
Did he say anything else?
No, just that. And then he stopped talking.
May I suggest that you go back to bed and try to get some rest? Take one of those pills I prescribed. It'll let you sleep. You come and see me tomorrow.
It's only because you insisted so vehemently that I'm doing this, Mrs. Horton. I can't see what purpose can be served by seeing your husband.
I must see him, Doctor. Hearing him last night was so disconcerting.
Yeah, you need reassurance. Of course. But visiting him won't be very helpful. I really can't understand how seeing him with all that life-sustaining apparatus is going to be very reassuring, Mrs. Horton.
I must see him.
Yes, well, here we are. Right through this door. There he is.
Jim?
He can't hear you. And if he could, he couldn't respond. All his bodily functions depend on that machine. Without it, he couldn't live.
When can the machine be removed?
I must be honest with you, Mrs. Horton. At the time of the accident, well, let me put it this way. Your husband suffered severe brain damage. I'm afraid it's irreversible.
No.
I think it better for you to face this now.
But you're wrong, Doctor. He's breathing. He's alive.
Mrs. Horton, your husband is breathing because that machine is making him breathe. His heart is beating, his blood circulating. In fact, his very life depends entirely on the sophisticated computerized equipment that you see before you.
He called
called me. I heard his voice. I know his voice.
In your present state, Mrs. Horton.
I heard him. He called my name.
Very well. You say he called your name. Now consider this calmly. Could he have called your name? Could he have had any possible means of reaching you?
Well, I've heard of telepathy. Perhaps you don't believe in it. Perhaps you call it nonsense. I don't know if I believe in it. I never have before. But I heard him. He spoke to me.
Perhaps there is such a thing. Telepathy.
Doctor, please don't tell me there's no hope. He is alive, isn't he? Say it.
There has been severe brain damage.
You said irreversible, that he wouldn't recover. Well, I don't believe that. I can't. Jim will come back to me. I know. Oh, Judy. Come in. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, not a thing. I just got Harold off for work and I'm having a second cup of coffee. Will you join me?
Oh, I don't want to bother you. I just thought I needed a little company.
Oh, of course. No bother at all. Sit down, dear. Coffee's hot. I just made a fresh pot. Danish, too?
No, just coffee. Thank you.
You know, Judy, I've always thought of myself and Harold as good neighbors of yours. You and Jim.
You are, Peggy. Oh, thanks.
And yet you haven't once called on us for help. You've been all alone in your house next door for 3 weeks
I just
now.
couldn't. The shock of it all, it just made me want to shut myself in and...
Stew on it. Rub salt in the wound to make yourself suffer. Is that it?
It's just been a traumatic experience. You see your husband go off to work in the morning, and then...
You know, Harold was on the train that evening. The one that Jim usually took, the 5:15.
But Jim called me just as he was leaving. He said he'd missed the 5:15. He was taking the 5:28.
Judy, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have started on that.
No, I came over to talk to you about it. I need your advice and your help.
If I can.
The doctor has spoken to me several times.
About Jim's condition?
Yes. He seems to be asking me to make a decision that I find almost beyond my strength to make.
A decision? What kind of decision?
He tells me, or he's been trying to tell me, that Jim will not recover.
Oh, Judith, dear. Maybe he's wrong.
His brain no longer responds. He's kept alive by machines.
And if they stop?
The rest of him will die.
What does he want you to do? The doctor?
He wants me to give the word to stop the machine.
He wants you to let him die?
Well, he wasn't quite as blunt as that.
No, Judith, you mustn't even think of it. It would be with you the rest of your life. The guilt, the knowledge that you would... No, put it from your mind. Just let matters take the course they must take. Don't take on that terrible responsibility. You mustn't.
The doctor's waiting for the answer.
Well, it must be no.
It is no.
Of course.
I've heard from Jim.
What?
You don't believe me?
Well, if you say you heard from him, I believe you.
You think I'm losing my grip on reality?
Oh, no. Dear Judy, after all you've been through in the last few weeks...
The other night I was wakened by a phone call. It must have been 2 or 3 in the morning. Jim was calling.
What? What did he say?
He told me he was taking the 5:28, that he'd missed the earlier train.
You heard him just the other night?
And I immediately called the doctor to tell him.
Oh, Judith, no. You were dreaming.
I was wide awake. The telephone woke me.
If you say so. Of course, you're distressed. Who wouldn't be? Look, the coffee's all cold. I'm going to put the pot back on the stove and we'll have another cup. Oh, get that for me, Judy, will you?
Hello? Judy. Judy, what's the matter?
Jim, it's actually the same call. He's telling me again that he's taking the later train. What? This is the third time he's called, and it's the same message.
Here, give me the phone. Oh, there's nobody on the phone. Just dialed him. Hey, Judy. Judy, listen to me. Jim is in the hospital. He's in no condition to... He couldn't possibly have called you. Don't you see, dear, you're imagining something.
The telephone rang. That wasn't just my imagination. It was Jim calling me. I know it was. He'll come back to me. He'll come back.
When one thinks of time, one thinks of an orderly measurement set down in equal segments of seconds, minutes, hours, days, years, running forward. But what happens when this familiar order is interrupted, distorted, reversed? Then all our chronological rules and measurements lose their meaning, and events could move back and forth in our time structure in irrational and frightening ways. I'll be back shortly with Act Two. It's... Judy Horton has heard the voice of her husband calling her on the telephone to tell her that he will take a later train. It is the identical call she received 3 weeks before, and she knows that he is physically incapable of making this second call. Is it an illusion, or is it a recurring time echo that will repeat itself ad infinitum? It is the next day, and a troubled Mrs. Horton receives a caller.
Yes?
Mrs. Horton?
Yes?
You are expecting me. I'm Harry Corbett.
I don't believe I...
Michael Hendricks sent me. It's about this house you have for sale.
For sale?
You know Mr. Hendricks, don't you? He's the real estate agent in town on Court Street.
Of course I know Mr. Hendricks. He's the man who sold us this house a little over 13 years ago, I think it was.
13 years? Oh, I think it's closer to 15. He looked it up for me. I made a note of it. Here it is. I wrote it down. You took title on June 1st, 1968. This is 83. 15 years.
1983? Well,
Can I come in?
Yes, come in. Now, would you please tell me what this is all about?
Okay, I'll start all over again, Mrs. Horton. Mr. Hendricks sent me here to look at your house, which you have up for sale.
Yes, you said that, but there must be some mistake.
He is your agent, ain't he, Mr. Hendricks?
Oh, he's more than that, Mr. Well,
Corbett, Harry Corbett.
Mr. Corbett, Mike Hendricks has become something of a family friend in the last 13 years.
I see. And you haven't put this house on the market?
No. We love this place. We wouldn't sell it. It's our first and only house. We've been very happy here.
I just spoke to Mr. Hendricks about, well, not 30 minutes ago. I can't understand it. This is 325 Laurel, isn't it?
That's right. But I didn't put this house up for sale. Would you care to call Mr. Hendricks on our phone? It's right over there.
No, thanks. Can't understand it. Why should he tell me to come here? Hello? Hendricks? Harry Corbett. Yeah, I'm here right now. There seems to be something of a mix-up. Mrs. Horton says she doesn't know anything about it. She did? Well, I don't get it. Yeah, she's right here. Mrs. Horton, Mr. Hendricks would like to talk to you.
Yes, of course. Yes, Mike? Oh, where'd you get that idea? I never told you I wanted to stop. What? 2 days ago? Well, no, I wouldn't have done anything like that without first talking it over with Jim.
You know, don't you, that Jim's in the hospital? That was the reason I gave? That I needed the money for doctor bill. Mike, I have no recollection of that. As far as the money goes, I haven't even received a bill from the hospital or even a doctor yet. Well, we have very good medical insurance. Mike, I don't know anything about... All right. Thank you. Yes, he's still here. I'll put him on. Mr. Hendricks wants to speak to you again.
Thanks. Yeah, Mr. Hendricks? I understand. Sure, it's all right. Bye. Sorry to have bothered you, Mrs. Horton. I do like your house. If you ever change your mind about selling...
Oh, we won't change our minds. Jim and I love this house. We've been very happy here. Goodbye. And I know we're going to be happy here. Again. Hello?
Mrs. Horton?
Yes.
This is Dr. Rollins calling.
Yes, Dr. Rollins.
I haven't heard from you in the last few days. The last time we'd spoken, we discussed in detail your husband's future.
Yes, it was your feeling. It wasn't very promising.
My prognosis was negative. I was waiting for your decision.
To end Jim's life.
I wouldn't put it quite that way, Mrs. Horton.
How would you put it, Doctor? I love Jim. He's the only one I have. We've had a wonderful 13 years.
Mrs. Horton.
And I love Jim. Can you understand that, Doctor? I love him, and he loves me, and I just can't turn away and tell you to let him die.
Mrs. Horton, listen to me. I have the most profound respect for your feelings. It's painful for me, Jim's doctor, to have to explain to you the reasons to let him rest.
Oh.
To let him go. He can't ever be whole again. He can't come back to you.
Yes, he can. He will. Jim is living. He will come back. Hello?
Darling, did I wake you?
No, I was awake, Jim.
That's what everyone says when they're suddenly awakened. You know why I called, darling?
Of course I know.
This is our wedding day. The day has finally come. June 1st, 1968. A day to remember. A day to treasure.
Jim, stop the nonsense. You know what you sound like.
Oh, like a happy bride?
No, like a scared one. You want to run? You want to run, Jim? You still got a chance.
Maybe you're right. You know, I thought of running. Then I thought, if I run, I want Judy to run with me.
Oh, Jim. Still love me?
Forever and ever. I'll never leave you, darling.
I'll never leave you, Jim.
Well, that's settled. See you at the church. Don't be late.
With this ring I thee wed,
With this ring I thee wed,
whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Dr. Rollins will see you now.
Thank you.
Right through that door, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Rollins? Yes. I'm Edwin Smith, pastor of Old Clove Harbor Church.
Oh, yes, Dr. Smith. Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you? James and Judith Horton are members of your church, aren't they, Doctor?
Why, yes, they are. I've known them a long time. As a matter of fact, I married them. It must be
13 years ago. Well, I know you're an old friend and their minister. That's why I asked you to come and see me.
Well, if there's any way that I can help them.
There is. As you know, James Horton was very seriously injured.
Oh, yes, I know. That terrible accident. The train, so many people died, so many injured. I called on Judith immediately after it happened. Jim was one of the lucky ones. He survived.
Oh, he did not survive.
He's alive, isn't he?
Well, his heart is beating.
I don't follow you.
He was found in the wreckage of the train by a crew of paramedics. His heart had stopped beating. They applied the heart resuscitation techniques that they knew, and they got his heart beating again. He was rushed to the hospital and placed on life-sustaining equipment.
Then he was saved. He's alive. His heart is beating, you said.
His brain was denied blood for too long a period. It's not functioning.
I see. How long can Jim continue on his present course?
Not his course. Our course. He has no control over what's done to him.
You mean if the machinery was stopped?
His heart would stop. Well, perhaps not immediately. In a few hours.
I see.
I need your help. I want you to talk to Judith. Make her see that she must request that Jim Horton be allowed to die.
I don't know if I can ask that of her. To stop the help he is getting, to stop the machine, I'm afraid I'm unable to give her that advice.
It's the only humane thing to do.
I'm a man of God, Dr. Rollins. I could not advise what you suggest. I'm sorry I can't help you. Good day.
No, wait, don't go. Dr. Smith, I believe in God, too. But he's not an unfeeling God. He's a God of mercy. He wouldn't let us suffer needlessly, hopelessly.
The holy words of the Scriptures guide my actions.
And mine, Reverend Smith. I know that keeping James Horton alive is a waste. It's denying to others the equipment that might save their lives.
Forgive me. I know you are a good man, and I understand your argument, your plea. But I cannot do what you want me to do. I cannot give Judith the advice to end her husband's life.
Jim, I wanted to hear your voice.
I came to talk about a very happy time, my darling. A happy time in our life.
Judy, I'm home.
I'm in here, darling.
Lying down? Here, you all right? Not sick, are you?
I never felt better in my life. I went to see the doctor this afternoon.
What did he say?
What we expected him to say. And about time. It looks like we're due for an increase in the size of the family.
Great. Oh, what wonderful news. Oh, we've waited so long. When, darling?
Well, he figures that it'll arrive about June 1st.
Our anniversary. Our 4th anniversary, June 1972.
But he didn't guarantee that it would come right on the 1st of June. It might come earlier or a week or two later.
Oh, a little fellow will be welcome whenever he comes.
Or a little girl.
Or little girl. Oh, darling, this calls for a celebration. You get all dressed up. We're going to go
on. We're going to celebrate right here, darling. A nice, quiet evening, sitting here and being calm and quiet.
Calm and quiet?
Doctor's orders. He said the whole thing might be touch and go for a while. I've got to be careful.
Okay. We'll follow orders. We can hold hands, can't we?
Oh, he specifically ordered me to hold hands. That's part... What's happening? Where are you? Jim, come back. Come back. Those were such happy times. Jim.
breaks down, an event, a disaster, a voice, a precious tender moment can be repeated into infinity. Judy Horton, reaching out to grasp some warm remembrance of her past, relives for a moment a precious echo of her life. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. James Horton lies isolated from the world, surrounded with life support instruments which keep his blood coursing through his veins, his heart pumping, his temperature and blood pressure normal. He gives all the signs of life but one. The doctors and technicians have been unable to elicit any response from the brain of James Horton. Alone in her house at 325 Laurel Drive, Judy Horton receives a most confusing telephone call.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Horton?
Yes?
I had a devil of a time finding you. Name's Corber, Harry Corber. My name strike a familiar chord?
No, I can't say that it does.
Corber, Mrs. Horton. It's been nearly 5 years since we closed the deal. Surely you remember me. I bought your house.
Bought my house?
On Laurel Drive, 325.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
No mistake, Mrs. Horton. Mr. Hendricks was your agent. He managed the whole deal. You know, Mike Hendricks?
I know Mike, but
I called him to get your telephone number. He didn't have it. Said you had moved away and he didn't know where you'd gone.
I haven't moved. What are you talking about?
He gave me Peggy Schofield's number. She used to be your neighbor. Now she's living
Mr. Corber, Peggy Schofield is my neighbor now. She lives right next door. I saw her this morning. I don't understand this. Would you just please tell me why you've called?
Well, it's a little strange, the whole business, but I had to call you to find out something.
Yes?
A man rang my bell yesterday. It was about 6:30. I was eating supper at the time.
Yes?
Well, I went to the door. The man was a total stranger. I asked him what he wanted. He said he was living there in my house.
I don't see why you have to...
Said his name was James Horton.
What?
Yeah, I was surprised, too. Said he lived at 325 Laurel.
You saw Jim?
325 Laurel Drive is my house. The house you sold me 5 years ago. He thought he still lived there.
No.
This all struck me as mighty peculiar. When we closed the deal, the day I took title to your house...
I don't know what you're talking about. Sold my house.
You remember? You didn't want to sell it at first. Then you changed your mind. Mike Hendricks told me that you had to sell, needed the money to pay your bill.
No. Mr. Corber, I don't know you. I've never met you. I don't understand anything you're saying. Jim and I would never sell.
That's what you said the day in Mr. Hendricks' office. You said you wouldn't have sold the house if your husband was still alive.
Would you please stop torturing me? Would you get off the phone and leave me alone?
Don't you want to hear the whole story? You ought to be interested. Your husband came to my door. At least he told me he was Horton. I thought he was a phony at first. Hendricks told me he had died. But I began to believe him, that he was James Horton. I asked him to tell me why he'd come, what reason he had. He looked sick, couldn't talk. He wanted a glass of water. Motioned for me to give him a drink. I got a glass of water for him. But when I came back, he was gone. It was only about half a minute, but he was gone. You still on the line, Mrs. Horton?
Yes.
He couldn't have been who he said he was. It couldn't have been Mr. Horton. You got any explanation?
No.
Who was he?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Peggy, come in.
Well, I was out shopping when you called. Amy just gave me the message. She said you sounded upset.
Put it mildly. Peggy, have you received a call from anyone asking for me from my telephone number?
No. Someone looking for you?
Do you know a Mr. Corber? Harry Corber?
No. Can't say I do.
Well, he said he called you to get my number.
And evidently he knows Mike Hendricks. Well, I never heard of a Harry Corbett. Does Mike know him? I haven't asked Mike. Well, it's easy enough to find out. Just call him. Pick up the phone. Have you got his number? Yes, I've got it in the book. Well, call him. It's the craziest thing I ever heard of. I haven't told you everything. He thinks, this Mr. Corbett thinks... Wait a minute. Hello? Could I please speak to Mr. Hendricks? It's Judith Horton calling. He thinks he bought this house from me. What? Yes, 5 years ago. Well, he ought to be committed. Hello, Mike. I'm fine. Jim is still the same. Yes, I know. Listen, Mike, the reason I called... Do you know a Mr. Harry Corbett? You don't. Well, this is really getting strange. He never asked you to find a house for him? Now, wait a minute. He said that you sent him to look at this house several years ago, and that I said at that time I wasn't selling. You don't know him. You never sent him to see me. All right, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you. Goodbye. Judith, it seems to me this is a matter for the police. No, not the police. Well, this might be some kind of a con game. Just too incredible. He said he was living in this house and was calling me from 325 Laurel. But how could he be? And the reason for him calling me was that Jim had come to his house, this house, Jim, and was telling Mr. Corbett that Mr. Corbett, was an interloper. Well, don't you think Mr. Corbett was trying to pull something, some sort of racket? No, I think he was altogether sincere. He seemed just as confused as we are. Jim, I'm so glad you're here.
Are you all right, darling? When I got the call at the office that you were in the hospital...
I told Mary Bendix to call you.
What happened?
I started to get pains around 11 o'clock.
The baby? The baby's going to be all right?
The baby? The baby's gone, darling. A little boy. Gone.
Darling, Judy, listen.
I know. I know what you're going to say, but there's no use saying it. The doctor told me. There won't be another chance.
Well, he's wrong. We'll have another, Judy. Oh, Judy, my darling.
Jim.
Don't talk. Don't talk, just listen. I love you. And need you. Don't cry, Judy. Don't cry. Just think about how much we love and need each other.
Oh, hold me. Hold me, Jim, and don't let me go.
Mrs. Horton, sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Dr. Rollins.
You wanted to see me?
I wanted to tell you that I've changed my mind.
Well, I think you've come to a very humane decision.
I finally decided that Jim must be allowed to rest. I can't hold on to him anymore. I know that I must let him go.
I appreciate how painful this is for you.
Well, guess that's it.
If you don't mind, I'd like to walk you to the door.
No, that's not necessary. I'm all right. Don't worry.
Well, that isn't my reason. I was going to ask you what you intend to do. Well, now
that I'll be alone,
you might have great difficulty in adjusting.
I thought of staying on in the house, but I've been reconsidering. The real estate agent called me yesterday. It's the second time he's called me, and he said that someone was interested in buying the house. I said no the first time.
Now you're going to sell?
I suppose I will. You'll let me know?
Yes.
I want to make arrangements.
Well, I'll give you ample time.
It will be very simple, a simple ceremony. Will you come, Dr. Rollins?
I'm sincerely honored that you've asked me. Horton. Amen.
Goodbye, my darling. I'll never forget you. Never, ever, 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 ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Here, Jim.
Well, I want to untie those tin cans and wipe the just married scribbles off the car.
Oh, I don't mind everybody knowing we're just married. I'm proud of it.
So am I, but I don't want to advertise. Come on. Will you come on?
Where are you going?
Well, to ask these people in the house here if they'll give me some water and a bucket to clean the car.
We can't do that.
Why not? They're very obliging people. Well, don't hang back. Now, come on.
You know them?
For sure. Known them a long time.
Oh, you haven't. What's their name?
Jim and Judy Horton.
What?
It's ours, Judy. It's our house. If you want it. 325 Laurel Drive.
Oh, Jim. Our house.
If you don't like
I love it. I love it. Oh, what a surprise. You didn't breathe a word of it.
A wedding present, Judy. My wedding present to you.
Oh, my darling.
You want to go inside?
Do we have time? There are people waiting for us. The reception dinner.
Oh, let them wait. We're the guests of honor, aren't we?
Let them wait.
Into my arms, bride.
Oh, you're going to carry me over the threshold.
Isn't that the proper thing to do?
Oh, Jim, I love you.
And I love you, Judith. Forever and ever.
Forever and ever. And ever. You won't have to wait for me, Peggy. Mr. Hendricks said he'd drive me back after the closing on the house.
Well, just don't forget we're expecting you over for dinner tonight. Your farewell dinner.
Don't sound so sad. I won't be so far away. Cooperville. I'll come back and see you. You'll come and visit me.
It won't be as close as next door. Judith, don't you feel a little sad about pulling up roots, selling the house, and going away?
Oh, of course. I'm going to miss you and Harold. Such good neighbors.
Oh.
I've got a lot of bills to pay, and the money the house will bring will pay them. Gosh, it's funny. I thought I'd never leave here. Jim and I were so happy here.
You were two people really made for each other. I used to tell Harold.
We had 13 wonderful years. But he isn't really gone. He's with me now.
In your memory?
More than that. Jim is here. He's here. I've relived precious moments with him. Our life together is like an echo, repeating itself forever. I'll never be lonely. Jim will be at my side. Always.
Judy and Jim, the tale of two people who loved each other beyond the boundaries of life, beyond the restrictions of man-made time. A wonderful love that became a recurring echo into infinity. I'll be back shortly.
S Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Bravery and self-sacrifice seem to carry no colors, no flags, no religious beliefs or nationalities. They exist in certain men and women regardless of peace or war. Their exploits are not confined to any date or era. The mystery of their devotion, whether it be to a cause or saving a life, is worth retelling any time.
Whitfield here.
Where?
Yes, got that. Crash landed. You got him out of the plane. How is he? Is he conscious? Yes, we'll drive right down. You did the right thing. We're on our way. Nurse. Montauk crash landed near Dover.
How is he?
It'll be a miracle if he lives.
Our mystery drama entitled Rescue, based on actual wartime incidents, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Louis Turenne. I shall return shortly with Act One. The world couldn't believe it. Frenchmen thought they were living in a nightmare. But in June of 1940, France agreed to an armistice with Germany, and Hitler's troops marched through Paris. However, there were many who continued fighting their own war, even those who were considered unfit for combat, like Pierre Montan, who had one leg, one crutch, and one idea: to get out of Paris and join the Royal Air Force in England.
Who is it?
Pierre, let me come in.
Hurry.
The Germans are at the north gate of the city.
Porte de la Chapelle.
Whoever wishes to leave Paris has until midnight to go. After that, all gates around Paris will be locked.
To go? Which way?
South, of course.
Are you going?
What good am I here? Tomorrow the Germans will march along the Champs-Élysées, and every Frenchman who remains in Paris is a prisoner. Yvonne, I wish you would think seriously about leaving Paris now. Who knows how long the Germans will be here? There is no future for a son or daughter of France under the whip.
Pierre, how can I? My father and my mother. I'm all they have. How could they run this little hotel without me?
I hope you'll change your mind. I'm going out now to buy some food to take with me.
With one leg, how quickly do you think you can travel?
So it will take me twice as long. That means if I wish to join the Air Force of Britain, I will have to rest less and walk more.
How will you cross the English Channel?
With my wings. That is the one advantage of having only one leg. No one suspects you are a pilot. So when I walk into an aerodrome, people think it's just an idle curiosity. They don't know there isn't a French or German plane I cannot lift into the air in 2 minutes. Yvonne, I'm going to buy an extra bottle of wine. And when I come back with my provisions, you and I are going to share a farewell glass. Oh. Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But look what you have done, you idiot, running into. I'm sorry. Well, at least I saved the wine. But look at the bread and all my groceries all over the street. Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run into a cripple. I'm not a cripple. I have lost a leg. But aren't you going to help me pick up my food from the street? I can't. I'm running. Gestapo are after me. Gestapo here? Please, help me. The door. It's where I live. Stand inside while I pick up my food. You! What? Have you seen a short man with a black hat and a long black overcoat? What are you talking about? Hey, look at this. Some child on a bicycle who doesn't care where he's going. And poof, all my food is on the street. Did you hear what I said? Yes. Did you hear what I said? I am with the Gestapo. You are in Paris already? I thought the Nazis aren't entering Paris until tomorrow morning. Well, don't stand there. Help a man. Hold still then, and I'll put everything in your arms. You? End of the hall is my room. Go ahead of me. The door is open. Hide in the clothes closet.
Pierre, what was all that noise outside?
Oh, some idiot ran into me and everything I was carrying scattered all over. But I saved the bottle.
I'll miss you. Shall we open it now?
No, I want to pack my things. I want to leave in an hour.
Let me help you.
No. Here, you keep the bottle. When I am done, I'll come back to your front room and we will pull the cord.
Oh, someone's at the front door again. All I do all day is go to the door and say, no vacancies.
I was afraid he would follow me. It's my friend from the Gestapo, Yvonne. Yvonne, do me a big favor.
If he's looking for someone, delay him as long as you can. He will want to know which is my room. Don't tell him for at least 5 minutes.
Open arm, Gestapo!
One moment. I'm coming.
Here, you come out of the closet. I heard somebody at the front door. He's come after me? Yes. My landlady will hold him off in the front room. We have a few minutes. I'm as good as dead. Are you Jewish? Yes. Then I'm as good as dead, too, for hiding you.
It's good wine, isn't it?
Excellent. Mademoiselle, I must search your house.
Of course you must, but another glass first. After all, if you Germans are coming to Paris to live, I want to show you how hospitable we are.
I'll come back later. Who else lives on this floor?
You get on the bed. No, not under the bed. On it. All right. Small. Curl yourself up at the foot. All right, yes. That's it. Now I will pile these blankets on top of you. All right. I'm going to sit in this chair. Put my foot on the bed, and I'll be reading. All right. Don't move. I won't. Fine. You look like a pile of blankets on a bed that's been slept in. Yes, hello. Who is it?
Yes, there's a gentleman here who's looking for someone.
Well, there's nobody in here but me, even. But you may come in if you wish.
You see, Herr Jäger, nobody but Pierre in here. Pierre, this is Herr Jäger of the German State Police.
Oh, we have met. He was kind enough to help me with my groceries.
I don't know who you're looking for, but I can assure you no stranger gets by my door.
Well, all right. Just make sure they don't, or you are in much trouble.
What about that second glass of wine before you leave?
Oh, no, danke. I'd better have not any more. If my commandant smells good French wine on my breath, he will call me a traitor. Well, good night.
You can come out of those blankets now. He won't come back. My name is Pierre Monton.
And mine is Leon von Stuver.
What do we do with you, Leon von Stuver?
Yes.
I have just 4 hours left to get out of Paris. All the gates will be locked at midnight. In the morning, the gendarmerie will hand over the keys to the Nazis. I am not staying for the occupation.
Well, where are you going?
To Britain.
Can I go with you?
Can I go with you, he asks. It's not enough that I have only one leg to escape with. The 2 legs you have are Jewish. That's to be thought of.
Well, of course, you're right. You've done enough for me. Is there a back door or a way over the roof?
Van Stuver, stay where you are. Don't be brave and stupid. Let's save your life.
Oh, I agree to that. But I don't wish to endanger yours.
Leon, this can be a long war. Are you going to spend it running from house to house?
You have a better idea?
My way of leaving France is better than anyone's.
You use the roads?
No.
A boat on the Seine?
Not bad, but no.
The train?
No.
Well, what do you do? Fly?
Exactly.
You can fly an airplane?
That's how I lost my leg. I parachuted into a tree.
You were in the French Air Force?
No. A flying instructor. I teach flying.
Yes, it's me, Yvonne. He's gone.
He was suspicious.
Even of me. And I offered him some more wine.
Have you thought it over? I tell you, your mother and father will be all right. Nothing will happen here to old people. Come with us.
I've decided to stay.
May the Lord end this horrible war soon, so that I can return to Paris.
I would like to see you again, too. Au revoir.
You're fantastic. The way you go to a garage and find this American Jeep and start it going with a screwdriver.
I can start a Messerschmitt with a hairpin.
How much further to where we're going?
The Germans have taken Alevillerdome. It's 30 kilometers. We should be there before dawn.
I'm running from the Germans, and you're taking me to them?
If we arrive early enough, I shall find us a plane, and off we go. If not, we shall wait until night, and then try again.
You know this aerodrome?
I taught flying here.
I hear airplanes.
Bombers. They're headed this way.
What does that mean?
They're either German Stukas returning from a raid over England,
or British Lancasters. Where are you driving the jeep? Into a ditch. Get out! Get out! We'll crawl to that boulder lying across the ditch and get under it. Well, the jeep was not hit, but the front wheels are axle deep in mud. We shall start the motor and then try to free the wheels. Leon, can you see that screwdriver I used? Huh? Oh, found it. Right on the floor. Ah, thank you. Here. Place one end into here, in this wire. There. There. Yes. And across. Yes. Oh, there. Clutch, neutral. Good. Now, my friend, all we have to do is rock it back and forth to get it free from the mud. Hand me my crutch. Huh? It's on your side, under the seat. What do you want me to do? You will stand where you are and push backwards as I tell you. Ready? No, not yet. Are you? Yes, I'm behind the wheel. Good, I'm ready. 1. Push. Sorry. Hold it. I'm going to put it in reverse. We'll do better there. Ready? Yes, ready. Push. Again. Push. All right. Once more. We're almost free. Ready? Push. There. She's back on the road again. Well, we're free. Great, that's great. Yeah, climb in, Leon. If we make it to Elevator before another bomber run, we've a chance of finding a plane. Those British were bombing Alville just now? When we get to England, we'll scold them. Are you sure we'll find a plane? There hasn't been a French, British, or German plane I haven't been able to get off the ground with a nail file. But after you start the plane, how do you fly it with only one foot? I don't. 1 foot and 1 crutch. It's a special talent.
An interesting brand of man, this Pierre Monton. Disabled, yet driven to help his crippled country by joining the Allies, and willing to risk his own safety for a man he considers in worse danger than he. I shall bring you more of Pierre Monton's twistings and turnings to escape fate when I return shortly with Act 2. At dawn, the Germans are marching into Paris. The hunt has already spread across France to find those who are Jews. Pierre Monton, with crutch and one leg, is helping Leon van Stuve, a Dutchman, also escaped the Gestapo. The two men are inside what remains of the hangar of Holleville, searching through the ruins for a plane that is airworthy.
Bad luck. If only we had arrived at this hangar an hour before the raid. 2 hours would have been better. It was this airdrome the Allied bombers were aiming at? And hit. They didn't leave one single plane that I can get into the air. Let's walk around the hangar once more. Oh, what were all these planes? Mostly German. When they captured Holleville, this was where they kept their Messerschmitt 109s and the Fokkers 190s that needed overhauling. Why is there nobody here? They must have made it a secret depot. Can you see the camouflage? Here, look. What's the kitten? Oh, yeah, fine. But I have other things to think about. Oh, it's hungry. Leon, this is no time to be kind to animals. Half of France is also hungry. I want to find an airplane to take me to England so we can have our country back. Here, kitty. Leon, where are you going? You're not taking that cat, will you? Shoot. Now you frightened it. It went under this tarpaulin. Here, kitty. No, it's crawled way underneath the tarpaulin. Yeah. Look, an airplane we didn't see before. Fantastic. A French Moran fighter. It's been sitting under this canvas for 10 months. How do you know? I'll bet you it's never seen service. It's so clean. Look at its guns. It must have ammunition somewhere aboard, I know. Right behind here. You hear that? It's in there. The ship was hidden by the French and never used.
Why not? We'll give it a test run and see how far we get. I'm going to leave you in charge, Leon.
Why? Where are you going?
I will show you how to fill the tanks with fuel. You see, look here, on top. You unscrew that. Back where we were standing, by that hangar door, are stone steps. Go down those, and you'll find plenty of portable tanks of gasoline. I'll be back when I can.
Where are you going?
I can't go without Yvonne. I have to go back to Paris and persuade her.
But it will take you hours. But of course you must.
The Gestapo will go back to her hotel. It's not safe for her, Leon.
Because I hid there?
Who knows who saw you go into that house? And when the Gestapo return and find I, too, have left, they will start investigating. I am known, Leon. Until I broke my leg, I was one of their best pilots. The Gestapo will come looking for us both. Fill the plane with fuel, then hide. Pray that I can persuade Yvonne to come back with me. And tomorrow night, we'll take off.
Leon. Oh, Pierre, I was beginning to be very afraid. You've been gone a long time.
I know. Come. Let's pull the canvas from the plane.
But what happened? Where's your friend Yvonne?
I came too late.
Too late?
The hotel was empty. The murderers had come and gone.
Now, I don't understand.
Blood in the hallway, on the steps to the street. Blood running into the curb. Tire marks over the blood. I went next door. What could they tell me? No one would answer my knock. 2 o'clock in the morning, I tried another door on that street. Another. Everyone is too frightened to open. Then across the street, I found this old man. I had never seen him before in all these years. He had seen everything from his window. The Nazis had been there. There were shots. They killed Yvonne's mother and father. Yvonne tried to run. They shot her in the back and dragged her into a truck. I came too late. Too late. All we can do now is save ourselves.
It's a miracle of miracles how you got this plane off the ground in total darkness.
A little experience helps.
I've never flown a plane like this one before.
The Moran fighter is an old friend. I'm going to try the guns. These are new to me.
I hope you won't have to use them.
Somewhere out there is a war going on. I'm glad the guns are operational.
How far is England?
I'll know better when we get further south.
But England is north of France, not south.
Leon, both Belgium and your country, Holland, are occupied. I wouldn't have a chance flying over their airspace. So we're heading for Brittany. And then I'll turn north at 5 degrees to make Land's End in England.
What's that light over there?
Dawn, my friend. I can just about make out some landmarks. Yes, there are the Channel Islands.
Is that close?
We'll go along the coast as far as Saint-Mathieu. Then hopefully north to England.
I haven't seen any Germans yet.
You will.
What's that?
Nothing. I was changing it over to a leaner mixture.
I didn't like that sound.
If you look ahead, you'll see something far more alarming. There's a weather build-up coming this way from England. That's how the British welcome you.
Well, can't we fly over it?
This airplane isn't happy over 30,000, Leon, and neither am I. No, we're going to have to fly under.
Is it safe so near the water?
Leon, I once heard the Dutch are apathetic, but knowing you as I do, I'd say the Dutch have an extraordinary sense of humor. What is safe in wartime? If I fly over the clouds, I am competing for let-down space with British fighters and bombers, also coming home.
But how can you see anything at all?
Oh, no, I can't believe it.
What's happened?
The altimeter has conked out on us. It's not working.
What does that mean?
I
I'm flying over water, but how far above it, I have no way of knowing. This soup we're going through now gives me no visibility at all. Oh, this can't be the end of the line. I won't accept it. Pray. Pray, he says. I'd like to know the last time my prayers were answered. Leon, if you're not going to pray, be quiet and don't get in the way of my prayers. I left my house in the middle of the night last night. They were knocking on the doors just down the street. I knew I had to run. You left your family? I had no family. Only my mother and father. They're old people. They live in Leyden. I was working in Paris. Have we turned north yet? Pierre, can you hear me? Yes. I banked to the right 10 minutes ago. Prayers. At midnight, I took the mezuzah from my door. I have it with me to remind me of my faith. But I am losing my faith. Oh, no. Hold on to your seat, Leon. What is it? What's happening? Pierre, say something! Leon, did somebody call my name? Are you all right? I hit my head on something. What happened? Why didn't you answer me? Didn't you see the English Channel 100 feet below us? What was that, the channel? A split second later, and we would have been in the water. I got the stick back just in time. Fuel's running low. Oh, how low? I don't know if we've enough to get us to England. From Brest to Land's End is a good 150 kilometers. And if not, try to make Holland or Belgium before we're shot down. Well, can't we fight back? We can, and we will. But if we can avoid it, we should. That's why I want to gain as much altitude as possible and try to find a friendly airfield while there's still petrol in our tanks. There's a plane up there, high above me. Can you see it? A bandit at 11 o'clock, an unidentified plane. There's another. Could they be British returning to England after a raid? I don't know. I can't tell from here. They're firing at us from the ground, and we are leaving. Two planes. They disappeared. No, they haven't. They're flying in and out of cloud tops at about 17,000. They're German. Messerschmitt 109s. One's lower than the other. I'm going to come up behind the lower one. My gun sight. The German plane! It's coming apart! We're getting out of here before the other German spots us. Well, you're not going for the other one? Yes, I am. Change my mind. Hold on. Upper forward, stick back, left rudder. He doesn't know you're on his tail. I see him back and on target in my gun sight. Here goes. It's smoking! He's climbing out. He's going to jump for it. There he goes! I was afraid of these. What's that noise? We used up too much fuel in that fight. Leon, you remember before we took off at Halleville, I showed you how to push back the canopy and climb out of this plane? You mean me? Do it? Now? He isn't going to take us anywhere near England. We're back over Brittany now. Let's jump. Up here? In the sky? As soon as we come out of this cloud, I'd say 1, 2, 3, and we jump. Pierre, where are you? Over here. Where are you? I can't see you. I landed on top of a haystack, but I'm all tangled up in my parachute. Stay where you are. I'll help you. I'm not going anywhere. I couldn't move if I wanted to. I see you up there. You landed in a good soft spot. Well, how do I get out of this? And it's a lesson I didn't have time to teach you. But don't move till I tell you. If you dislodge that haystack, you've no idea how angry it makes a farmer. Hey, get your arm through here. Here? Yes. Now the other arm. Now let me slip this sideways. Unhook. You're free. Take my hand. Ease yourself off the stack. All right. Well, now what do we do? You are going to run for those woods and hide. I can't help you anymore. There's no point in staying with me. Well, what happened to the airplane after we jumped? Didn't you hear it come down, Leon? It exploded over there somewhere. Suppose the Germans start looking for us. If they saw our parachutes, yes. I'll go now. That way. You know, I'm almost ashamed to tell you this, Pierre. I've lost my left shoe. You can have mine. Oh, no, I refuse to take your only shoe. Don't be stupid. Take it. Do as I say. You need to run. I don't. You are being followed? I am not. You are persecuted? I am not. I'll get to England. I have the one ingredient you don't. Experience. That makes up for everything, including my other leg. Here. See if you can walk in it. Put it on there. All right. I've something else for you. Thanks. It's a map. Printed on parachute cloth. Now look. This is France. There's Germany. Belgium. Yes. I think we are in this corner of Holland. If I could get to Leyden, my family's there. Be careful. It's overrun with Germans protecting the coast from being invaded. Well, what are you standing there for? The shoe fits. Now go. But how are you going to go anywhere without an airplane? I didn't have a plane this time yesterday either. All I need is a crutch or a stick. No, I can't leave you. I feel I owe it to you. What's the use of what I've done if you're picked up now? Leon, I see a farmer. He's talking toward us. I'll distract him. Go, Leon. Heavens, man, you are Dutch. This is Holland. Keep moving. You ought to be able to distinguish between a Dutch patriot and a Nazi. Pierre, God be with you. You there! You with the one leg! Stand still and shoot! Come now, you wouldn't injure my one and only good leg, would you?
Danger was the everyday occurrence for thousands who fought silently against oppression. Our story is legend today of the ace flyer who, with one leg and a crutch, not only managed to stay alive and help others, but could fly fighter planes. How long and how well he lived this charmed life, I'll pass along when you join me shortly for Act 3. Reports of the last World War are filled with accounts of prisoners escaping, civilians sabotaging, men and women seeking every means to attack the invader. This handicapped air ace, Pierre Montan, sets an example and fires the imagination. He stands now in Holland, interrogated by the local arm of the Gestapo.
What is your name? Pierre Montan. Age? 41. You are in civilian clothing. Are you a soldier in disguise? Have you seen any one-legged Frenchman in our armed forces? If I require sarcasm, I shall request it. Remember, so far as we are concerned, you are a spy. I am a civilian who was permitted by decree to leave Paris. Parisians were permitted to leave by the southern gate before midnight yesterday. Not fly all the way to Holland. I was testing a French fighter and ran out of fuel. It was not my intention to parachute into this country. Well, that I agree with you about. It would be hardly an escape to fly into our arms, Why have you no papers? I lost them when I parachuted this morning. So, what were you doing in that airplane? I took off from Halleville yesterday to test it. My instruments failed, and in the dark, I got lost. Oh, you really expect us to believe that? Why shouldn't you? It's the truth. You flew alone? I make all the tests alone. Have you found the plane? Oh, yes, we have. Well, then you know it was a French Morin. And armed. You plan to fight the Reich Marshal's Air Force single-handedly? I told you I was testing the plane. My leg does not permit me to fly in combat. Halleville is in our hands. Now, I find it difficult to comprehend you were ordered to test. Your major did not find it difficult. He ordered me. That's all there was to it. You claim you are French, I was born in Lyon. You are Jewish? No, I'm not. Well, how can you explain this object? What object? Where? I don't touch such things with my hand. In front of you, lying on the desk. I see it. What is your question? Please tell me what that is.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, you have no idea, hmm?
Where does it come from?
Well, this is what we wish to know. But tell us, Pierre Montand, what does this small object mean to you?
Nothing. We don't see those in France.
You have too many of these in France, but it is being taken care of. Now, what was this object doing in your airplane?
I have no idea. If it was in the wreckage at all.
The edges of this mezuzah are burned.
It is not mine. Draw your own conclusions.
Oh, we have.
Well, somebody may have left it in the plane before I took it up.
Somebody did leave it in the plane. Your passenger.
I had no passenger.
You will unscrew the top of this mezuzah. Go on. So inside is a rolled-up piece of paper with printing on it from the scriptures. Now, turn the paper over. God help Leon. It's written there. Yes? So, who is Leon?
I have no idea.
Tie his hands behind him to the pole. Now, I am getting out of my chair to stand right in front of you and to ask you, who is Leon?
The name means nothing to me.
Oh, you have forgotten? Oh, does that help you to remember,
I don't remember because I don't know.
Perhaps if I shake your brains a little, it will jog your memory. Now, who is Leon?
I have no idea. I didn't examine the passenger seat before I took off.
Are you certain?
I tell you, I don't know any Leon.
And you have any idea, perhaps, whose left shoe this is, also found in the plane?
That shoe? Yes, I do.
Oh, well, now we are beginning to understand one another. And who's this at?
Well, that shoe is mine.
It could be possible you are telling the truth. In the absence of papers, we are holding you. What? Oh, yes. Yes, I thought so. One leg only. Yes, one leg. His left leg is good. Yeah, yes, that's the man. French. Yes, Montand. Once to it? Once to, yes, I took down the description. As I get in touch with our people in Leyden. Now, I can only apologize. Now, we had no idea this Van Struve was famous. No, don't you worry about Montand. He will talk. We'll see to that. It's his decision. Talk or lose the other leg. Yes, Hans, I did call you. This place is full of traitors. As Pierre Montand escaped. I said he escaped. Yes, I know I'm shouting. I always shout when I'm angry. The Frenchman is probably halfway to England by now. Yes, I will. I'll line up all the guards up in the village square and we'll have an execution. No, I don't even have enough men I can trust to do that. Yes, I know it's not so, Barney. Yes, goodbye. Heil Hitler.
What time is it, Miss Julia?
1800. Dr. Whitfield, are they overdue?
I'm afraid so. All the Lancasters returned, but not all the fighter escorts.
When were they due back from the Essen raid?
45 minutes ago.
In 11 months, the squadron leader hasn't lost a man. That gives me hope.
Luftwaffe is getting smarter.
For a flyer with one leg and a crutch, Pierre is a miraculous leader.
There isn't a nurse here at Halesworth who doesn't have a crush on him, so I can hardly blame you, Julia.
Oh, it isn't that. Maybe it's because he's French, or maybe even because he's disabled. There's a kind of foolhardiness about Pierre, but I can't say it's that either. I think I admire him because he's so disciplined and so careful.
Well, he wouldn't be rotated to squad leader that often if he wasn't. What I've noticed about Montand since he joined the RAF is that he appears driven, like a man fighting his own private war.
He's never spoken about it, but I have a feeling he's lost someone very dear to him. The Spits are back. What did I tell you? They're coming in. Here comes the first. He's peeling off. There's the second.
The second's in trouble. There's smoke. How many Spitfires have you counted so far, Julia?
I'm trying to keep track.
Is that our phone?
They're coming in so fast on top of one another.
Whitfield here. Where? Got that. Crash landed. You got him out of the plane. How is he? Is he unconscious? Yes. You drive right now. You did the right thing. All we can do now is pray. Yes, we're on our way.
Hello, Nurse Julia.
Hello, Pierre. How do you feel?
I'm not sure.
Hello, Nurse Julia. And I'm not sure. Those are the first 6 words you said in 12 days. I'm so glad.
Really?
That's 7 words.
I remember now. Oh, yes. Coming home from Hessen.
Just because you can talk. There's no need to overdo it.
Oh, but I want to talk. It clears my mind.
Then talk very quietly, Pierre. And don't move your head.
I shot up a Messerschmitt 109, and the pieces of his tail cut right through my canopy. My head was... I could hardly see.
And you crash-landed at Folkestone. Dr. Whitfield and I went down to pick you up 10 days ago.
10 days? I've been out?
Dr. Whitfield knows his stuff. It was touch and go. You were in a bad way. How do you feel now?
Oh, Julia, I always feel well when we talk.
Strong enough to meet someone?
A visitor? But why not?
There's someone in the doctor's rec room who's asked to let him know when you were awake. I'll fetch him.
Julia, you will come back, won't you?
You're my patient. Why wouldn't I?
Good. Good. Pierre? Pierre? Huh? What? Oh, I must have dozed off. Do you remember me? Leon. Leon van Stoeven. Yes. Glad you did no damage to your memory. Leon, you of all people. How did you find me? What are you doing here at Halesworth? Is that what they give visitors to wear? You look like a doctor. Listen to him. I would say for a man in the condition they found you, you've made a remarkable recovery. Leon, you are a doctor.
How do you find him, Doctor?
Oh, well, better than I would have hoped.
If it wasn't for Dr. Van Stuver, Pierre, I don't know if you'd be here today.
Yeah, I'll tell you something, nurse. If it were not for Pierre Montan, I wouldn't be here today either. I'm not sure I can follow all this. But I want to know what happened to you, Leon, after we split up in the field in Holland. Well, I did get to my family in Leiden. And then I heard you'd been arrested in Rotterdam. Yes. I went there, and my friends told me you had escaped. Yes, I did. How did you get out of Holland? Oh, very slowly and carefully. I ended up in a hospital in London. I never knew you were a doctor. Well, 2 weeks ago, I was told a French flyer with one leg returning from a mission had crash-landed. He had a fractured skull, so I got them to fly me here. I knew it was you. You came to be with me? I came for a little more than just a reunion. I had a chance to do something for you, to thank you the only way I could for rescuing me from the Gestapo.
Pierre, you didn't understand what I meant about Dr. Van Stuver.
I'm a brain surgeon. The day before yesterday, I operated on you. Leon, shall we say, a life for a life?
By the words devotion, friendship, self-sacrifice, and comradeship too quickly nowadays. And I feel it is not out of keeping that from time to time, we of the Mystery Theater should remind you that for every villain, there is a hero. A brotherhood not limited to wartime, but that can occur anytime. I shall return shortly. In a world that requires armies and police for people to live in harmony with one another, in a world of jealousy and greed and anger, where the bywords are, what's in it for me, and I'm taking care of number one, we like to recall these words of St. John's. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends. We are happy to report both Leon and Pierre lived to tell this tale. Our cast included Louis Turenne, Roberta Maxwell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Man is a reed, said the philosopher, the weakest reed in all of nature. But he is a thinking reed. And that, of course, is the beginning and the end of the problem. Thinking, man's most useful and also most dangerous talent. For some, thinking may lead to delight. For others, it may bring on disaster.
What do you do? Well, you can see what I do. What do you do? Who are you? I told you I'm a plumber. I got my truck outside. Once again, what do you do? Hey, for crying out loud, I'm telling you. A plumber. Hey! No, my friend, I will ask you again and again until finally you decide to tell me the truth. I told you the truth. I'm a plumber. Some people simply take longer to learn than others.
Our mystery drama, Golden Time, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Every story must have a hero, or, of course, a heroine. And who are the heroes and heroines of popular literature and entertainment? Generally, those men and women who can generate excitement, who are adventurous or glamorous or sexy. However, our hero is going to be a plumber. A plumber, you may well exclaim. Who even thinks about plumbers? Well, just consider this. A plumber is a person you never think about until you really need him. Then you don't think about anything else.
Slow down, Harvey.
Hey, this is pretty good chicken.
I got a bone to pick with you. Harvey.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the chicken. That's a pretty good joke, huh?
No.
Well, it's a pretty tasty chicken. Is this a new recipe?
I was talking to Jenny Lloyd this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. She wanted to know when you were going to Washington. D.C.
Now, why would I be going to Washington, D.C.?
Well, to get the Medal of Honor.
What Medal of Honor?
That big one. The one they should have given you 10 years ago when you was in Vietnam. But they somehow overlooked.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Jenny says her Jimmy was talking to Harvey Jr.
Oh.
Now, what kind of nonsense have you been telling your son this time?
Oh, you'd think the kid would be able to tell I was laying it on a little thick.
He is 12 years old. He wants to believe his father was a hero.
Well, that's why I did it, for him.
Oh, yeah. Here we go again.
No, really. I was reading this book on psychology, you see. And a kid needs to build up his what do you call it? His self-esteem, you see. Now, he can only do that if he has a powerful father figure to look up to.
These stories are yours. Harvey, you're becoming the laughing stock of the neighborhood.
Now, I'll tell you how it happened.
Oh, never mind.
Now, him and Jimmy Lloyd was playing up in the attic, and they found my old uniform, you see. So he asked me what I did in the Army. Now, could I tell him I put in a 3-year hitch as a maintenance plumber in Fort Bliss, Texas?
Why not?
Martha, don't you have any romance in your soul?
I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Please, speak slower. I can't. What kind of emergency? Oh, the cellar's flooding?
Tell him to turn off the valve from the main.
Turn off the valve from the... Oh, please, listen. Harvey, this woman's too excited. I can't understand a word. Where would that valve be?
In the basement.
In the basement. Now, just go downstairs. She's afraid she'll drown.
Where does she live, for crying out loud?
What's your address? Say that slowly, please. 28 Standish Place.
All right, tell her I'm on my way.
You realize this is overtime, after hours, and it's golden time because this is Saturday night. Ma'am, he is on his way.
I'll see you later, huh, Martha?
Take your time.
Hey, you're sore at me.
Why do you have to become the neighborhood character with these stories of yours?
Look, I'll be back as soon as I can. Hey, Martha, how do you know it's on the level? How can you be sure it's not a put-up job?
What are you talking about?
Well, maybe that phone call's a trick so I can get out of here to see some dame. Huh?
Who in her right mind would want you? Now get out of here, will you?
Why are you so anxious to get rid of me? Maybe you got a guy.
After 15 years of being married to you, who in his right mind would want me?
Who is it?
The plumber.
The plumber?
That's what I said, lady, the plumber.
How do I know you're the plumber?
Lady, you're paying for my time. You want to pay me to stand out here on the doorstep?
Just a minute.
Harvey J. Stilson at your service.
Do you want to come in?
You? Just, show me where to go, huh?
This way.
Yeah. You know, years ago, if your name was Carpenter, it was because carpentry was your trade. And people who ground wheat into flour, they were called miller.
Down these steps.
Yeah, those things don't mean anything anymore. Even my name, Stilson. You know the Stilson wrench the plumbers use? Well, that's just a coincidence. Oh, hey. That's a good thing I'm wearing my boots. Look at that water.
Do something, please. Please do something.
Yeah. Where's the shut-off valve? I see it.
Please do something.
Ah, lady, you know what they say. The more haste, the less speed. Now, the next time you get this kind of emergency...
Oh, there isn't going to be a next time.
Yeah, that's what you say. How little we know.
Oh, please hurry.
I'm trying to turn the shut-off valve. Boy, this thing hasn't been moved since the year 1. Okay. So, that should stop the flow from the main into the house. Now, where's the leak?
Will it stop flooding?
Well, as soon as what's in there now empties out, nothing more's coming in.
Then you better go.
Wait a minute. Don't you want me to fix the leak?
I don't care.
Well, you better care. You won't be able to use any water in this house. Kitchen, bathroom, nothing's going to work.
You better go.
Is that all you want me to do? Just shut off the supply? Lady, do you know what this is going to cost you?
It doesn't matter.
Well, you're going to pay for it anyhow, so at least get your hour's worth out of it.
I don't care.
Wait a minute. Wait, is there something the matter?
No, nothing. It's just that I...
Uh-oh, there it is. Yes, sirree. I can see where the water's coming from. It's behind the wall here. You got this wood paneling. Oh. Boy, this is old stuff. You must have had a leak here for a long time. The water's been eating it away.
How much do I owe you?
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, this section of wood comes right off.
It really doesn't matter.
Yeah. There it is. Well, a blind man could see it now. That pipe is gone. Yes, sir, there's a hole worn right through. All right, all I got to do is replace it. There's no big involvement. It'll all be done within the hour, lady. It won't cost you a nickel extra, just $2.50 maybe for material.
I don't think you really have...
You know how old this house must be? I'll bet you any amount George Washington must have slept here. This is a lead pipe. Lead.
Maybe we could call you another time.
Well, I'm here now. Lead. You know how long it's been since plumbers used lead pipes? That's how we got the name, from the Latin word plumbarius. That means a man who works with lead.
Really, let's just end it here. I'll give you your money.
No, we've gone way beyond lead. Even copper, brass, too. They're old hat. Plastic piping. That's the wave of the future.
Please, I don't want you to do any more work.
Oh, it'll take no time at all, lady. Let me just get my little wrench here. And... Oh. Hey, what is this? That's a big plastic bag, huh? What's this, white powdery stuff inside?
Stand still.
What?
Armand.
Don't move. Do not turn around. Just hand her that bag. Good. Who is he, Clara?
Well, who do I look like? I'm the plumber, for crying out loud.
As I have said, stand very steady, motionless, while I see if you are armed.
Armed? With what?
What is he doing here, Clara?
Hey, look, can I turn around?
He came to fix the leak.
What leak?
Well, can't you see the basement is knee-deep in water?
You shut up. What is he doing here, Clara?
The pipe had burst.
Yes?
I thought I'd better call a plumber.
But I told you were to permit no one to enter this house.
But the basement was filling with water.
You still had your instructions.
But I thought that...
Shut up. You were told to allow no one into the premises.
I could have been drowned.
Hey, look, listen, why don't you two settle this between yourselves?
And you were told to stand still.
Right. Now, look, you want me to replace the pipe, and I can be on my way?
And shut up.
Yeah, okay. It's just I get paid by the hour. We're in golden time as it is.
I said, be quiet. We shall all go upstairs while we decide exactly what to do with you. What is in his toolkit?
Just wrenches and things?
No, according to your identification here, you are Harvey J. Stilson, a plumber, huh?
Well, who else would I be?
Where did you get his name, Clara?
The telephone book. I just opened the page to plumbers, and his place was the nearest.
Now, look, folks, there's one thing I want you to know about me.
I told you to be quiet.
Yeah, I know, but this is important. I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Start now.
All right, I can see I walked into something here that, some kind of activity, maybe, right? And you don't want it known. Now, look, I'm a master plumber. I'm also a master at minding my own business. I can walk out of here, there won't be a peep out of me.
I am telling you to keep your mouth shut.
I won't even charge you for the call. How about that? You know how much money you're ahead?
For the last time, not another word.
Okay. What do we do now?
This is not humorous, my friend.
Don't get him angry, please.
And you be quiet too, Clara.
No, you didn't answer my question. What do we do now? How do you top this? Where can you go for an ending?
You know, if I have to tell you another time...
I just got wise to it. It's a gag. Clara and Armand. Smooth and slick. You stash the plastic bag of sugar downstairs so I think it's some kind of dope, right? Armand. That's just the right kind of foreign touch. And Clara, the good-looking gangster's girlfriend.
And that's what you think this is, huh? A joke?
Oh, that's what I know it is. Sure, my old buddy Jack Lloyd and a couple of the other guys. It's a practical joke. I wouldn't put anything past that bunch.
You wouldn't?
Yeah, they got together, they rented this old house, busted a pipe, hired the two of you, she calls me, you walk in and act real smooth, real tough. So, what are you going to do? Try to scare me? Get me real nervous, real frightened. Maybe beg you not to kill me, huh? I'm going to fall down on my knees,
This
baby?
isn't a joke.
It isn't, huh? Come on, how much you want to bet that Jack Lloyd and Jerry Davis and the rest of them aren't watching this from somewhere in this house? Hey, Jack! Jerry!
That is enough out of you.
I'll even bet you that they're getting it all down on videotape. Hey, fellas, all right, the show is over. Must have cost you a bundle of dough, and it was all for nothing. I'm going home.
Don't move.
Ah, come on, that gun doesn't scare me.
Please.
Come on, that's empty, or it's just got blank cartridges inside it.
Do not take another step.
Look, don't you know when the joke is over, pal? You a professional actor or something? You're not bad.
You asked for it.
Hey, are you crazy? I heard that one go right past my ear.
And if I have to fire another one, I promise you, you will not hear it at all.
Hey, what is this?
A very good question. I think we can all safely assume that whatever it is, it's not a joke. Clara and Armand, particularly Armand, appear to be very serious people. Now then, here we have a man who leads a rather humdrum, prosaic existence. He yearns for high adventure. He may get enough to last him a lifetime, although it could turn out to be a rather short lifetime. I shall be back shortly with Act 2. What does the average man know about adventure? Our lives are carefully planned and strictly scheduled. We perform our daily task to earn our allotted portion of daily bread. When is there time or opportunity to face and conquer danger? And this is how most of us really want it. Of course, there's always the unforeseen, the random chance. And this is also a part of life, not to mention death.
Hey, you could have killed me.
Yes.
Well, what's the big idea?
Sit down in the chair and shut up.
Armand?
What is it?
What are we going to do with him?
That does not concern you, Sherry.
What do you mean it doesn't concern me? You promised me there wouldn't be any killing.
It was a promise I made in good faith.
If I had known it could go this way, I'd never...
One cannot mortgage the actions of the future to the promises made in the past.
Oh, that's all fancy talk. The net result is you're going to kill him.
Hey.
We shall have to postpone the final decision until Frankie arrives.
Since when is Frankie the one who decides?
Frankie is entitled to express an opinion.
Just answer this one question. Are we going to kill him?
You, be quiet. Clara, look through the peephole.
Oh, it's Frankie.
Well, let her in. Good evening, Frankie.
And who's this?
This one is a plumber by the name of Stilson.
And what's he doing here?
She called him.
Why?
What do you think? The cellar was flooding.
And so you called him? Where did you get his name?
In the phone book. Where else would I find a plumber?
You could have called me.
Why? Could you have fixed the leak?
I could have sent someone reliable.
Hey, listen, I'm reliable.
You be quiet. You've got more trouble than you can handle now.
He took away the wood paneling to get at the pipe.
And that's where the stash was. Sure.
Well, the question is what to do now, huh? Well, what do you suggest?
Why are you asking her?
What would be the point of asking you?
Look, let us not let this degenerate into pointless bickering, huh?
I know what you two want to do. You want to kill him.
That's not true. We don't want to kill him.
But you're going to. I can tell.
All right, Clara, dear. Tell me why we shouldn't.
Because killing isn't our style.
Our style?
Mine and Armand's. Oh, Armand, honey, you and I, we're strictly confidence operators. We set up a mark. We work a hustle or a scam. We get away clean. We don't need rough stuff. Oh, honey, just let's not start now. Don't let her talk you into it.
I think Armand is old enough to make up his own mind.
Armand, she said to us she knew how we could make a lot of money.
And it's true. You'll make more with this one stash than with 10 years' worth of swindles.
But we never had to kill anybody.
Sooner or later, that day has to come for everybody.
No. Armand, don't listen.
Let him go? What happens? He'll run to the cops.
Oh, no, not me. I'd give you my word of honor.
Are we supposed to bet our lives on his word of honor? It has to be done.
Now, wait a minute. The three of us are supposed to be partners, aren't we? I say we take a vote.
You can't beat democracy. I vote we get rid of him.
I vote we let him go.
That leaves it up to you, Armand.
Armand and I have always been a team.
Yeah, well, I think that team is breaking up, Clara.
You'd better be quiet.
Or else you'll what? Shoot me? Huh? I got that to look forward to anyway. You got a gun anywhere on you, Clara? Maybe you better shoot both of them. You and Armand are finished.
That isn't true.
Oh, no, he goes for her now. Frankie. Anyone can see that.
That's a lie.
Listen, I saw him smack you pretty hard before. Did he ever lay a hand on you before she came along?
We better get rid of him quick.
Yeah, that's right, before Clara really gets wise. First me, Clara, then you. He goes for her, and then you become odd one out.
Clara, don't open your purse.
Well, if that's where you got your gun, Clara, open it fast. You think the two of them will want his jealous ex-girlfriend running around? You'll be in trouble.
Now, Clara, be careful with that.
Don't you see what he's trying to do? It's an old trick. He's trying to drive a wedge between us.
Now, just let's slow down. Everything's just going too fast for me. Armand, I'm telling you this much right now. I don't like the way you look at her sometimes.
Oh, Clara, Cherie, there could never be another woman in my life.
We've got $2 million worth of this stuff. Let's not get bogged down into something stupid.
I love you, Clara. Only you.
Let's get out of here, Armand, right now. Let her have the powder.
What are you saying?
We don't need it. It's too much trouble. We don't need her either.
Darling, it's $2 million.
But we'll have to kill somebody for it.
Isn't it worth it?
No.
Armand, why do you keep talking about it? You've got the gun. Take care of him.
The second he shoots that man, I'm going to shoot you, Frankie.
Clara, darling, put the pistol away.
I'll shoot her. I mean it. You, plumber, walk out the door.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Happy to oblige.
Take one step and I'll kill you.
What do you say, Frankie?
Why do you and I quarrel, huh?
We never used to quarrel till she showed up.
Darling, we're just business partners. There's nothing between Frankie and me.
Don't you believe him?
Can't you see what's happening? You and I are starting to fight.
You're the one that got us into this thing, and you're the one that called him here. It's all your fault.
Tell her not to say another word.
I'll say whatever has to be said, my angel. I thought you loved me.
I do.
How can you love me if you don't trust me?
I feel terrible about this.
But everything is going to be all right. You'll see. You just let me take care of it, huh?
Well, just tell me that you love me.
Of course I love you, my darling. How could you ever doubt me?
Well, but this man, do we still have to?
Yes.
When?
Just before we leave.
When are we going to leave?
As soon as they get here with the money for the powder.
And when will that be?
At any moment, my darling. So, meanwhile, why don't we all sit down and relax, huh?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stilson. I'm really very sorry.
But I told you to leave, didn't I?
What time is it?
10:30. I got 10:29. Would you believe I've been here almost 4 hours? What a bill you'll be running up.
I do not like this waiting, Frankie.
They'll be here, don't worry.
Yes, well, with the money, I hope.
Armand, I know these people.
Oh, yeah, she knows these people, Armand, but you don't. How do you know they'll walk in here with money, huh? Maybe they'll walk in here with guns and just take the powder, huh?
Have a good time, but it won't work.
What do you think, Armand? Is this the kind of double cross you would pull if they were friends of yours?
Armand, I'm scared.
There's nothing to be scared of, Clara.
This is a kind of new business for us. We know nothing about it.
What's to know? You hand over the stuff and you take the money. That's all.
Yeah, but how can you be sure?
Okay, let's put a stop to it. This plumber here is going to ruin the whole business. He keeps talking and he gets on everybody's nerves. He's going to have us killing each other. What I say is we're going to have to get rid of him sooner or later. So let's make it sooner. Let's take him down to the cellar. Get it over with.
Yes, I'm afraid you're right, Frankie.
Why is she always right?
There is no alternative. On your feet, Mr. Stilson.
Just a minute.
I'm afraid there is nothing more you can say.
Why don't you wait?
For what?
Well, to see how it goes. Suppose those people never show up.
Why shouldn't they show up?
Well, maybe they don't exist. Yeah, maybe you're in this alone, Frankie. Sure, you're looking for a chance to get the drop on the two of them and walk away with the powder yourself.
That's a lie.
Is it? Armand? How well do you know her?
How well do you know her, Armand?
Don't you see why we have to kill him?
If she's going to double-cross you, you'll have killed me for nothing.
You shut up. I tell you, a man can't even think.
Well, what's there to think about?
Frankie, there really is no hurry. We can wait.
No, we can't.
Well, why not?
Because it means you don't trust me.
And why should they trust you?
I'll shoot you myself.
Bet you don't, Frankie. I bet you work it so one of them has to do it. You don't look like a girl who takes chances.
They're here. I'll open it.
What is it?
I can see through the people. It's the police.
The police?
Mr. Stilson, do not open your mouth. Say one word and I shoot.
How do we do this, Armand? You and I will take the plumber downstairs to the cellar.
Yes, but we have to open the door. They can see the lights are on.
Why are the police here?
The police are here because they're looking for me.
Why should they be looking for you?
Because my wife is worried. She knows I'm at this address.
We'll take him downstairs, Armand. You, Clara, open the front door. Tell him he's gone. No, you can't do that. His truck is still outside. Tell him he's still working in the basement. And one word out of you, mister, and you're gone. Keep the gun on him, Armand. Let's go. Downstairs.
Clara, remember, if you try to save him, the police will capture us all. We'll spend the rest of our lives in jail. Clara, I love
you. Move. One sound out of you and you're gone.
Through there.
Oh.
Well, good evening, ma'am. I'm sorry to bother you, but is the plumber still here?
The plumber?
Yes, ma'am. He left home a long time ago, and his wife is worried about him. She knew he'd gone to this address. Is he still here?
Well, now, how do you suppose Clara will answer that question? These things are never really simple for those who are under the gun. And this is one of those stories where people live from minute to minute. Therefore, let us relax for just a bit. And
are you an unpublished author? Do you have...
What is an adventure? Something that you see in the movies or read about in books. At any rate, it almost always happens to other people. How would we behave in a life or death situation where our fate would be determined by our wits. You never know till you're tested. And by that time, it may be too late.
You see, the plumber generally calls in after he's been away for an hour, and she hasn't heard from him. His wife, you know. Well, naturally, she's nervous.
Yes.
But, well, I guess he's still here, huh? His truck's outside.
He is.
So I guess he's still working, huh?
Yeah.
Must be some leak, huh? An old house like this. Yeah, when the plumbing goes, it can sure be one big headache.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Well, of all times for a thing like that to happen. Saturday night, huh?
Yes.
Well, all right, tell the plumber to check in with his wife, huh?
Oh, yes.
And I'm sorry we bothered you, ma'am. Good night.
Yeah. They've gone.
Yes, we heard. You did a splendid job, Clara.
Oh, but the police know he's here.
It changes nothing.
Look, Clara, we've got $2 million staring us in the face.
And that is what you should be thinking of.
Just as soon as my friends get here.
If she's got any friends, and if they ever get here.
You're still in there pitching, plumber. I don't blame you, but you're finished.
Let us leave him here and go upstairs.
Listen, I understand you're on golden time. Why don't you fix the leak?
It's a splendid idea. And write out the bill, huh? We'll see that your wife gets the money.
We wouldn't want to cheat a working man. What do you think we are? Bunch of crooks?
Hello?
Oh, it's you.
I made some coffee for everybody.
You made some coffee. Sure, that figures.
What figures?
Yeah, she wouldn't make the coffee.
I thought you'd like to have a cup. It's damp down here.
Yeah, thanks. I love coffee. You know, Martha says I drink too much.
Martha?
Martha, my wife.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's the lady I spoke to on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's all right. She puts up with a lot.
Oh, that means she loves you. Women who love a man have to put up with plenty. Too much, if you ask me.
Oh, men put up with an awful lot, too, if you know what I mean.
Does she give you a hard time?
I don't know. Not really, nah. Maybe I asked for it, but then, I don't know.
Well, what don't you know?
Well, maybe she's disappointed in me.
Why?
Well, I'm just a plumber.
And what's wrong with that?
Oh, I never went to college.
Well, neither did Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, he must have. He was a lawyer.
Oh, I think he became a lawyer by reading books.
Well, anyway, they're mostly college guys in the neighborhood. Professional men, businessmen. But I make as much dough as most of them. Can you believe that?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. That's how we could afford to buy the house there. Of course, we bought it years ago before things went crazy, you know.
I know. That's why I held still for this one big score. So Armand and I can buy a house somewhere and settle down.
You know, Martha, she feels, I guess it's self-conscious. That's what she feels. But we're the only family that's got a truck parked in a driveway.
Oh, I can understand that.
I mean, it's not exactly a truck. It's more like a van. I keep it looking great. But it's what it is. It's a plumber's truck.
Drink your coffee before it gets cold.
So, maybe...
Maybe what?
So maybe I tell the neighbors things I shouldn't, you know, making myself seem important. It's just that I'm trying to fit in.
You want to drink that coffee?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
What's the matter?
This is how you're gonna do it, huh?
Do what?
Yeah, with the coffee. Instead of a bullet, this is quieter. It's easier. And you don't have to worry. Maybe I'll fight back and somebody else can get hurt. Now, come on, tell me, what did you put in here? Huh?
Cream and sugar? Oh, I should have asked. Maybe you like it black, huh?
No, I like lots of cream and sugar.
Maybe I didn't put in enough. Go ahead. Go on, taste it. I swear I didn't put anything in the coffee. I wouldn't do a thing like that. I really don't want to kill you.
You're going to let the other two do it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too. For you.
Nobody has to be sorry for me.
Okay, so they kill me. The cops are going to know what happened here. They will, won't they?
Yeah, but we'll be long gone.
You'll be gone. But your description stays.
What description?
Your dear friend, what's her name? Frankie. Frankie and Johnny were sweethearts. I should say Frankie and Armand were sweethearts.
I know Armand.
Yeah, famous last word.
I know who he goes for. She's not his type.
Yeah, you sure?
Yes. He always comes back to Clara.
But suppose there's no Clara to come back to.
Well, I'll always be waiting for him.
Well, what good is that if you're waiting in jail? Because that's where you're going to go. You may even get the death penalty thanks to Frankie.
What's Frankie got to do with it?
Well, if you can't see it, why should I tell you?
Oh, you're bluffing again. Trying to get me scared and nervous.
Am I?
Armand loves me. Do you understand? He loves me.
Armand's got nothing more to do with this thing.
I don't care how you think it looks. Armand's the boss. Oh, I know Armand. He has to deal the cards or there's no game.
Okay, I'm dead. Follow this now. Who killed me? You did, and the cops know it.
How do the cops know it?
Well, that's how she staged it. Here, let me refresh your memory. The bell rings. She goes to the peephole. It's the cops. Clara, you open the door, huh? Yeah, Frankie and Armand hustle me downstairs. Clara opens the door and talks to the cops. Clara is the only one the cops can identify. Frankie, Armand, they're out of it.
But that's...
It's a fact. Frankie set you up. So, the cops have your description. It's a pretty good one, too. I was listening. Those two cops had a long talk with you, didn't they? And so they'll remember you very well. Now, tell me something. You have a record? You ever been arrested?
They'll never trace me.
So, now they got your description. Blonde?
I was brunette at the time.
Now, come on, you can change your hair, but they're looking for a pretty girl of, 29?
I'm only 26.
All right, your height, your weight, all this stuff gets fed into a computer. They press the right buttons and zap, 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 out comes the name Clara Smith or Jones or whatever you're using. But they know who you are.
Oh, you're bluffing.
Well, you'd like it to be a bluff, wouldn't you? Tell me something. What's the split?
The split?
Yeah, the $2 million. How does it split? 3 ways? Or $1 million for her and $1 million for you and Armand, seeing that you're a team?
Well, we hadn't decided on that exactly.
That's your first mistake.
Armand has never double-crossed me.
Oh, well, Armand never played for such high stakes either. Now, tell me, are you worth $500,000 to him? Huh? Are you? How about her? Why shouldn't she want to keep the dough for herself? All of it.
Because...
Because what? Because she's so generous? She's so fair and square? Listen, kid, make a deal for yourself.
A deal?
Yeah, the best deal you can get. With me. Now, listen. You know who I am.
You're the plumber.
No. That's my cover.
Cover?
Yeah, you know what a cover is. Did you ever go to the movies? Now, listen, I've been following Frankie all on my own, you see. And I was staking out this house, waiting to go in and make the pinch when everybody showed up. Now, I see this plumber pull up in his truck. Ah, what a great way to get in. I tell him who I am, and I have him wait in the truck. And I take his tools, and I come inside.
You're a cop?
Sure, I'm a cop. What do you think?
But you knew how to fix the pipe.
Oh, well, listen, that's easy. Undercover cops, they get training. They get training in all the trades. You know, plumbing, carpentry, electricity, TV repairs even. So they have an excuse to enter suspicious premises. You see what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, now, look, I have to get out of here and establish contact with my superiors.
Oh, but...
Now, here's the deal. You will not be prosecuted.
Oh, but Armand...
Okay, Armand gets off, too. We only want Frankie.
Oh, you can have her. Don't drink the coffee.
Yeah, sure. That's poisoned, huh?
No. Just some stuff to knock you out so that you could be handled easier.
All right. Now, the deal. You and Armand walk away. I only want Frankie.
Oh, you've got her.
And the powder.
But it's worth...
It's worth your life, your freedom. Huh? Is that a deal? Remember, this way you're really rid of Frankie. Now, that should be worth something.
It's worth a fortune to me.
You'll see. It's for the best. Now, you and Armand go back to those little con games of yours where no one really gets hurt. Now, that's what you want, isn't it?
I guess so.
All right. Now, let's figure out a way to get out of here.
I already know it.
When are your friends going to be here, Frankie, huh?
I told you. Don't worry.
But they're 3 hours late now.
They're flying in from Europe. You have to expect delays.
It's 2 a.m. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Why don't we all take a nap?
No. I think we all better stay awake.
Why don't we all have some strong coffee?
Why don't you make some?
They're fast asleep.
Are you sure?
I know when Armand is dead to the world. And the other one, you should hear her snore.
Snoring. That's the most unsexy thing a woman can do.
You promised me Armand and I would get away.
Would I break my promise?
Well, you'll have to help me get Armand into the car.
I give my word, I keep my word. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Stilson, you can go home now.
Did you get the Frankie woman?
Oh, she was there, just as you said. Now, about the other two.
Look, Captain, they just blundered into it, you see, almost like I did. They'll never fool with that stuff again.
Still, it's your duty to tell us.
Captain, I had to make a deal. Now, you got Frankie. She's the one you want, and you got the powder.
$2 million worth. There's, quite a reward. It belongs to you.
Reward?
But you'll have to accept it quietly.
Quietly? You mean it won't appear in the papers, on the radio, or the TV?
Oh, no.
What's oh, no?
This whole business has to be kept secret.
Why?
For your own protection.
You mean I won't be able to tell anybody?
Not a soul.
Not even my wife?
Not even your wife.
Why?
Suppose one day you have a serious fight, or she decides to divorce you.
Oh, but
you
Captain...
did your duty as a citizen. You're getting thousands of dollars as a reward. Shouldn't that be enough?
No, it isn't enough. Not really.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stilson, but that's the way it has to be.
Is that you, Harvey?
Don't tell me you were expecting somebody else.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Did you just get through?
Yep.
You left the house at 6:30. That's almost 10 and a half. 12 hours on golden time. You realize how much money that is?
Of course.
It must have been a tough job.
Yeah, sure was.
You want to tell me about it? What happened?
What happened was, you see, I found a big plastic bag of cocaine behind the pipes.
Harvey.
Yeah, they were a gang of pushers. They wanted to kill me, but I outsmarted them and turned them into the police.
All right, Harvey. Now, you just cut that out. Now, don't you dare tell stories like that, especially to Junior. And from now on, no more of this nonsense. You know why you do it. You want to prove something to the neighbors. But believe me, you're as good a man as any one of them.
You know something, Martha? Tonight, for the very first time, I think so. I really think so.
And why not? You must admit he carried it off brilliantly. He was forced to live from minute to minute, improvising every difficult and dangerous step of the way. How many of us could have brought it off? Think about it, and I shall return shortly.
You've had a bad... You lost everything. You gave up everything. You became a drifter.
Look, Frank...
Something inside you said, no, this can't go on. Joe Driscoll is not going to be a bum for the rest of his days. Joe Driscoll is going to make a comeback. I'm so glad you feel it, and you're going to make good. I know it. So this woman, you don't need her anymore.
How can you say that?
Well, you needed her in the beginning. You needed her, the idea of her to wake you up. But you're all right now. You can make it on your own.
Frank, are you trying to tell me this girl is only in my imagination?
This is E.G. Marshall. inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Have you ever wakened with a start from a sound sleep? Sitting placidly before an open fire, have you ever felt a sudden chill? Immersed in a book, have you unexpectedly looked up from its pages? Walking down a street, have you, for no sensible reason, turned your head to look behind you? If you have, chances are it was because you sensed a presence, and there was no one there but you.
Why had I bothered to make all my money? Just to own this big house, a stable of prize thoroughbreds, to become master of the Eastover hunt? Was that all it had brought me? A wife who tippled all day long and half the night, and a son who had failed at the university.
Stop pacing about. Oh, you're making me nervous.
You're always nervous.
Well, that's true enough.
Did you hear from Gordon?
Just the one card from Newfoundland.
You never showed me that.
Well, I mislaid it.
I don't suppose he said anything much. Having wonderful time. Wish you were here.
Just love Gordon.
Nothing about the ship? His stateroom? I got him the best, forward on A deck. Well, nothing about the food, the passengers, just love Gordon.
Well, that's enough for me, anyway.
I think the whole idea was ridiculous.
Well, it's what the neurologist recommended. He's supposed to know.
They don't know anything, those doctors. Not a blessed thing. All they want's your money.
Now, Owen.
Take a long sea voyage. See the world. Change of scene. New places, new people. Very easy for them to say. Suppose I hadn't been able to pay for it. What then?
But you were able
But if I hadn't been, he'd have had to go to work, wouldn't he?
Gordon is in no fit state to go to work.
He'd have had to. That's what I did when I was his age. Went to work, started at the bottom and worked my way up.
I know. You've told me. I know it by heart.
Well, I think I'll have a whiskey and soda. You care to join me?
No, thank you.
When do you do your drinking, Nellie? I'd really like to know.
You have never, ever seen me drunk, Owen.
True. Nor have I ever seen you sober. You must start early in the morning before I wake up.
It's necessary for my back pains. You know that.
I don't know if you even have any back pains.
Ever since Gordon was born, I've had this nerves. That's all it was.
But why then? June the 15th it was. A comprehensive exam.
A nervous collapse. All the doctors said so.
But why then? Why June 15th? He passed all the other exams. Always been a good student, got high grades and everything.
Overworked, they said. Strained.
And I'd gone over everything with him. He knew all the answers.
Strained his mind.
He went in there prepared. I know that for a fact. And what happened? He turns in a blank paper, writes his name at the top, and that's all. Writes his name at the top. Hands it in and walks out. Didn't even try. That's the worst part. How's he ever going to amount to anything if he doesn't try?
Oh, and I'm going upstairs.
I asked him about it,
Yes, I'm sure you did.
I had to know what happened. He said he went into the room, found out the questions. He knew all the answers, opened up his composition book, wrote his name at the top of the first page, and then, all of a sudden, he didn't know the answer to anything.
He was nervous. You don't know what it is to be nervous. You never have. But I do. I know what it's like, and it can do terrible things to you, things you know nothing about.
I hope I never do. Did I hear the door open?
I didn't hear anything.
The front door. Did you hear it?
Who just walked in like that?
Well, who has a key?
No one but us and...
Hello?
Gordon.
Where on earth did you come from?
Why didn't you let us know?
Not that we're not glad to see you.
We thought you were on the ocean.
I was.
Well, what happened? Didn't you like it?
I liked the water. I kept hoping I'd see a whale or some dolphins, but I never did. I guess they live out further where it's deeper. I don't know. Anyway, no whales, no dolphins, so I took the next boat back from Newfoundland. And here I am.
Why didn't you let us know?
I didn't think of it.
We'd have met you.
I took the Hackney coach from the station. Had a little trouble with the front door.
But you have a key.
Wouldn't turn in the lock for some reason. But somebody opened it for me. When did you hire a butler?
A butler? We've never had a butler.
Butlers are hard to come by these days.
Funny, I could have sworn it was a butler who opened the door for me. I didn't speak to him or anything. He didn't speak to me.
Must have been one of the maids.
I suppose it could have been. Right now I'd like to go up to my room and change. I've been in these clothes for a long time.
Oh, where's your valise?
Do you want me to get it for you?
Oh, never mind. I'll see to it.
All right. You go on upstairs and change and then come back down and we'll have a drink together.
All right. That would be, very nice. I won't be long.
Well, what do you make of that?
He's not himself. He's just not himself.
It's worse than when he went away. Now he's seeing things.
He should never have gone away. He should have stayed here where people love him. I could have taken care of him. He shouldn't have gone off all alone to be with strangers. Maybe if I'd gone with him.
Grown men don't take their mothers along on a trip like that.
Well, somebody should have been with him.
Meaning me?
Meaning somebody. Oh, I don't know. I just know he should never have gone. He should have stayed home.
Well, now that he's here, maybe things will get better. When he starts to settle in, look up his old friends, decide what he wants to do with his life.
Hush, hush. I think he's coming downstairs.
Gordon?
We're waiting for you, dear.
How do I look?
Oh, splendid, splendid. Now, how about a drink?
I didn't take a bath. I hope I'm presentable.
You look fine. Have I told you how glad I am to have you home? Come sit down.
Yes. I'll make you a drink. And another for myself.
Hold up on that, will you? I'd like to get something to eat first.
Let me fix you something.
I'd like to do it myself.
Well, all right, whatever you say.
Well, do whatever you like. Anything at all.
Thank you. Can I fix anything for either of you?
Oh, not for me.
Oh, I don't care for anything, thank you.
Oh, by the way, thank you, Mother, for laying my clothes out for me.
But I didn't.
They look nice. All spread out on the bed, waiting for me to put them on.
Gordon, your mother and I have not stirred from this room.
Oh, that's right. So you haven't. Well, it must have been the butler, then.
There is no butler.
Or maid, or whoever did it. Thank him for me, or her. I'll come back as soon as I fix myself a bite to eat.
Oh, and I'm frightened.
Yes, so am I.
Still, he doesn't seem unhappy. I mean, that's something.
Lunatics don't seem unhappy either.
Don't you dare call my son a lunatic. He's a neurasthenic. That's what the doctor said, a neurasthenic.
Nellie, he walks in here, thinks a butler opens the door for him. He goes upstairs and thinks somebody's laid out his clothes for him.
Well, now, listen, I might have done that. I spent a lot of time in his room since he's been away. I might have gone over his things, and maybe I left some of them out on the bed, meaning to have them pressed or something.
Why would you do that? Well, we didn't expect him back for 3 months.
I didn't say I did it. I said I might have.
Yes, I suppose you could have done anything under the influence.
Now, don't start that again. I don't do strange things. I just take a little whiskey for the pain.
A lot of whiskey.
Well, sometimes I have a lot of pain. Now, let's not discuss it.
We'd better discuss what we're going to do with Gordon.
We're not going to do anything with Gordon. We're going to welcome him home and make him comfortable and feeling loved and cherished and looked after. And any little strangeness, well, we're simply going to overlook it. Pretend we don't notice, and after a while, you'll see. He'll be all right.
You think so, do you?
I'm positive. Love conquers all. That's what they say, and I believe it with all my heart.
I hope you're right.
Say, look what I found in the kitchen.
Something good?
Cold sliced chicken and some salad all set out on the table. Like it knew what I wanted and had it ready for me. Anybody want some of it? There's plenty. Mother? Father?
Nellie shook her head no, and I muttered something about waiting for dinner. Gordon sat there looking pleased and contented and finished the whole plate. He didn't seem to question the fact that food had been left for him in the kitchen when there hadn't been anyone in the kitchen to leave it for him.
Near the turn of our century, a widely recommended treatment for what was then called neurasthenia was a long sea voyage. It was known as the Weir-Mitchell cure. The throb of the ocean, the sea air, and the isolation of the patient from life's hurly-burly were supposed to bring him back to normal. It was eventually abandoned because isolating people from life's hurly-burly also isolated them from human help. The mighty ocean could not, of itself, effect a cure. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores to tell you that you can cut your home energy bill by as much as 15% simply by going without hot water. But if that sounds too drastic, then I suggest you install a True Value water heater. True Value water heaters are engineered to heat water faster and more efficiently. And each True Value water heater comes with complete install-it-yourself instructions so you can save even more. You'll find a selection of sizes in both gas and electric models available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Can't stop nibbling food time McDonald's every day of the week. There's roasted salt and for the Monday blues. Cheeses, pieces every Tuesday. Black salt that makes Wednesday move. Onion, garlic, Thursday's a groove. And Friday, barbecue's just right. Smokehouse light up a Saturday night. Home natural, bring Sunday to a peak. There's a different flavor for every day of the week. Look out McDonald's.
In these times when even $1,000 doesn't go very far, you can make $899 go all the way to Italy. The ancient Appian Way that winds past the Colosseum, the splashing fountains of the Piazza Navona, the glorious food that's the glory of Rome. For just $8.99, you can fly Alitalia, round trip from Chicago to Rome, and land in a first-class hotel for 7 days and 6 nights. From then on, it's all deluxe. Continental breakfast every morning, a one-day excursion to either Florence or Naples, plus many other special extras. And with the most favorable dollar-to-lira exchange in years, you'll get your fill of shopping without emptying your wallet. Best of all, because it's Italy's off-season, the crowds are off somewhere else. For more information, requirements, and conditions, call your travel agent. A week in Italy from Alitalia. You're only $899 away.
A painter may, on occasion, feel the presence of Rembrandt. A poet, that of Keats or Shelley. A playwright, that of Shakespeare. An inventor may sense the presence of Edison, a scientist that of Einstein. And, of course, the religious strive constantly to feel the presence of God.
My husband and I sat awkward and nearly silent while Gordon finished his plate of cold chicken and salad. I couldn't tell what Owen was thinking, but my mind was crammed with the wildest of conjectures. Gordon looked peaceful, almost happy. Was this a sign that he had recovered, or did it mean that he had lost leave of his senses entirely? When he had cleaned his plate to the last scrap, he excused himself, saying he was going to his room for a nap.
What do you think?
I don't know what to think.
Neither do I.
I think he's all right.
Well, he looks all right.
Well, that's what I mean. He looks fine.
Good appetite.
And his color's good.
Doesn't seem a bit nervous. Do you know, it's possible the sea voyage did him good. That is possible, isn't it? Even if he did cut it short.
Maybe he just needed to get away for a bit.
Now, listen. I have an idea. There's a meet tomorrow. Why don't we all ride out?
Oh, I don't really like fox hunting. You know that. I'm always so afraid there'll be a kill.
Oh, don't be silly. Generally, we draw a blank. You know that. Anyway, tomorrow will be just cubbing, training the young hounds. What do you say? Gordon's got a good seat. He knows the countryside.
He's never hunted.
Well, he can stay back in the field. I'll have to be up front because I'm the master, but he'll stay behind with you.
Maybe I'll just go hilltopping up on Moon Ridge. You can see everything from there.
Well, if you want to. Well, come on, let's go tell him.
Owen, let me talk to him first. I don't want you bullying him into going, making him feel ashamed if he doesn't feel like it.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, you've been known to.
I just thought a day of good hunting, watching the hounds work. You know, feeling a horse under him.
You won't overmount him now.
I'll put him on Princess. That old mare knows the ground better than I do. She could cover it by herself. She's got every jump memorized. She's taken them so many times. Yeah, she's a wise old lady. I'd put a 4-year-old child on her back.
Well, I'll go ask him. Give me a few minutes, then you come up. I told myself that a day's hunting might be just the thing. A short trip to Newfoundland and back. It certainly hadn't hurt him, and in some ways it seemed to have done him good. But I wouldn't force him. I was determined about that. And I wouldn't let Owen force him either.
Yes?
It's Mother, darling. Hello to come in?
Come in.
You were to sleep, were you?
Yeah, I was just lying here thinking.
Pleasant thoughts, I hope?
Well, not really thoughts. More like wonderings.
Wonderings? I don't know that I've ever heard of wonderings.
Maybe I made it up.
And what were you wondering?
I was wondering why things happen the way they do instead of some other way. Why did I fail that exam in June? Why did I let you send me on that sea trip? Why did I decide to come back when I did?
Well, why did you?
I don't know. Something told me to. Or somebody.
You were with somebody?
Oh. I was all by myself.
Gordon, I have the postal card you sent me from Newfoundland. I'd like you to look at it.
What for?
I haven't shown it to your father. He didn't ask to see it, as a matter of fact. I told him it just said, Love, Gordon.
I couldn't think of anything else to say.
Well, it says love, but it doesn't say Gordon.
Of course it does.
Look at it.
Love? What's this?
Initials.
H-G-M. Hold on.
That's why I thought perhaps you were with somebody when you wrote it.
No, I was alone. H-G-M? I don't know anybody with those initials.
Well, never mind. Doesn't matter.
H-G-M? I don't know any H-G-M. Never have.
Give it back to me.
Am I losing my mind, Mother?
No, of course you're not losing your mind. You're fine. You're perfectly fine. Now, listen. Your father has had a simply marvelous idea.
Oh, he has. Another sea voyage?
No, nothing like that. You're home, and you're going to stay home. No, it's something quite different. Tomorrow there's a meet. It's not a formal hunt. They don't start till the fall. It's just cubbing. You'll love watching the hounds working and being exercised. I'm going hilltopping where I can watch the whole thing. Well, how do you feel about it?
Have I got the proper things to wear? Hunting people are so fussy.
Do you really want to go?
I still got that old tweed rat catcher, haven't I?
Of course, and you can wear your father's derby, because he'll be wearing a hunt cap. Oh, Gordon, I'm so pleased you want to go.
It'll be fun. Why didn't I come in?
Owen, Gordon says he'll be delighted to join the hunt.
Good.
If you'll lend me a derby.
Of course I will. Now, there are a few things I have to tell you. First of all, stay well back in the field because you're a new member.
I understand.
Don't go taking every jump in sight. You're out there to watch the hounds work.
Yes, sir.
Don't crowd coming down to the fences. Wait your turn.
Yes, sir.
Keep a horse's length at all times between you and the horse in front of you, so if the rider goes down, your horse won't step on him.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eyes up. Look where you're going.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Keep up. Don't drop back, or you'll lose the field and make everyone behind you lose it, too.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, and one last thing, then I'm through. If you can't control your horse, go home.
Yes, sir.
And whatever you do...
Owen, that's enough, really.
Whatever you do, whatever happens, don't tread on a hound. Understand? No matter what, never tread on a hound.
No, sir, I won't.
All right, then. See you in the morning at the meet.
Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy you go along with your father's idea.
I think it's a very good idea.
You've never really hunted, you know.
Oh, I'll be all right.
It's very exciting. There'll be a lot of people.
I have a feeling that I'll like it.
You've just come home. Maybe we should wait.
No, I think I should go tomorrow. In fact, I'm sure.
What makes you sure?
I don't know exactly, but something does. Or somebody.
He looked so calm, so serene, so sure of himself. Like a confident, self-assured little boy. Like the little boy he'd once been. I couldn't bring myself to pursue the argument any further, so I kissed him gently on the forehead and went out. From the top of Moon Ridge, I could watch the whole Eastover hunt gallery. Hear the hounds speaking in their many voices. What hunting folk call making music. My husband, his master, wore his pinks and a hunt cap. Lifted the whips to hunt servants and the hunt staff. Others dressed decorously in black coats, derbies, white stocks, and bright yellow vests. Then I heard the huntsman's horn. And his call to the hunters. Move on! And the hounds, free now, increased their excited yelping. And they all started up. The trotted first. Then a faster one. Then a gallop. 20 horses or more following the huntsman across a wide barren field with the hounds baying their hearts out. There was Gordon, way back in the field where he belonged. Dear old Princess was galloping with the rest at a steady pace. She'd done this so many times before, and she loved it. I heard a call. A signal. But there was a deep hole in the ground ahead that a horse might step into. The word passed from rider to rider. Where ho! Where ho! Where ho! It wasn't much of a jump. Hardly higher than a close rail. There was only a fallen tree that blocked a path into the woods. Princess could have stepped over it. But like the good hunter she was, she took it in her stride. Gracefully, easily. So far, at the top of the jump, did Gordon lose his stirrups. Seemed almost to throw them away. And fall helplessly to the ground.
He just let go. Just let go. That's what everybody says. He just let go.
Please, Owen.
Didn't even hang on to the reins after he went off.
The princess didn't run away?
No, just stood there and looked at that ninny on the ground. Idiot who couldn't even sit a 2-foot jump. Probably never happened to her before in her life.
Why don't you just be grateful that he was trailing the field so there was no one to run up on him?
Well, that's because I told him to stay back.
Well, he did what you told him to do. Be glad of that.
You know what's worst of all? He didn't remount.
Oh, you could hardly expect him to do that.
Certainly I can expect him to. I did expect him to.
Well, nobody else did. His first hunt.
I don't care what anybody else expected. I expected him to remount and finish the hunt. Not take Princess by the bridle and lead her back home. Great Scott! Even the horse must have lost respect for him.
That's not fair.
Everybody lost respect for him.
That's not so.
Well, I did.
You've never had any respect for him, never. That's the whole trouble.
What trouble?
He's just been your way of showing off.
Showing off?
Being a credit to you. Proving what a great father you are. He was the same way with me.
You? What's it got to do?
I was the prettiest girl in town. My father was the most distinguished man. My mother gave the best parties, knew the best people. Lots of fellows wanted to marry me. I was popular. I was a wonderful dancer. I wore lovely clothes. I was invited every place. So what was more natural? You wanted to marry me so you could say, yes, that's my wife over there. Isn't she wonderful? Yes, she's mine, all mine. Wonderful and all mine. Well, I'm not quite so wonderful anymore, am I?
No, you are not.
Felt a little tarnished, didn't I? Not quite the best quality anymore. Starting to be kind of pathetic, kind of mousy. No more sparkle, no more fun.
It's the liquor.
That came later, after you began not wanting to show me off anymore. You don't really mind if I drink a little now and then, do you? No. You like it. You like it because it keeps me quiet, keeps me sweet and pliable, keeps me willing to go along with anything you say. You don't mind my secret drinking at all, Owen. You like it. You love it. You'd be lost without it. You like it more than I do because I hate it.
Are you through?
No, I am not through. I have a lot more I want to say.
But please do.
You've been exactly the same with Gordon. Darling, curly-headed little boy. Learned to walk before he was 1. Learned to read before he was 5. Top of his class all through school. Made the football team. President of his class. You're so proud. So proud. Then he starts to slip a little. Fails his comprehensive exam. Aha! What have we here? A son who isn't living up to what he ought to be.
Well, he didn't.
He didn't live up to what you thought he ought to be. What about what he wanted to be? What about that?
Ever since he failed that exam.
He's been strange. All right, I grant you that. And now he's fallen off a horse. Well, who cares if he fails an exam or falls off a horse?
I do. I care. He makes me sorry I ever had a son.
Well, stop being sorry, my dear, because you never did. You never did. Are these words really coming out of my mouth? Mine? I couldn't stop them because they felt so good. So good. As though an abscess had been punctured and an infection drained out. I had never in my life felt so exuberant, so strong, so well.
And what has all this to do, you may be asking, with a presence? So far, I've given you only a simple story of a simple family with simple family problems. But we know, do we not, that no family is simple, nor is its story, nor are its problems. As for the presence, you will have to wait for Act 3 to discover its significance.
If you plan to keep your car for a while, turn it over to Goodyear for a lube and oil change. Changing oil, as recommended by the manufacturer, is one of the best ways to keep your engine running smoothly. Your Goodyear service store will do it right with a lube and up to 5 quarts of major brand oil. Get a lube and oil change now for just $8. Price is slightly higher in California. Oil filter extra if needed.
Madeline Kahn, Harvey Korman, Cloris Leachman.
We're dealing with sick people here. Dangerously sick.
In the CBS TV Saturday night movie,
High anxiety can be a very dangerous enemy if left unchecked.
High Anxiety, starring Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks? Where did you mention him before?
Well, he thinks he's a dog these days.
A dog?
Mel Brooks, High Anxiety, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
This is WBBM Chicago.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making, tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
Is there any one of us who has not acted on impulse? Not once, but many times? If you tell me you have always carefully considered every move you've made, I I shall not believe you. You've turned a corner, or you've spoken to a stranger, or you've quit a job or taken one because at a certain moment something told you to. And of course, the greatest impulsive moments of your life have been those when you fell in love.
I sat in my room with the shades drawn, trying to find out why, since my mind went blank at 10 o'clock in the morning on June the 15th, I'd done one thing after another without reason. I'd done what I was told to do, embarked on a sea voyage, then reversed myself and came home. Cheerfully agreed to join a hunt. Then, over the first little jump, surrendered the reins, let my feet out of the stirrups. Made no effort at all to get back on my horse. Simply took hold of her reins and led her back to the stable. Why was I doing these contradictory things? Voices floated up to me from downstairs. My mother's voice.
He's been strange. All right, I grant you that. And now he's fallen off a horse. Well, who cares if he fails an exam or falls off a horse? Who cares?
My sweet, patient mother talking like a shrew? And my father.
I care. He makes me sorry I ever had a son.
Well, stop being sorry, my dear, because you never did. You never did.
What on earth could they be talking about? Why were they both so angry? Were they angry with me? Or with each other? Or had I made them so angry with me that they became angry with each other? Somewhere, somehow, I'd made some dreadful mistake that had destroyed the serenity of this house. I crept halfway downstairs and listened.
What did you say? What did you say just now?
I said you never had a son. He was never yours, never.
Gordon?
Yes, Gordon. He's not yours. You're not his father. He's not your son. Lord, I've wanted to tell you that. Now I have.
You don't mean what you're saying. You're just saying it because you want to get back at me for something.
I'm saying it because it's the truth. Gordon is not your son.
Nellie, don't you lie to me.
I wouldn't lie about a thing like that. Why would I lie? It's the truth. It's the solemn truth.
Nellie, I swear Oh, Lord.
Well, I didn't mean... Gordon! Come down here, Gordon. I need you.
I'm here, Mother. I'm right here.
Gordon, I've done a terrible thing. Your father, he's had a stroke or something, a heart attack.
Wait.
Is he dead? Oh, God, tell me he isn't dead.
I don't think so.
How could I have been so?
Mother, you'd better call a doctor.
Yes, I will. I'll call the doctor, of course. You stay with him. I'll call the doctor.
Father, can you hear me? Can you feel that? Father. Now, listen. You're going to be all right. Mother and I are here, and we're going to take care of you. We'll be right here. Mother's calling the doctor right now, and he'll come over, and he'll fix everything. And you'll be all right. I'm going to feel your pulse. Your heart's beating. That has to be your heart beating.
Gordon?
I think I can feel his pulse beat.
The doctor isn't in, and they don't know where he is or when he'll be back.
It's ridiculous. They must know where he is.
Wait a minute. There's a hospital in Eastover.
How do we get him there?
Well, they'd send an ambulance, wouldn't they?
Of course. Look, Mother, you stay with him, and I'll call the hospital. And don't worry too much. I'm sure he's still alive.
Tell him to hurry.
Don't worry. I will.
I didn't mean it. Please believe me, I didn't mean it. I'd never have said the things I did if I thought this would happen. Please believe me. Please. And Gordon's calling the Eastover Hospital for an ambulance. And they'll come and they'll get you and they'll put you to bed there. And they'll take good care of you and you'll be all right. I know you will. Oh, dear Lord, what have I done to you?
Mother, the ambulance is coming right away.
Oh, good.
Can you feel his pulse beat?
Well, I haven't tried. I don't know how.
Let me try.
Nothing like this has ever happened before. I feel so helpless.
Oh, no. I'm sure I feel his pulse. Now, try not to worry too much, Mother. The ambulance will be here, and they'll take him to the hospital.
It's a very good hospital.
You think we should try to move him onto the couch?
I don't know. Should we?
They're always telling you not to move people. I'll just let him lie where he is till help comes.
Hand me the ask, and I'll put it over.
Yes.
Should we put something under his head, do you think?
Here, my jacket.
Yeah, or that pillow. Why doesn't any of us know what to do when something like this happens? Why haven't we learned?
Because we never think anything like this is going to happen. We think we'll just go on being healthy and living forever. We know it isn't true, but we think it just the same.
When it does happen, it's such a shock.
Now, look, Mother, we've made him as comfortable as we can.
Do you think we should try to give him some brandy?
Mother, his heart's beating. He's lying flat on the floor. He's covered up. He's warm. We've done everything we can. So, we'll just sit here quietly and wait for the ambulance.
All right, if you say so.
Would you, do you want me to get you a drink? Whiskey?
No.
I just...
The last thing in the world I want right now is a drink. I don't need it and I don't want it.
All right. Whatever you say.
I suppose you think it's funny when I've depended on spirits to see me through everything else.
No, I don't think it's funny at all.
But now when it's so serious, such a shock, I want my mind clear. I don't want to blot out anything. I want to be useful. I want to help any way I can. The last thing in the world I want is to drink.
All right now. We'll just sit here and hold each other's hand and wait for help to come.
Yes, that's best. That's the thing to do.
Mother, you and Father were having an argument, weren't you?
Yes, we were.
I couldn't help hearing part of it.
I was shouting at him, wasn't I?
Well, for everybody, you wouldn't call it shouting, but for you, it was pretty loud. You've always been so quiet.
Outside, I've been quiet. Inside, I've been screaming.
Always? Has it always been that way?
Ever since I can remember.
When you shouted at Father, it was about me, wasn't it?
Yes, you heard me.
You told him he never had a son.
Did I? Did I really say that?
I was right outside the door. I heard most of it.
I was, really terribly upset.
Father said you were trying to get back at him for something.
Yeah, that was it. I was. For all his bullying and the way he insisted on having his own way about everything, the way he tried to run your life and mine. He was the lord of the manor. His word was law, and if you didn't measure up to what he thought you ought to be, well, the sky fell in.
Like me, failing the exam.
Everybody had to be perfect. Well, I never claimed to be perfect.
Like me falling off Princess and just lying there.
Oh, like me forgetting to have his boots polished. Like forgetting to order soda water for a party. Like trying to mend the draperies myself and making a mess of it. Like everything. You see, Gordon, husbands can be like that. Your father isn't the only one. Oh, no, I've talked to other women, and that's the way husbands are. They work hard, they're successful, and they just take it for granted that everything that's theirs will be successful, too. They can't stand it that some of us simply were born to be failures.
You're not a failure, Mother? How can you say that?
If someone treats you like a failure, you become a failure. Gordon, I'll tell you something I've never told a living soul. I don't take a drink now and then because my back hurts. The real reason I take a drink is because I can't endure being looked down on. Being treated like some kind of incompetent. I just want to block the whole thing out. Forget it. Make it go away and leave me alone. Just go away and leave me alone and let me sleep. Oblivion is what I want. Plain, simple oblivion. Every so often I have to have it, and I get it.
Oh. Mother, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you tell me?
It isn't the kind of thing a woman likes to talk about. Matter of fact, I don't want to talk about it anymore, even to you. Now, tell me about you. Darling, why do you think you failed that examination?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Not that it matters to me.
I just couldn't go on with it. All the work I'd done, all those big grades I'd got, everything I learned, it all just sort of evaporated. It vanished, left me, as though somebody was standing in back of me. A little to my left, in back of me. I stared at the test paper. Well, none of the questions were hard, but this thing standing in back of me, not saying anything, not making a sound, just standing there. I couldn't go on. As though my mind had left me. I didn't know anything anymore.
Oh, darling.
There didn't seem to be any point in going on, so I got up and left. There was no point in staying, so I left.
You must have been terribly frightened.
I don't remember feeling frightened, just peculiar.
When you came home, you did seem peculiar.
I was peculiar. Then the doctors started. Strain, overwork, anxiety, all those diagnoses. But all I felt was peculiar. So when they told me to take a sea trip by wing...
Oh, that was a mistake. I knew it at the time.
I knew it, too. But I knew it for certainty when I was sitting in that little cafe. I just mailed that postal card to you, and I sat down to have some coffee. And sitting there, I felt this presence again, this thing, or this somebody, standing behind me a little to the left. Never touched me, or spoke to me, or even made a gesture, just stood behind my left shoulder. And after a few days, I took the boat back home.
I'm so glad you did.
Somebody's at the door.
Oh, it's the ambulance, thank the Lord.
Yeah, I'll let them in. I must say they were quick getting here.
Show them right in here, Gordon.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. He's right inside.
Oh, well, I'm just here to deliver a message.
You're not from the hospital?
No, I'm from the freighter Manitoba.
Gordon?
That's my mother.
What's taking them so long?
It's a very short message, but I gave my solemn word I'd deliver it.
Gordon, what is it? What's holding them up?
It's not the ambulance, Mother. It's this man. He says he has a message he promised to deliver.
Well, what's the message?
Right, I've got it written down here. It says, "Remember me kindly, Nellie," and it's signed Harry Gordon Maynard.
That's all?
Oh, no, there's a bit more. It says, "Take care of our son." And that's all. Well, I won't be keeping you. You got the message and...
Wait a minute. Where is this Harry Gordon Maynard? Where is he now?
Well, he died at sea. He's buried there. Proper burial at sea.
When did he die, do you know?
It were June the 15th it was. Died in the arms, poor fella. The message all written down there, so I'll be getting along.
Thank you.
Harry Gordon Maynard. HGM.
The initials you signed on the postal card.
My real father. He's been with me all this time. He's been the present. Mother waited by the door for the ambulance. I went back into the living room to sit on the floor beside the man I'd called father all my life. What would we tell him when the doctors had revived him? What would be kind? What would be honest? What would be best for him? For us? Only one thing was certain. Nothing would ever be the same for anyone. Some would prefer to call the presence a ghost, a
specter, a spirit. I myself do not much care for any of these words, but I do believe that each one of us carries in his or her head not simply one, but many presences of people we know or have known, love or have loved, and they will not leave us alone. I'll be back shortly.
Tonight we're eating something new.
Oh, boy.
No, Olay.
Hamburger Helper.
It's new Hamburger Helper tonight.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm sure you know by now that the door you have just entered leads to a strange world, a land of forbidden fancies, peopled by giants and pygmies, kings and cobblers, saints and sinners. Happy children play in its streets, while just behind lurk iniquitous monsters. Unspeakable crimes are committed here, and acts of breathtaking valor. You are the sovereign in this place. It is the realm of your own imagination. Our story this time searches one of its deep recesses, the hidden place of fear.
Our mystery drama, Death Will Not Silence Me, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Marion Seldes and John Beale. I'll be back in a moment with Act One. In ancient times, disease was often attributed to the supernatural, the spiritual, or at times it was thought to be the result of what was called humors. In more recent years, we have learned that some ailments may arise from hereditary abnormalities, disorders passed on from one generation to the next. The year is 1839, in the heart of the bluegrass region of Kentucky. The city of Lexington, a young lady from one of the city's leading families, 21 years old, watches terrified as the rain beats in savage fury against the glass of the window pane.
Stop, rain. Stop, thunder. Stop. Drum in on the window. Stop or you'll drive me mad. Why is it every time there's a storm I become so desperately ill? Why do my hands shake? Right now my head is throbbing with a killing pain. The entire left side of my face feels paralyzed. My left eye is blinded with suffering. And worst of all, I feel so alone. So desperately alone. I was less than 7 years old the first time it happened. I have sad news for you, little sister Mary. We have a new baby brother, but our beloved mother is dead. This was my first experience with the mystery of death, of being abandoned by someone I loved completely, by someone who loved me in return. There was a driving rainstorm just like today. And as I listened to the pounding of the rain, a terrible sickness overcame me, and I had the feeling, even then, at 7, that in some odd way I had been the cause of my mother's death. I am 21 years old. My older sister, Elizabeth, has invited me to spend some time with her and her husband in a home in Illinois, Springfield, Illinois. At a ball she's arranged in my honor. Thank you, Mr. Trumbull. Thank you so much. That was delightful. It was a perfectly lovely dance, so lively. I feel as if I'll never be able to catch my breath ever again. Oh, you are enjoying yourself, Mary. Yes. I
I am convinced that Springfield is the most interesting collection of people I've ever met in my life. They're such fun.
Oh, and some of the most desirable and eligible young bachelors.
I know.
Oh, you have no idea what a relief it is to be out of our house in Lexington, even if it's only for a brief visit.
That house is just bursting with noisy children, busy servants, inquisitive visitors, and relatives.
And, alas, very few unmarried young men. Men of promise and good reputation, that is.
Not too many, I feel, Elizabeth. Not too many.
Pity.
The only career that's open to me
is matrimony. And now what is wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. So here I am, at 21, a confirmed spinster.
And speaking of exceptional young men, I think you're going to be asked for this waltz by that gentleman coming over to us. Which one? The tall, gaunt-looking one, the one with the deep-set eyes.
He's tall, isn't he?
Who is he? Oh, he's an up-and-coming young country lawyer. A little rough round the edges, maybe, but, here he comes.
Miss Todd, I'd be pleased, ma'am, if you'd honor me with this waltz.
I'd be delighted. Excuse us, Elizabeth.
I've been wanting to dance with you all evening, Miss Todd, in the worst possible way.
Well, thank you.
Now, let's see now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You enjoying Springfield, Miss Todd?
Oh, yes, indeed. I understand you practice law.
I was licensed just 3 years ago. I had a choice of learning to be a blacksmith or a lawyer. I chose the law. The risks and challenges not as great as blacksmithing.
And before that... Oh!
I beg your pardon, Miss Todd. I'm afraid I stepped right on your foot. Forgive me.
No, nothing. It's nothing.
Before that, not much, I'm afraid. I spent some time earning a modest livelihood splitting rails, clearing land, farming, operating a general store, then the Black Hawk War. Term in the Illinois State Legislature, and that about sums up the story of my life. Not very colorful, not very eventful. There I go again. I'm so sorry. I'm not a very good dancer, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're doing quite well. I must say that in every respect, your background, the way you look, the way you speak, your manners, and as far as I can judge your mentality, you're quite unique. You are totally unlike any man I've ever met before in my entire life.
Well, I'm very sorry, Miss Todd.
Sorry? Don't be absurd. I love it. You intrigue me thoroughly.
As you do me. May I escort you back to your seat, Miss Todd?
Thank you.
I appreciate your tolerating my conversation. And above all, what I call my dancing.
Well, you did say you wanted to dance with me in the worst possible way.
And I can only add that that's what I certainly did.
Well, you have made a rather profound impression on me, sir.
And on your dancing slippers, too, I fear.
My feet are fine. It's my neck. It's a bit stiff.
Your neck?
From looking up at you as we dance.
Oh.
I'm all of 5 feet 2 inches, whereas you, sir, are...
6'4".
Well, you see what I mean. Oh, that's odd. I don't even know your name.
It's Lincoln, ma'am. Abraham Lincoln.
I know from the instant I set eyes on him that Mr. Lincoln is the man I am destined to marry. After a courtship with many ups and downs, in 1842, in the spacious home of my sister Elizabeth, Abraham Lincoln and I repeat our marriage vows and become man and wife. There is no wedding trip for the Lincolns. Not being able to afford a home of our own, we decided to go to the Globe Tavern, rather noisy, crowded, but inexpensive hotel boarding house near the edge of town. No, not a thunderstorm. Not tonight. Oh, please, God, not tonight.
Gosh, no, there's nothing to be frightened of.
It does bad things to me. You know how my head splits with pain, horrible pain. The rain, The lightning and thunder, they always do that to me.
What can I do to help? I'll do anything you'd like me to.
Oh, I know. You are a dear man. Your heart is as big as your arms are long and comforting. No, I'll be all right. I'll be all right, Mr. Lincoln. Just keep on driving. Somehow I knew in my bones that despite everything, our marriage had in some weird way started badly. With the storm that was about to break, there came the usual sinister omen, an eerie presentiment of impending death and disaster. It's the following year, 1843, still the Globe Tavern. As I lay in bed, come in, please.
Mother, how do you feel?
Little weak, Mr. Lincoln.
You look so very beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Is everything all right?
Everything is just fine and dandy.
Oh.
We have a healthy little son with a most powerful set of lungs. And how blessed I am at a time like this to be here beside you and not away on the legal circuit.
What shall our son's name be, Mr. Lincoln?
The choice, my dear, is yours.
Then, if you don't mind, may we name our firstborn after my father, Robert Todd?
Robert Todd Lincoln. A good name, Mother.
I think so. Father. A few months later, we now have a house of our own. A modest one, but ours. And as I lie here suckling my firstborn, Robert Todd Lincoln, I am sick with the thought that I may be bequeathing my unspoken terror, my silent anxieties to this innocent firstborn son of mine. Why should God choose me to be the vessel of so many fears? Why? In the spring of 1846, a second son is born to us, Edward Baker Lincoln. Dear darling little Eddie. Then, in the fall, Mr. Lincoln is elected to Congress. I begin to bask in the reflected light of my husband's rising star. But do what I may, I cannot avoid the shadow of the thin-edged sword that with each storm dangles more perilously above my head. On a February morning in 1850, it finally falls.
How peacefully he sleeps, our little Eddie. I pray he will recover.
The doctor is concerned, you know.
Doctors don't know everything.
Please hand me that cold compress, Mr. Lincoln, for his forehead.
Here.
This will help bring down your fever, Eddie. It'll... No. No!
What is it, Mary?
He stopped breathing. Our little boy is gone. He's dead. The diphtheria has killed him. My baby was only 4 years old, and he's dead. There's something about me that breeds death. My mother was the first to go. Now it's Eddie.
Dear wife, oh, you must put these strange ideas out of your head. It was the will of God that little Eddie should leave us. You had nothing to do with it.
I did.
How?
I don't know. If anything should happen to you, Mr. Lincoln, or to our son Robert, I think I go out of my mind. I really mean out of my mind with grief.
Now, nothing will happen to Robert, dear wife. And certainly nothing will happen to me. That I can promise you.
Her persistent ill health, both mental and physical, continued to eat away at Mary Lincoln. With each new day, she becomes progressively inconsolable, more alone, more frightened than ever. And in her depression, she insists that she carries the germs of calamity in her bloodstream. In the light of what we know now of history, where then can what she called this fiery furnace of affliction lead? I shall return shortly with Act 2. 10 years in the life of Mary Todd Lincoln, from 1850 to 1860, were marked by her husband's phenomenally successful march from relative obscurity to the highest office in the land. But it was a land that was coming apart at the seams, a union that was slowly disintegrating, whose future was bleak under the ominous clouds of war. And through it all, Mary Todd Lincoln was persistently haunted by the specter of a destroying angel within herself, an angel that she saw as a messenger of disaster and of death.
That same year, 1850, that our darling Eddie died, the good Lord blesses us with another son, little Willie. His sunny presence does much to soften the heartache of Eddie's death. Father, were it not for the fact that Willie often gets up during the night and toddles in here to our bedroom, stands right there at the foot of our bed to comfort me. If it were not for that, I would still be drowned in the tears I shed over Eddie.
You must stop grieving over Eddie, Mother. Eddie's gone. But you have two other sons, young Robert, who one of these days will be preparing to enter college.
Well, of course.
And dear little Willie.
Willie, yes. He stands there at the foot of the bed with that sweet, adorable smile of his. And did you know that he does not always come alone?
Not alone?
That's right. Eddie sometimes comes in with him. In 1853, our fourth son is born, Thomas. Tad. Mr. Lincoln gives him that nickname.
I call him Tad because he's as squirmy as a tiny little tadpole.
And then on November 6th, 1860...
Mother?
Yes, Mr. Lincoln?
I've just had word from the telegraph office. We won New York.
Oh, my darling, at last.
This means a total Republican victory.
Oh, just think. 20 years ago, I fell in love with a struggling young country lawyer. And
Today, you're not only my first and only lady, you're also the first lady of the land.
A few months later, on the rain-swept morning, Mr. Lincoln and I on the threshold of a new life. In Springfield, Illinois, the one-time prairie lawyer stands on the back platform of the train that will take us on a slow 12-day journey to our new life in Washington.
Here in Springfield, I have lived a quarter of a century. And here I have passed from a young to an old man. Here my children have been born. And here one is married. I now leave, not knowing when or whether ever I may return. You all right, Mother?
I'll be fine. May we go inside the car?
Of course. What is it, Mother?
I keep thinking of some of the things that have been coming to you in the mail, and they terrify me.
I'll pay no attention to them. I don't. You know they're just sent by cranks.
They're threats on your life. Ghastly little effigies of you stuck through with pins. Dark hints that you'll never live long enough to be inaugurated.
Well, it's all so much nonsense. The train will be starting any minute. Mr. Pinkerton tells me they're taking you off the train for security reasons, that you'll join us again tomorrow.
I'm afraid. They hate me as much as they hate you. The Southerners hate me because they think I'm a traitor to the cause of the South. And because I was born in the South, the rest of the country thinks my sympathies are with the South. One letter even called me a spy.
You must pay no attention to such. Once we get to Washington and take our place in the White House.
I beg your pardon, Mr. President. Forgive me for breaking in like this.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm Alan Pinkerton, in charge of your personal safety and Mrs. Lincoln on this trip to Washington.
I know. What is it, Mr. Pinkerton? What seems to be wrong?
Well, we've just had word that a band of Confederate plug uglies is... planning to blow up the bridges and all the rail connections just this side of Baltimore. They mean to halt the train and take you and Mrs. Lincoln captive after she's rejoined.
I don't believe they would dare.
Believe it, Mrs. Lincoln, they would. We've checked everything out thoroughly.
What, sir, do you suggest we do?
As we approach within, say, 20 miles of Baltimore, you must both board another train. An unmarked regular passenger train at night, of course.
I see.
You will both then travel on to Washington, accompanied only by me and one of my most trusted associates. We will be your only companions and bodyguards.
I suppose I must agree, Mr. Pinkerton, reluctantly, but it must, I suppose, be done.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
You see, Father, it has already begun. Where? Oh, where will it all end? It is February 1862. The war, now 10 months old, is going badly for the North. As the Union begins to split apart, the atmosphere each day grows thicker with hatred, rumor, and divided loyalties, especially as they affect the Lincoln family. Although Willie had come down some days before with a slight fever, we do not cancel the White House reception scheduled so long in advance. While my older sister, Elizabeth, sits with him upstairs in his bedroom, I am dancing at the ball with my oldest son, Robert Todd Lincoln.
Mother, I must tell you, you're the very best dancer on the floor. I can hardly keep up with you.
Oh, such flattery, Robert. And at only 19.
It's true. Look at the other women, even those younger than you, panting and heaving for breath.
I am so proud of you, son. Just think, my Robert, a student at Harvard College, tall, handsome, and surprisingly mature.
Well, my height comes from my father. My good looks, if indeed there are any, from you, dear mother.
Well, You know, Robert, with my whole family around me, I think I'm experiencing the first real happiness I have known in months. You headed soon for law school. Willie, wonderful 12 years old. Little Tad, a delicious 9. And Eddie, you know, would have been 16 had he lived.
Mother.
In spite of the almost unbearable burdens of the war, I do manage to see your father occasionally. The father is a great man, Robert.
I know that, Mother. And speaking of my father, here he comes.
Have I your permission, sir, to dance a waltz with this attractive young lady?
My pleasure, sir. May I presume to caution you to handle her with the utmost gentleness?
I shall do my best. Thank you, son. There's a young girl over there who looks as though she'd very much like to dance with you.
Thank you, Father.
Mother, you look especially beautiful tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Lincoln.
And I like your gown.
Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln. Excuse me, Mary. Sister Elizabeth, what are you doing down here? What is it?
Is there anything wrong?
As soon as this dance is over, please leave the floor discreetly so as not to attract too much attention. There are too many tongues ready to wag. Follow me up to Willie's bedroom. No, not that.
Is Willie all right?
He seems to have taken a turn for the worse. His fever seems out of control. Please, God Almighty, let nothing happen to Willie. If you must take somebody's life, take mine, but not his. Not his. The sickness within me once more shows its evil, ugly head. The demon that possesses me proves its awful power once again. Willie, at the age of 12, is dead.
Listen to me, Mother. Please, listen to me. The fairest are most frequently taken from a world of trial for some wise purpose that we can't understand.
Misfortunes, they say, come in threes. First it was Eddie, now Willie. Whose father do you think will be the third? July 1863. Driving from the White House to the Soldiers' Home, the carriage in which I am traveling is in a grave accident. I suffer a serious head injury. The suffering is almost unbearable. I begin to feel that the third person destined to die in this trilogy of death after Eddie and Willie may very well be myself. But I recover. Then, in the spring of the following year, 1864, you said you wanted to see me.
So I did, Mother.
Well,
so
if it concerns the coming election,
Not directly, my
you
dear.
will be re-elected, Mr. Lincoln. There's no doubt about it. And then you must learn to take things a little easier. You look so worn out, I sometimes fear you won't get on for the next 4 years.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Mother. I feel just dandy.
I know, but you wanted to talk to me about the bill from A.T. Stewart in New York. My purchases of gowns and cashmere shawls and millinery. I suppose we're in some debt.
$27,000.
But you wouldn't want the wife of the President of the United States to be in rags.
But, Mother, we are a nation at war.
Well, of course. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, our big son's coming home from law school. Robert's spending the holidays with us. Well, what can be keeping him, I wonder? His train was due in from Boston almost an hour ago.
Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln. Mary, this telegram just arrived. It's for both of you. It's marked urgent. Something terrible has happened to Robert. I know it.
Now, you must try to be calm,
That
Mother.
same rumbling noise in my head that was there when Eddie died, like thunder. And then when Willie died. As if some devil were pulling wires out of my eyes, as if bolts of lightning were shooting through my brain. Tell me, what has happened to Robert? What has happened to him?
In the last act of Macbeth, realizing that his wife has gone mad, asks her physician, "Canst thou not minister to a mind diseased? Raise out the written troubles of the brain, and with some sweet oblivious antidote cleanse the stuffed bosom of that perilous matter which weighs upon the heart." The doctor answers, "Therein the patient must minister to himself." The events of the next few years were to test to the fullest Mary Todd Lincoln's ability to minister to herself. With what success? I'll return shortly. It was Daniel Webster who said, "There is nothing so powerful as truth, and often nothing so strange." Another way of saying that truth is stranger than fiction. The sorrowful life of Mary Todd Lincoln would often seem to strain the limits of credulity. But her story is there in the records, sometimes in her own letters, a tragic, heartbreaking chapter in America's past.
That same ache in my head that there was when Eddie died, and then when Willie died. Tell me what happened to Robert. What's happened to him? Give me that telegram.
What is it, Mother?
It says, near accident in Philadelphia railway station, nothing to worry about. I don't believe that. Then it says, arrival Washington slightly delayed. Love, Robert.
There, you see?
I have had the most uncanny feeling all day long. Something told me. I knew something terrible had happened to Robert.
But nothing has happened. Nothing to worry about, he says. Besides, he's 22 years old. He can take care of himself.
I can't wait till he gets here.
What happened in Philadelphia? I can hardly believe that it did happen. Well, there I was, standing at the edge of the railroad platform where you change for the Washington train.
Oh.
Please listen to me, Mother.
What's going on, Robert?
Well, there was a huge crowd. Suddenly, a passenger hurried past me. I lost my footing, fell into the very wide gap between the edge of the platform and the wheels of the train.
And you said the train had just started to take off.
Exactly. Well, for a moment, I was stunned. Then a man reached over, grabbed me by the coat collar, and hauled me back up to safety.
Oh, my poor boy, you could have been crushed to death.
The man actually did save my life. as I started to thank him. To my astonishment, I saw that I had been snatched from a certain death by no less than the great American actor, Edwin Booth.
Really? I've always been an admirer of his. We must do something to show our appreciation.
Well, I already have done that, Father. I've taken the liberty of inviting him to the White House to meet you and Mother sometime in the near future at your convenience, of course.
That was most awful of you, Robert.
Well, he asked if he might be accompanied by 2 other actors.
And you said?
Well, I said yes. Considering that the actors were his father, Junius Brutus Booth, and his younger brother, John Wilkes Booth.
I shall look forward to meeting all 3 of them.
And so shall I think. New Year's Day, 1865. Mr. Lincoln has been re-elected president, and the sweet smell of Union victory is in the air. Finally, on a day in April, the slaughter ends. The war is over. But despite the rejoicing that follows, I have a feeling. I almost know that on some night of darkness, my husband will meet with a sudden and violent end. The day is Good Friday, 1865. There are fiends about us, Father. Fiends that fly about the heads of all our family. Fiends that will not allow any of us to escape.
Now, you must stop thinking these thoughts. We've had more than our share of personal misery, but now that the war is over, life owes us a little joy. And after all, we do have 2 wonderful sons.
Well, you have no idea what pride I take in Robert. And when little Tad is near me, my heart overflows with happiness.
I know. Mother, did you say we were going to the theater tonight?
Only if you're up to it, Father.
It's one of the few things that have lightened the burdens of these last years.
Yes, well, tonight may be a bit of a disappointment for you.
How so?
Oh, this is a British potboiler. Our American cousin, they call it. And it's with Laura Keene.
Oh, dear. But why not? Frankly, I'd prefer it if it was something like Hamlet or Merchant of Venice with one of the Booths. But we'll make the best of it. Won't we, Mother?
The events of that fateful night are too well known to repeat. 2 sons, and now a husband. What is it that forces the ones I love most to abandon me? What have I done in my life to deserve this? 4 weeks later, I arrive in Chicago to live in what is no more than a boarding house. So different from what I had known as First Lady. The only one I choose to see, and that very rarely, is my older sister, Elizabeth Edwards. Mary, you can't go on living like this. It doesn't make sense. It does for me, Elizabeth. You haven't left these rooms in over 2 months. These miserable rooms. You haven't even gone out for a short walk to expose myself in these black mourning clothes to the prying eyes of all my enemies? No, thank you. Enemies? Here in Chicago? I have enemies everywhere, wherever I go. They're there. And worst of all, yes, I'm alone. I'm so desperately alone. Only because you choose to be. Had Mr. Lincoln lived, our dreams would have come to something. But now I have nothing. I am nothing. Stop talking that way. Don't you think for a minute that I don't know what they're saying about me? I do read the newspapers, you know. What are they saying, Mary? That I am mad. The Chicago Tribune, the Springfield Journal, I read them all. They say it is a well-known fact that I have been deranged. That is the word they use. Deranged for years. It's beginning to get dark, Mary. Shouldn't we light the gaslight? Of course not. Don't you touch those gaslights. Don't you know why, Elizabeth? No, Mary. Tell me. Because gas is the vile invention of the devil. You didn't know that, did you? That is why I keep so many candles in this room. I see. So you may light one candle, Elizabeth, the one on the table there. If you will, dear sister. My demons do not leave me. In July of 1871, my sweet, darling Tad, only 3 months past his 18th birthday, slumps forward in his chair and passes away before the anguished eyes of myself and his brother. 3 sons and a husband, gone forever. Now only Robert remains. He is all I have. But I suspect he is up to something odd. What it is exactly, I'm not sure. But whatever it is, he means no good to me. Of that I am certain.
And that, in a nutshell, Your Honor, is the way things stand with my mother. I love her dearly, but my request, if you will grant it, is the only way out.
You say, Mr. Lincoln, that this all happened after the death of your brother Tad?
I say that it got worse after Tad's death. Since then, she's becoming completely irresponsible in her actions. Some days ago, believing herself to be impoverished, she offered her old clothes for sale right on the streets of New York.
Oh, how awful.
One day she imagines that I, too, am dying. The next that I am trying to poison her.
I must remind you, Mr. Lincoln, a hearing to judge your mother's sanity with you, her only surviving son as chief witness against her, will subject you to the harshest criticism from every quarter. You're aware of that? It's the last thing in the world I want to do.
That's the only way she can be restrained from hurting herself. The only method of receiving effective medical treatment.
The decision is yours, Mr. Lincoln. Dr. Isham has testified that he has examined Mrs. Mary Lincoln, widow, and that he is of the opinion she is insane and a fit subject for hospital treatment. Further, her son, Robert Lincoln, has testified at this hearing in the fullest detail as to his mother's unnatural behavior. I therefore order that Mrs. Lincoln be committed to an institution, and I appoint her son, Robert Todd Lincoln, as conservator of her estate.
No, you can't let them do this to me, Robert. You can't betray your own mother to her enemies.
Oh, please, Mother, they will help you. You'll see.
The Lord will punish you for this. I will punish you.
Trust me, Mother, I love you. I would never do anything to hurt you.
You will bring death as I have to those who are dear to you.
Mother, please, I beg of you.
You will be cursed as I have been all my life, cursed by the seeds rotting inside you, poisonous seeds of death. I know, my son, for it was I who gave those seeds to you. 4 months later, I am released in the custody of my sister Elizabeth. I patiently watch every move that Robert makes, waiting to see my prophecy about him become reality. In 1881, President James A. Garfield appoints him Secretary of War. On a Saturday morning in July, President Garfield is shot at the railroad station in Washington by a crazed office seeker, standing not more than 10 feet away from Garfield when the fatal bullet strikes. Are you, my son?
With profound sorrow, the Secretary of War announces to the Army that James A. Garfield, President of the United States, died today at Elberon, New Jersey.
You see, you too, Robert, are now a carrier of death. Yes, you too. The following year, at the age of 64, I joined my 3 dead sons and my murdered husband. Now, the grave has closed at last. But the legacy of death which I bequeath to my only living son will go on and on and on. 1889, President Benjamin Harrison appoints you, my great and distinguished son, ambassador to the court of St. James in Great Britain. In the following year, your only son, Abraham Lincoln II, succumbs to blood poisoning and dies at the age of 17. You do hear me, don't you? Death will not silence me, nor will the grave ever still my voice. Your son has joined me and his grandfather and his 3 dead uncles here in the presidential vault in Illinois. And as long as you live, there will always be room for more. 1901, President McKinley shot and killed by a lunatic anarchist in the city of Buffalo, New York. And where are you this time, Robert? Almost as close to him as you had been to Garfield. 3 presidents have fallen under the bullets of an assassin. Your own father, Garfield, McKinley. And all of them, my son, have been closely associated with you. (1926) Robert Todd Lincoln, dead of a cerebral hemorrhage at the age of 83. You are one of us now. The newspapers write glowingly of you, call you your father's son. But we know better, don't we? No one knows better than we that you were the son of your mother.
The final interment of Robert Todd Lincoln took place in March 1928 in the Arlington National Cemetery near the nation's capital. Associated so tragically and so eerily with the deaths of 3 martyred presidents of the United States, Robert Todd Lincoln now lies buried close to the grave of a 4th, that of John Fitzgerald Kennedy. I shall return shortly. Many of the words you have been listening to were gleaned from the more than 600 letters of Mrs. Lincoln which have been preserved. They are the agonizing evidence of a woman who came to the White House at a tragic hour of her nation's history and was destroyed by the experience. Was she, as she fancied herself, a carrier of death? And if she was, did her son inherit this legacy? Those are questions you will have to answer for yourself. Our cast included Marion Seldes, John Beale, Carol Teitel, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
I understand he died some years ago. I could find out more if you're interested.
No, thank you. I was just mildly curious. The next night was my last in Trieste. I had some reports to complete, and I was ready for bed before midnight. I had an early plane. I closed my eyes. I had just fallen asleep when... Where was I? Certainly not in a hotel room. It appeared to be a kind of cave.
Get down. Get down, Gaffney. What? Get down behind that rock.
Hey, you're that man, Volk.
Get down behind that rock or I'll shoot you here and now.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Despite her modern tourist hotels, her up-to-date army, and her sophisticated position among world powers, Egypt remains an ancient land wrapped in mystery. The visitor today still thinks of Egypt in terms of the dynasties of the pharaohs. That is the lure of a people who believed so thoroughly in immortality that all of life was geared to enjoying what was to come. Egypt, the land of the living dead.
So scary, Hank.
The first total eclipse I've ever seen.
After that stark, blinding sunlight, it's unbelievable that we're sitting here in total darkness.
Once in a lifetime. It doesn't happen to many people. We're lucky.
I wonder.
Our mystery drama, A Handful of Dust, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Tonight we're eating something new.
Oh, boy.
No, Olay. It's new Hamburger Helper Tamale Pie.
Tamale Pie.
And it turns plain hamburger from okay to Olay.
New Tamale Pie has tangy tomato sauce, zesty seasoning, and an authentic cornmeal topping that's delicious in any language.
Hamburger Helper, help your hamburger helper. Make a great deal.
This Christmas, surprise your favorite homemaker with some qualified household help. A Hoover convertible upright vacuum from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you it beats as it sweeps as it cleans to remove embedded dirt and adjust to all carpet heights. Complete with headlight and toolkit, it's just $89.99. Or give the Hoover Celebrity 4 Power Head canister model with a separate motor in the nozzle for extra power and deep cleaning. See all the Hoover products at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers where you'll find values in every department.
Entertaining? Let the Chef's Kitchen at Jewel cater to your crowd this holiday season. Casual or elegant, we have a spread to suit your style. Choose hot and saucy meatballs, platters brimming with fresh, crispy relishes, mellow meats and cheeses, even giant submarine sandwiches, all prepared to your order. No muss, no fuss, just lots of good eating. Ordering's as easy as picking up your phone. Or stop by Chef's Kitchen for a complete party food brochure. And pick up some Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, and Mountain Dew while you're at Jewel. Through Thursday, 8 16-ounce bottles are just $1.29 plus deposit. Be sure to look for the Mattel rebate form at the Pepsi display. Just in time for the holidays, you can get up to $20 back on special Mattel electronic games with the rebate form from Jewel. For savings on Mattel electronic games, a great buy on Pepsi, and wonderful party foods, this year, make Jewel your holiday headquarters.
The skyline of the Nile is dominated on either side by the outline of the pyramids, the Sphinx, the great valleys of the kings and queens, the fabulous remains of the great temples, Karnak, Luxor, Esna, Abu Simbel. The names are a roll of muffled drums that celebrate the belief of a people that the true life was after death, that the body could be preserved for all eternity, that, like the god Osiris, man, too, could rise from the grave. Or woman.
On you, Ankotep, who thought to deny me the glory of the afterlife, my undying curse. And from my living tomb, threefold be the curse on the woman Neshtari, who stole you from me. Cheated of her death, down through the ages, I will wait for my revenge on her daughter till the end of time.
Did I get your name right, Miss Kamen?
It's Cammon. C-A-M-M-O-N.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had it K-A-M-E-N. I'm sorry about that. What shall I call you?
You could try Nesh.
Is that your first name?
You better believe it.
Well, what is it? Finnish?
No, just a nickname. My name's Vanessa, but the family shortened it to Nesh. I kind of got stuck with it.
Okay, Nesh.
What's your name?
Just plain Hank.
Hank what?
Theodore?
Dr. Conrad? Theodore's son?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to plead guilty on that.
Not so plain Hank after all. So your mother's that smashing-looking Egyptian princess, Marcia?
No, not a princess, and not my mother. She's my father's second wife.
I thought she looked a little young.
For my father?
No, for you. I mean, to be your mother. You know what I meant. Never mind, I'm still impressed.
By Marcia?
How can anyone that young and lovely-looking be an archaeologist?
Well, you seem to have the bug. You're not bad-looking.
Oh, I'm just a little volunteer digger. That's another thing I'm impressed by. How come you were sent to pick up a nobody like me?
Well, I just happened to be in Cairo. Dad asked me to pick up a whole bunch of you. I didn't know the rest would get bumped.
Oh, the group will be here on the next plane. They couldn't get out of Kennedy. The others, I mean. I was just lucky. Are we going straight to the dig?
Well, we were supposed to, but I guess now I'd better tread water till the rest of your contingent wafts in. I guess I'd better find you a place for the night. You heavy on money?
Are you kidding? I'm on a shoestring.
Well, there's Dad's apartment in Giza, but I'd be bunking in there, too.
Well, maybe I could find a youth hostel.
It'd be easier if you were with me. And once I pick up the rest of the group, we got to load up this old Land Rover and make tracks. It's a good 300 miles to the dig site.
You've got a roommate. But it's only fair to tell you, I'm a karate black belt.
Okay.
Listen, while we're waiting for the rest of the gang, you've got to take me sightseeing.
Listen, let me check that out with Dad, huh? If he okays my hanging around for the others, you have a guide.
Conrad? That you?
Oh, yes, Marcia.
Oh, where have you been?
There was a call for me in the radio phone. Hank from Cairo.
Oh, anything wrong?
No, not really. The volunteer diggers got split up. Some of them won't arrive till tomorrow. He wanted to know if he should wait for them.
What did you tell him?
Why not? No sense wasting the gas and the time and an extra trip.
It's a waste of time to bring them here at all.
Now, don't let's start that again, Marcia.
I have to, Conrad, for your sake.
For my sake?
Darling, it's your health I'm thinking about. You're overdoing. You haven't got the strength to waste on a hopeless cause like this.
I wish you didn't feel called on to keep bringing up the difference in our ages.
You know that's not what I mean.
Well, I know only that I'm an old man with a young wife. And I'm afraid no matter how I try to fight it, a guilty conscience.
Conrad, darling, I thought we had all that out before we got married. You are all the man I ever want or need.
Then don't try to undermine me.
I don't, sweetheart. Never. Except for that one thing.
What?
Your heart.
Oh, for heaven's sake, am I never to be allowed to forget that silly little attack? Oh, let's stop all this, Marcia. I prefer not to discuss it.
Conrad, please. Let me have the courage to tell you what all your little yes men won't. For once, you've backed a loser. You're chasing an empty dream. You're not going to find Mercegret's tomb. It's an illusion.
That is one bet I'd like to take.
What makes you so sure? She's only a legend. Probably never existed.
No, I'm convinced she did, Marcia. And you won't change my mind. I'm totally sure that in this valley, we are sooner or later going to exhume the tomb of the legendary Mercegret.
Selim doesn't agree.
Oh, Selim's a bumbling bureaucrat.
Oh, that's not fair. He's very well thought of in the government. No matter how much equipment you bring in from America, it cannot dig through those sifting sands. You can never find the mastaba of Mercegret or any other of the Egyptian royalty, even if their tombs existed.
I can try. I know that Mercegret's does.
How?
I just know.
But what purpose would it serve if you found it? If the legend is believed that she was buried without a single artifact, entombed alive with none of her household possessions, her jewels, what is the point of searching for her?
I feel that until I have discovered the secret of this enigma, I cannot rest.
Enigma?
Marcia, what dreadful act could a Pharaoh's queen have committed that caused her to be buried alive? And against every belief of the Egyptians, stripped of everything, so that even in death she could find no place in the afterworld.
What do you expect to find?
I don't expect. I know, somehow, that the secret's to be revealed to me. And I will never rest until it is.
Salem?
Yes, Marcia. Did you talk to him?
Of course.
And?
He is determined to continue.
Come here. To the entrance of the tomb, out of the wind. We can't talk here without being overheard. That tomb must never be found again.
I know, but this has become an obsession
He
with
must
him.
be stopped.
How?
Certainly, so there could be no suspicion that it was anything but accident. You would best know how.
Why me?
You are his wife. He has a bad heart, does he not?
The doctors have warned him to be extremely careful.
If only Allah willed him another heart attack.
That could be arranged. An overdose of his medicine could easily kill him.
Then so be it.
Not so fast, my brother. Suppose there were an autopsy.
We can guard against that.
How?
Incapacitate him enough with the medicine so I can drag him to the catacombs. I will arrange his death there to look like an accident, trust me.
Very well. Tonight.
No. His son might be back by then. This afternoon. Does he take his medicine after lunch?
Yes, but these things are better done after dark.
It will seem more logical and real by day. And besides, Allah favors us with dark by then. Pitch black. Don't you remember?
The eclipse. Then after lunch. Yes. Maybe the eclipse is a sign.
The Sphinx. Hank, I can't believe I'm looking at her. It's the strangest feeling. All this, I'm not seeing this for the first time. It's as if I've been here before.
Deja vu. Maybe you've just done too much reading on the subject.
I haven't done all that much.
Okay, take the pyramids, for instance. I'm really a geologist, but I'm assisting my father, one of the world's foremost archaeologists. I should say Egyptologists, but do you think I could have told you who built the third pyramid?
Menkora. He was the son of Shephren.
Good. Who was the son of Cheops, old Cheops' grandson. But who remembers his name outside of the guides, except you?
I do sort of have total recall, but it's not that. I feel kind of steeped in Egyptian history. And it isn't that I've read very much. I don't know how to explain it.
Hey, you don't have to.
It's as if all this stuff, even though it's 3,000-4,000 years ago, it's just sitting under this hot, blazing sun about to hatch and come alive again. Don't you get kind of a buzz out of it?
Not usually, but with you around, yeah, I gotta admit, today is kind of funny, like things were standing still for a moment, waiting for something to happen.
Yeah?
The shadows. Don't you see them?
Yeah, clouds across the sky or something.
Well, there aren't any clouds today. Of course, I'd forgotten there's an eclipse.
Oh.
No, don't look at the sun. Here, take my glasses.
There is a shadow. A crescent spitting out of one side of it. Oh, here, your glasses so you can see.
No, it's okay. I've got another pair in the rover. Let's get back to it so we can watch the whole thing.
It's so scary, Hank.
The first total eclipse I've ever seen.
After all that stark, blinding sunlight, it's unbelievable that we're sitting here in total darkness.
Once in a lifetime. Doesn't happen to so many people. We're lucky.
I wonder. Hank, there's something evil about to happen. Or that's happened. What's that?
No, it's okay. It's just the radio phone. Hank Theodore here. Yeah? What? But how? Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll be there as soon as I can.
It's something terrible. What is it, Hank?
It's my father. He's dead. He had a heart attack. I gotta get back there. I'll drop you off somewhere.
Couldn't I just go with you? I might be able to help in some way.
Okay. If you want to. It's your vacation. You've got a right to do anything you want to do with it.
It isn't a right. It's what I have to do. I don't know why. That's how it is.
And the Prince of Darkness, Set, will draw his veil across the light of Amun-Ra. And I, Mercegret, will rise again to live out my term. Again to wreak my curse upon the daughter of Neshtari, whoever she may be, to the last and final generation.
Egypt, an eclipse of the sun, a curse not centuries old, but measured in 3 millennia. A fair beginning for a story as stunning and eye-blinding as the reflection of the blazing sun from the white sands. Osiris, the mighty and all-powerful sun god, is all-powerful, except in those moments when he is cast in shadow. In an eclipse, one tragedy has already struck. But how often is the sun found in eclipse? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil Instant Mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
When I was a kid, Thanksgiving dinner was fun. All our relatives would come with part of the dinner. Mom cooked the turkey. Someone else would bring a vegetable, salad, or dessert. And Aunt Helen, well, she was my favorite relative. She always brought the Whitman sampler. Everything in that sampler was delicious. And you know, my favorite chocolates back then are still my favorites every Thanksgiving.
Whitman's Chocolates, a Thanksgiving tradition since 1842.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
An eclipse of the sun is a transitory thing. Even when total, the longest lasts perhaps 8 minutes. But to anyone who has experienced it, it is a profound and shattering occurrence. It reaffirms the insignificance of man and the majesty of the universe. The most sophisticated of us is awed by it. How profound its effect must have been on ancient civilizations is easy to imagine. How profound it is to be on the characters in our story is yet to be revealed.
What happened, Marcia?
I don't know exactly, Hank.
But you were with him.
When he had the seizure?
The heart attack.
It didn't seem that serious at the time. Otherwise, I'd never have let him go down to the tomb.
What time was this?
It must have been around 4 o'clock, just shortly before the eclipse. I'd forgotten about it, and then when I remembered, I rushed out to try to stop him before it was too late. And
Well, what do you mean, too late?
oh, I don't know what I mean. I just had this mad idea. He shouldn't be in Teokan's tomb when the sun was blotted out.
But there are lights inside the excavation. Why would the eclipse bother him?
You know the legend as well as I do. Teokan should be left in peace, and no one should even search for Mercegret's tomb. And no one must. Isn't what happened proof enough?
Are you trying to say that the statue that fell on my father and killed him was anything but just a terrible accident?
Of course not. Except...
Except what?
Osiris, the sun god, was blinded. Forces of evil ruled the world those few brief moments, and perhaps history repeated itself. You find that ridiculous to believe. Well, you are not born an Egyptian like me.
You believe that sort of nonsense?
I didn't say I did, but too many others may. And when a belief becomes pervasive enough, it can become a terrifying reality. Hank, we've got to face something.
What?
Your father, you, even myself, and Salem are interlopers. We are disturbing the dead. It's time we left them alone.
And abandoned my father's life work?
There are forces here beyond our comprehension. Dark, menacing threats that swirl up from beyond these ancient graves.
Are you trying to suggest that my father's death was anything but just sheer accident?
Hank, I only know I'm afraid. And that I was against this dig from the first. I begged Conrad not to start it. That it should be ended. Mercegret should be left in the tomb. If she is ever released, she could destroy all of us.
A woman dead for 3,000 years.
She was buried alive.
And so by now she should be deader than anyone in the Egyptian necrology. A mummy could still be preserved, but Mercegret must long ago have crumbled to dust. Oh, I'd like to complete the job for him.
Hank, I beg you with all my heart, don't try. Let the dead past bury its dead.
It's too soon to make decisions. Just give me time to think.
Hank.
What is it? What is it, Marcia?
I'm so terribly alone. It's only you now. Hold me.
Don't, Marcia. You're too strong for that, and I'm having a hard time myself. We both loved him.
You'll have to speak for yourself, Hank. You know who I loved.
Don't drag that up again. Look, that was puppy love. It never meant anything, and
I don't believe that.
In the name of heaven, Marcia, that's all forgotten and dead.
Your father is dead, Hank. We're the ones who are living now. Come in. Oh, it's you, Salem.
Who were you expecting?
I thought it was Hank.
Ah, your son.
He is not my son.
Forgive me, your husband's son. He has gone down to the diggings. Is he ready to call an end to this exploration?
It's too soon to tell. Why did he go to the diggings?
I don't know. Perhaps to see where the accident happened.
I don't think I understand your tone.
Was it an accident? I thought you had some medicine to stop his heart.
I gave it to him, but he insisted on going to the tomb. He must have had the heart attack there. I suppose your toppling the statue on him was a good idea. It washed out the chance of an autopsy having to be performed.
I had nothing to do with this statuary.
What? Then who?
I had supposed that you had contrived it.
Me? I was here. I wasn't within a quarter of a mile of the tomb. It was pitch dark because of the eclipse. I couldn't have found my way. Why do you lie about it? We both wanted Conrad's death.
Yes, but I had no part in it. The eclipse plunged me in darkness, too.
Then how... Unless my husband stumbled into the statue somehow and dislodged it.
2.5 tons of solid rock, unlikely.
If it wasn't you or me or Conrad, who else could it have been? You mean that Mercegret rose from the grave?
Reincarnate. To live out the old curse. To relive the 3,000-year-old legend. Only this time, to bring it to the end she desired.
Hey.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, it's me, Nash. What are you doing here?
Oh, Hank. Well, the tomb was open. Nobody around. I thought it was okay to come in.
Well, there's been nobody working here since my father's death.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just...
Why did you come in here?
All my life, I've dreamed of really being in a mastaba, an Egyptian tomb. I just couldn't resist.
This tomb of Teocons has just been re-excavated. That's what we've been working on.
But it was excavated before, a long time ago.
Yeah, that's right. By my father on an earlier expedition. That's when he found the pottery shards with the legend.
The legend?
Yeah, about Teocon's wife, Mercegret.
Tell me about it.
I don't really think I'm in the mood for...
Tell me about it, Hank. I want to hear what you know.
Okay. I'm trying to clear my head anyway. Here, come on, let's go and sit on that slab over there. Somewhere around the year 780 BC, in the 12th or 17th or whatever it was, dynasty, there was an Egyptian pharaoh named Teocon. He was very rich, and, well, the way things were going, he was riding high. He'd combined the upper and lower kingdoms by his marriage to a princess from the other side, but she died. And in his later years, he married a young, ambitious fireball who had a strong desire for the pharaoh's son, Ankotep. The son was only a couple of years younger than his father's new bride, and well, he liked her. Only he never would have done anything about it because of his father. But Mercegret's feelings were something else again. So she knocked off Daddy to get at the son. Only it backfired.
How?
Well, that's where we don't have the whole story. Apparently, the son didn't care for Mercegret all that much, or he'd gotten over the spell, so for whatever reason, he dumped her.
Mercegret?
Yeah.
How?
He dug another tomb, or mastaba, because she had killed his father. He had her buried there, alive.
And it's her tomb you're looking for?
My father was.
But you're not going to continue?
What's the point? She was buried in it with nothing but herself and the casket, plain stone, unornamented. There's no reason to exhume her, really, except to clear up a 3,000-year-old mystery.
I don't agree.
What do you mean?
The story isn't finished. Not half finished, the way you tell it. Wasn't there a curse of some sort?
From Mercegret?
Yes.
Well, that's not wholly substantiated. It's just inferred from the potsherds and some hints in the hieroglyphics here in Teocon's mastaba.
Isn't the curse written above her burial place?
Well, we don't know. We've never found it yet. Look, why are you so interested in all this, Nash?
Because I have to be. We have to be.
Look,
I'm going to tell you what happened 3,000 years ago, so that at last you will know the truth. And I beg you to help me to live instead of die.
What are you talking about, Nash?
I'm marked for death. Only you can save me.
Look, I have enough trouble without any crazy notions from you, no matter what they are. Look, we'd better get out of here and return to plain life.
We can't, till a lot of things get settled. Oh, don't you see that, Hank?
Come on.
The cards are on the table. You have to know the whole story of the legend.
And you're the one who knows it?
I'd better. My life is on the line.
What does that mean?
If you don't listen to me, I might be dead.
What are you trying to say?
I don't want to complete the curse.
What do you know about it?
Come back 3,000 years. I can tell you how it really was. And I hope to make you believe. So that at last we can all have peace.
Who is this strange girl who came from America, driven by a secret and special dream? And what is her intimate knowledge of an Egyptian mystery buried over 3,000 years? Is she hinting that she, Hank, his father, and his stepmother are all creatures of reincarnation? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
The Bell System presents Miss Ella Fitzgerald.
Talk to the children. Talk to the children. Share a little secret. Share a little laugh. Growing up so far away. Growing up so fast. Talk to the children. Reach out and touch someone.
I got my two-wheeler.
Talk to the children. Staying close is easy and it feels so good. Talk to the children. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far from little people who want to hear you. Reach out and touch someone. Call up and just say hi.
This is WBBM, Chicago. It all started with an anonymous phone tip. Seems a local Kawasaki dealer was selling new Kawasaki snowmobiles for suspiciously low prices. I went over to investigate.
Hello, officer.
Just noticing that big sign in the front window.
Oh, the one that says save up to $500 on a new Kawasaki snowmobile?
Yeah. I figure with prices that low, this stuff's gotta be hot.
Well, we're making deals so hot they're gonna set the snow on fire.
Hey, I think you better level with me, fella.
Yes, sir. Right now, while supplies last, you can save up to $500 on a brand new 1980 or 81 Kawasaki snowmobile.
You mean this whole thing's completely legit?
Officer, is there something you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, I think it's a crime. Anytime you can save up to $500 on a new Kawasaki snowmobile and you don't do it, I think it's a crime.
Well, then, how about this sled right here?
You got a deal. Just give me a call when you get the siren and the flashing lights installed.
Yes, officer.
Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Let the good times roll.
Metempsychosis. Now, there's a fascinating word. It describes the passing of a soul into the body of another. Transmigration, or, more simply, reincarnation. And it was a doctrine subscribed to, a belief profound among the ancient Egyptians. Perhaps if you are suspending your disbelief in this tale, you could be convinced as strongly as our young American girl who is learning to accept her recall of the past and the history of forgotten kings and queens.
Come on, Nash. I don't know what's got you all shook up, but it's time we got out of here.
Not until I tell you the story.
What story?
The story of all of us that began 3,000 years ago.
Hey, I don't think there's enough oxygen in here. We'd better get out.
Not until I bring the past alive to show you that for all of us it is being repeated again. Your father, the Pharaoh, your stepmother, his young wife, you, the Prince Ankhotep, and me, the condemned Nishtari. Listen as time unfolds, and remember how it was then.
No, Mercigret, no. I will not go to war with the Upper Kingdom.
But Teokan, Setsat has advised you. They have full granaries to be ravished and stores of gold to be plundered.
I do not attack my brothers because they are more fortunate than I. We have enough to sustain us.
We have little gold and precious stones to line our tombs to carry to the afterworld.
So be it. The gods will welcome us for ourselves, and not the riches we come bearing.
He was very kind and gentle, this Pharaoh Teokan. But his young bride was ambitious and grasping. She was not only anxious for power and plunder, but for something even more lustful to satisfy her passions.
Oh, isn't it glorious?
What, Queen Mother?
The rain, Ankotep. I welcome it here in our dry country. Doesn't it excite you?
I welcome it, yes. The earth needs it.
That's all. It doesn't stimulate you, thrill you with a promise of fulfillment.
I don't know. Should it?
Does anything thrill you with a promise of fulfillment anymore?
I don't know what you mean.
You know very well what I mean. I used to when I first came to this court.
That was before you were married to my father.
And now, am I so far beyond your reach?
You are my father's wife. My mother.
The first is true, not the second. We are almost the same age.
What are you suggesting?
I was given in marriage to your father. I would have preferred you, the son.
You must be mad, Mercigret. Even the thoughts you are expressing could lead to death.
Not so long as they remain a secret, shared between us, Ankotep.
A secret I cannot share. You are my father's wife. There can be nothing between us but my respect for you as the Queen Mother.
I hope you're very sure of that.
I am. I respect and revere my father. He is the living symbol of Egypt.
But if he should die?
The Pharaoh Teokan is in the prime of life. He has many years ahead to spread his glory and his fame.
If Teokan had been allowed to live out his allotted span. But Mercigret had other ideas, as did her evil brother, Setsat.
You sent for me, Majesty.
We are alone. No need to stand on ceremony. Setsat, he must go.
The Pharaoh?
Who else?
Because you cannot have the son without him gone.
That is my affair. There's more. Far more at stake than that. You wish to have the magic word to unleash our armies against the other kingdoms.
Yes.
If I were seated in the throne of power, you could have it.
There is a son to succeed him.
Let me take care of the son after I have taken care of the father.
In the prime of his life, the Pharaoh, Teokan, fell sick of a lingering fever that none of the palace healers could identify. It was at that same time that the prince, Ankotep, succumbed to a malady just as fatal. In a last diplomatic effort to forge better relations between the upper and lower kingdoms, the Princess Nishtari was sent as a delegate to the throne of Teokan. Her mission was more successful than could ever have been dreamed, because...
Nishtari.
Yes, Ankotep?
I love you.
I love you, too.
If we were to marry, our kingdoms would be united.
Next to having you as my husband, that would be my dearest wish.
I wish it could be so.
Are you afraid your father would object?
No. Not my father.
You mean that woman he married, Mercigret?
Yes.
She is evil. She hates my country. She will bring war and disaster on all of us until she is stopped. What's that?
The bell for the dead. My father. My father.
The pharaoh was dead, struck down by some mysterious disease. Ankh-Hotep was the new pharaoh, sharing the throne with the queen mother, Mercigret.
But it is ridiculous for me to reign as the queen mother, Ankh-Hotep. I am less than 5 years your senior.
You were my father's wife.
You must forget that. Your father is dead. For the sake of the country, we should become man and wife.
For the sake of Mercigret, you mean?
Don't you find me attractive, as you once did?
I don't know how I ever did. Now that I know what real love is.
You mean that foreign child, Neshtari? I should have poisoned her the first day she entered this house.
As you did my father?
I had nothing to do with your father's death. I only prayed to the gods he was still alive.
Good. You can pray for him and yourself as you join him in the shadow of the tomb. But you will be denied the right to share his great journey to the other side. You will be buried alive.
She was dragged, screaming, to the tomb. And these were her last words before they sealed it.
On you, Ankh-Hotep, my undying curse. And from my living tomb, threefold be the curse on the woman Neshtari, who stole you from me. Cheated of her death, down through the ages, I will wait for my revenge on her daughter, or the daughter of her daughters, down till the end of time.
Where did you read all this, Nash?
I didn't.
And how do you know it?
I can't explain that. Except one way.
Yeah? How?
My nickname, Nesh, so close to Neshtari. Your name, Hank, almost like Ankh-Hotep. Your family name, Theodore. And the pharaoh named Teo Khan. And your stepmother, Marcia. Is that so far from Mercigret? Can't you see it's happening all over again? That all of us are the reincarnation of the original.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes.
That my stepmother killed my father?
I think she did. And that Selim, whoever he is, helped to make an accident to cover it up.
How could you know that?
Because I am who I am.
You think you're a reincarnation of a girl who lived 3,000 years ago?
I'm sure of it. And I think, like her, I'm marked for death.
Look, unless... this is crazy. I mean, I haven't got the power to... No. The whole thing doesn't make sense.
Maybe it would be all right if we didn't open up her tomb.
Mercigret's, we don't have any idea where it is.
That's simple enough. It's right under Teokon's sarcophagus. All you have to do is step on this stone here.
Maybe you are reincarnated after all.
No. I was poking about here in the tomb yesterday, when your father came in. He didn't look well. I knew I was trespassing. So I hid. I saw him discover the way to open up the tomb under the sarcophagus. Then I heard someone else coming. I heard him say...
Who's that? Salem?
Yes, Professor Theodore.
Look what I found. Mercigret's tomb.
I see.
I'm not feeling too well. There's a shocking surprise for all of us here.
What is that?
As far as I can see, it's one huge arms cache. The terrorists must have discovered it before. I don't know what it is. I'm sick. Salim.
Yes, Professor.
I'm suddenly realizing how naive I've been. Your constant fight against this stick, all your resistance against its success. You knew all along, didn't you? You were trying to hide these weapons of destruction.
Since you are dying, I will admit it.
And my wife was in this with you. We both believe the same cause. You poisoned me. Somehow. Why not? You come here to our world, remembering its ancient glory. We know that glory too, and we feel it must rise again. But not on terms of terrorists. We're not allowed. Too late. At least my death will look like nothing more than a sad accident. I promise you I can arrange that before the tomb is closed.
I don't know what to say, Nash.
Neither do I.
I mean, how can I prove any of this? How much did you really see?
Enough to call Salim a murderer and your stepmother an accomplice.
Now, did you see Salim topple the statue?
No, not actually. I was hiding.
How could we prove my stepmother poisoned him?
An autopsy.
No, it's too late. My father was cremated by his own request.
Look down in Mercegret's tomb. That arsenal of weapons in a tomb that was supposed to be empty. And those weapons aren't 3,000 years old.
That is quite correct, Miss Campbell. They are modern weapons, and we have a use for them.
We?
Your father's wife and myself.
Marcia.
I'd hoped it wouldn't come to this, Hank. If you hadn't rejected me, it might all have been handled so simply.
You're in with this terrorist?
I was born in this part of the world. My roots are here.
They go back a long way. 3,000 years.
Salem, how are we going to dispose of them?
Get them out of here first. I have men who would lose them in the deserts and protect our secret.
First catch your hair, then cook it.
No, Hank, don't!
Gotta take a chance.
No! Oh, here, Hank! Hank, here with me!
Through the dust. It looks like a cave-in.
What caused it?
Pistol shot. Any loud noise in a cave or a catacomb can precipitate an avalanche. Gosh, we're just lucky the rock over our heads held.
What happened to Salem and Marcia?
They fell into the tomb and it collapsed.
Mercegret's tomb?
Yep.
We've got to get them out of there.
No chance. They're buried, and their war weapons with them.
We could have been buried there. And the weapons to make war might have been free.
Sheer luck. Or maybe the gods had something to do with it?
I think they had. Somebody prompted me to be... What would you call it? Clairvoyant?
Whatever they did, I'll settle for it. Also that the past is dead. Well, let's take a good, long, happy look at where we go from here. Nishtari.
I don't want to hear any of those old names again.
Okay, I'm with you. From now on, you're Vanessa, also known as, I hope, Mrs. Hank Theodore. As soon as it possibly can be arranged.
Can it be true that all of us, somehow, are incarnations restored from a past life? Many people believe profoundly in this. A large body of scientific research can implement the belief, and some of the world's most widespread religions subscribe to this faith. I can't give you any answers. I never try to. I bring you the stories as I find them. You decide what they mean.
Excuse me, what would you do if every week for the rest of your life, Kodak handed you $1,000?
I'd buy a new car. I'd buy 4 cars.
You can win $1,000 a week for life in the Kodak Get Set for Life sweepstakes. Look for details in this Sunday's newspaper or at your participating photo dealer. No purchase necessary and entries must be received by February 1st.
I could go to Bermuda. Could I buy Bermuda?
The Kodak Get Set for Life sweepstakes. Void in Wisconsin and where prohibited, you must be 18 or older to enter.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since.
I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries. I was at the bus stop reading the latest Raven House paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead."
Raven House mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
One last comment on a strange story. Work was begun again on Mercegret's tomb, and it became an international story that hidden in it were enough weapons to have catapulted the Middle East into a catastrophic war. Lost in the headlines, and even in the small print, was the fact that in the small sarcophagus buried there, whoever had occupied it was a handful of dust. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Terry Keane, Jada Rowland, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It is said that no one is so old that he cannot live another year, nor so young that he cannot die today. And thus, we have it clearly stated, the mysteries that surround each of us, life and death, age and youth. Some are spared, some are taken. Why? If we only knew.
We'd like to get what might be called a psychological profile of the murderer, ma'am.
Yes? Tell me what you know, Sheriff.
Well, we know the victim was shot.
Yes?
He was also stabbed.
Ah.
He was also poisoned.
All three?
All three. Now, what could this tell us about the murderer?
Obviously, he was a very insecure person.
Our mystery drama, The Code, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I have fallen in love with American names, said the poet. The sharp names that never get flat. The snakeskin titles of mining claims. The plumed war bonnet of Medicine Hat. Tucson, Deadwood, and Lost Mule Flat. Yes, young Paul Wagner knew all those names and 1,000 more. In 1936, he ran away from the drudgery of an Iowa farm and joined the circus. But I'm getting ahead of my story.
It wasn't a circus, exactly. More of a carnival. And not really a carnival, neither. I guess you could call it a sideshow. I hadn't fallen in love with all those American names, nor with the circus business, but with a woman. A woman like I'd never seen in all my born days.
And here she is, Ishtar, named after that ancient Babylonian goddess of love.
Oh, yes. She was a star. And she was also the magnificent Hindu queen, Her Royal Majesty the Maharini of Cooch Behar. She knew all the mystical magic of the inscrutable Orient. She was tall, she was slender, she had long black hair and flashing black eyes, oh, and a smile that could warm your heart, and also chill you to the marrow of your bones. Yes, I worshipped her, but from a distance. How could I ever hope to approach her? Then, one night, it happened. Everything happened.
And here she is, the Grand Duchess Helena of the late royal court, of the late royal Tsar, Nicholas of Imperial Russia. Helena, she reads the mind. She probes the innermost mystery of the human psyche. The human...
Jack!
Of the...
Jack!
Somebody open... I can't breathe!
Jack!
Okay, kid, what are you doing in my trailer?
Well, I'm not a kid. I'm 21 years old.
That's still a kid.
I wanted to tell you how sorry I am about your husband.
My husband?
Yeah, the fellow who died last night.
Oh, he wasn't my husband.
Oh. Well, you traveled together, so naturally I just thought...
Naturally.
I was watching the show when he keeled over. I'm the one who ran and got the doctor. I'm sorry I was too late.
It wasn't too late. We all got to go when our time comes, and good old Jack's was due. Overdue, if you ask me. Well, thanks for dropping by. Adios.
I had another reason for coming here.
Oh, don't tell me. You want a job.
How did you know?
I read minds, don't I? Sorry, kid, I can't use you. Nothing's open.
Well, this fellow Jack, his job's open.
No. You can't be a plow jockey one day and then walk into a job like Jack's the next.
But I can do it. I know I can do it.
Sorry, kid.
Look, I took $100 from the bank, all the money I had in the world. And for the last 3 weeks, I've been following the show. I've been listening to Jack. I can say it exactly like he does.
Well, anybody can be a barker.
Oh, maybe.
Sure, I can use one of the concessionaires.
I suppose you can. But, does he know the code?
The what?
The code you use in the mind-reading act.
Who told you there's a code?
I cracked it.
I don't believe you.
I don't say I know all of it, but I'm sure I figured out the system. I have a gentleman here. That means a middle-aged, bald-headed guy with glasses. I have a gentleman means a young guy. What is this means a fountain pen. And can you tell me means a watch.
Hey, well, wait a minute.
Tell me what he's thinking means he's worried about a woman. Does he have cause means the woman's much younger than he is. You want me to go on? You're going to have to break in a new partner.
Hey, you're a fresh kid. You know that?
I'll work hard.
What's your name?
Paul Wagner.
All right, kid. I'm going to throw you to the wolves. Let's see what happens.
Once you move the people inside the tent, you pick out your mark, the one whose mind she's going to read. Oh, that is, she's going to read it through me. I have to get somebody set up. Always pick on a bald-headed guy. A nice, stout, plump, middle-aged, bald-headed guy. And there's always one in the house. Yes, sir. Before the Duchess makes her appearance, is there a problem she can solve for you?
Well, maybe yes, maybe no.
Health, wealth, love, what is the nature of the problem?
Well, there's this little girl.
Love.
She ain't a day over 19 years of age.
The peak of pulchritudinous perfection.
Whereas me, well, I ain't exactly over the hill. You might say I've just about reached the crest.
And the question, the perfectly natural question, is it you or your bankroll? Have no fear. The Duchess shall read the truth. The Grand Duchess Elena, who reads the mind, who probes the innermost secrets of the deepest psyche. Grand Duchess Elena!
Speak!
I have a gentleman here.
Is he bald, of middle age? Does he wear spectacles?
See, ladies and gentlemen, the Duchess has been blindfolded to your complete satisfaction. She stands with her back to the audience, and yet she sees all. Nothing is concealed from her. Duchess, tell me, what is he thinking?
He is worried, the gentleman, concerned over an affair of the heart. But she is much younger, is not that so?
Exactly what he just told me. Is that not correct, sir?
He fears she loves his money.
Precisely. But, Duchess, is it true? Is she really after his money?
Wait, I must feel them further. The vibrations. What do they tell me? What? Yes. Say to the gentleman, he will always have these fears with a young girl. Say to the gentleman, marry a nice widow or attractive spinster. The vibrations have spoken.
She was a hit. She was always a hit. And the crowds that keep coming in to ask her, ooh, you'd be surprised, the personal and intimate questions they'd ask her. Usually, we'd only stay in town a couple of days or a week. But here, business was so good, we'd been almost a month. Well, late one night...
Hello, son.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm the sheriff.
Well, we got our permit okay and everything, Sheriff.
You don't remember me? Let me take off my hat. Well?
You do look familiar.
I'm the bald-headed gentleman whose mind was read by the princess a week or so ago.
Oh, she's not a princess. She's a duchess.
Well, strictly speaking, she ain't a duchess neither. Her name is Juanita Schultz, and she hails from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh. Well, what's on your mind, Sheriff?
It's a pity she ain't here. She could read it. Where can I find her?
I think she's gone to bed.
Suppose you could wake her up?
If it's important.
Would I ask if it wasn't?
Carnival folks and the law. At best, it's always a nervous relationship, if you know what I mean. Anyhow, I told her what was up, and she invited the sheriff inside the trailer.
I'll come right to the point, Duchess. I want your help. We've had us a murder.
But what would we, the carnival, have to do with the murder?
Nothing. Just that I want the Duchess here to help me solve it.
The Duchess?
I can't solve it myself.
But you're the sheriff.
All I know how to do is keep the peace. Besides, the folks who may have done it, they're all more or less good friends of mine.
And when did the event take place?
About a half an hour ago. That's why I'd like you to come up there now whilst the clues are still fresh. This is old man Loomis's place. He was 92 years old, but hale and hearty. Matter of fact, he was fixing to take himself a bride.
A bride?
Yeah. He was about to resubmit to the bonds of holy matrimony.
But who'd want to marry a man of 92?
Well, son, you remember that gal I asked the Duchess about? Her.
Her?
Yep. Druzy Malone.
The one that was even too young for you?
Exactly.
Well, why would she want to marry him?
Because he had $1 million. Everything clear?
Where is poor Mr. Loomis at present?
Doc Halliburton, the coroner, had him taken down to the morgue at the hospital.
And what had taken place here?
Somebody thought they heard a shot. They telephoned my office, and so I come up here. I rang the bell. There was no answer. So I tried the handle. The door was unlocked. I walked in, and I seen him sitting there in that armchair, dead.
He'd been shot.
Well, to tell you the truth, I thought he'd been poisoned.
Poisoned?
Yeah, there was this coffee cup laying on the floor near his feet. It had a funny smell. I took a small sip. It was arsenic.
But you said someone heard a shot.
That's right. Then I looked, and I could see the little blue-black bullet hole in his forehead.
Well, then he had been shot.
And there was blood on his shirt from what looked like a wound in his chest. Doc said he'd been stabbed.
Well, he'd been poisoned, shot, and stabbed at one and the same time?
All three. Yeah. But not necessarily at the same time.
Well, which one of them killed him?
Well, we don't know. And that's what we want to ask the Duchess.
But what can I tell you, my friend?
Duchess, we got 3 suspects.
Yes?
Fred, Frederica, and Ferdinand Loomis. They're the old man's adopted kids. None of them never got married, you see. They've been waiting to inherit old man Loomis's money.
Well, then why should they wish to kill him?
The old man was going to marry Druzy, and she'd get all the money.
This is the room in which it took place, you say?
Yes.
Let me close my eyes and see what the room may tell me. What vibrations do I receive? Ah, yes. Certain things are being revealed. The 4 people who are involved, Miss Druzy Malone, and the 2 sons and the daughter. Do you know where they are?
We're out looking. We'll pick them up sooner or later.
And the 5th principal, Mr. Loomis himself. You say he is in the morgue?
Yes, ma'am.
Shall we visit him? Perhaps he may be able to tell us something.
Oh, what can he tell us? The man is dead.
That does not matter.
It doesn't matter.
No. If he has something to say that is important, he will find a way to say it.
That's an interesting thought. Does all knowledge and communication pass away with death? Can the departed no longer communicate? Oh, we don't mean through seances or voices from the grave or other assorted hoaxes of that nature. There are statements that the dead can make. If you don't believe it, come back for Act 2 shortly. The lady of all work in this particular sideshow, her name is Juanita Schultz. But it is also the Maharani of Kuch Bahar, who dances with a king cobra. She is also Ishtar, who performs the fertility rites of the ancient Persians. And last but not least, the Grand Duchess Elena, who claims she can probe the psyche and read the mind. She has somehow persuaded the small-town sheriff that she can actually do it.
Leave me get somebody to open up the morgue so you can get a look at the old man.
Look, Juanita, what are we doing here?
Relax, kid.
This hayseed sheriff actually thinks you can read minds.
Oh, listen to you. 3 months ago, you were just another hayseed yourself.
He doesn't know it's all a trick, a code.
What he doesn't know won't hurt him. Besides, I think he's kind of cute.
That bald-headed old...
Baldness can be a sign of virility.
Juanita!
Listen, kid, pick on a girl your own age, huh?
But I love you, Juanita.
Oh, in 10 years, I'll be an old lady.
Oh, you'll never be an old lady.
You're sweet.
Don't treat me like a kid. Look, what do you want to get mixed up in this for?
Oh, when one of these small-town sheriffs asks you for a favor, you have to say yes.
But suppose you can't solve the murder for him.
Look, he's got 3 suspects. Anyone will do. Oh, here he comes now. I have to get back into character.
All right, let's go, Duchess, if you're ready.
Lead the way. I follow. So, this is the morgue. How bright, how white. And this is all that remains of the gentleman's name again?
Loomis. Old man Loomis.
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Mr. Loomis. He has left us in the fullness of his time.
Duchess, you said he might be able to tell us something.
Yes, I said that.
Well, is he telling us anything?
Oh, look at him. He scarcely appears dead. He sleeps. Such a peaceful, happy smile on his face. It tells us much.
It does? What? Have you found out anything?
Oh, yes.
Well, can you tell me what?
When I am at liberty to make the revelation.
Well, when will that be?
It is out of our hands, Sheriff. I must speak to the others.
Most of the time, I really didn't know what to make of her. I never knew quite how to figure her. Oh, sure she was Juanita Schultz from Philadelphia, PA. But she was also Ishtar, and the Maharini, and the Grand Duchess Elena. And maybe, just maybe, there was such a thing as magic.
I got 'em all lined up for you to see, Duchess.
Yes.
I beg your pardon, Duchess?
Oh, it is nothing. This is the first time I have seen you in the daytime, Sheriff. Oh, yes.
What is it?
Oh, remarkable. You look so much like him.
Him?
Grand Duke Boris.
The Grand Duke Boris?
Yes, a cousin of the Tsar. He was my betrothed. And the two of you, it is one face. Both of you bold. Well, with whom shall we speak?
I'll call in the oldest brother, Frederick. Why would I want to kill the old man?
This is what you must tell us.
I didn't do it.
He was shot. You own a gun?
Yes, I own a gun.
I am told by the doctor that this was the gun that fired the bullet.
But that didn't mean I fired the bullet.
Well, it was your gun.
Everybody knew I had it. Everybody knew where I kept it in the house. Anybody could have taken it and fired it.
You claim to be innocent.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you?
48.
And how long have you waited for your inheritance?
What does that have to do with it?
Year after year, you wait patiently for the old man to die. But it seems that with each passing year, he grows stronger. He does not lose his faculties. He is still vigorous. And now he decides to take a wife.
That isn't true.
It is not true that he has decided to take a wife?
That I was going to do something, that I did something about it.
Very well. You have been extremely helpful. We shall talk again.
Is he the one who done it, Duchess?
That will be revealed in time.
Yeah, well, how does it look?
The outlook is clouded.
How come you couldn't read his mind?
It happens.
Yeah, but you were able to read mine that night.
Because your mind was open to me. You see, Sheriff, to read the mind requires two people.
I didn't know what she was doing. She was giving him that Grand Duke and Duchess stuff, but he knew she was a girl from Philadelphia. Did she expect him to swallow it? Well, maybe he wanted to. Then they brought in the sister, Frederica.
I'm told that there was arsenic in the elderly gentleman's coffee cup.
That doesn't mean I put it there. Could have been anybody.
But you are the one who tends the garden, do you not?
What about it?
Do you have, perhaps, a small shed where you keep the tools of gardening?
And what if I do?
Would you happen to have a quantity of arsenic?
I don't know. I don't remember.
But if we were to speak with a chemist in the town, might he not be able to tell us that you buy it on occasion?
Oh. What if I do?
Did you place it in your father's cup?
No.
May I ask your age?
Do I have to tell you?
It's a matter of record, Miss Frederica.
Okay. 57.
Had you ever married?
No.
I find that very hard to believe. You are attractive.
Oh. I could never get to meet anybody. All day, all night. I had to work here in the house for him.
Why?
What else could I?
You could have gone out into the world.
And done what?
There are jobs.
Oh, sure. Jobs. For people like me who haven't been trained to do anything. Jobs that pay enough to starve on.
Ah, then you were afraid.
All right. I was afraid. But I always figured that one day I'd come into my share of $1 million. I could get myself all fixed up, you know? Travel, see the world, maybe meet somebody.
But she came along.
Yeah, she came along. Out of nowhere. Started making those eyes at him. A senile old fool.
You saw the fortune slipping through your fingers.
You bet I saw that. I saw it begin to melt away, dollar by dollar.
And therefore, what did you decide to do about it?
What could I do about it? With his money?
Was it? Was that how you thought of it? As his money? Did not you and your two brothers come to regard it as your money?
Well, maybe.
And so, if he were to die quickly, before he could change the will, before he could marry, it would truly be your money, would it not?
But I didn't kill him.
Ah, well. We shall speak again soon. And you are the one who is known as Ferdinand.
Yep.
The Bowie knife that was found near the body, it belongs to you.
Yep.
This knife was used to stab him in the heart. You're aware of that?
Yep.
And, of course, you have the motive, just as strong as your brother or sister. You, too, would lose most of your inheritance. It is not so?
Yep.
You claim you had nothing to do with your father's death.
Yep.
But you knew about Miss Drucy Malone.
Yep.
Did the thought of the coming marriage bother you in any way?
Nope.
You stood to lose money, did you not?
Yep.
But that did not matter.
Nope.
Very well. We shall speak further.
Listen.
Yes?
You want to know who killed my father?
Of course. Who?
Who do you think? The sheriff.
He's a man of very few words, but when he decides to make a statement, he certainly picks some that gets your attention. The sheriff? We hadn't looked at it from that angle, although some of you might have been ahead of us. Can the sheriff be the killer? You know you'll have to be told this, among other things, in Act 3. You know how it is with some murder mysteries. You reach a point where you start to suspect everybody. That's one way to come up with the right answer. But this technique also has its drawbacks. Where everyone is potentially guilty, it stands to reason that everyone can also be potentially innocent. We must separate the goats from the sheep shortly.
The sheriff?
Yep.
Why do you say the sheriff?
Why not? His gal Druzy left him.
I believe that is not quite the fact. It was the other way.
Nope. She had a chance to score with Pop. That was a better deal, and she took it.
You are saying the sheriff killed Mr. Loomis because of Miss Druzy Malone?
Even a fortune teller like you could see it. He was nuts about her. The sheriff was jealous. That's all there was to it.
The sheriff?
Yes, ma'am. You don't know how gone he was on that sweet little gal.
Well, this is a most serious accusation.
Oh, sure. But you see, I was downtown with Papa this day, and we run into him and Druzy. And Papa says to him, "Who is this vision of loveliness and delight?" And the sheriff introduces her, and Papa says, "Sheriff, I'm going to steal her away from you." And he did that very thing.
And you accused the sheriff of the murder.
Then and there, he knew he was going to lose her. And if looks could kill...
But looks do not kill.
Of course not, but bullets do. Knives do. Poison does. And I guess he wanted to make sure he's your man.
It sure sounded logical to me. Of course, I was jealous of the sheriff because I could tell she liked him. But why couldn't it be true? After all, didn't the sheriff have just as good a motive as anybody else? Maybe even better.
No.
Why do you say no?
Because my vibrations deny it.
Sure. What do you see in him, anyhow?
I told you. I think he's cute.
So, where do you go from here?
There's one person we haven't talked to yet.
Who?
The one who brought it all about. Druzy. Druzy Malone.
Yes, ma'am. That's my name, Druzy.
And what can you tell us?
Oh, ain't it all just awful?
Yes.
Oh, to think that pure-hearted soul is now gone from us.
Yes, but he has gone to his reward.
That's my only consolation.
Is it true you were engaged?
Yes. It had just been announced last Sunday. I suppose in the eyes of the Lord we were as good as married.
And you were in love with Mr. Loomis?
Oh, yes. With all my heart.
How old are you?
19.
And Mr. Loomis was, I understand, 92.
Oh, but he was such a young 92.
And when did you last see Mr. Loomis?
Why, it was on the night... last night.
We are informed by the coroner that he died at about 9 o'clock.
Oh, yes? Oh, poor Mr. Loomis. Well, I had come by at about 6 to fix him a little bit of supper.
And when did you leave?
Oh, I guess it was about 8.
You came at 6, and you departed at 8.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Malone. Perhaps we shall speak about this further.
Leave me know if I can be of further help. Meanwhile, bye all.
Now, Paul, there's a girl you might want to consider.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, she's very pretty.
I don't care.
Ah, she's really the one you should be after.
Maybe if you weren't so stuck on that sheriff, you'd realize he's the one you should be after for the killing.
The sheriff?
Why not?
The sheriff shot, stabbed, and poisoned Mr. Loomis? Why did he do all 3?
Because he was mad enough.
My boy, this calls for great meditation.
And she did just that. I couldn't get another word out of her. After a while, the sheriff came in and asked about what progress she was making. I could tell by the free and easy way they were talking that something was either going on there or about to start. And I didn't like it one bit.
I remind you of this fella, this Grand Duke Boris, you say?
Oh, yes, yes. You are, as they say, the very image.
And you were in love with him?
Oh, with all the passion and fire of first love.
Look, none of this is solving that murder.
The impatience of youth.
What throws me, Duchess, is that he was shot, stabbed, and poisoned. I never heard of that.
Ah, but this is nothing new. It has happened before.
It has?
And not only was the poor fellow shot and stabbed and poisoned, he was also drowned.
No.
Oh, yes.
Where?
In St. Petersburg.
Florida?
Russia.
Oh. To whom?
Why, to Rasputin, of course.
Rasputin?
Oh, yes. You see, he had cast a spell upon the Tsarina. Ah, poor Alexandra.
Well, what happened?
It was during the war, you know, and they thought he was a German spy, and so several noblemen of the court invited him to a party. They poisoned the cakes, they poisoned the wine.
And that didn't kill him?
Oh, no. They also had to shoot him and stab him.
And that didn't kill him?
Oh, no, he ran out of the house.
After all that?
Oh, yes, to the river, the Neva River that flows through St. Petersburg, and he fell through the ice, and he drowned. So, you see.
Yeah. Rasputin, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what does this have to do with old man Loomis now?
The answer is coming to me, slowly, in its own time. You must permit me to meditate.
It's no good, Juanita.
What's no good, kid?
How much longer can you go on protecting him?
Who?
The sheriff, that's who.
Oh, what makes you think I'm protecting the sheriff?
Because you're in love with him.
How do you know I'm in love with him?
He's guilty, and you know it.
How do I know it?
Well, you just told us the story about that Rasputin fellow in Russia.
Well, what about him?
Well, except for the drowning part, that's exactly what the sheriff done to old man Loomis.
Is that a fact?
The sheriff came here last night. The old man offered him a cup of coffee. The sheriff spiked it, but it did no good. So then the sheriff stabbed him, but the old man still refused to go. So the sheriff finally had to shoot him, and that's what happened.
It did? Will you answer it?
Hello? Oh, yeah. Hold on, sir. It's for you, the coroner.
It's about time, too. Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, is that a fact? Oh, my. Oh, well, I wish to thank you very much.
Now what?
Now we must do what you see in all the detective stories. We must assemble everyone here in this room. The scene of the crime.
And we did it. The sheriff brought everybody in. The 3 children of the late old man Loomis. Children? Well, yeah. And Miss Druzy Malone.
The sheriff has asked me if perhaps I might assist in the catching of whoever it was that killed poor Mr. Loomis. And so, now I may say I know who is the murderer.
Yeah? Well, who?
Mr. Loomis was killed by Miss Druzy Malone.
That's a lie.
Is it?
I didn't kill him. He was shot. I didn't shoot him.
No, that is true.
He was stabbed. I didn't stab him.
Of course not.
He was poisoned, and I didn't do that either.
No one says you did.
Then how can you say I killed him?
He did not die of the bullet, the knife, or the poison.
He didn't?
No, Sheriff. None of these.
Then what did he die of?
Sheriff, do you not remember I said let us go to the morgue? Perhaps Mr. Loomis himself could tell us.
But Mr. Loomis was dead. He couldn't tell us anything.
Oh, but he told us everything. Remember the look on his face. How contented. Do you remember the smile that was still on his lips?
What about him?
He was at blissful peace with the world. A man who dies a violent death does not die with a smile on his lips, does he?
Well,
a man who is shot dies with a look of shock and surprise. A man who is stabbed has a look of agony. A man who is poisoned has a face that is twisted with pain. But you remember the look of Mr. Loomis. It was positively angelic.
Well, what does that mean?
What does it mean? Miss Malone, you know why he died.
How would I know?
You cannot be prosecuted for the crime. Indeed, it was no crime.
She committed murder, and it's not a crime.
Since when is making love an act of murder? Miss Malone, it's what happened, isn't it?
All I did was just kiss him.
Of course.
And I suppose it was just too much for him. He just keeled over and dropped dead.
What a way to die. Then you knew where Fred kept his gun, so you got it and shot him. And you knew where Ferdinand's knife was, and you stabbed him. And some poison from Frederica's gardening shed, and you lined the coffee cup with it.
But why, Druzy? Why did you do all that?
She wanted the police to suspect all 3 of them. Because if they could be convicted of a murder, they couldn't inherit the estate.
Druzy, you weren't married to him yet. How could you inherit?
She thought that as long as they were engaged, she would have a claim.
But, Druzy, that ain't true.
I know that now, Elwood. I know now I was a fool to leave you for him. Won't you take me back, Elwood? You're the one I really love.
Well, Druzy, I'll tell you how it is. I seen old man Loomis laying there in the morgue with that smile on his face. And I realize now that there, but for the grace, it could have been me. No, thank you, Druzy. You need a young fella like this one over here.
No, I was too broken-hearted to console myself with Druzy. Juanita gave me the carnival because she wanted to settle down with Elwood. And so I traveled all over the country trying to forget her. But I couldn't. And one day, I found myself in town again. And I just had to see her.
Yes?
Is this the sheriff's house? I'm looking for his wife.
Paul. Huh. You don't remember me.
No. Oh, this isn't you. It can't be.
I told you I was an old lady, Paul.
No. Where's Ishtar and the Maharini and the Grand Duchess Elena?
Gone, Paul. Gone with all the make-believe.
No, you were all of them.
It was only a code, Paul. A code to provide us with an illusion. Sooner or later, I had to grow old. Just as you must grow up.
It was only a code? Huh. That's all it was. Only a code.
And he walked away from there. I don't know where he went, but he walked away from the carnival, too. I suppose he walked into the grown-up world of reality. I hope he didn't discover that it could be a carnival, too. I shall return shortly.
Jack and Joe went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his gun, and Joe came tumbling after.
Childhood accidents are a normal part of growing up, and some of them just can't be prevented. But too many children undergo other types of suffering, and it can be prevented. It's called child abuse.
Child abuse is physical, emotional, or sexual abuse of children, and it's also neglect. Every year, millions of helpless children endure child abuse in one form or another. Approximately 5,000 children a year die from it, and it's no accident.
This is Roy Rogers
and Dale Evans,
reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
That's Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago. Remember, abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
WWJ Detroit.
It all begins simply and even innocently enough, doesn't it? We use some word when we mean another, and then we use words that disguise rather than reveal meaning. And after a while, no word really means what it's supposed to. Before we know it, all language becomes a secret code. If you don't believe it, just take time out to listen to the language that's spoken all around you. Can you make sense of most of it? Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, Robert Dryden, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
There are those who feel that the cause would be better served if you died at the end of a rope. The choice, life or death, must be yours. All yours. After all, it's your life.
It's my life.
Yes, Roddy. You're fighting for your life.
My life.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you pick up a starving dog and make him prosperous, he will not bite you. That is the principal difference between a dog and a man. So said Mr. Mark Twain. Of course, what Mr. Twain didn't take into consideration was the fact that dogs and men have widely differing views on what it is that constitutes prosperity.
Will you be home late to dinner again tonight, Alan?
I won't be home at all, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Yeah, an old professor of mine's in town, and he wants to get together with some of his former students.
Well, if you won't be home, I'll go to pistol practice.
Pistol? What are you talking about?
You know me. I like to take courses. This is one in shooting a pistol.
Oh, why would you want to learn how to fire a pistol?
Our mystery drama, Diana the Huntress, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Time cools, time clarifies. No mood can be maintained unaltered indefinitely. Time changes us all, or it should. There are those who resist, who hold on, who refuse to let go of yesterday's truths, even though they have been revealed as today's lies.
Okay, Mrs. Manley. Now let's look at the target. Now, you see?
Oh, they're not exactly on the bullseye, are they, Sergeant?
No, ma'am. They're between the outer edge of the bull and the 4 rings. But you see this?
What's that?
Well, it's a cluster, what we call a group. All the bullet holes are together. Now, that is what is important.
Why?
Because it means I'm sending all the shots into the same place.
Oh, I see.
Now, my gun throws slightly to the right. Now, if I adjust it more to the left, I'd have the center of the bullseye. So, well, now, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Now, you remember that deep breath. You just hold it, and you squeeze. Now, find the target. Now, hold it. Squeeze. Hey, I can tell from here you did okay. Well, we look at that target, huh? Well, it's a nice group. A little bit high, but that's okay. Listen, are you sure you're new at this?
Never held a gun in my hand till last week.
Well, all I can say is you must be a natural.
Yes.
Your wife is here.
Well, tell her to come in, Janet. Well, what are you doing downtown?
Yes.
I haven't the faintest idea.
I've just had a lesson.
What kind?
Yes.
Look, I really don't have the time, Diana.
What kind would you suppose?
I don't know, ballet, art, gourmet cooking.
No.
Well, what kind of lessons do housewives take these days?
I take basic finance and money management, principles of law, computer analysis, and programming.
Really? Well, I didn't know. Well, which of them did you have this morning?
None of them.
Oh? Something new?
Yes.
What?
Pistol shooting. More accurately, revolver. A .32 caliber double-action Harley-Clausen revolver.
What are you talking about?
It's a range. A school, actually. My instructor is an off-duty detective.
I don't understand. Why would you...
I just find it interesting, and it's a marvelous exercise in coordination. So, okay. Will you be home late for dinner again tonight?
Oh, dinner. Oh, yeah, look, I meant to tell you, I won't be home at all.
No?
No, Dr. Palliser's in town, and he's invited a few of us, who were students, to spend the evening with him.
Palliser?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dr. John Palliser. I remember. You had him for cardiology.
Yeah.
Well, give him my regards.
Okay, I will. And don't wait up, Diana. I may be late.
All right. Oh, hey, it's almost noon. Can you take me to lunch?
No, I can't have any. I'm due at the hospital.
Ah, well.
We will have breakfast tomorrow morning, won't we?
Well, of course.
Alan?
What is it, Janet?
No, I don't suppose you have.
You don't suppose I have what?
If you had, we'd be talking about it, wouldn't we?
Oh.
Yes. Oh.
Look, Janet, I am going to do it.
Of course you are, darling. Of course.
Hey, look, I mean it.
Let's not talk about it.
I am going to ask her for a divorce. Now, look, there is no two ways about that.
I said, let's not talk about it.
Why not?
A woman like me, I suppose I could be called the other woman, is in a very awkward position.
Oh, Janet.
It's what your sports reporters call a no-win situation, isn't it?
Please, Janet.
If we continue to talk about it, I'll have to ask you when. And soon I'll be nagging you, won't I?
Janet, I have every intention.
And then I shall be like your wife, who nags you all the time. And you shall say to yourself, where is the improvement? And that's the end of me.
Janet, I love you.
And I love you.
I just can't live with her any longer.
Then don't.
But it's easy to say don't. We have been married for 15 years. You don't know how hard she worked to put me through college and then through medical school.
I'm sure she worked very hard.
And look, there were some lean times when I was doing my residency, when I first went into practice.
Yes.
Well, it's only been recently that I've been making some decent money.
And now?
Janet, I have to do it. But at my own pace and in my own way.
Of course.
Just bear with me a little bit longer. I just have to get used to the idea. That's all.
Good evening. It's Jane Fowler again with the evening features. My guest is a man who can give us a few tips on how to live a little bit longer.
Hello? Oh, yes, Doris. Oh, I'd love to come downstairs for some bridge, but Alan isn't home. No, it's some kind of medical meeting with an old professor of his who happens to be in town tonight. No, I don't mind being alone. Listen, when you're a doctor's wife, you get used to it. Okay. Another time, sure. Of course.
Everything depends on your heart. Dr. John Freeman Palliser, you are one of the world's leading cardiologists.
Dr. Palliser?
Tell us, how can we be good to our hearts so that our hearts can be good to us?
Basically, it's a matter of common sense.
Dr. Palliser. Taxi! Taxi!
Oh, now, wait a minute, lady. Nobody's allowed in the building this hour of the night. Not anymore.
I want to see the Jane Fowler show.
No, she don't have no audience.
Is the show live?
Oh, sure it's live.
Is her guest live, too?
Well, what do you think?
Dr. Palliser. Is he here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, the show is over. Here they come right now.
Certainly a remarkable show, Dr. Palliser. A lot of listeners are going to live longer who heard it.
Yes, that was Dr. Palliser. That was Dr. Palliser.
I love everything about you, Janet. You're fresh, you're new, you're exciting.
You're something new to me, too.
I want to go places. I take a year, 2 years, travel, see the world.
And what about your practice?
I've always wanted to be a sailor. What's the difference now? Come on, let's get out of here.
All right.
Shall we go to your place?
It's late.
Well, if it's late for you, then...
No, not for me. What about her?
Oh, well, she thinks I'm having a sort of medical meeting tonight.
All right.
What's that tone I detect in your voice?
I wasn't aware of any particular.
Oh, yes. Come What are you thinking about?
I'm just thinking how nice it will be when we're close together.
No, you are also thinking of something else.
Yes. I also think you want to get caught.
How can you say that?
That would resolve matters for you, wouldn't it? What's the matter, darling?
Oh, nothing. I'm just nervous, I suppose.
Would you like to watch a little television?
All right, okay.
Oh, no, let's not.
Well, why not?
Because that'll make us like any old married couple.
Okay, let's see if there's anything on, huh?
If you say so. Let me look at the paper.
I'm really sorry that I'm so nervous tonight.
It's all right, darling. I'll tell you a program that we missed. Jane Fowler in the news.
Well, why on earth would I want to watch Jane Fowler?
Why is the name Palliser familiar?
Palliser?
Oh, yes. He's a sort of gray eminence, the old professor you're supposed to be with tonight.
Well, what about him?
He was Jane Fowler's guest this evening.
Who? He was? Oh, no. Here, let me see that. Oh, no, it can't be. I told Diana that I was going to be having dinner with him tonight.
Yes.
Oh, all the dumb luck. She watches that stupid program, too.
Does she?
Look, would I say she did if she didn't?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, what am I going to do now?
Leave. Leave and say you were with Dr. Palliser until he had to go to the station for the interview.
Oh, look, that was 2 hours ago. What took me so long to get home?
You had a flat tire.
Oh, come on. I don't drive in the city.
Well, then you'll have to face her. Or perhaps you won't.
What do you mean?
Maybe she'll let it go.
Oh, no. Not Diana. Oh, no, not her.
Can you be sure? Maybe she doesn't want to face the prospect of a divorce either.
What do you mean, either? Well, I'm willing to face it.
All right.
What does that all right mean?
I better not say another word. It will have to be the wrong one.
Janet, what am I going to do?
Don't ask me.
The reason I'm having trouble asking her is, well, I don't know what she'll do when I say it to her. I don't know how she's going to handle it.
Alan, she'll have to accept it. Accept it the way a modern, intelligent, civilized woman would.
Oh, boy, these things sound so glib, so pat.
Oh, darling, what can I tell you?
Suppose she does find out, huh? What is she going to do?
You'll have to wait and see, won't you?
Yeah. Yes, I guess I will.
Darling, let me make you something warm to drink.
No, I'm all right. Well, maybe I'd better be getting home. I'm going to have to face her sooner or later.
Yes, you will.
Is that the doorbell?
Yes.
It's Diana.
Diana?
Are you expecting anyone?
No, of course not.
Well, it can't be anyone else. What if she was? What is she going to do?
A good enough question on which to end our first act. And what is she going to do? She seems to be a rather volatile lady, no? And we know she's a rather good markswoman with a revolver. Does this mean we are in for fireworks in Act 2? We'll find out in just a few minutes. Nothing can be more suspenseful or frightening than the knock on the door late at night when you don't know who it is. Of course, it can even be more suspenseful and frightening when you do know who it is. No one can be more terrifying than the stranger whom we've known all our lives.
It's Diana. It must be Diana.
Let me find out.
How?
I'll ask.
No. Don't say anything. Now, maybe she'll think there's no one here and she'll just go away.
But if I...
Be quiet. Don't say anything.
Alan!
I told you.
Let me in.
Open the door.
No, don't open it.
But you will have to face her.
I know.
I know you're in there, Alan. Open this door.
Better open the door.
She is angry. She is too angry now.
You asked for it.
She's got a gun. She's shooting at the lock.
Oh, no!
Diana!
Yes. It's Diana.
Look, you've got a pistol.
It's a revolver, you can see.
Now, Diana.
Is Professor Palliser here, too? If he is, I hope he's wearing more clothes than you are.
Diana, we must talk.
Oh, yes, I'm going to talk. With this. And now, Miss Janet Morse. Now for you. Oh, it won't go off. Why won't it go off?
Mrs. Manley?
She shot him. She wanted to shoot me, too.
Mrs. Manley, Carl, take a look at him. Where's your phone?
It's you, Sergeant Davis. Imagine you here.
Yes, hello, Davis here. I'm at 98 West Hartford. Now, you get an ambulance here fast. Is he still breathing, Carl?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, it's a shooting, all right. Why, what can I tell you? I showed her how to do it myself. No, nothing. Just forget it. For crying out loud, Mrs. Manley, why?
He was cheating on me.
Okay, but couldn't you...
Couldn't I what?
Well, couldn't you just get a divorce?
No. You don't understand.
Okay. You tell me.
I met him. He was nobody. Everybody thought he was nobody. I thought he was somebody. I worked. I put him through school. You don't know how I worked. I waited on tables in department stores, long hours. For what? So he could become a doctor. Now he's somebody. I made him into somebody. Why should she have him? What did she ever do for him?
Well, she says you tried to kill her, too.
Yes, I would have. The gun was empty.
All right, Mrs. Manley.
Is he alive?
The hospital says he's critical.
I'm sorry. I should have killed him.
You don't mean that.
I don't know what came over me. All of a sudden, I must have gone crazy.
Well, Detective Harley here has taken down everything he said. And that could be your statement. Are you willing to sign it?
Why not, Sergeant? It's the truth. It's Jane Fowler with the Evening News Features. What happened last night? To begin with, a shooting. Dr. Alan Manley, noted cardiologist, and as fate would have it, a former student of my guest last night, the famous Dr. Palliser, was gunned down by his wife, Diana, who caught him with his very delectable nurse, Miss Janet Morse. Diana hunted the pair down in the love nest, shot the lock off the door, and went to work on her hubby. She would have taken care of Janet, too, but she ran out of bullets. Diana, she certainly deserves to be called Diana the Huntress.
Good morning, Mrs. Manley.
Yes?
I'm Dr. Sanford Ullman.
Well?
The court has asked me to examine you.
For what?
Well, they say for your sanity.
Oh.
I see you've been reading the newspapers.
I always read the newspapers and listen to the broadcasts. I'm very curious about the news.
You've even been given a name by the media. Diana the Huntress. Do you remember shooting your husband?
When I try hard, I can see a woman shooting him.
And who is that woman?
She looks like me.
But is she you?
She has to be me. They found me there, the police.
Your husband may or may not live. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
If he dies, you can be prosecuted for murder.
Murder?
Yes. Now, how did you find out that your husband was having an affair?
It was an accident.
He said he was going to spend an evening with an old professor of his. And then I saw the professor on the Jane Fowler show.
Yes?
I caught him in a lie, and suddenly I saw everything.
Please tell me what you mean by everything.
Oh, the evenings. He said he was busy.
Well, doctors have many busy evenings.
Doing what? It isn't the way it used to be when he went out on house calls. No, everything just came together. His nurse.
That's Miss Morse.
The way he looked at her. The certain tone I would sometimes hear in his voice when he spoke to her.
A look? A tone of voice? That was all you needed?
Yes. Because it was the same look he had in his eye. The same tone he had in his voice. When he used to be in love with me.
And for that reason, and that reason alone, you tried to kill him.
Isn't that reason enough?
Before you saw Dr. Palliser on the news program, you had absolutely no idea that he was being unfaithful?
I told you, no. None.
All right, Mrs. Manley. Do you have anything else you want to say to me?
What would I have to say?
Think about it. I'll be back here tomorrow morning. Something might occur to you. Miss Morse?
Yes?
May I come in?
Not if you're a newspaper reporter or with television.
No. I'm a doctor.
Oh, I probably need one by this time.
Thank you.
What do you do for a headache?
The best thing is to find the basic cause.
I suppose so. But that might take a lifetime.
Yeah, it usually does.
Why are you here?
How well did you know Mrs. Manley?
Not very.
But you knew something about her.
It was mostly at second hand. What he would tell me.
Or what did you know at first hand?
Only what I could see when she would come to the office to bother him.
You said bother. So you know something already.
It was obvious that she was bothering him.
How?
She would always be there to complain about something.
Such as?
Neglect. That's what it all amounted to. Why wasn't he home more often? I suppose she simply couldn't understand that a doctor has a great many obligations that keep him away from home.
Oh, yes. And as it turns out, one of them was you.
Only because I was more important to him.
How did she behave toward you?
She was always quite cordial.
Did she suspect you in any way of having an affair with her husband?
If she did, she never showed it.
I see. Well, you've been quite helpful to me, Miss Morse.
I wish you could be helpful to me. Someone should get the media off my back. I can't leave the house without being surrounded.
I'm sorry.
I suppose I'll spend the rest of my life being known as the other woman.
I'll think of her. She'll always be known as Diana the Huntress.
I don't think either of us really fit our parts.
She was standing there, Doctor. You know?
Just standing there quietly?
As a revolver, it was lying on the floor right by her left shoe where she dropped it.
And that was the scene when you walked into the room, hmm?
The girl, the nurse, Miss Morse, she was hysterical. Well, who could blame her? She kept repeating, she shot him, she shot him. She wanted to shoot me, too. But Miss Manley just stood there staring.
Staring at what?
I don't know. Maybe at nothing, like she was in a trance. And then suddenly she says, "It's you, Sergeant Davis."
She knew you?
Oh, yes.
Well, how?
Well, there's this pistol range, and I moonlight there as an instructor. She was taking lessons.
Why?
It's not a bad sport.
Was she aware of what she had done?
Yes, I would think so.
Did she say why she had done it?
Yeah, she said she found out he was two-timing her. So she killed him. She was mad. I mean, angry. She'd done the wifely sacrifice bit, and now she was being thrown out for a younger dame.
Is that what she said?
Well, that's what it came down to.
And so she tried to kill him in a white heat.
Well, white, red, whatever it is, she just came apart at the seams.
If he dies, will it be temporary insanity, Doc?
That's what we have to find out.
I only have a few minutes, Dr. Allman. I must make it plain. How can I help you?
Dr. Palliser, do you remember a student by the name of Alan Manley?
Manley. Why is that name familiar? Oh, yes, it's been in the news. His wife tried to shoot him.
Do you remember him?
Is he that Manley?
Which Manley?
Don Juan Manley. He had a reputation for being quite a lady killer. I suppose the reverse was almost true. Is he going to live?
Well, he's still on the critical list.
I hope he pulls through.
Don Juan Manley, eh?
Yes. That's how I remember him.
When did you find out that your husband was being unfaithful?
I told you when I caught him in that lie about Dr. Palliser.
No, I don't believe it.
Are you accusing me of being a liar?
You say you found out 2 nights ago. I say you knew long before then. I say you knew it 15 years ago.
That isn't true. That is not true.
It is or it isn't. It gets down to the basic question. What did she know, and when did she know it? Well, whatever she knew and when, one thing is certain. We are going to know it all in Act 3. What song the siren sang, what name Achilles assumed when he hid himself among the women, though puzzling questions, are not beyond all conjecture. No, indeed, Sir Philosopher. The most puzzling questions are not those of the far away, the long ago, but the plain, simple, everyday ones that always exist between men and women.
You knew he was unfaithful 15 years ago.
That's a lie, Dr. Ullman.
You didn't know?
It isn't true. He was never unfaithful to me.
Well, then why was he called Don Juan Manley?
Oh, that.
Yes, Mrs. Manley, that.
I see you've been doing some research.
Yes, I have.
You know what they say about knowledge. A little bit is worse than nothing at all. The same thing can be said about research. You dig, but you only scratch the surface.
We do?
Had you dug deeper, you'd have found out it was a joke. It was a joke. He was the most repressed, the shyest man in the class. I'm sure I was the first girl he ever really kissed. That's why they called him Don Juan. You know how cruel people can be when it comes to a joke.
How did you meet him?
I was working in the campus coffee shop. I was behind the counter. It was getting late near closing. And he was sitting there, just sitting. He'd finished eating long ago. And so I remember I said to him, "Would you like to pay that check? It's time to close."
I'm sorry.
Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah.
$1.80 tax.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I have it here somewhere. 75, $1, 20, 30, 45, 60. Wait a minute. I have to have another 28 cents somewhere. I could have sworn it.
You don't have 28 cents?
Well, I guess not. Will I have to wash dishes?
No. You'd probably break more than 28 cents worth. Listen, you pay me tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, that's what I said.
Well, I may not be here tomorrow.
Oh, no?
No, I'm fed up with the whole business.
What whole business?
School. I've been going to school all my life. Grade school and high school and college and now med school.
Well, you have to go to school if you want to get someplace.
I suppose. All right, what's someplace?
It's a place where you're somebody.
Well, I'm somebody now. I am Alan Manley. I just want the...
Yeah, you just want... What?
Just to be like everybody else.
Who's everybody else?
You know, guys that don't kill themselves studying.
You kill yourself?
I do. You know why? Because I'm not as smart as the other guys in my class.
Ah, they all kill themselves, too. None of them have it easy studying. I hear them talking.
No, I am killing myself working. I have to hold on to 2 jobs to make it, and at the end of the week, I'm flat broke. And what for? So I could be a doctor? Oh, no. I've had it. I'm quitting. No, I'm going to quit.
Don't.
What do you mean, don't?
If you quit, you'll regret it the rest of your life.
How do you know?
Just believe me.
What is it to you, anyway?
I don't know. I wouldn't like you to be unhappy.
Well, I'm unhappy now. And why should you care?
I've seen you come in, and you always have such a sad look on your face. Makes me feel sad, too. And I'd like to help you.
How could you hope to help me, huh?
Look, never mind how this sounds. But if you need any money...
What are you saying?
I could let you have some money.
I couldn't take any money from you, from a stranger.
Well, we wouldn't have to be strangers.
You know, I never met a girl like you before.
Well, that's not much of a compliment. You strike me as a fellow who hasn't met many girls.
Oh, yeah. But I guess if more girls were like you, well, I mean, I would have met more girls.
Well, there's certainly nothing special about me. I never even finished high school. But you're somebody.
Oh, I don't feel as if I were somebody.
I could make you feel like somebody. And you are going to be a doctor. And you became a doctor.
Yes.
I worked at 2 jobs. We were married. I worked all the time, but he went through school. It wasn't easy.
Yes, I know. I know what it is to go to medical school.
But you don't know what it is to go to medical school and do a day's work at the same time. Even though I was always on one job or another, it wasn't enough. He had to find something, too, and lots of times I'd come home and find him fast asleep over his books. Hey. Hey, come on. Get up. I'll make you some coffee.
What?
You fell asleep.
Oh, boy, I am so tired.
I know.
You know, I had to put in 4 hours with that road crew.
Well, but it pays good money.
Oh, there is no such thing as good money. Oh, I want to go to sleep.
No, you can't.
Why can't I?
You've got your anatomy exam tomorrow. Give me the book. I'll quiz you.
Come on, I'm too tired.
All right, well, then take a cold shower.
Just leave me alone, will you?
Now, they're going to ask about the chest. Start with the xiphoid process.
Oh, look, I said I am going to sleep.
You do, and you'll never be a doctor.
Well, that suits me just fine.
Come on, sit down. We've worked too hard and come too far for you to quit now.
Oh, look, I'm so tired.
What is the xiphoid process?
It's the cartilaginous sword-shaped process at the...
No, come on, keep awake.
All right, at the lower... the breastbone.
Or the...
all right, the sternum. Can I go to sleep now?
We have only just begun.
I hope you don't mind my coming here again, Miss Morse.
Not if it will be helpful, Doctor.
Well, what did you and Alan talk about?
What do people who are having an affair talk about? How much they love each other. How happy they are that they found each other. How frightened they are that they may lose each other.
Any specific areas of conversation?
Yes, I remember one. Travel.
What about travel?
They spoke about getting away more often.
On vacation?
No, these would be more than vacations. Trips. Lengthy trips. A year, 2 years.
And what did he say he would do about his medical practice?
He didn't say. He would get a faraway look in his eyes and say, I've always dreamed of being a sailor.
A sailor?
Yes. I think that would have made him very happy.
A sailor?
A sailor? What made him say that?
Had he ever said anything about being a sailor?
All little boys say they want to be sailors or cops or firemen.
Yeah, but he wasn't a little boy when he met you.
Oh, yes, he was. He was. In so many ways.
So he did want to be a sailor. Left to his own devices, he would have gone to sea.
Left to his own devices, he could have sunk down into Skid Row.
But you saved him from that.
Yes.
And you say he was never unfaithful to you before? Never?
Never.
All those times when he was supposed to be studying, out working in the library, there was never another woman?
No, there wasn't.
Well, now, how can you be so sure? After all, you only caught him by accident this time.
It isn't true. Why would he want another woman?
Why? To get some quiet, to get someone soft and gentle who would let him alone.
You're lying.
No, am I? Just look at you. Your husband is wealthy, successful. Your clothes are expensive. Your home, it's a showplace. How far you've come from that frowsy little girl who worked behind the counter at the campus cafe.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a girl. A girl who had nobody and nothing. Yes, oh yes. She had one thing. Ambition. But what could she do about it? One day, a young man came into her life. He had an opportunity to go places, but absolutely no ambition. And so she decided to supply it for him.
You're talking about me.
Of course I am.
And if I did decide to give him some ambition, make him work hard, what's the matter with it?
Nothing. Provided it doesn't go wrong, go bad. With you and Alan Manley, it did.
That isn't true.
Well, then why are we here? Why are you being held in prison, and why is he lying at death's door in the hospital?
Because I couldn't control myself. It just came over me when I found out.
You found out a long time ago.
No.
You always knew about your husband and Janet Morse.
No, I didn't.
Soft, sweet, relaxed. You could see she's the opposite of everything you are. Hard, bitter, nervous.
She could afford to be sweet and calm and relaxed. She didn't have to make him shape up. I could have been soft and relaxed.
He was your passport from the coffee pot to the penthouse. You weren't doing this for him. It was for yourself.
How can you say that? Would he have been better off as just a merchant seaman with nothing?
Only he can answer that question. Now, you've been weeks preparing for this spontaneous outburst of passion. You even took shooting lessons so you could be sure to kill him. You knew he was cheating.
You can't prove that.
You were getting ready for a new life without him. You were taking courses. He has money, so do you. That's why you started to study finance and business law, and maybe you wanted a job. So you're studying computer programming.
That isn't true.
You registered for these courses. You're attending them. Well, excuse me. Dr. Ullman here. Oh, yes. Oh? Well, thank you very much. The hospital. He's taken a turn for the better.
Oh.
He has a good chance now. Mrs. Manley, let me ask you a question. When did you know he was having an affair with Miss Morse?
I told you. I didn't.
Please.
About a year. Since the day she came to work for him.
That's better.
What am I going to do now? What's going to become of me?
Instead of shooting him, why didn't you ask yourself two very simple questions? First, why did he want to have an affair? Second, why in the space of a year hasn't he asked you for a divorce?
I don't know.
If he were happy at home, he wouldn't have looked at another woman. And if he were very unhappy, he would have left you. He's where a great many men are, and women too, in betwixt and between. He can go either way. It's up to you.
What's up to me?
Whom will he choose, you or Miss Morse?
What can I do? Can I let him throw it all aside and go to sea?
If that's what he wants, she's willing.
Oh, what's she got to lose?
Everything. Everything, just as you have. Maybe he really doesn't want to go to sea. Maybe he just wants to know it would be all right with you if he did.
And suppose I were to say yes, and he went.
Well, that's the chance you take, isn't it? Or would you rather nourish your grudges and nurse your hatred and try to shoot him again?
We always like to close these little tales, if we can, on a question. Thus, we have a story that never ends, but goes on and on, just like life itself. Of course, if Diane and Alan patch it up and live happily ever after, no one will care to hear anything about it. But if there is another shooting, oh, my, that makes a story, doesn't it? I'll be back shortly. Sacrifice. Literature and life are filled with stories of noble sacrifice, of people who gave up everything for one another. And there is a certain aura of nobility attached to it. The word sacrifice itself in Latin literally means to make something sacred. Sacred to whom? Can it truly be a sacrifice if there's an ulterior motive and you really enjoy doing it? I'm not being cynical, just curious. Our cast included Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, Jada Rowland, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WGN television. It comes at 9 o'clock, a full hour ahead of the others, and you get more news. The others compress Chicago's news with the rest of the world. We don't. We give you both, and in depth. You get more of Chicago's news, weather, and sports from people who know Chicago. Veteran news reporter John Drury, with 20 years of Chicago broadcasting experience.
The most gratifying part of this business is being on the street and reporting the news, and that's what I do.
Meteorologist Tom Skilling.
I spend 6 hours each day preparing for the 9 o'clock weather segment.
And veteran Chicago sportscaster Bill Frink.
I've been covering sports here in Chicago since 1963. Now, that's a long time.
The 9 o'clock news is more than headlines. You'll get a complete summary of important world and national events from Pat Harper, Steve Bosch, and Bill Jorgensen in New York. More news, earlier than the others from experienced journalists. The 9 o'clock news, nightly on...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The longer I am associated with the Mystery Theater, the more I realize there is nothing ordinary about ordinary people. There is no end to the variations, the kaleidoscope of the cursed and the blessed. What a piece of work is man, how infinite in faculty, in action, how like an angel, was one man's opinion. Today, you will experience someone quite different, less like an angel and more like a devil.
Remember me? I'm Charlie Ingalls from next door.
You met me yesterday?
I did. You're not so easy to forget.
You met Jane. I'm Vanity.
Oh, Jane never told me she had a twin sister.
We're not exactly twins. Jane and I are two separate and distinct people who happen both to inhabit the same body.
Our mystery drama, Vanity and Jane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes. Radio Mystery. As I was saying earlier, with an assist from Mr. Shakespeare, man, and by that I certainly include woman, is of infinite variety, surprising, pleasing, and sometimes horrifying. My authority is Charlie Ingalls, a longtime friend who you no doubt know as a famous sculptor. This story, which he asked me to share with you, happened before he became so well known, and is about the two women in his life. This is how Charlie told it to me.
I was up on the roof of my studio on the beach, nailing down some shingles which had sprung loose during last night's storm.
Hey, you up there? Are you very busy?
Yeah, I'd say I was.
Oh, could you come down off your roof for a minute?
Well, just as soon as I get the shingles around my skylight fixed. This is the storm season. I prefer to keep the rain outside.
Oh, okay. If you don't mind, I'll climb up to you.
Which the girl did. Got right up the ladder and plunked herself down on the roof where I was nailing. A beautiful girl, I might add.
Hey, this is some view from up here. I've been crazy about the sea all my life. I guess that's because I was born inland.
This your first visit to Driftwood?
My first day. I just got here on the 1 o'clock ferry.
Hey, here for the summer.
Hope to be. My name's Jane Wilson.
Charlie Ingalls, pleased to know you.
How do you do? Listen, that house next door to yours over there?
The gray one?
Yeah, that one that's all boarded up. Do you know if it's been rented for the summer?
I don't, but I could send you to the man who could tell you.
Oh, could you?
Glad to. You know your way back to our little town of Driftwood?
Just follow the road I came out on.
Yeah, when you hit town past the luncheonette and go down Main Street, on the right-hand side, you'll come to a store window that says on it, Driftwood News. You go inside, you ask for Dan Kirkpatrick. He's the editor and publisher of the weekly. He owns the gray house.
Oh, Miss Ingalls, I'm much obliged. I'm going to walk over there right now.
Okay, you can tell Dan that Charlie sent you. You sure you can get off this roof all right?
Don't worry about me. I could get down off Everest. I'm in great shape.
I had to agree with her there. And a face to match the body. About 23, I'd say. That afternoon, I phoned Dan Kirkpatrick at his office. I guess I really wanted to know if Jane Wilson got his beach cottage.
Charlie, you been trying to get me?
No, Dan,
I've been on the phone checking out the references of that girl you sent me.
Oh, yes, Miss Wilson.
Anyway, she checks out okay. Gave me a month's security and a month's rent, and I told her the old shack is hers right up to Labor Day.
No kidding. Well, I'm glad to help.
I want to thank you, old buddy. I had about given up renting this summer, what with the high price of gas. There's not too many folks coming out this way.
Yeah, well, anytime, Danny. Anytime.
Yes?
I just came over to find out if you needed anything. I mean, since we're neighbors, you know.
Who are you?
Charlie Ingalls from next door.
You are?
Yesterday. The man on the roof, remember? I was fixing my skylight. You climbed up on my roof and talked to me.
I don't remember anything like that. I've never climbed up onto a roof in my life.
Okay. Okay, have it your way. So long, neighbor.
Oh, wait a minute. You said you met me yesterday?
Well, you're not easy to forget.
That wasn't me. You met Jane. I'm Vanity.
Oh. Jane never told me she had a twin sister.
Well, we're not exactly twins, you see. Jane and I, we're both separate and distinct people who happen both to inhabit the same body.
You do?
You don't believe me?
Well, I believe you,
Well, that's generally the reaction, so I don't tell many people.
Well, it's not the kind of thing one hears every day of the week.
Well, Mr. Ingalls, I'm not going to stand here in the open doorway, so if you don't mind, good night.
Look, how about you coming over to my place? I'll cook up some supper. You know, we bachelors are very resourceful.
If that's your delicate way of informing me you're not married, I'll say thanks. No thanks.
Just one thing before I go. You are Vanity Wilson, is that right?
Yes, we've just been over this. Now, please go, Mr. Ingalls.
No, I will. I just wanted to make sure I understood. Vanity objects to people barging in, people she doesn't know, hasn't met, or expects, huh? I mean, Vanity doesn't accept spur-of-the-moment dinner invitations, even from a new neighbor, so I know what she doesn't like. Can you tell me what she does like?
I like to paint, to write. I love music.
Well, isn't it possible I could like the same thing?
Well, of course it's possible, but, Mr. Ingalls, the fact that you live next door doesn't mean you can waltz in here and intrude on my life.
And she closed the door in my face. I won't say she was downright rude, but she sure wasn't friendly. And the next day I was working on a clay model of a head, and I see her way down on the beach jogging my way. I wondered, was she kidding me with this routine of having two separate personalities? I had to find out.
Hi there.
Hey, good morning. You taking advantage of the good weather while it lasts?
Oh, I'll run in any weather.
I didn't think you were interested in sports.
Are you kidding? That's my middle name. Any form of exercise is all I care about.
Or what about writing, music, and painting?
Oh, so that's what it is. You met Vanity, haven't you? I'm Jane. We met first. How'd you meet her?
Well, I stopped by last night with the proverbial cup of sugar.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Well, now you've rattled the family skeleton.
Well, I can accept it, but it must be hard on you.
Oh, well, I don't have any control when she takes over. She was, abrupt with you. She's abrupt.
She showed me the door.
I guess we're about as different as two personalities could be. Vanity is into deep thinking. I'm not. I like to do.
Hey, you're pretty calm about this dual personality thing.
Oh, I've lived with it for 10 years.
And Vanity knows you exist.
Well, didn't she talk about me? Of course, she knows. You're frowning. What is it?
Oh, no, I always frown when a sudden idea strikes me. I'm just wondering, if I did a head of you, how would I show both Jane and Vanity?
Oh, that's right. You're a sculptor. Well, how about giving us two faces?
On one head?
Why not? One facing front and the other facing the other way.
Yeah, that's a thought. I mean, if I get to know the two of you better, 10 years, you said, is that how long you can split?
Yes, it started when I was 13, the year my mother died.
There must have been some problem in school.
No, not really. Well, I was the one who used to goof off, and Vanity, she was the grind. She always pulled us through. Worked pretty well when we were in school.
So you lived with it? Nobody did anything about it?
Well, my father did. We went to a special kind of psychotherapy institute where they deal with multiple personalities, or they try to. It just didn't work.
That's too bad.
In fact, I'd say, and I'll bet Vanity would agree with me, it's one of the few things about which we agree. But instead of making one of our egos disappear, we seem to become each more entrenched than before and more separate.
Look, Jane, I'm sorry, but I better get back to my work. It's a commission, so I've got a delivery day.
Oh, yes. Charlie?
Yeah.
It's Charlie, isn't it? Not Charlie.
Oh, take your pick.
I'm glad we're neighbors. You seem like such a nice man. What I was going to say was, if you're really interested in the one Miss Wilson with the two heads, why don't you come over for dinner tonight?
Thanks, I will.
Do you like spaghetti?
Anytime, anywhere, any amount.
Oh, well, you taste mine. Oh, I know what I wanted to ask you. Are there any public tennis courts around? I've been working on my serve. I hate to get rusty.
Yeah, there's one right outside of town. I'll take you there tomorrow.
Oh, great. Then 7:30 tonight, okay? I just want to run a couple of miles on the beach. See ya.
7:30 on the button. Here I am.
I see you are.
Hey, let me in quick before that fog rolls in after me. Hey, I brought you a bottle of Chianti. Can't eat spaghetti without red wine. Where'll I put it?
You're not putting it anywhere, Mr. Ingalls.
Oh, no. You're not... you are. You're Vanity, eh? Where's Jane?
She's not here. I am.
Vanity, do you think you could just go? Please?
Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could.
Look, it's not fair. Twice I've been over in the evening and you're here instead of her, and tonight I've come to have dinner with her.
I know that. I was here when she asked you over.
You heard her say that?
No, not exactly, but I know she did. Good night, Mr. Ingalls.
Look, I am trying to understand you both, particularly you, Vanity Wilson. I mean, why are you so unfriendly to me?
I wouldn't say that, Mr. Ingalls. I'm just much more shy with people than Jane. I don't take up with strangers that quickly.
Vanity, if you keep on doing that, everyone will remain a stranger. There's no way of you bringing Jane back?
No way.
How long before you two switch personalities again?
How long?
Yeah, I mean, is there a time limit or something so I can know when she'll reappear?
Neither of us knows that, or has ever known.
Are you holding something behind your back?
You mean this?
That's a pretty lethal-looking kitchen knife.
You think so?
Yeah, what's in your other hand behind your back?
Just a tennis racket.
Lord in heaven.
Yes. It's a little cut up, isn't it? And it's Jane's favorite racket, too.
You did that to it? Why? Why?
It's her fault. Jane was in the kitchen, you know, cooking up the spaghetti. And I said to her, "What are you doing?" "Company's coming," she said. Well, she knows I don't eat spaghetti. I don't like spaghetti. And she knows I don't invite strangers to dinner. So I went into the closet and I took out her tennis racket and I have been cutting the strings one by one. And I've almost finished. I had to teach her a lesson.
I warned you, didn't I, of the unpredictability of the human species? I said to my friend Charlie, if it were if I discovered I was dealing with a dual personality, one of whom disliked me, I would have put an end to the friendship. He said, it wasn't that easy. I had to put up with Vanity because I'd already fallen in love with Jane. I shall return shortly with more of Charlie's story in Act 2. An artist, a sculptor like my friend Charlie Ingalls, deals in known quantities. The planes of a face, the texture of skin, the movement of the body, the thrust of motion. But dear old Charlie had no experience whatsoever with the texture or movement of the mind. This made his comprehension of Jane and Vanity Wilson so elusive and mysterious.
I tell you, Dan, what I mean is if I did tell you what I know about this girl, you wouldn't believe me.
Have you come into my little office to cry on my shoulder or to give me an exclusive for the Driftwood News gossip column?
Dan, I'm serious. I really came to ask you what you knew about her. It's your house she rented. You must know something about her.
I do.
So you wouldn't have rented her the cottage if she had a record or something.
Whatever she tells you, why don't you believe it?
Because it's almost unbelievable, and I can't believe she's putting me on.
What I know, Well, there's not much to tell. Don't go away, Charlie. Let me get this. Driftwood News, Dan Kirkpatrick at your service. Oh, hi, Mrs. Stratton. Sure, news is news. It did? Well, we don't have a photographer on the staff, but if you can get someone to take a picture of it, sure, we'll print it. If it's what you tell me, sure. Oh, that's news, all right. We'll get it into this week's paper. Goodbye. That's the stuff a local weekly gets to print. After the Monday storm, a rowboat was washed up on Mrs. Stratton's beach.
And that's what she called you about? We're going to have storms till the end of the month?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Get this. On the prow of the rowboat, she says you can see distinctly the name Titanic.
Come on.
When I told her to send me a picture, it's some yacht owner's idea of being cute. Oh, now about Jane. She told me that she's been in a kind of psychiatric hospital or institute. She gave me the name of her doctor. I called him. He told me she was okay. A very nice person. Had her own money. Her father died recently. And he was all for her having a nice summer out here, the doctor.
Yeah, well, I knew her mother died 10 years ago, but her father, too?
Yes, a month ago. She wrote me a check, security in the first month. I called her bank. They said, yep. I like the girl, and why shouldn't she have the cottage?
Mr. Kirkpatrick?
Oh, Jane Wilson. How nice to see you. You been shopping? You, know this gentleman?
Hello, Jane.
Oh, I certainly do. My neighbor.
Guess who we were talking about just now?
Jane. It is you this time, isn't it?
It's me. Oh, you were talking about me?
Well, I was trying to I don't know.
Why don't you ask me, Charlie? I would have told you.
I'm not always sure of finding you at home.
I wondered if you'd come for dinner last night. Oh, well, anyway, the reason I'm here, Mr. Kirkpatrick, is there anywhere in town I could... Oh, I'd better show you. I wrapped it up so carefully. Is there a place where I could get this restrung?
What happened to your tennis racket?
I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there, so I'm not sure.
Dan, isn't there a tennis pro who runs a sports shop on Windmill Road?
Looks like you tried to net a shark with that racket, and the shark got away.
Dan, you've made your amazement quite graphic. Now, how about answering Jane's question?
Yes, Howie's sports shop, but he doesn't open till after lunch. Oh, excuse me. Driftwood News. Yes, Mrs. Stratton. It has? Oh, that's a shame. Well, better luck next time. Bye. The high tide just washed the Titanic off her beach.
Hey, Jane, let's get out of here. How about lunch?
Oh, I don't think I deserve it after last night, but I'm famished.
Well, it wasn't your fault at all, Jane. I did feel sort of foolish arriving right on time and having Vanity tell me to get lost and go home.
But that's the terrible part about this. And it's getting worse. Sometimes I just know what Vanity's doing, as she sometimes knows what I'm doing. But last night, all I remember now is that I'm getting the spaghetti ready for our dinner. I look up, and there she is, with a kitchen knife in her hand.
Jane, that was you holding that knife.
No, it wasn't. I didn't pick it up. It wasn't my hand. And that's all I knew until this morning.
Didn't you put two and two together when you found your tennis racket slashed like that?
It's just getting worse. It's...
Look, I mean, do you want to talk about it?
Yes, but let's eat first. It'll help me calm down.
Your hand is shaking. Are you all right?
I could do with a glass of something.
Well, that's what this wine is for. I'll pour, you talk.
I don't know how to explain this because on the face of it, it's impossible.
Well, do you think maybe a quick trip back to the institute might help?
No, that wouldn't. So this morning, I knew I had to get out of the cottage as fast as I could.
But you can't escape Vanity that way. She's inside you. She wears the same skin.
It's such a strange thing. 1 minute, I'm Jane Wilson. I'm completely in control of my life. And the next, without warning, I'm Vanity Wilson. I'm hidden inside and almost conscious in a peculiar way that she has taken over. And what she says and does is very clear to me. But I never knew she'd taken a kitchen knife and cut the strings of my racket. That I didn't know.
Is there nothing that can be done so that you have some control over her?
We're good friends. Sometimes we talk back and forth. Sometimes, as if we were actually two separate people in two separate bodies.
I would hardly call you good friends.
Well, we were when we were growing up.
And now?
Well, do I have to tell you? You've seen, she hates me. I have this premonition, this feeling that Vanity's she's going to kill me.
What?
I mean it, Charlie. I mean, don't you see? The way she cut up the tennis racket, she could cut me up, too.
No. Hold it. You're talking about a second personality that lives inside your own body, Jane. I mean, she has your arms, your hands. Whatever Vanity might do to physically hurt you would hurt her as well.
Yes, you know that, and I know that. But I'm not sure Vanity realizes that I don't exist outside of her.
Of course she must know. Think of yourself as a many-sided person, but one person. Jane loves the out-of-doors sports. She has an open nature. Vanity is shy, retreated, prefers artistic
I'm
things.
going to stop you. Vanity is not the artistic side of my nature. Vanity is a rival. I'll go further. I'd say she's sinister, perhaps even evil. I know it. And I'm frightened for the both of us.
You said sometimes you talk like separate people. Now, have you tried reasoning with her?
Well, I heard what she said to you when you came to dinner. Or rather, I knew that she'd said it. Jane knows I don't like strangers, so I have to punish her.
And she's never been so overtly antagonistic before.
Well, I've never been threatened like that.
And you don't know why?
Oh, I can guess. It's you, Charlie. I think she's jealous. Oh, there's someone at the door there who's waving at us.
Oh, it's Dan. Well, come on over, Dan.
No, he's shaking his head.
Oh, I guess he doesn't want to join us. He's being diplomatic. Excuse me a sec. I'll just go and see what he wants.
And see if you can get someone to take our order.
Yeah, I'll do what I can. What is it, Dan? We waved to you. You could have come over.
You're asking me about Jane started me thinking, and I put in a corner I'd like to talk to you about.
Oh?
I don't want to talk about it here in front of her, so would you stop by my office before you go home?
Oh, that's all you came here to tell me?
Take it easy. It could be important. I'll see you in a bit.
Sorry, Jane. Dan didn't want to interrupt us. That's why he didn't come over.
I'm not interested in him.
Yeah, there wasn't a waitress in sight. I could get to come over to our table.
I'm not interested in food either.
Well, a minute ago you were starving.
A minute ago, I heard Jane tell you I was jealous of you and her.
Oh. You're not Jane.
Let's get out of this dismal place.
You heard what Jane said to me. That means you could talk to her and she could talk to you.
Well, we did when we were kids. I'm going.
Vanity, please.
This cheap luncheonette may be good enough to satisfy Jane. It is not good enough for me.
Vanity? Vanity, what's bothering you?
I don't like the insinuations she makes.
Well, can I talk sensibly to you? I mean, the two of you are one person. You're together. You're stuck with each other. Now, why can't you treat each other like sisters and try to understand each other?
Mr. Ingalls, you're trying to be fair, but you don't know anything about Jane, and I know too much.
And you don't like what you know.
I'll never forgive her. Where are we?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You've never been into Driftwood, have you? Well, I'll show you the way and take you back to the beach road and the house. I've got it. You want me to be honest with you, Vanity?
I wish everyone would be honest with me.
Would you give me an honest opinion?
It's the only one I have.
Good. Now, I'll tell you something. Every year, We have a street art exhibit. Now, you're interested in art and in painting, and it might interest you. Besides, there's a piece of abstract sculpture of mine, and I'd like your opinion.
Where is it?
It's down this street and around the corner. Come on.
Well, I don't claim to be a professional art critic.
No, it's all right. I don't need that. I make my living doing heads of people. I've never tried an abstract expression in stone before, and I'd be interested in your reaction.
Why do you want my reaction?
Well, I guess I'm trying to get to know you better, to know why there's such a bad feeling between you and Jane, why neither has control when the other takes over.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh, yeah, he's cute, isn't he, huh? Little boy. He isn't much bigger than the flute he's playing. I wonder why he's playing here on the street.
Don't say anything, please. Don't speak, please.
It was very strange. Vanity looked around like a frightened doe, wanting to run, yet unsure which way to go. The little boy stopped playing. Vanity pulled the child to her and held him tightly in her arms.
Don't ever stop playing. Promise me you'll always play.
Vanity, come on. You're scaring that child. Let him go.
I will. Yeah. There, now. See? Now, will you play for me again, little boy? Please?
Okay, now, look, would you come along now, Vanity? Tell me, what is it? What is it that's bothering you?
Nothing. Nothing at all. It's just that I don't want you just to be a friend of Jane's.
Well, I don't either. If I am, does that mean I can't also be a friend of yours?
I was upset. That won't happen again. So you'll be my friend, too, will you?
Sure. If you want me to, of course I will. I said I would.
That little boy. You see, my mother was a musician, and at home she used to practice. And it was the flute.
Of course, that would be disturbing.
10 years. That's how long it's been since she died.
Now, there's an example of what I've been saying, Vanity. You say that you and Jane are so different, that you...
That I hate her? Well, yes, I do.
Well, don't you think Jane misses her mother, too?
Jane? Miss her? Jane killed her.
In effect, if Vanity Wilson manages to do away with her alter ego Jane, since they are one and the same person, the result would not be murder, but suicide. Under no circumstances can that action be justified. A man is a prisoner of his life, said wise Socrates. He has no right to open the door and run away until the gods summon him. How this looming tragedy is resolved, I shall tell you when I return shortly with Act 3. My old friend Charlie Ingalls, the sculptor, was a bachelor. And then one day a girl moved into the house on the beach next to his, and he fell in love with her. Can you imagine how he felt when he discovered he'd lost his heart to two different existences, one of them capable of the ultimate violence?
Dan, what's happening? Why doesn't that Dr. Condon come to the phone?
Don't get yourself so worked up, Charlie. They've gone to get him. He's somewhere in the institute.
What do you mean, don't get worked up? You act as if I could just walk away from
Charlie, easy, huh? When did I say that?
Even if I didn't care for Jane, how could I leave her alone with this second identity, this Vanity character? Jane thinks she's dangerous and threatening. That's why we're putting in this call to Dr. Condon. He treated her.
Hold it. Dr. Condon, this is Dan Kirkpatrick. I published the Driftwood News on the island. Remember, we talked last week about my renting to Jane Wilson.
Here, would you give me that telephone?
All right, here.
Doctor. Hello, Doctor. This is Charles Ingalls. I live next door to Jane, and she is afraid that her second personality, the one she calls Vanity, is going to kill her. Yeah, there was an incident last night with a kitchen knife. Yeah, Vanity got hold of a kitchen knife. You can? Yeah, I'd really appreciate that, Doctor. Yeah, we all would. I'm going to put Dan back on the phone now. He knows exactly how to get here. Jane, come on. I think we should go inside. That tin roof Dan's got over this porch is starting to leak.
No, let's stay. I love the wildness of the storm over the ocean.
Yeah, it's nice. I think this one will blow over pretty soon.
Well, that's too bad. I'd just be walking on the beach this very minute, but I just didn't think you'd approve, Charlie.
Does that matter to you, my approval?
Yes, it does. It really does.
Jane, I might as well tell you, I spoke to Dr. Condon at the Institute. What you told me about feeling your life was threatened worried me so much I couldn't let another day go by without asking for some help.
I don't know that he can do anything. The last time I saw him, he said I should try to lead a normal life, and perhaps in time, Vanity would go away.
Yeah, but I couldn't wait for that. He's coming out here. I didn't know what to do.
There's nothing you can do, Mr. Ingalls. I have no intention of harming Jane. Not at this time.
Jane? Well, have you become Vanity? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. When I think about what Jane has done, something comes over me and I can't contain myself. I want her punished. I want her dead.
You just said you wouldn't harm Jane.
That was a minute ago before I started thinking about what she's done. Now, if you don't mind, I don't like this storm. It makes me uneasy to be out here. I'm going inside.
No, you're not. You're sitting with me right here on this porch until you explain yourself.
Mr. Ingalls, will you let go of my arm?
I will not let go, Vanity. You stay right in that chair.
You're hurting me.
You stay where you are and your arm won't hurt.
Why are you so cruel? Don't you understand these noises, the thunder and lightning? I'm afraid of storms. Now let me go.
No. What is it you said to me this afternoon about Jane and your mother? I want you to say it again.
It has nothing to do with you. Oh, stop. Stop that thunder. Let me go. I can't stand it.
As suddenly as Vanity had taken the place of Jane, the personality of Vanity disappeared, and Jane returned. How did I know it was Jane? She just looked at my hand on her arm, then at me.
You don't have to do that, Charlie. I won't run away.
You're Jane now, aren't you?
Well, you know I am.
Yeah. Look, Jane, have you any idea what's behind Vanity's anger? What is she accusing you of? Try to remember. It's about your mother. I mean, can you think back? But concentrate. Can you remember?
Of course she can. Jane killed Mother. Yes, you did. There was only you and her in that car, and only you lived.
Vanity?
Yes, it's me, Vanity. Now listen, Mr. Ingalls, none of this has anything to do with you. It is between Jane and me.
What is it you want?
I want to make her pay for Mother's death.
How?
What would be just? The same price as Mother paid. Death. What do you think?
Now, Vanity, please listen to me. You are not a separate entity from Jane. You have the same body, the same head. I'll grant you not the same mind or thoughts, but the same beating heart. Anything you do to Jane, you do to yourself. If you hurt her, you will feel the pain. If you try to rid yourself of her forever, it is your heart that will stop. Do you see that?
Yes, I see it. But what you don't see is how unbearable it is to be forced to share an existence with a murderer.
You saw a murder take place?
No, I wasn't there.
Did you ever ask Jane what happened in the car?
Why should I? I know.
How can you? You just said you weren't there and you've never asked Jane directly. Wouldn't her word mean something?
She was 13. When you're 13, you do a lot of lying.
I don't understand you. A clever, sensitive, rational being like you, devoured by anger, yet unwilling to put the question and listen for the answer. Is that asking too much of Vanity Wilson? Ask her. Talk to Jane.
We never talk to one another just like that. Like you and I are doing now. There are times when we know what the others thought or said, like the time Jane invited you for dinner, and I knew it.
It's never happened to exchange ideas back and forth?
No, not since we were 13. Since then, either she takes over or I do.
Yes, it's a big responsibility being two people in one body.
I hate it. I've always hated it.
Jane knows that. She knows you wish her dead. Vanity, if I sat here between the two of you, would you agree to listen to her side of it so that both of you could speak up?
If it's possible.
Well, couldn't we just try?
Well, it's never happened. She and I have never talked directly.
I know. Not sure if we can do it either. I don't know how one brings about those things, but let's try, Jane. Okay? Jane? Jane, can you come forward?
I'm here.
Is that you, Jane? Yes. It is you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me, Charlie. Me, Jane.
Do you know what I was just saying to Vanity?
You'd like us to face each other and talk directly. I was aware of every word.
Jane, Vanity tells me she blames you for the death of your mother.
Jane, I remember that morning very well. You left the house with Mother. You driving, and she sitting next to you. You backed the car to the driveway, and suddenly you came to a screeching halt. Somebody was driving down our street.
Jane, is that true, what Vanity says? I mean, you backed away from the house, your mother next to you, and somebody cut you off.
It's true, Charlie. Somebody almost hit us. I stopped just in time.
Jane, 10 years ago, you were only 13. Why were you driving? I mean, did you have a license?
Mother was giving me a driving lesson. I was at the wheel. I drove down our street and then onto the highway. But all of a sudden, Mother didn't feel very well, and I wanted to turn the car around. But I didn't know how. And I kept asking her, how do I back up? How do I turn? And she just didn't answer, so I slowed up, and somebody came up behind us real fast, just the way it was when I was backing out of the driveway. There was a crash, and that's all I remember.
Say, what's with you, nature lover?
Hi, Dad.
It's pouring. You two are sitting here with the rain dribbling down your necks. Don't you notice you're all wet?
What are you doing here?
Well, the storm's got a ways to go before it lets up. I don't want everything ruined in the cottage. Will you two give me a hand fastening down the storm shutter?
You heard her, Mr. Ingalls. You heard what she said. She admitted it. She's guilty. She is.
Jane, what's the matter with you?
It's not Jane.
It's the other one?
No, you know the truth, don't you, Mr. Ingalls? She told us so herself. Murderer!
Where are you going? Vanity?
You killed her, Jane! You killed her!
What is the girl saying, Charlie? What's she running out in the storm for?
It would take too long to explain.
She'll get good and soaked out there. Well, Charlie, you're going to give me a hand. I'll close the storm shutters from the outside. You fasten them from the inside. Come on, let's move.
An hour went by. The storm cleared. Jane didn't return. The moon was out. Dan and I walked along the beach to find her. The ocean was still very rough.
That girl is sick. I hope that doctor gets here soon. Charlie, I understand what you tell me, but I don't think all the well-meaning effort in the world is helping.
There she is. I see her.
Look at her running into the water. Can that girl swim?
Well, it depends on which one she is. One of them is a good swimmer.
Charlie, what are you doing?
Here, hold my jacket. I'm going in after her.
Charlie, now don't do that. Come back. That undertow's a killer.
It was a killer. The sea dragged me out, tumbled me over, and threw me back on the beach like a wet rag.
Charlie, you hurt?
Everywhere. I feel like I've swallowed the ocean.
That whistle.
Well,
she's still out there.
You'd have to be an Olympic champion to get through that.
Now, hold it. Here she comes. She's swimming in.
How does she do it? Hey, this way. Over here.
Will you look at her? Look at that. She's made it.
Hi there, you two.
And you thought she'd be in trouble.
I didn't expect to see you. Are you looking for me?
You gave us quite a time, young lady, running out into the storm like that.
Oh, I did?
Let's get back to the house before the weather changes its mind and starts up again. Besides, you two look like you could use dry clothes.
That friend of yours, Dan Kirkpatrick, he really is a friend when you need him, isn't he?
He came out during that storm to make sure the house was battened down.
Well, I'm just as glad he's gone home now. Because I'm not sure I want him to hear what I'm going to tell you.
Well, he kind of half believes there are two personalities, and then again, he doesn't.
Charlie, Vanity ran out of the house, you know that. And it was Vanity who ran into the water. I don't know what she wanted to do to me or what she would have done. But the moment she hit the waves, I could hear her. And she was saying, "Help me. Help me." I tried to save her, but I couldn't. And by that time, she had become me.
Are you trying to tell me that Vanity drowned?
Well, I'm not naive enough to believe that, but I wonder what happened to Vanity at that moment. And I have this strange presentiment that she'll never, ever come to the surface again.
Jane was right. I've rationalized that what happened that night was a kind of baptism, a cleansing in the sea. Vanity never again did come into our lives. I say that without fear of contradiction. You see, Jane and I married at the end of that summer, and this week we celebrated our 5th anniversary without Vanity.
That's it, from start to finish. I'm thinking it over. I hope Charlie and Jane don't mind, invasion of privacy. But Charlie and I could tell this to my Mystery Theater friends. The ending, I'm pleased to report, was happy. But what a circuitous roundabout road had to be followed to get there. I shall return shortly. It's a habit easy to acquire on the Mystery Theater, poking one's nose into other people's lives. But it's not a failing to be curious. I have that on no less an authority than the great Albert Einstein, who said, "One cannot help but be in awe of the marvelous structure of reality." Try to comprehend a little of this mystery every day. Never lose your curiosity. Which I don't think, Mr. Einstein, I ever will. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Paul Hecht, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Marshall. Not many of us live under the constant threat of unknown danger. Certainly few of us would choose to do so. Is a man brave or a fool if he actually seeks out peril? Today, a true story of a man always in the shadow of death, for he is a member of that elite corps called the secret agent, acknowledged the most hazardous profession on earth.
Mr. Churchill.
Yes. What is it?
I am Pierre Brojolette, French intelligence.
And this is Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
Ah, yes. Special operations. De Gaulle was telling me. You two are to be dropped over France to make monkeys out of the Nazis. What do you wish?
To know if you've decided to go ahead with it.
Now I ask you. Two men who wish to risk their lives to shorten the war. I can tell you this. The King's First Minister is not going to stand in your way. Go to it, and I hope you land on your feet.
Our mystery drama, The White Rabbit, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Pinnacle Books. I shall return shortly with Act One.
The South. The end of the Civil War. A time of tragedy and triumph. Heartbreak and heroism. From this turbulent era of our great American heritage emerges the proud, passionate saga of one family, their plantation and their dreams. Windhaven's Bounty by Marie Desjolais, the 9th book in the best-selling Windhaven saga. Windhaven's Bounty. New from Pinnacle Books. Windhaven's Bounty. Wherever paperbacks are sold.
Can't stop nibbling blue diamond almonds every day of the week. There's roasted salt for the Monday blues. Cheese is pleasing every Tuesday. Black salt makes Wednesday move. Onion garlic. Thursdays a groove and Friday. Barbecue's just right. Smokehouse lights up a Saturday night. Whole natural. Bring Sunday to a peak. There's a different flavor for every day of the week. Blue diamond almonds.
It's holiday baking time. Time to bring home the butter and flour and sugar and get out the rolling pin. Time to get to Jewel. Because this week Jewel has butter on sale. And somehow nothing tastes better than things baked with butter. Imagine delicate almond crescents. Then bake them with butter from Jewel. Picture creamy shortbread cookies baked till they just start to brown. Then covered all over with sprinkles. It's time for Yule logs, candies, and gingerbread men. Time for fruit breads. Time to bring home the butter from Jewel. Come on in. You'll find quartered, lightly salted, or unsalted Land O'Lakes butter is just $1.79 for a 1-pound package. And through Wednesday, Jewel's own Hill Farm butter in the bright yellow 1-pound box is just $1.59. Starting your holiday baking, bring home the butter from Jewel. Jewel, for a simply delicious Christmas.
In the last World War, and I say that hopefully, there were many who died and many who dared. Among the most venturesome was the secret Allied agent known as the White Rabbit. To begin our tale, let me take you to his hutch, which, as of this moment, is unfortunately high in the sky over France, in a parachute, floating down over German gunfire.
Bad luck. Oh, I hope the others who bailed out ahead of me got away. Now, if I could head for that open spot. Oh, that was close. What's the matter with those Germans firing at me? Target practice? I'd better maneuver the chute towards that clump of trees. Better place to hide. Here goes. So far, so good. Maybe they can't see me up in these high branches. Now, to unsnap the buckles. Oh, what have I done to my back? Slowly. Easy. Now, I can just turn a little and undo the main buckle. Oh, I can't reach it.
You up there in that tree. Aviator. We have our guns aimed at you. Come on down.
I'd like to oblige you, but I can't. I'm trapped in my parachute.
Then we shall have to come up and get you.
I can say without exaggeration, there isn't a German prison camp I can't escape from.
I've done it a few times, and I dare say there'll be more times. I speak German and French fluently, so disguises are possible. A little wheeling, a little dealing, a little wall climbing, and some fast sprinting. And by Christmas 42, I was out of prison and back in London.
Your name is Thomas, is it not?
Yes, General de Gaulle. Wing Commander Forrest Thomas, RAF.
British Special Operations recommended you for a job. You speak French and German.
I spent all my younger days in Paris. And then when the Nazis invaded France, I returned home and joined the RAF.
Yes, I know. I have your dossier in front of me. You seem to have a knack for escaping.
Yes, and also one for getting captured, I'm afraid.
For the misfortunes of war. This is our problem, Thomas. France is invaded, but not on its knees. The Nazis are finding out one cannot guillotine every Frenchman. As long as he keeps his head, he still has his heart. And that is defeating him. You understand?
I'm afraid not, General.
At heart, the French want to resist the occupiers, but every Frenchman is such an individualist. Resistance is not effective.
Yes, I've run across that. Every Frenchman believes only he knows how to win the war, and he's going to do it alone.
I have been broadcasting here from London, urging the various clandestine organizations to work together. It's like advising one's own children. It falls on deaf ears. Now, do you understand?
Yes, I'm beginning to.
You see, you advise your eldest son what to do for his own good and the good of the family, and then you tell the second son and the third. You instruct your daughters, but nothing comes of it. They may be your flesh and blood, but they don't know how to obey instructions or work together.
Your analogy concerns the French resistance group.
They are pulling apart. They are hurting France. And look at these reports. Bordeaux. A bomb placed in a wire factory taken over by the enemy does not go off. A dud. Lille also failed sabotage. The fire bombs intended for the gas storage tanks set fire to 3 farmhouses. The tanks are saved. Le Havre. The entire resistance group is rounded up while waiting for the go-ahead from Paris to blow up the docks.
Poor coordination.
Poor? None.
Could it be more than lack of cooperation? I mean, are there double agents in our underground?
I wish I could believe that. But it's stubbornness. On the one hand, the French communist resistance groups. On the other, true patriots for whom politics is for peacetime.
What is my assignment, General?
The final word will come from the British. I wanted to see you first myself. I will talk to Winston.
I need some special training in codes and ciphers. Parachuting I can do.
If Winston agrees, I propose to pair you off with Commandant Pierre Brossolette of our intelligence and to have the two of you dropped into France. We have a good man there near Lyon, a farmer, who will pick you up. He runs our clandestine radio relay.
I haven't met the Commandant, but I've heard of him.
He broadcasts to the resistance under the name of Commander Passy. I think you and Brossolette are what's needed to organize our underground into a unified fighting force. It's worth a try, no?
Yes, sir.
There's only one instruction we won't bother to give you.
Oh, what is that?
How to escape should the Germans capture you. I think you might give us lessons in that. This is the BBC French service calling from London on 34.5 meters. This is the BBC. Keep your radio receivers tuned as low as you can so that no enemy can overhear this broadcast. This is the BBC calling from London. Here now is Commander Passy.
Fighters for freedom, this is Commander Passy. This will be a short broadcast. Our general zookeeper is sending you some fine poodle dogs. They will be well trained, and you will enjoy them. Pass the word. We will repeat this transmission in 1 hour from now at exactly 1900 hours on 34.5 meters. Liberty, equality, and fraternity. This is Commander Passy. Jacques, was it all right?
Yes, Pierre, it was fine.
Thomas, I didn't ask you. What does the engineer say?
Pierre, you made no mistake. You said 34.5. In these broadcasts, do you always refer to de Gaulle as General Zookeeper?
Always. You know who the trained poodles are, don't you?
Yes, we are poodles, pigeons, or rabbits. When peace comes, I'll never look at a poodle, a pigeon, or a rabbit without thinking... Is there someplace we could walk around and stretch our legs?
Well, the corridor outside. It runs along all the radio booths. We could walk up and down there.
Pierre, let's do it.
Jacques?
Yes, Commandant Brosselet.
The wing commander and I are going to take a little walk up and down the corridor. I'll be back in time for the next transmission.
Mr. Churchill is doing a broadcast from the studio next door. You'll find the corridor a little crowded with security.
The Prime Minister? Just the man I want to see. De Gaulle keeps saying Churchill hasn't decided yet, and Christmas has come and gone.
Yeah, that's true. We're as ready to go as we're going to be.
Let's see if the PM believes in starting the new year right. Mr. Churchill?
Yes, what is it?
I am Pierre Brosselet, French intelligence. I was broadcasting in the next studio, and this is Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
Oh, yes, of course. Special operations. Charles was telling me. You two are to be dropped over France to make monkeys out of the Nazis. Well, what is it you wish?
To know, Mr. Prime Minister, whether you have decided to go ahead with it, and when.
Well, I would say this is the easiest decision I've had to make since I became the King's First Minister. You two wish to risk your lives to shorten the war. Far be it from me to stand in your way. Go to it. And I hope you land on your feet.
Here's the British airplane. Jean, flash your flashlight 3 times straight up into the sky. Yes, wait, like that. I hope they see it. Yes, it's there, I'm sure. Once more, Jean. 2 flashes. Look, one of them is bailed out. See the parachute. Oh, here comes the second one. There goes the plane back to England. They're coming down smoothly. Jean, you watch over towards the hill, and I'll look across the field. Wherever they land, we'll run to them right away. Commander Passy. Oui. Yes, we saw you come down.
Oh, good. Help me fold up this parachute.
Yes, very good. I'm Gabriel. This is Jean.
This is Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
Good. Jean, help the commander fold up his parachute.
Good to meet you, Gabriel. How do we get out of here?
Yes, well, we have brought these 2 extra bicycles.
Well, this one's for me. It's a little small for a man my size.
Well, it's all we could get. I didn't know the wing commander would be such a tall gentleman.
I shall manage. Have we far to go?
Say, 10 kilometers to the safe house. Commander Passy, Jean and I will lead the way. The road is very bad, and we cannot show a light, so one must be careful.
Gabriel, you can call me Pierre, or Pierre Brosselet.
You are not Commander Passy?
On shortwave radio, I am Passy. On a bicycle, I am Pierre. Ready, Thomas?
Yes, as ever I will be.
We're ready.
We start. Try to follow our tracks.
Hey, look at me on a bicycle. I haven't ridden one of these since I was a boy. Thomas, watch out! Thomas, you'll never do 10 kilometers by falling off.
I didn't choose to. Well, I'll try again.
Gabriel, Jean, wait for us. Thomas, it's all a question of balance.
Yes, I may find it easier to walk.
If something happens to one of you, Jean and I will try to stop. But we must remember this part of Normandy is full of Germans. So, if we see a patrol, we'll just keep going and wait for you further on.
Agreed. Thomas, have you figured out what you did wrong?
Well, my legs are too long and the wheels are too short. Perhaps I could pedal with my knees.
Whatever, just keep going.
I read somewhere that Ben Franklin had said, "A little neglect may breed mischief. For want of a nail, the shoe was lost. For want of a shoe, the horse was lost. For want of a horse, the rider was lost. And for want of a warning, the battle was lost." Could that happen again? It would distress me greatly to learn that the mission had to be aborted because tall Thomas couldn't ride a small bicycle. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Hi, I'm an elf. Yeah, like in Christmas. You know, weather conditions at the pole are brutal on my hair. The reindeer just love it, but frankly, I'd rather be in Tahiti. Well, Valurite pharmacies have something that helps protect against damage done to my hair. During Valurite's Christmas sale, 16-ounce Flex shampoos and instant conditioners in a variety of formulas for your type of hair are just $1.69 each. I bought some Flex for the big guy, too. His hair's going to be a mess when he gets back home Christmas morning. Find the Valurite nearest you in the yellow pages under pharmacies.
Wrap up a beautiful Christmas at Sears with values for the kitchen. Now at most Sears retail stores. Save over $55 on a 9-piece cast aluminum cookware set with a Silverstone nonstick interior and baked porcelain exterior. Just $79.99. Then for quick cleanup, save $100 on a Kenmore built-in dishwasher with 3-level wash cycle. Now just $319.95. For kitchen values at Christmas, you can count on Sears. Minimum savings nationally. Savings based on regular separate prices.
Homeowners, businessmen, apartment dwellers, the crime rate in Chicago and the surrounding communities is on the rise. And if you've been burglarized or have a fear of being burglarized, vandalized, or even worse, and you want affordable positive protection for your loved ones and your valuable possessions, Crime Buster urges you to call 228-0900 right now. Learn about the Crime Buster, an affordable new electronic security system that detects the sounds of breaking and entering at all points of entry. The Crime Buster works before, not after the crime has been committed. It sets off flashing lights and a powerful electronic siren which frightens the criminal away before he can commit the crime. Plus, the Crime Buster unit can be equipped to signal an operator to call the police. Unlike other security systems, Crime Buster requires no costly wiring or installation. For a free, informative, descriptive brochure, call 228-0900 today. Operators are on duty 24 hours a day at 228-0900. You call Crime Busters today at 228-0900 to have that extra peace of mind.
February 25th, 3 a.m. Pierre and Thomas arrive by bicycle at the Normandy farmhouse. Clandestine contact is made with all resistance leaders. February 26th, 8 a.m. They are on a local bus bound for Rouen. 4 p.m. They board the Rouen-Paris train. Next morning, 6 a.m., the train arrives in Paris as the two agents discuss plans in the train's washroom.
I'll leave first, Thomas, and walk to the rear of the train. We'll meet at midnight tonight at the Cliché warehouse. All resistance sheets will be there. Where are you hiding out today?
I have some old friends who used to work at the French radio. I looked them up. In the old days, there was always plenty of wine for visitors.
Stand behind the door as I open it. Au revoir. À ce soir.
Halt! Who are you? What are you doing walking along the Seine at 11 o'clock at night? The embankment is verboten, forbidden. There's a curfew for all civilians.
I always walk here at this hour.
So do I and my patrol. I haven't seen you here before.
Since the streetlights have been turned off and Paris is a dark city, I don't wonder you haven't seen me.
I ask you again, what are you doing here?
Colonel.
Yeah?
Do you see those boats tied up on the Seine?
Yeah.
Those are my boats. I come here every night to make sure they are not stolen.
We Germans confiscate, but we do not steal. Your papers, please.
Yes, sir. My pleasure. You won't be able to see them in the dark. May I light a match?
Ja, bitte. Ja, alles in Ordnung. It seems to be in order.
Who would be so foolish not to carry the proper identity papers and ration cards in time of war? Well, good night, gentlemen.
Halt! You there! Come back here!
I smell trouble. Yes, Colonel?
I forgot to return to you your ration book. Here, take it. Good night. Good night.
And when an hour went went by and you didn't show up at the warehouse, I knew something was wrong.
I was stopped by a patrol. I had to double back in my tracks, go the long way round to Clichy.
Those resistance group leaders hate each other's... Oh, how do you call it? They hate each other's guts.
Yes. And I thought the meeting went exceptionally well.
At least they all finally agreed to work as a team.
They realized together they stand, divided they fall. Besides, they're in bad shape. They all need equipment. Guns, ammunition, food, medicine.
Of course, and they knew it. If they played it our way, as a combined operation, they had a better chance that de Gaulle and Churchill would recognize them as a distinct army. Oh, you made a good point there about standing on a street corner and throwing a bottle of gasoline. That doesn't stop a German tank.
Here. There's a German colonel coming this way. He stopped me tonight along the Seine.
Ah, monsieur. Is this the way you watch over your boats? In a Paris night spot?
Colonel, let me introduce you to Maurice Dulac, a fellow boat owner.
Dulac?
Colonel?
Frankly, Colonel, when you assured me your men would never permit stealing, I felt quite safe.
You did? You trust us?
Because you are a German does not mean that you are not a man of honor.
Coming from a Frenchman, that is quite unexpected.
Well, the truth is the truth. You may be our enemy at present. You have conquered and invaded France, but the war will not go on forever. And one day there will be peace, and you and I, our countries, must live side by side.
I had never thought of it like that. Most Frenchmen detest us.
Someday, Colonel, you may come back to Paris with your wife or your sweetheart on a vacation. To see the sights, climb the Eiffel Tower. Perhaps Maurice or I will rent you a boat on the Seine. You know, one must look ahead.
I salute you. And you, Monsieur Dulac.
I haven't said a word.
Maurice, but you agree.
A pleasure. Have a nice evening.
À bientôt, Herr Colonel. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Thomas, you certainly know how to handle these Bosch.
It's a game, Pierre. Now, we need a few more days so that all the leaders will actually sign what we agreed to tonight.
When the agreement of the resistance leaders is signed, are you taking care of relaying the news to London?
Already arranged with my friends at RDF. The message they'll broadcast is, all pigeons flying together for the homeland. Do you like it?
Oh, very clear. Everyone has agreed to work together.
What I like particularly about the wording is, when the Germans monitor the transmission, they'll think it has something to do with airplanes or bombers.
Ici la radiodiffusion française. This is Radio France. Here is a notice for bird lovers. All pigeons are flying together for their homeland.
Winston, we have received word from our two men in Paris. Mission accomplished.
Really? Well, that didn't take long. What do they say, Charles?
All pigeons are flying together.
Well, I'm happy to hear it. And you must be also.
Do you have any further instructions while Thomas and Pierre are still in France?
No. Tell the poodles to come home.
I'll be glad to.
Gabriel, I thought you were going to get me a man-sized bicycle.
Commander, forgive me. I had planned to do that. I thought you'd be in Paris at least another week.
Excuses. We took 3 days, which was more than enough. When is the RAF picking us up?
No, not definite time. Any time between midnight and 3 in the morning. My instructions were, go to the field and wait.
Let's stop. If that's our rescue plane, we'll never get to the field in time.
How could it be? It's only 10 o'clock.
Oh, that's not for us. It's a flying fortress. They'd never sit that down in a cornfield. It's a squadron. A bombing mission returning to England. Uh-oh. One of them's in trouble.
I can see smoke and flames.
Yes. It's coming down. Over here. Gabriel, Pierre.
So much smoke. I can't see anything.
There's someone on the ground.
He's caught.
Oh, he's caught under this piece of the wing. Gabriel, help me pull him out.
Yes, all right.
Pierre, where are you?
I'm coming. I see him.
I lift the piece of metal, Pierre, and you and Gabriel pull the man clear.
Very good.
Pull.
No, we've got him, Pierre. I'll pick up his legs. Oh, he's alive.
Gabriel, and I have his arms.
Yes.
Now, let's run for it and get out of here before everything explodes.
Ici la radiodiffusion français. This is Radio France. The main item on our weekly talk for bird lovers concerns our ruptured duck. It is having a wing set, and we hope it will soon be ready to fly.
What that American pilot would have done if he'd gotten himself clear of the plane, I don't know. He doesn't speak a word of French.
His shoulder is in terrible condition.
How could he have understood what the local doctor asked him?
Monsieur Thomas, Monsieur Pierre, the Paris radio monitors passed along a message for you. First, let me ask, how is our American pilot?
No, Gabriel, first, what is the message?
Well, same pickup point in the cornfield in 24 hours, if the weather permits. The British are sending 2 Lysander small planes to airlift you both and the American pilot. How is he, huh?
Not good, but not bad. That French doctor friend of yours, he was here. He bound up his shoulder, but he said the sooner we get him to a hospital, the better.
Yes. Is he suffering?
Oh, not him. He's off his head. He keeps saying, "What's all the delay? I want to get back to my squadron."
You see, we hadn't told him that he was the only one who survived the crash.
He wants to go on fighting. He's come all the way from the United States. Oh, you'd think it was his war.
Monsieur Pierre, isn't it?
Second plane's right behind her.
Only room for 2.
That's all right. Now, let's get this wounded man on board first. Gabriel, help him up, will you? Tell me, when is your other plane coming?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He had trouble over the channel and turned back. I came on alone.
Well, you can take 2.
But not 3. Somebody better toss a coin.
Thomas, you take the plane out with the American pilot. After all, I don't have to pretend to be French. I'll hang on until the next airlift.
Well, you'd better hurry. I see lights coming down the hill. It could be a patrol.
Here, I will see that there's a plane to pick you up as soon as I get back. And that message, Gabriel, about the 2 rabbits you were going to relay on French shortwave?
Yes, only one of you is returning on this flight with the wounded pilot. So should I make that 1 rabbit?
Yes, Gabriel. Just 1.
This is Radio France, continuing our talks about the little animals of the forest. You remember we were worried about our 1 white rabbit. Animal lovers, you will be glad to hear that our white rabbit has returned to its hutch. Mes amis,
Hans, turn off that radio. They must think we're fools. Broadcasting from Paris in the middle of a war about animals and birds. The white rabbit has returned to its hutch. Hans, get me Berlin on the telephone.
Come in, Thomas. Come in. Don't waste time standing in the door. Your home's safe. Good. Now, I suspected you'd make it. Charles tells me you're an escape artist.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. May I ask one favor? I would like to assist in the rescue of Commandant Pierre Brossolette.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Rabbit. Special Operations has already put in a bid for you.
Excuse me, sir, but what did you call me?
I understand that in France you're known as the White Rabbit. That name has rather captured the fancy of the underground.
Well, it's because of the message returning to his hutch and all that.
Well, it means also you're marked. We must not assume, as some do, that the German officer is stupid. Therefore, not only the French are interested in the White Rabbit. So, for the present, Wing Commander, I shall recommend that we keep you here. Good day, sir.
Thomas, I believe you have seen the Prime Minister?
Yes, General de Gaulle, yesterday.
And he told you that Special Operations wanted to keep you here until the right special assignment came along?
Well, more or less, sir.
That was yesterday. Today is today. We have just received word from a Dutch courier who got it directly from Gabriel, our man in Lyon, that Pierre Brossolette has been captured and imprisoned at Rennes.
Rennes? I know that prison. General, I know Paris. I want to get him out.
I had the same idea. Equip yourself and come see me the day after tomorrow. Paris has changed since the occupation, so you will need a guide to take you past the barricaded streets. We have one. He will be alerted to your arrival.
But, General, what about the Prime Minister?
He and I are in this together. I shall just have to explain to him how essential it is for the White Rabbit to once more leave his hutch.
It is quite true that the White Rabbit, like Cyrano's White Plume and the fictional Scarlet Pimpernel, became a symbol of freedom and courage. Whenever his name was mentioned on the air, it caused a stir in both Allied and enemy hearts. A great deal of sabotage and destruction was done in his name. And if you'll forgive me saying so, the exploits of the White Rabbit made the Germans hopping mad. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since. I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
If you're having trouble finding a perfect gift for a homeowner, True Value hardware stores offer an open and shut solution. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give a Genie automatic garage door opener so that special person can open and shut a heavy garage door and turn lights on and off at just the touch of a button. Then the driver and passengers can enter or leave the garage in any weather in the comfort and safety of the car. You'll find Genie automatic garage door openers at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, and tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Homeowners, businessmen, apartment dwellers, the crime rate in Chicago and the surrounding communities is on the rise. And if you've been burglarized or have a fear of being burglarized, vandalized, or even worse, and you want affordable positive protection for your loved ones and your valuable possessions, Crime Buster urges you to call 228-0900 right now. Learn about the Crime Buster, an affordable new electronic security system that detects the sounds of breaking and entering at all points of entry. The Crime Buster works before, not after the crime has been committed. It sets off flashing lights and a powerful electronic siren which frightens the criminal away before he can commit the crime. Plus, the Crime Buster unit can be equipped to signal an operator to call the police. Unlike other security systems, Crime Buster requires no costly wiring or installation. For a free, informative, descriptive brochure, call 228-0900 today. Operators are on duty 24 hours a day at 228-0900. You call Crime Busters today at 228-0900 to have that extra peace of mind.
There is a war. You have your job to do. It involves a selfless 24-hour dedication, whether you are a tank gunner, infantryman, a Marine, or a flyer. There is also friendship, born of mutual respect and the sharing of peril. When your comrade at arms is in danger, you jump at the chance to rescue him. This is what has returned Wing Commander Forrest Thomas to Paris, where at this moment he awaits his contact in the Passy station of the French subway known as the Metro.
Pardon. Is this the right train for the Étoile?
Yes, but you'll have to wait.
How long?
Who knows? With the Germans in charge, it's a miracle the subway runs at all.
Are you Robert?
Are you Thomas?
Yes, I am.
An honor to meet you.
Where can we talk?
On this train. I'll open the doors. I take the metro whenever I can. It's the safest way to guide those who need me.
And one can talk and not be overheard.
And not arouse suspicions. I was told you wish to get someone out of the prison at Rennes.
Yes. You've heard of Commander Passy?
I listened to his broadcasts from London.
Yes, but he's the one.
Do you know the area?
I remember it as a boy, but not well enough.
Well, then you must survey all the surrounding streets and then the prison buildings itself. We can get
get there by taking this metro line, change at Chalet, and get off at the Rennes station.
Good. I must know every escape route so that there's no slip-up once I get him out of his cell.
I have a locksmith who can help.
Good. I'll need clothes. A wig and woman's clothing. Tell me, when are visiting days at the prison?
The first Sunday of every month.
Yes, that gives us 9 days.
The woman's clothing and the wig.
Well, this is what I've been thinking. I dress as a guard.
A prison guard. I can get you that outfit easily.
Now, on visiting day, I go to the cell. Commander Passy puts on the wig and the woman's dress. He leaves his clothes lying in a corner, and we leave. If we meet anyone on the way out, I tell them that this is the prisoner's wife who has just been to visit. We walk out in plain daylight. Now, when can we begin our reconnaissance?
Tomorrow morning. The first metro train leaves the Etoile at 6. It arrives at the Passy station at 6:10. Don't get off. Don't look at me. I will get off.
Robert, are you being followed?
One never knows.
One must know. The prisoner and I must leave France without a hitch.
To return to your hutch.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I think I know who you are.
Whatever you think, Robert, let me assure you the exploits of secret agents are greatly exaggerated. There are 100 men doing exactly the same job as I am.
Perhaps. But there is only one white rabbit.
You there!
Me?
I don't see anyone else on this platform. Come here.
Is something the matter?
That's what we are going to find out. Take hold of him.
Oh, what is this? I have all my papers.
I'm tired of looking at forged identity papers. Wait. I want to see who gets off this metro.
But my papers are all in order.
No one's getting out. Take the man up to the street.
Don't help, man.
I can't walk. You don't have to pull me up the stairs.
Let him walk.
I demand to know on what grounds you're treating a private citizen in such a manner.
You can demand all you like, but we have a few questions to demand of you. What do you do for a living? Who are these people we see you talking to? Why are they giving you money folded over? Take him to the car.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to drag me. Let me walk. Why don't you look at my papers? You have the wrong man.
Sit him down on the pavement, his back to the car.
Yes, sir.
Open the car door and hold his right hand against the opening. Robert, who were you going to meet this morning downstairs in the Passy metro station?
I wasn't going to meet anyone. I was waiting for the first train to arrive.
You're not in the habit of taking a 6 o'clock train from Passy. Hold the prisoner tightly.
Yes, sir.
His hand in the car door. Robert, I ask you once more, who are you planning to meet this morning?
No one, I swear to you.
Slam the door closed.
Charles, unfortunate news. The Gestapo picked up Robert, our Paris guide, and broke him. That led them to Thomas.
They arrested Thomas?
Yes. We just had word from our Dutch agent.
That is bad news. But he's been imprisoned before.
You don't seem too upset.
I give Thomas 1 month, 6 weeks on the outside.
You have great faith in his ability to escape.
To us, Winston, he may be a runaway rabbit, but to the Germans, he is a slippery eel.
It depends on how much they know and how much they need to know. Nazi torture has a way of loosening the tongue. My information is they're taking him to Buchenwald, and that is not good news.
Barbed wire and machine guns won't stop you.
Well, I hope you're right, Charles. To lose 2 valuable men and a guide to make your French resistance into a fighting unit is a high price to pay.
Are you awake, Thomas? Abraham, has anyone tried to escape from here?
From Buchenwald?
Yes, since you came a year ago.
Why do you talk escape? They would let you out of here if you told them what they want to know immediately.
Abraham, you don't believe that. They take me out like clockwork every morning. I tell them a little story which they don't believe. It gives me time.
They want names of places and people.
Which they won't get from me, not ever.
You have more courage than I have.
I have a plan. Do you have any special friends in the camp who would escape with me?
There is no one in Buchenwald who would not like to escape.
But would they risk everything?
Do you mean would they risk their lives?
Yes.
Well, it's always the same. If they are caught, a quicker death is preferable to this slow death. Yes, there are those who would risk everything.
Then I will find the way.
Thomas.
Yes, Abraham.
Do you remember last week you asked how many would escape with us if you found a way?
There are only a few. It doesn't matter.
Well, there are none. Only I will go with you. You tell me how and when.
We will wait no longer. We'll do it today.
Today? Now?
When we get to the forest to cut the wood.
But I have brought nothing with me.
All you need is your feet.
What is your plan?
Well, we start to chop wood. And when I give the signal, you do what I do.
What is that?
Run. Follow me.
How do you know which way?
Behind us are the smokestacks of the crematoriums. Now, we will run in the opposite direction.
But the guards will shoot us right away.
They won't see us. I'll arrange for our friends to stand close together to hide our escape.
Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
You're not a prisoner, Colonel?
We are old acquaintances. We met in Paris a long time ago. The Wing Commander is always trying to run away from us, and we are always getting him back. Catching him like a rabbit in a trap. Not so, Mr. Thomas?
Oh, please go on, Colonel.
I intend to. This time you tried to escape from the firewood detail, and I am informed that this time many of your friends were killed. One of them we did not shoot. A Jew. His name is Abraham. We have not found him yet, but the men with the dogs will find him.
What do you want?
I was sent here to Buchenwald especially to talk to you, Mr. Rabbit.
I have told everything I know about the French resistance.
I doubt that. We learned a great